After battling through grueling tournament after grueling tournament, leaving their blood, sweat, and tears on the battlefield, 16 players have qualified to compete here in Burbank, California for their share of a $200,000 prize pool. Tasty Steve, fam, talk to me.
Guys, first and foremost, yo, crowd, can y'all make some noise for the boy Ringe? We got two games, Guilty Gear Strive as well as DNF Duel. Two groups from all around the world will be here representing to see who's gonna be the champion. Are you guys ready for the ARC World Tour Finals? Let's go!
This is the place to watch the best in the world.
I mean, look, we already got two of the hottest players actually stepping up to the plate right now.
It is going to get crazy.
And this is it.
Ooh. Now, grand finals starting now.
Nice interrupt on the fire.
We got the power to beat you a whack.
Drops on the combo.
Like who did you
Media wire
We ain't strawberry, feel like the rock. A little bit smaller, but look like a giant. No cap, let it fizz out. No matter what, we gon' get back. Stay on to it.
Big train. Come on first. He had that thirst. It's Coinch.
Every loss taught me how to win.
And that'll be the punish. And I mean, what are you supposed to do?
Every win taught me I was great.
Yo, what happened to your low point? Oh my God! Call the police, please.
And it's the kill.
That means we have final game, final round. That fourth, round. Oh, that's victory. And Gilpin is your Frosty. Frosty champion.
I want to hit Dignity, Steel, come on! He's dead! He's dead!
A face summer. And there it is, your champion.
Ain't nothing like a fighting game hype compilation video that gets the juices flowing, am I right? Woo! The electricity is in the air, baby. We are here at the ARC World Tour Finals 2022. It is a beautiful time, live from Burbank, of course. The elite competitors have qualified here. I am your host, Ringe. I'm joined by an esteemed panel of talent right here, of course. To my left, Sajam, Tasty Steve, and James Chen. Steve, you were out there with me, feeling the electricity. How's it going?
Look, man, it's going great. I'm honestly honored to be here. I get to commentate with Sajam again, and I know I just saw you guys again. I know I just saw you. You had to get this arm ready. I'm actually super excited for Guilty Gear Strive as well as DNF Duel. It's going to be an amazing weekend, and this is the finals. I want to see who's going to be champion, bro.
Indeed, indeed. And since it's the finals, let's go over the format for y'all real quick. Of course, it's going to be double elimination all the way through. You know how we get down here. Everybody also going to be starting in that winner's side of things. So double elimination bracket, all starting in winners. You want to stay in winners to prevent yourself from going down to that all dangerous losers bracket. And of course, the money on the line today, $200,000 grand total, $100,000 for each game in the lion's share. That first place, $50K for the champions of today.
Yeah, and exactly. And again, because so much money is on the line here, remember every single game is going to be 3 out of 5 to make sure that the best player comes out on top.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, that's the best part to me, right? Is we're going to get a lot of games from every single person. We get to watch all of it happen right here for both games back to back.
You know, you guys are alluding to the players. Let's take a look at the DNF Duel players and who has qualified, right? The 8 competitors, all lethal, all elite in the fighting game community. Goichi started off, Mystic Smash, Lost Soul, Yuseong Cha, K-Top, Kikyo, Chen, Nanpon, and Kubo, all dangerous competitors.
And 4 out of the 8 from Japan.
Look, man, we already knew how this is going to look coming into this. DNF Duel is one of those games I feel like we definitely understand how Japan excels at this game. 1, 2, I mean, if Goichi's playing it, we already know what to expect here. But we still got hope with the boy Lost Soul here in the USA. The one. It doesn't matter how many it is, we got one.
I don't know, man. That first opponent, that's a dangerous one all
That's
the way
true.
right there. That's what I got to say. But yeah, I mean, this bracket is really cool too. One of the things you mentioned, all these Japanese players. We have Goichi Mystic Smash first, which I'm really excited about that match because it was the very first grand finals this game had on the tour. And then somebody pulled the bracket for this. They did random seeding, whoever that guy was, and put them matched first in the bracket, which is ridiculous.
It was meant to be. It was.
Yes.
It's a matchup destined for the Arc Revo finals here.
Most definitely, most definitely. Sorry, Steve, go ahead.
I was gonna say somebody must really hate those players. Who's gonna put them match one? Why? Who would do that?
I know.
Who would do that?
What kind of sick man would allow that kind of stuff?
Well, before we actually get to the DNF duel, we are going to introduce the producer of the game, Kodani. Let's hear for him getting to the stage.
はい、DNFDL の制作ディレクターをしています、アークシステムワークスの小谷です。よろしくお願いします。
Hi, my name is Kodani Ryosuke from Arc System Works. I'm the development director of DNF Duel.
네, DNF 듀얼의 퍼블리싱을 맡고 있는 넥슨 코리아 임태형입니다. 반갑습니다.
Hello, my name is Taehyung Lim. I'm from Nexon Korea. I'm head of publishing of DNF Duel.
今日はこれから、激闘を勝ち抜いてきた8人のプレイヤーによるめちゃくちゃ熱い対戦があるので、ぜひ皆さんこれから楽しんでいってください。
So today we're going to have fights from 8 great players of around the world who have and we have epic and exciting battles ahead. So please look forward to the competitions ahead. Thank you.
Awesome, well done. Glad to hear from Kodani, of course, producer of DNF Duel. That means that we have marked the beginning point, right? The tournament is about to get started. Let's take a quick look at our first matchup.
적의 차이를 보여주지. 전력해봐.
오케이. 너무 늦어. 저 세상에서 만나자.
Let's go, the cosplay looking fuego. Both our players get into the mood of everything, right? I like to see it. And of course, if you have any thoughts or feedback regarding the cosplays, the game, the action, you can join us with the hashtag Arc System World Tour 2022 on Twitter. But what y'all think of that?
I mean, I love that they built props for everybody to use, and they're like, all right, I guess I'm wearing the hat, I'm doing all this. Like, it's really cool.
You call it cosplay, but I think that's actually them, right?
That's everyday wear, bro. That's not cosplay. It's everyday wear, bro.
That's how they get in sync with the character. Okay, that makes
Yeah, he walked in with the hat like tilted like that, and I was like, it's defying gravity. Like, I'm looking at it like structurally this is not possible, and it's just hanging in there.
We're very impressed with the fashionista display of Kikyo-chan, right? But I'm always impressed with Lost Soul. He's been a mainstay of the Arc System Works community for a long time now. Let's take a deeper dive and a look inside Lost Soul.
So I wanted to say to the fans that I appreciate all the support that they all have given me. I wouldn't even be here for them. I only have a house rather though. All right, they paid for my house when I had trouble. One of them, they would help me on my mom's funeral that day. All right, my mom is my biggest inspiration. So when she passed away, I had trouble with the funeral expenses. So they helped me with that. They helped me with my house. They helped me gain the confidence I have right here. Without the fans, I would have none of that. Guys, I love you so much. You've done so much for me.
And Lost Soul starting with probably the most heartwarming interview we're going to have, right? Incredible person, incredible addition to the community, an incredible player as well. You can see the accolades on his side. It's going to be a great one to start.
Yeah, and Kikyo-chan too, I mean, people might be familiar under a different name.
Yeah.
Actually won BB Tag at EVO as well. Like a really strong player. Both of them really good at a bunch of different games that Arc System Works has made. And I think both of them are going to be really fun to watch, I think, in our first match here, especially because the styles, I think, are going to be really interesting to watch as well. Like trying to get in there from Lost Soul's end, and Kikyo-chan, he's blasting.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you right now, the difference is I feel like Lost Soul typically kind of plays the Ranger-esque character. Like I feel the character archetype kind of fits him more than it does fit Kikyo-chan. I mean, just from what we've seen, but I feel like Lost Soul is one of those players. He always takes advantage. He tries to find the cheapest aspects of whatever character he has, and Dragon Knight has definitely got a lot of buffs out there. So I can't wait to see what he does it.
Yeah, and you know, obviously we're talking a lot about Lost Soul here, but I just want to mention because he's one of my favorite players. I've talked with him a lot, and you know, he has spoken so much about how much the fighting game community has given him a home, given him a place that he feels like he belongs, and it is really, I mean, again, you saw third place at EVO, the whole entire stadium cheering for him and everything like that, and it's those kind of stories that make the fighting game community so wonderful.
I was gonna say the C is for community, right? At the end of the day, it's very tight-knit, it's very personable. I love Lost Soul sharing the vulnerabilities like that. Now, he might get just some vulnerabilities exploited by Kikyo-chan in the matchup, right?
Yeah.
Like a dangerous, dangerous Ranger.
Well, I was going to say, especially because, you know, coming into this, Lost Soul, he had that very heartfelt speech in the beginning, especially. But when we talked to him backstage, he's like, you guys should make so much fun of me because I'm going to get shot. He was like, I just want you to know that I'm happy to be here. And whatever happens out there, you know what? That's just what happens.
And you know what might happen? He might not actually get shot. He might get hammered here.
Yeah,
if you see
exactly.
you know, coming into this event here, obviously he qualified with Ranger. He's been playing nothing but Ranger, but I heard he's been picking up, Crusader. And yeah, you're right. You know, Frosty Faustings was the only tournament that we've been playing on the new patch.
Yep.
So you might be coming in here with a different character as you see Crusader listed on the screen, despite the fact that he walked into the venue with the hat on.
He did a whole cosplay intro of his character Ranger. He had the eye and everything, and now he's playing Crusader. He's knocking on my door too early in the morning. I don't like it.
You didn't see it, Steve? I saw the Holy Spirit behind him.
It was on.
You just have to be a believer.
Okay.
But that's the thing is, like, you know, this game, the very first event obviously was before Swiftmaster got changed at all. Goichi won that tournament, obviously Swiftmaster. Then there was a patch that changed him, and then the rest of the tour besides Frosty, as James mentioned, was all another patch. And then Frosty Faustings was like the first tournament where everybody was trying out new stuff. And there's a bunch of interviews. I don't know if you guys have seen them on social media and stuff on Arc System Works' Twitter, but it's there. And like basically every person they asked, like, what character are you afraid of? What matchup you're worried about? And every answer was like, I'm really worried about that Crusader guy. Like, he's so good in this patch. And like a lot of people played him in the previous patch and then switched off. And then eventually now he's much better in this patch. He's one of the best characters in the game, so a lot of people are playing him.
Yeah, a lot of people talking about Crusader, Berserker, the other one.
Oh my
We don't have as many Berserker. I mean, as far as we know, we're not having any Berserker representation here. But again, who knows what these players are going to bust out on us all of a sudden.
I think it's in the pocket for at least one of our players. But we are going to get this started. Of course, it's going to be our first match here of the Arc World Tour Finals. Lost Soul versus Kikyo-chan. Can I get some noise, people? That's what I'm talking about.
All right, here we go. Game number 1.
And it is indeed going to be that Crusader. Now, Dragon Knight was a character who was very, very strong in the previous patch, but she didn't get nerfed. But the thing is, every other character kind of grew around her.
I mean, she definitely got like some buffs, right? Like she can now, a little more pressure's a little better as well. She's got a jump cancelable move or two now that really does force it even more so. So I feel, and they like increase the damage on some of her connections. So now she's get a great corner carry because of that, as well as just damage on top of it. So honestly, I feel like this character definitely can do some damage. Versus Crusader, though, my man's got buffs across the board. As you can see him holding that cross tight. He was like, look, somebody's looking out for me. And I got a lot of buffs to prove it. But here we go.
All right, game number 1, Arc System World Finals here, 2022. Let's go.
All right.
I'm going to let you all handle this for the most part, but they're not going to mute my mic. You're going to hear noises come out when the Crusader
that's how it's supposed to be, bro.
Like, I'm not going to be able to control it.
Oh, man. I mean, you talking about corner carry and everything like that, Crusader. He's like, I can make my corners wherever I want to.
Exactly. He's like, did you say corners? I could just make these, bro.
All right, so we're going to start off here. See how Lost Soul's going to try to make this approach. That wall is so fast and can come out at any time. So it is basically what you're always scared of the entire time. But here we go. Lost Soul gets the corner combo, and he's going for the charged 5S loops here.
Yep. Full loops here in the corner.
And now potential setup here for the safe jump. He goes for that and makes it for the empty low instead.
Makes it with right in front. Kikyo-chan actually flinches, gets opened up again, and right now, Lost Soul working on a perfect. Once again, goes for that jump in.
Yep, goes and uses the flight cancel right there to try to get a double overhead. You see Kiko-chan is just blocking, finally finds the DP opportunity. And
Wow,
yeah,
gets
she-
right under the projectile.
Yeah, small enough of a character. She can just run right under that fireball. One of the nice advantages that Dragon Knight has against Crusader. And Lost Soul with that first round.
Yo, he was talking about those charge S loops. I really do like the fact that he's taking advantage of this. Can't get him from the middle of the screen to the corner with those loops, but just keeping the corner locked down. And we were talking about corners, we're talking about walls. Crusader setting up one mid-screen before Lost Soul pushes to the corner again, and we got these loops with the mini dragon helping out.
Yep, and let's see if we get the glove finish over here. Yep, there it is. And gonna go set up another mix-up and see if he goes for the safe jump. No, he
Charge
stays on the
S.
ground and decides to use Astra for the pressure here in the corner.
And this is exactly what I was talking about. Pressure definitely a little better. We're not seeing a bunch of these jump cancels to keep the pressure because you have the corner. Nice DP to get out of there.
Yeah, brave right there, going for the DP. Because if that DP is blocked, Crusader.
Oh, he can kill you. He can, dude, they've already, they buffed my man across the board. Damage is his middle name.
Oh, what
Great
attack.
tech.
Dude, the defense
Oh,
from
and
Lost Soul has been
the wall.
ridiculous.
Uh-oh.
Charges
Anointed.
up. Charges up. Now you got to watch out for your guard meter. Look at that. You're only down to one chunk left here.
Yo, the bravery of Lost Soul, though.
Swing batter from downtown.
Done and done. That's the one, the first game that is Lost Soul.
All right, so now the question is, are we going to see the Ranger? Are we going to see the Ranger now? Because we are going back to the character select.
Real quick. Wait, I'm about to say not Inquisitor. I'm like, no way.
There we are. Kikyo-chan's like, all right, that was my non-serious character. Now it is time for the business.
Look, that character is so strong now. I don't blame you checking. You got to check now. You're like, look, I need to make sure you know how to defend against a proper Crusader. Because if not, this character, like you said before, James, able to take away a nice chunk of damage. I say nice, but like all your damage in just one mistake. As well as just trying to use that wall setup. But you notice, Lost Soul was having none of it. Really playing a strong fundamental game in the sense of, well, neutral game in the sense of just running in there, making sure the wall's not that big of a thing, and actually icing him on that first game, 2 rounds straight here.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, he's not had a chance to really do much against the Dragon Knight.
One of my favorite things about Lost Soul, too, the showmanship. You see him hold up the one to keep Kiko-chan in that first game? Let's go.
And here we go, that corner pressure, but there you go, Ranger starting out with that DP over there.
Oh, wow. Puts himself in the corner.
Yeah, but he's going to get right back out of there.
Man, that new, like, back ass cancel, able to actually just jump cancel it and go for a full combo and extension. Hold on, once again, still going off.
So far, Lost Soul's decisions have been amazing. The time that DP to be able to roll out of the corner there. He has been making such great defensive decisions. And again, Kikyo-chan, even with the Ranger, has not had a chance to really get much started here.
And look, you know Lost Soul knows how to work around a grenade or two in his day being an LFL player. So you can see him completely avoiding it. A nice roll to get through here. Tries to jump in, not going to work out. Kikyo-chan.
You can see right there, just using that jump S a lot to try to find a hit right there. Nice, flies right over the Gunhawk.
I love the way he's actually just keeping it out of range. Actually taking this range game away from Ranger. Range game away from Ranger. Anyway, that was unintentional, but you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, she's playing the range right now, and it looks like Ranger's the one that's dragging their feet right now.
All right, James. All right, James. I'll give you that one. I'll give you that one.
They gave us carte blanche to switch up, James. I'm going to kick you off.
All right, well, you know what? You're going to...
Oh, you're dead? You're dead. You are dead.
Okay, here we go.
The big dragon coming out to play. This is the one I keep in the basement. Ah!
Dude, Lost Soul with 3 rounds straight so far.
This is really big. And on top of that, the fact that Kikyo-chan started with Crusader, this really does open up the fact that Lost Soul has a very confident lead and still looking really comfortable in the Ranger pick right now.
Yeah, tried to bait out that DP earlier, but then Kikyo-chan actually finding the right timing to get that out of the corner, but here we go.
Uh-oh.
Now,
New combos. And this is exactly what I was talking about. Keeps the corner. Doesn't use the grenade.
Gotta watch out though, that grenade is back there, and good defense so far from Lost Soul. Like I said, he has been able to find himself out of these situations. And again, running under that gunshot, but nice check by Kikyo-chan here.
It's the 2A, confirmed. There's a grenade in the corner again, slide to pressure.
Gunhawk, now it's dangerous time for guard break, but Kiko-chan did not have a lot of MP there, so I don't think he wanted to spend it all for the guard break.
I got meter, bro. You're going to keep... Oh, no. Charge S.
Yeah, uses charge S and uses the dragon now for the pressure in the corner, and again finding the gap. Kikyo-chan out of there.
Great roll, but this time Kikyo-chan ready. Combos back into the Gunhawk. That's the first round we've seen where things turn around. And it's because he was playing a lot slower on top of that. Ranger does a great job of keeping you at bay, especially with grenade, by making you respected on some of these setups. So I like to see Kikyo-chan changing it up.
All right, here we go. Nice. Yep, just goes for the DP right there and actually let it side switch too. So that Lost Soul gets the corner, and there we go. The low to catch Kikyo standing, and here we go. Here's the corner loops over here. Again, using the charge S loops.
So good. Now it doesn't even need meter to get these loops anymore. So good.
Oh, baits it out. Here we go. This is going to be big damage off of this. He might be able to kill if he can get this full loop going here. But unfortunately, that was a little bit too late on the charge S, which does cause the side switch there.
Almost baited the low. DP didn't work out. Kikyo-chan stays in the corner. Back you go.
Has the awakening, but can he drain him low
Grenade
enough so
for
that
the
the
setup
awakening
after?
can kill?
Yep.
Nope.
It's a meaty setup right here. You got to hold the grenade pressure. And look at this. And look at the guard bar. Look at the guard bar. Grenade still there. What a throw, Kikyo-chan!
Off of a jump in, he just blocked it and threw him.
Completely changes the momentum. Gets the throw. One game apiece. The switch to Ranger already working out.
All right, so here we go, 1-1, and again, this is, best of 5, so you got to get to 3 wins to be able to take this, so 2 games still in the hole for both of these players.
A little too early on the slide, actually finds an opener. Here comes Lost Soul. Charge S loops once again. The Dragon Cannon.
All right, decides to just use the Astra pressure again. Oh, trying to bait out that DP again. He's been trying to, but Kikyo-chan has been really good with his timings and then uses the guard cancel there to get out of the corner this time.
Oh. Back to the corner you go. Sets a grenade on top, yep. And
nice.
Another throw, bomb, still there. Oh my, Kikyo-chan.
That's the danger right there, trying to roll out of there. That throw all of a sudden becomes a tool. Oh, is that bomb gonna hit her still?
Oh my, and it as a counter too?
Here we go now. Can he get out of the corner? Ooh!
Nice fly option to get out of there with the dragon roll to get to the other side. Puts on the block pressure. Great defense by Kikyo-chan. Still gets opened up by the throw though.
Trying to swing away with that 236 M right there.
Uh-oh, awakening for them both.
DP, but he gained a lot of life.
Still alive. Gunhawk. Gunhawk!
Yeah, but the problem is a full screen away like that, it's not going to do anything, and he's just using up all of his MP. He doesn't have any MP right now. He has to kind of chill a little bit, but shooting from a screen away right now, it's working. He can still make this comeback. Here comes the Gunhawk pressure.
Long range 2B hits full screen for Kikyo-chan. Oh, just a long range shot, and then the angle changes. You see him hit it under his sleeve like, wow.
And that is what Ranger can do right there. He can actually decide to play it slow on the other side of the screen and make you make mistakes. Yeah. Oh, he crouched, and he just got hit by that. So here's an opportunity for Lost Soul.
Lost Soul is looking really good still in this set, but we've seen what can happen, man. Kikyo-chan in these setups has really been having trouble. Well, Lost Soul has really been having trouble getting out of these corner setups.
Yeah, but the optimal startup, you saw, gave him half life over there, gave him that half damage. Let's see how much more damage he can go over here. Sets him up for one more touch for death at this point.
Oh, the throw this time, and the dragon on the pickup. That bar is still gold, and we have a perfect for Lost Soul.
Nice, getting the throw into the Astra combo. So Lost Soul and Kikyo-chan right now, one round away.
Right out of the gate. Okay.
There goes for the low, but nice defense from Kikyo-chan. And again, I swear Kikyo-chan has only had one DP block this entire set.
Yeah, Lost Soul has really been trying to like bait him out, but I feel like that's a chance to stop this pressure coming from Ranger, right? And Kikyo-chan from getting his game started. I was looking for the throw right there, nothing doing.
Yeah, the nice, oh, he gets the hit. He's gonna get the conversion too as well.
Conversion.
Nice. And here we go, leads right into the main damage combo over here.
And look at the damage over here.
The Dragon Glove right there, and here we go. Set up again, what's the mix-up? And I love that Lost Soul and Strike, something different every single time.
It. That's the round. Once again, Lost Soul takes the lead in the set, 2-1.
Yeah, there you go. So this is a good sign for Lost Soul. We saw Kikyo-chan switch to the Ranger, and he was able to take that game. This is a very, very strong message sent by Lost Soul saying, I don't care which character you're picking, I'm going to take you down.
You know, we were making fun of Lost Soul for not actually playing DNF earlier that night, but now he's looking really sharp with the Dragon Knight.
Yeah, oh, there it is. He does get the block on it, and he's getting the big punish over here. And again, okay, still high enough, so he still stayed in the front with that 4S. And here we go. Look at this damage! And now just one more hit. Goes for the empty low. The flight overhead mix-up right there. And now swinging from downtown. But he's out of MP right now, so he's got to bide his time a little bit.
Defense not working out so well for Lost Soul. Here comes Kikyo-chan in the Ranger. And this is exactly what I was talking about. Oh, here's a throw. Wait a minute. Switch on the momentum. Actually gets open up the glove of the Dragon. That should be it. Lost Soul on set point. James already told you guys earlier, this is best of 5, and Lost Soul has the lead set point coming up.
Oh, man, here we go. Lost Soul probably feeling a little nervous, but obviously taking advantage of that air mobility from Dragon Knight to be able to get over a lot of the gunshots from Ranger.
It's really been the tale of this game. It's like, hey, I want you to stay a full screen away from me. And he was like, no, just floats over it and keeps the pressure. It's a small unfly little trick right there. Kikyo-chan takes the bait. Defense on the side of Lost Soul now.
Oh, gets the hit with the gun hawk though, catches out of the air. And so here we go, big combo here. Kikyo-chan's gonna be able to set up with the grenade. There it is.
We've seen that jump option. There we go. Yeah, just to get out of that grenade pressure. Baits the DP on top of it. This is great work by Lost Soul.
Yep, should be able to get the full screen. Actually does not go for more of the juggles. Did not have the MP afterwards. He's still out of MP right now. So he's just trying to apply pressure as much as he can without it. Here we go, the throw. He just needs one more hit. The throw mix-up has changed the high-low to a throw attack mix-up. Lost Soul takes the game over Kikyo-chan.
And it was all because he really did not let Ranger play that game at all. And I'm going to tell you right now, this dude, Lost Soul, pops off like Bedman. Words and words of text, man. He will send you a letter at home after he beats you in tournament. This is what I meant to say when I was on the stage talking to you right now. But Lost Soul gonna take the first set, keeping the USA alive here in the finals. This is what I like to see. Kikyo-chan, once again, these guys all started on the winner's side. So this is a great way to kick it off. And now he's talking smack to the camera.
I mean, look, we talked about this earlier. Lost Soul, he told me before, you know, he was a very shy kid growing up, and like this happens because it's kind of a way to energize himself and give him that kind of drive to keep defeating opponent after opponent. So I love seeing him and this personality on stage.
And he's a dangerous competitor when he gets momentum, man.
Yeah.
You saw him.
He is,
He's like, I got a match. Hey, he's just here to have a good time. But he's already putting W's on the board. I was a little bit concerned, right, because Ranger is such a heavy knowledge check character that Lost Soul will get exposed by some things, but it really felt like the way he played the Dragon Knight in the neutral, he just didn't have to worry about getting locked down by block strings a lot of the time.
He really was just taken to the air a lot, and I feel like that's one of the character things you have to keep track of, especially in a situation in the corner where he's going for these grenade setups, these meteor grenade setups. He's like, you know what, if you back up and give me the space, I'm just going to get out of there each and every time, and that really is like the start of Ranger's game. The minute he gets you to the corner, that's when it's like, all right, what do you do now? Lost Soul, keeping his wits about him, had a great game plan to deal with, and that's going to keep him alive on the top side of this bracket here.
Yeah, and I mean, that's the interesting thing about Ranger is, you know, he has all this stuff to shoot you on the screen except in the air. He doesn't really have a lot that hits diagonally upwards or anything. He doesn't have like a hip shot where he shoots up in anti-airs or anything like that, right? So that's, I think, kind of been a hallmark weakness of the character for a long time, and you really saw it exposed where like she jumps in the air, throws a fireball, flies in, and he's just like, so true.
You know what?
Just doing all that up
You're
there
right.
looks good. Yeah.
You know what? You're right, Dragon Knight.
Yeah, she's just up there in the air. He's like, if only my guns could go up. Like, he's just like, nope, not my thing.
It's not the rule of fighting games, man.
Yeah.
You're stuck with what you got. So.
Yeah. He's just got his wrists don't do that. Yeah. They're just incapable. He's got really his wrists, you know, he's never been trained to do that. Yeah.
All right, well, that was a great way to start the ARC World Tour Finals, of course. Let's take a look at our next match and our competitors. Man, I love those intros.
They're so good.
Oh, they're so good, man.
Although I will say, though, I mean, we had the intro with Swiftmaster and Hitman, and I don't know if we're
I
gonna
can't
see
wait to watch
either of
Crusader
these
versus Vanguard.
Yeah, precisely.
Yeah, can't wait to watch Crusader versus Vanguard between these two. No, but I mean, that's the thing is, you know, these intros are so cool to me because hasn't anybody, like, whoever's played a game been like, you enacted your character's intro, you're like, I gotta do it, you know, my character's doing this. Like, everybody does that, and then getting to actually do it with, like, the wind effects and everything. The wind, like, that is so cool.
They actually had like the fan blowing on
Yeah.
Goichi, dude.
I saw the scarf and I knew we were about to get anime, bro.
Yeah.
They gave him the wind orb too. They knew exactly what they were doing. Goichi, one of the anime gods, I like to say, man.
yeah.
I feel like if there's anime involved, if there's cool animation, Goichi's playing it at a high level. You can see by the standings here.
And he is the general of the top tier enthusiast army, right? Like we saw the Swift Master because the character was so potent at the beginning of the game's life, right? Released a recent tier list, Crusader Berserker at the top, and the last time I checked his VODs, he was crusadering it up.
Yeah, he believed. Suddenly, the Holy Spirit possessed him. Yeah. He was like, he saw the patch notes, and he's like, I do believe. I'm there. I've always loved.
Give me a
Crusader.
cross ASAP.
Yeah.
I need one now.
Like, I love Crusader.
And
like,
the scariest thing, honestly, if Goichi is in the tournament, top 8 of any tournament of any game, you know he's got to be like the favorite coming into this event, right? So Mystic Smash being paired up right here, Mystic Smash knows he's got something, a nice challenge here. But again, as you mentioned, you know, he's got this Vanguard. Oh no, actually he is going with the Hitman.
we could see. Yeah, I mean, that's the cool thing is that they both play a couple of characters. In this game, a lot of people play a couple of characters, right? It's pretty typical for people to try one or two at the very least. And yeah, I mean, I'm really curious because, you know, it could be Swiftmaster, we could see a switch to Crusader or not. It could be Hitman, we could see Vanguard or not. Like, it really depends on who they want to play.
Well, we already saw it a little bit earlier. We saw like the little test with Crusader, right? Just to be sure. It didn't work out. But like you said, man, these guys have multiple characters. They should by now. This is the finals. They are going to need them. Match number 2 is what we're going to go.
All right, here we go. It does go with the Crusader. It is the Crusader and the Vanguard. So it is the Crusader and the Vanguard.
We got big normals coming out. You know how we get down. And already Goichi in the corner bullying it up.
Oh, hold the throw.
And now we're here in this corner position. Oh, he's just going to go back-to-back throws. He's not carrying right now.
I actually like how people started like doing that. They know the MP is low. They got in and get these throws. You're dead, bro. This is the Crusader, bro.
Yeah, and he's
Hammer
even got
definitely is
the
going to
disco
hurt
lights
him. The
coming out
disco
here.
ball, you got to hold this pressure. You're not dead, but you're dancing over there.
What are you going to do at this point?
Oh, wrong angle.
Already, and Goichi starting with a perfect right from the get-go.
Yo, Vanguard, one of these characters we've been seeing a lot. I've been seeing a lot more of this character.
Yeah, I mean, I talked to Mystic. After the patch came out, a lot of people were really scared of Vanguard.
my gosh.
They buffed him a lot, but, you know, people got used to him a little bit here. And, you know, talking to Mystic Smash, he says that he feels like Hitman is a better character, but he just enjoys playing Vanguard. Vanguard fits him a lot more, he says. And there's plus frames on there. Oh, my gosh, there we go.
Uh-oh, look at this pressure. Mystic Smash trying to make something happen. He is in Awakening right now. Gets the guard break.
Yeah.
Big damage here. Look at the life bar.
Yep, and there's the OTG.
Uh-huh.
And he's got the
you're
Awakening
dead.
already.
You're dead,
here to
bro.
go. He just needs to get the OTG into the super right here, and there it is. And Mystic Smash. Great way to come back from getting perfected and coming back and winning round number 2.
Okay, all right.
Speaking Queen's English here.
You gotta
for
let him
Mystic
know.
Smash.
All right.
Mystic Smash.
Mystic Smash.
And here we go now towards this corner here. We got this corner pressure going.
And also, just to talk a little bit about Mystic Smash, definitely one of these contenders in just like, I feel like anime games as a whole, right? A Guilty Gear player as well, but we see him here for Mystic Smash. Oh my gosh.
This goes half of his life, but DP connecting over here, and now just a run-up throw, and so Mystic Smash is going to have this corner pressure here again. And the one thing nice about Vanguard is the range that he has, but Goichi says, you know what, I'm just going to trap you so your range has no advantage. You're just going to be right next to me.
Oh, and you saw the roll forward, gets the conversion on top of it.
Yeah, the counter hit. Gonna get the crumple state off of that, and here we go all the way, and he's got.
Bro, that's a lot.
Does he feel like he can kill?
I don't think it's gonna kill.
Is he? Okay, yeah, he just keeps going. He's not gonna go for the Awakening.
Oof. Oh, it's not over just yet though. As a shield.
Oh, but Goichi, he has to spend it.
Oh,
Yeah.
catches a peeking.
Yeah, Goichi was so scared that he was gonna go into the post power-up cooldown that he tried to spend it on the hammer, but Mystic Smash kept the pressure going and caught him while he was trying to swing.
Oh, wow, another early pickup, and you're already in the corner, but you're still going to the corner. You're already there, and you're still in timeout, bro.
You went from the corner to the corner.
You went from the corner to the corner, bro. It's like a haunted house.
Yeah, I mean,
of the Lord. No.
Crusader's just going to be opening up a corner store right now because that's what he's selling right now. He's selling corners all day.
Oh, he's like, you like these walls? You like being in timeout? You like being in timeout? Yo, Goichi locking down Mystic Smash in his Vanguard.
Yeah, but you know what? That's how the last game started, with a perfect
Oh, that's
Goichi.
true.
Mystic Smash has Goichi right where he wants him.
Okay, now he's in the corner of his own. Yeah, Vanguard, like I said before, I feel like once he gets his game started, like just getting back and knocking him out of this neutral control game is a lot harder. Also, you see a lot of times where Mystic Smash is really rolling on defense in a lot of these instances to avoid the wall. Not going to work out this time, though.
And Goichi drops the combo there, which is going to give Mystic Smash a huge opportunity and some great damage over here. And now might just be 1 or 2 mix-ups away.
The double jump mix right here.
Oh, yep, there you go. You got the counter hit, so it now links into the 5A.
Wow.
And here we go. He has the power up as well, sets out the disco lights. You got to deal with this. Here we go, rave time.
Yo, Saturday Night Fever to hold this, hold these lights, though. Oh, John Travolta would be proud. Oh, my gosh.
That's what happens. You get that power up, you get the disco lights going, and then you just watch your guard break meter disappear.
Right. It's really scary, especially in this game, right? Like, MP is so important. You do have that opportunity to use a counter. Oh my gosh, caught you dashing forward early, and Goichi was ready. You try to leave out the house, my man was waiting. He's like, have you heard about our Lord and Savior, Hammer?
Yeah, I mean, the one thing that I will say for Mystic Smash is that he does have a really strong Crusader to practice against. You know, we've got Tales of Mr. E from the UK, who actually placed that top 8 at Frosty Faustings with a strong Crusader as well. So, you know, Mystic Smash definitely has experience against this character.
Jump in again, and now we're going back to this throw game. Has plenty of MP, but really keeping Mystic Smash on his toes with the throw strike mix-up. Lots of range for Vanguard on top of that, so he gets to play further back.
Oh, he got the counter hit right there. And here we go.
This is actually not good, bro.
And here comes the disco lights, and he's got the charge up over here, so he's gonna get the side switch. No!
Oh, you're dancing.
Yeah.
Dead tall.
Goichi going for the simple combos right there. Make sure he gets the kill.
Yo.
You have been blessed.
Before he even got up out the bed, my man would sleep on his stomach, and it was just like, pew.
Oh, you can hear the angels singing right there. Oh, okay. There we go. Uses the conversion to keep the pressure going. And plus frames again. And oh, you saw Goichi try to do something tricky.
It looked
right
like he did jump conversion right there.
Yeah.
Mystic Smash didn't take the bait, though.
He was trying to maybe low crush over a low attack from Mystic Smash. Mystic Smash, like you said, didn't take the bait, and here he has the corner pressure again.
Great range control right there at the tail end of that Vanguard range. Takes the opportunity, plants a wall right there. You're not moving back any further.
But plus frame. Oh, he challenged. He didn't care. He knew Mystic Smash was probably going to try to steal a turn right there. And here we go now. That corner is still there. The disco lights are coming. The cross up, and here we go.
It's up the lights. You're going to have to hold this for now. We've seen the rolls early coming from Mystic Smash, but nah. Before you wake up in the morning, just know you're going to be blessed, bro.
Yeah, you block all of that there, and it is a tough situation. So, you know, at this point in time now, Goichi has managed to get that guard break a couple of times against Mystic Smash. Now, Mystic Smash might want to look at his mana, try to hold on to at least 100 mana at all times so we can get that guard cancel. Right? Yeah. But you can see here, look how, oh yeah, we didn't get to see the whole thing of that guard bar just evaporating.
One of the few things that hasn't changed much from that first patch, right? You're still going to be blocking a long time, and you got to have some proper defensive call-outs here. I like what you said, man. You probably want to save some MP so you do have the opportunity to stop that pressure in some instances, and I feel like every Crusader definitely kind of plays that game. But here we go, going right back into it. 2-1 right now. Mystic Smash is down, Goichi up 2 games.
Oh, just gets the jump in for free. No reaction from Mystic Smash. And here we go, back throw into the corner. And so Goichi obviously in a great position here, but backs off a little bit and allows Mystic Smash a way to get in there. Mystic Smash using the conversion. Even though that move is plus, he wants better pressure. Okay, good block on the wall, but the counter hit, and then the confirm into the AA.
How many times have we seen Goichi do this already, bro?
Yep, and here we go. Oh, yep, there's the cross-up side switch. Was just waiting for that.
Just waiting. I like Mystic Smash slowing down just a bit. Still has the range. Okay, wait a minute.
Yeah, Mystic Smash has gotten a few clips out of the air, but hasn't been able to convert off of it. And now Goichi with this pressure fakes the throw, fakes it again, and Mystic Smash playing very patient. This time he does get the conversion off of that little clip out of the air.
Jump A just to make sure Crusader stays in the ground. He is really tall. Even though they did reduce his, they reduced his hitbox on a lot of stuff as well. So even Vanguard,
Oh boy, look at all this.
Got him.
Wait, you know what?
That should be it.
Yeah, he's got the awakening here. As long as he keeps it simple here. There it is. Into super, and there we go.
Okay, Mystic Smash still putting up a fight. There's still life here.
Destroyed. There we go. So Mystic Smash keeping pace here with Goichi.
This is potentially the last game for Goichi, but he's down a round here. So Mystic Smash, if he wins this round, we can get one more game out of this. Once again, everybody's starting on the winner's side, so.
I mean, look, everybody looking at this bracket over here, they're going to be expecting Goichi and Kikyo-chan going up against each other in the next round. But can you imagine if we get the Losel and the Mystic Smash?
Beat the damage. Yo, Mystic Smash using the wall to turn against Goichi.
Oh, look, this pressure still going. Goichi trying to do something, but it's going to get clipped.
Big damage here. Shouldn't get the kill.
Gonna be very close, though. Just needs one more hit throw.
Oh, what an interrupt, Goichi, you madman!
And here we go. He's gonna set up.
Oh, no.
For the guard break potential over here. Here's the cross-up. Oh, you got hit. But the thing is, Mystic Smash has all that meter, but look at that guard bar. Look at the guard bar.
That thing is and that's what I was talking about, the roll. He's actually been trying to time those rolls, and Mystic Smash is not giving up on him the entire set. The first game, we saw him get caught. This time, we see it work out. Mystic Smash still alive.
So there we go. It's 2-2 now. And again, like I said, it's hard not to come into this tournament and not think that Goichi is the favorite to take this. But Mystic Smash, giving it all he's got right here, has tied it up 2-2 with that beautiful roll.
Now, I like that. Having a great defensive call out right there. We already know that blocking is one of the main things you're going to do against Crusaders, so you got to have some call-outs. No counter needed. This time just finds a gap and the pressure gets to roll out of the corner. Uh-oh, speaking of the corner, stay there.
Corner now. What a prediction, and where did all of Mystic Smash's health go?
It went to the Lord, bro. It went to the Lord, bro.
And here we go again. Are we starting another game with a Goichi perfect over here?
No.
It's never stopping.
Oh, get off of me. Wait a minute.
Oh, here we go.
Mystic Smash.
Is this the comeback time? Is this is DNF, man. Every character has the ability for the comeback, but Goichi just swinging with the 5A. Gonna get the hit, and Goichi once again match point.
Man, these interrupts by Goichi have been spot on, especially considering how much range we've seen from Vanguard to begin. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Disco ball side switch on the jump. Oh, wow.
Actually slides far out of range, so he doesn't have to get hit by the disco.
Still had to block it though, bro. That's crazy.
Well, just a conversion, I think, just to try to get some MP back, perhaps.
Uh-oh.
He's gonna get hit here. He's gonna lose so much health.
Bad spot to be in.
Don't think he's gonna die. Yeah, okay, he'll still be alive here, but got the Kara Spears! The Kara Spears in the air, and that's gonna take it for Goichi. He's gonna take it 3-2, and like I said, he might be the favorite coming in here, but Mystic Smash certainly gave him a run for his money.
I'm gonna tell you right now, I've talked to a few people in the crowd, those two guys right there. They were like, yeah, bro, Goichi's definitely gonna win. I was like, jeez. All right. I mean, I'm not disagreeing. You know what I'm saying? I can see the argument.
What do you think
Goichi's
now?
one of the Goichi's definitely one of the strongest contenders here. Like I said, if there's anime in it, if I can air dash in any kind of sorts, whether it's just my character or all of them, Goichi's there.
Yeah, I was really impressed by both players, honestly. The fact that Goichi's defense was so solid against the usual ways that Mystic gets easy damage, right? Like we saw the plus frame tackle that you highlighted, James. He really couldn't make anything happen after that. Goichi just shut it down with the crouch light and it recovered in time so that the armor didn't punish it, right? Yeah. And he didn't ever take the bait on the double jump, the late double jump, Steve, that you brought up.
Yeah.
Like the fact that Mystic still got 2 games and Goichi got hit by none of that is also impressive.
Great check starting off. Every time that like Vanguard literally tried to dash in from long distance, that's when you saw Goichi was like, I can't let you get to this range because he knew those buttons, you weren't going to get past them even though you are Crusader. So once again, a good set overall to see how people deal with some of the defensive options, especially from this new and improved Crusader.
Yeah.
Obviously, Mystic Smash doing a great job still getting 2 games.
You know, it's funny too because, yeah, I mean, the 2A from Crusader is so far. Like,
Yep.
it's so far, and he has a really good confirm off it too. Yeah, you can just wall immediately, and then he gets to do this in this version of the game, which is just, I mean, it's brutal, right? Like, he just gets to smoke you, puts out the Lord's Disco, and then after that, you're just jam into the gospel and it's over. Like, I don't know what you're going to do in that position. It's really, really brutal because you can't just like guard cancel for free or even DP as you saw, right? Because if you try to guard cancel, you try to DP, he can just cover it by existing, like the disco ball's going to hit. So that's a pretty bad spot to be. And then the other thing too is that if he reads a roll or something, he just gets an easy peasy punish.
That guy definitely runs his own mega church, dude.
Oh, yeah. They be partying in there. I'm trying to go see what they doing. If they got a disco ball going on like that.
Oh man, but there you go. It's gonna be Lost Soul versus Goichi coming up here.
Man.
I mean, like I was saying earlier, you look at this bracket. I'm sure a lot of people picked it so that it was gonna be Goichi versus Kikyo-chan coming up here. But again, I mean, it was so close in that last match. We could have had that Lost Soul Mystic Smash match.
Yeah, I mean, even Lasso was like, it's going to be Kikyo-chan versus Goichi. Even he was like, if I beat anybody, I'll be so surprised. That's what he said. So
He's using the option select.
That's the one of the strongest options.
The studio light was in my eyes. Like, I had to take my cat for a walk, same kind of stuff. Yeah.
So many good ways to cover yourself. Well done. And that Lasso Goichi, those are two titans of anime that don't really cross paths much. So I'm definitely looking forward to that match next. But before that, of course, we're still continuing with that round 1 of winners. Let's take a look at who our next matchup is.
They're so good.
Dude, I just
They're
want to say,
so good.
we haven't seen any of these.
Yeah.
This is so good.
The thing is, that sword is humongous.
Oh, that sword is definitely taller than me.
Sharp.
It is taller than me, bro.
Yeah, Steve was like, oh my god, this is the
I
coolest sword
legit
of
had
all
to do
time.
one of these. It was crazy.
I was
It
like,
so
Steve, my arm. Like, I was like, almost the end.
They brought us out plenty of props, right? Like you saw the hat, the glasses earlier. They brought out the sword, and Seijam was like, that's a weapon.
Yeah, that's not a prop. That's not a prop. Like, I saw that in a movie. Like, I'm about to look like Baiken if Steve starts swinging that thing around. Like, I'm scared.
Yeah, but Kubo, of course, also the opponent of Yu Seong Cha over here. And, you know, his grappler, he won at Frosty Faustings. And it was a brutal fight out there.
Yeah.
Kubo barely taking over Tenured Mule. And he's here, though, and grappler, I mean, he's alone has shifted grappler up the tier charts.
Yeah, shouts to the Vids as well in the UK, also, or excuse me, in Europe, also an incredibly strong grappler player. I think those two are definitely on the forefront of the character. Yu Seong Cha, also one of the forefronts of Ghostblade, right?
Yeah.
With, was it Nomads or something? I forgot. One of the stronger NA Ghostblades as well.
Yeah, and this guy, I mean, he was in a couple of finals for this tour too as well, Yu Seong Cha. He's a really, really good, and a bunch of top 8s for this tour as well. He's a really, really strong player, and Ghostblade is a character that, like, when you fight him, it's just like hold the guard button, lol. Like that's like the, you know, you just hold it, and then he does like high-low stuff on you, and you're like, word, my bad. Like I guess I'm just gonna get opened up anyway. So yeah, this character is really, really scary. He has extremely good normals too. Like you try to jump from, you know, 3/4 screen away, and he just hits 5A or whatever. You're like, oh, my bad, I didn't know. Yeah, I didn't know I couldn't jump from this far.
Definitely gets to convert at a lot of those ranges too. As a Ghostblade player, I'm about that. If you jump at any place on the screen, I'm like, conversion. Like we get to go.
Of course you play Ghostblade.
So cool.
That's a very tasty Steve character. Yeah.
It's true. I wanted to play Ghostblade, and then Steve was like, no, I'm
Yeah, and
you're right.
And in this
He
version,
claimed it from you.
oh dang, he stole it. In this version too, Grappler, I mean, all of his stuff is so scary too. He just OTGs you 11 times in a combo. His damage is so high, and he's like the king of like, I have mana to burn.
Yes.
I'm gonna run up and I'm gonna do one of these 3 or 4 or 5 good approach options, especially if you have conversion. And if you don't survive, it's over.
Dude,
like you're dead.
Even if he's an awakening, it's
Yeah.
like, I'm gonna go from an armored move to an armored move to an armored move.
Yeah.
Did you block?
An
Fake
armored
out.
move.
Super.
Oh,
oh god! Like,
Yeah, and he murders you.
To the point where he command grabs you at the end after one of those tackles. Yeah, it's nasty stuff for sure. I like that you bring up the 5A, right? It's such a good anti-air tool. And another thing that Grappler has is the charge kick, right? So he's going to be in the air for that as well. So we got to look at that interaction.
Little boop.
Dude, Kubo is not scared of jumping.
No.
Oh, definitely not.
I definitely was watching.
You talked about the dangerous, like the lethality of Grappler, right? He just needs that one hit.
Yeah.
If he gets the charge tackle, if he gets the charge kick, you're dead.
I mean, dude's name is Grappler.
Yo, he came
Like,
out.
no.
He was birthed, and they were like, you know what? This guy's gonna grab people. Put Grappler on the birth certificate. What is his last name? Grapple. Grapple McGrappleson. That's his name.
Mr. Grapple was his father.
Mr. Grapple.
I mean, honestly, I just want to like count how often Kubo is going to do wake up jump forward in this match.
Yeah.
Because that is definitely one of his favorite things to do.
Yeah, man, I can't wait. And then, yeah, on the other end, Ghostblade, right, got some good buffs for sure. Recovers from the teleport faster. He's got the 2S teleport cancel for plus frames. But defensively, he's as helpless as ever, right?
that's true. You
No
knock him
invincible
down.
reversal, nothing. He can get mauled by Grappler.
Yeah, which if your defense is bad against Grappler, I mean, it's brutal.
Salute you.
Like, yeah, it is so bad because most characters, they're like, okay, as soon as I see him charging up the drop, I'll just hit down plus M, I'll just DP it on reaction or whatever, right? Like, if you have something like that, but not for everybody.
What's up, Steve? You want to join me for this Ghostblade, or are you going in?
You know what? It's up to you.
I got it.
Let's keep going
You
on
got
the
the
Ghostblade.
You got the
Gets a forward
Ghostblade.
throw.
We're just going to make noises at these combos
Right.
and these mix-ups and the empty low already coming out for the Ghostblade, bro. You alluded to it. This character is nasty with the mix-ups.
The 2S.
Oh, it is hard to hit that 2S.
It really is. And now people have started to like do multiple and then like 2B into like back S just to get the knockdown. Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah, this ain't going to stop, brother. Oh, excuse me, it does. He just wants to set up in the corner. Command
Gets
grab.
scooped. Oh,
the air
lead
there.
him in the air.
Young Cha.
Nice little summon there. These fake outs have become so much stronger in the most recent patch because if he opens you up, you're going straight to the corner, and there you have it just like that. The damage output that Ghostblade gets is so good now, even mid-screen.
And you really got to be used to these instead of just visually from Ghostblade because it's so easy for the character to get lost.
Nice. Success gets the push. Back to the corner you go.
Yeah, we already in here again. Kubo's gonna have to survive this mix. Young building back up that MP as well. Oh, drops it at the very end. Waits to see if there's any type of reversal attempt, but no, just keep on keeping on.
Gets the throw, keeps the corner. What's the mix? And just wake up A. Have to hold this pressure once again.
The conversion right there. Kubo trying to stay safe. He just needs one, especially with the awakening, right? Oh my goodness, just getting the rising punish to get out of the command grab.
Oh, yo, the charge tackle. Conversion to get out of there. I like this. Roll to keep the corner off his back.
But Kubo's getting overwhelmed right now. We finally see a crouch light anti-air. Let's see if he gets a chance to play.
Oh, tries
Quick
to
conversion.
jump up and meet him. Not going to work out.
Oh, the roll as soon as he sees the tackle. So smart. Young not getting caught slipping.
Oh, nice. Uses the 6S conversion right after it. Checking with the 2A.
Both an awakening now.
Uh-oh.
Next thing is he doesn't want a challenge. and
Nothing
you
but
can't.
baits, bro. My man, wait a minute. Kubo is literally doing choice. He's like, jab, A, charge tackle.
Yeah.
Did you hit a button? A, charge tackle. Did you hit a button? And on top of that, they actually increased the float off of his crouch, off his 2A, if I'm not mistaken, for the grappler. So he actually gets some crazy float combos. We haven't seen many conversions, but that's because Ghostblade is going off.
Already been some wild exchanges here in this round 2. Young, though, does come out on top. Gonna have control of the match here. Tries to get the roll. Kubo, you
yeah.
ain't going nowhere, fam.
Have to be careful every time with the summons. It actually keeps the mix-up going a little more unless you get that hit.
Okay, yeah, just gonna take the corner for himself right there. Didn't even use the charge drop kick. Here we go, the tackle games.
Yo, that's why you
didn't
can't
get
hit a
through.
button. Lucky that wasn't the corner, or he would have got a full combo.
He
and you
would've died.
You would have died because he was in Awakening.
100% was life flashing before his eyes in that instance. Good blocks here.
Oh, no, not going to work out. Yuan Cha is actually doing such a great job of just jumping out of a lot of the throws.
Yeah.
We've seen it early on because the first one actually worked out for Kubo, so that makes sense. I love the adjustments.
Yeah, he's doing a great job recognizing when he's like at a range where he can jump out of the plus frame move as well that grapplers really like to abuse. Just doing a great job staying outside that range. Yeah, I mean, you got to use that as Ghostblade in this matchup, right? That is your biggest strength.
Dash up throw this time. Oh, man, that jump summon, I'm telling you.
Yeah, it is a problem, a huge problem. Honestly, ooh, whiff, but not quite punished. Kubo rolling back in, trying to get the CQC going.
All right, that miss.
Yeah, respecting the plus frames here. You don't got much guard bar left, though. That's something Young's got to worry about. There's the guard break. Let's
that's what
go,
he was talking
Kubo.
about. The charge jump skills, bro. Oh my God, look at the damage. Oh, relax.
Oh, let me get that.
Oh, back to the corner.
Set up again, the plus frames. How are we going to escape? Just raw teleport? No. Oh, actually does. Challenge.
What a checkout right here. Keeps the corner as well. R spike, summon. Yeah, here we go. Now this situation right here, you have plenty of MP build in 2. Jump summon, yep. Great pressure steal. Like I said, this has been one of the cruxes. We've seen him do this before, and it is working out perfectly. This next combo might be a done deal if you get hit again. Kubo in trouble.
Yuseong, oh, I was going to say he's an ankle biter, man. Tries to go with the dome that time. He blocked it, but you're so worried about the high-low. The throw sneaks in. Back-to-back with it. Yuseong Cha doing a great job.
And using the dash actually to set up his offense. Not going for buttons in a lot of situations. Just using it to get in close enough to go for throw and keep the mix going. Interrupt with the 2A this time.
Yeah, Kubo's going to get a chance here. Nice conversion to keep himself safe from the kick. So fast. And again, the rising bud. Full conversion from Yuseong Cha off of it as well.
Jump B right there actually gets the confirm on top of it. Multiple flow, hard spike here. Oh, wow. Jump S completely whiffs.
Yeah, ready for the rollout as well. Just the long range, the quick range of Ghostblade going to put Kubo right back in this corner. I mean, he is getting suffocated right now.
This is not looking good at all. And I'm still getting this knockdown on top of it. Backs up just a bit. Summon to keep the pressure going. Defense looking solid, but he used all his MP for this one. Plus here.
Oh, it's so tough for Kubo to get out. He's trying to pick his spot carefully. The roll at least doesn't get punished. Now we get the tackle games. Awakening is there, and he gets the charge kick. Oh, you're melting.
Yeah, he tried to jump up there and meet him. We've seen it work out a couple times before, but it's not going to work this time. He is an Awakening, and he's got the corner. You're dead.
Goodbye, Ghostblade.
Good games. I'm going to use gravity, bro. Oh.
Join the fella in your sword, fan. You are in the afterlife now.
Bro, you see how Grappler looks at him? He's like, yuck. It just slams you to the ground. This is how gravity works.
Lessons are learned up against Grappler, baby. What a way to rally back. Kubo now putting a point on the board here. Doesn't want to go down 2-0 to Yuseong Cha. Bringing it back 3 games straight is a mountain of a task.
And look, now you can see him. He's starting it off a little different now. Jump summon, keeps the pressure mid-screen. Lots of great life on the side of Kubo.
Indeed, trying to go with the lows again. Great blocks from Kubo on the high lows a lot of the time.
The counter is not going to work, and that's going to cost you a lot. That is going to hurt. Look at the red life on Kubo's bar. Grappler, you're in trouble, but drops the last part of the combo.
He's going to get one more chance here. Awakening as well. Oh, and he gets the charge kick. This is going to be huge damage.
Oh, this is going to be a lot of damage, actually.
You're one guess away from losing the game. Oh, and he gets the command grab. Oh, it most definitely beyond might.
Oh, the red stomps. Oh, relax. Oh, my gosh, gravity.
Tie this up. We talked about how dangerous this Grappler character is. Maybe you let him get a chance to play. He touches you once. The next one is death. We got a tight set.
We've seen how the offense works in Ghostblade's favor, and now we've seen how quick it literally turns around in favor of Grappler.
Yeah, bro, like you really can't let him play. We talked about Ghostblade. He doesn't have great defensive choices, not a lot of options, no invincible reversals. He's just gonna get mauled. He just needs a pixel.
And that's why you see this offense working out so well. Starts it off this time, goes for that jump summon just to make sure, just to make sure you're not gonna hit any buttons, any lows.
We talked a lot about Ghostblade's lack of defensive options, right? Just a parry coming out from Grappler, so he's getting mauled a lot by this Ghostblade pressure as well.
Almost had a conversion right there at the tail end. Able to convert that hit. Guard break, not able to make anything happen, though.
Indeed, he's got to close it out here, at least take that gray life away. He does so successfully.
Gonna be able to get the knockdown here out of MP. No, but he dropped the last part.
Okay, good. Blocking the cross up this time. Doesn't get caught slipping. Oh, the plus frames, he was out of range, but he didn't want to challenge. Does roll out of the corner for now.
Oh, I love the reactions.
Oh, it was a really smart teleport to get out of the tackle, as you mentioned, Steve, but now a little bit too happy with it. Kubo waiting on the other end.
Uh-oh, this is not good. We've seen what Awakening Grappler can make happen.
Converted to stay safe right there. His life flashed before his eyes. Does get opened up.
Well, it's been good, guys. But gravity always wins in the end. I'm telling you right now. Look at me.
Mans is going down, brings him up just to bring him back down, put him through the ground. Kubo now taking a lead in the set, not with full games, but does put a round on the board here in game 3.
And look at how this offense has completely changed. At first we saw Ghostblade just swamping Grappler with nothing but offense, and now we see what happens if Grappler gets in one time. Uh-oh, big jump charge S, this is not good.
Definitely not. This is a great starter for the grapplers, one of their ideal starters. Let me get that gray life. What you gonna do now? Oh, standing up into my headlock.
I definitely used to do that when I was. That was the head. That's the classic headlock takedown, man.
So you had siblings. You definitely be doing that.
Uh-oh. All right, this is a good chance right now. Spending a lot of MP on this combo, and it's regaining now, so you got another mix coming.
Yeah, that's one of the great things about Ghostblade, right? The combos last so long. Wow, bets on the rollout, but still the long range of the lights.
Oh my. Switch back to the corner. Gonna be able to get the knockdown this time and the summon once again. This is not looking good. Ghostblade getting pretty close to awakening, but Kubo is in danger.
Yeah, and he's getting the full combo this time. Just trying to get the ankles again. So much pursuing.
Oh, the fake out with the dash. Defense for Kubo. Once again, trying to bait out a throw possibly. There's the counter, calls it out.
Definitely, he's been trying to bait out the throw. He's not gonna have it. He actually interrupts, breaks it with a low. Very smart. Tired of getting bullied by that tackle. Yu Seong Cha ready for it at every turn.
Look back. Bro, the super is ridiculously cool. Oh my god.
Most definitely, bro. Ghostblade as a character in general, bro. That's why I was like, nah, you joining me with this one. You pick the character, I pick the character. Let's talk about it.
And look at that stand A. That's exactly what he was talking about.
Yeah, such a good space control tool. Doesn't let Kubo just start his games for free. Now already in the corner here. He's been really having to hold so much offense.
Oh, charge tackle conversion just to make sure.
Yeah, trying to get the plus frames going right there, but Yu Seong, his mobility, his evasiveness has been so on point.
He's still gonna get this knockdown in the corner as well as the combo extension. Another hard knockdown.
Let's set up shop here with the mix going B. Trying to bait out maybe a parry attempt either way.
And we've seen how this pressure works out. He can switch it up and start going for the throws, and that's exactly what he does.
The tick throws again. Is he gonna do it? Yes, right between the ghost hits. Still alive on a magic pixel. It's the crouch slide. Are we gonna get another answer? No, Yu Seong again. He's seeing the tackles now, hitting the 2As. Stop it.
So, also, like I said before, Grappler definitely has a little more flow time on those 2As of his own. I would love to see some conversions come from Kubo. Even though I feel like they're very sparingly getting these hits, you can definitely convert.
Bro,
Speaking of.
The ghost came through with the Ken Griffey swing, bro. While he was trying to come down, you're out the park.
Okay, dash up throw in between the ghost pressure.
You can see even staggering up the pressure now, trying to catch Kubo.
Oh, that's a pickup.
Oh, speaking of which, does indeed.
Big damage. Not going to be dead, but this is danger. Danger, danger for real right now.
My man's on life support here. Oh,
the fake out throw, the throw him off the trail, and once again, I feel like these rounds go so fast if Ghostblade gets started.
Yeah, this Ghostblade offense is completely nasty, bro. Ooh. Corner recovered in time, still not get taken advantage of, right? Oh, but we're gonna start the party.
Let me out. Yeah, there we go. Back to the corner. Takes the Oki, jump in.
Plus, just finds the rollout again. Really been making such good defensive choices, and as I think that, the counter hit comes through.
Full charge. Once again, takes the Oki counter to stop the pressure. I like this. Not a lot of MP on the side, but finds the hit. Wait a minute.
Yeah, now we're in the corner again where Yu Seong has been making his living, bro. You work on my corner. Oh, throwing already.
Lots of MP stacking up too. What's the mix? Goes for that quick summon. Make sure you guard your toes. There's another throw.
Yeah, man, I mean, the fuzzy blocks from Kubo are nasty. Look at this. Every time the high-low has been getting stuffed, but that still hasn't been enough to give him the lead in the set.
Great usage of the counter conversion as well to get some momentum started. Gets clipped by the charge. Oh, you're dead.
Oh, most definitely here.
You are dead.
He was on set point. Still is. But Kubo will not go quietly into the night.
I feel like playing grappler, he definitely has taken on the sins of every grappler that's ever existed. You know what I'm saying? He got even his run. I feel like takes a little time to start up. He's like, I'm coming. You know.
Carrying the weight of those that has sinned on his back. See Yu Seong right now trying to make him pay for all of it.
Oh, this time not even going for the ender.
Looked like he tried to sneak in the throw, but maybe mistimed it a little bit. The ghost actually put him in block stun.
Once again, you see using that gray light for the conversion, just to try to keep the pressure.
Oh, he catches him swinging. That's how we talk about how potent those lights are. Can work against you, but some damage left on the table.
Oh, goes through the counter. Oh, you're dead.
What's a blades to some armor? Kubo from the brink of defeat, tying up the set here.
Uh-oh. I talked about the sins of every grappler ever, but I feel like the momentum of the grappler is with him strong, bro. If he actually gets going, it's really hard, I feel like, to get him off.
He's starting getting the power up. The souls are speaking through him.
Especially with this knockdown, right? Like, he really does. Ghostblade's going to have a time making sure he actually gets his game back started. That's if he's not on the offensive side of things.
And what's we going to set up here? Oh, just goes with a throw after the jump in, taking the plus frames. Once again, now Young really trying to switch it up a bit.
Jump summon, checking the ankles. This time going for a slower falling B right there.
And again, right, he's just been so consistent. Kubo goes to the tackle.
He's timing that. He's timing it intentionally to go through this ghost summon. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Never getting to escape the corner for free right there. The long range.
All right, gonna be okay here. This next one, it's not gonna be a good one. You guessing for your life, bro.
Guess for the game, bro. Throw or strike.
Come out.
Gets out. But yeah,
still
gonna be
gets
punished on the other end right there. Young Cha back on set point.
Lots of back and forth this set, too. I was about to say, switching from the summons, almost got like a charge S combo right there, Kubo mid-screen.
Yeah, very scary.
Oh,
the conversion
nice.
afterwards gives him plenty of time to convert that.
Yeah, that's 6 MS, getting the go shoot corner. Okay. Has MP, doesn't go for the mix this time, but you know one's coming. There it is.
Yeah, you saw the hesitation right there. Try to get him to press something, but instead recognizes he's going to down back and he blocks.
Uh-oh. Oh, okay, this could have been a lot worse. Side switch. Huh.
Mad damage right now. Kubo taking the corner for himself again. The plus frames are respected from Young. Still not cracking, but the guard bar, it's getting dangerously low. That's why we got a guard cancel now.
Corner. Dash to get out of there. Conversion to take the pressure back. There's another throw.
He's an awakening now, though. You know he's going to try to pop off with these tackles.
And we've seen how he's been calling him out, especially with the ghost there, but now no more MP. Oh, rolls out of there, gets the hit.
Young, he can't finish it off just yet, though. Kubo, that's all he needs, bruh. Ooh, teleport out again, trying to avoid that. So smart.
He is an awakening, so he can cancel those magic skill attacks, and that should be it. Sun Cha actually takes it with the Ghost Blade. What a way. I love the offense we were seeing most of the time there because we knew what would happen if Grappler gets started and just not even letting that go down. Ghost Blade has great normals for keeping people honest, especially at that beginner range of the game, and you love to see it, man. And that, well, personally, I love to see it because it's Ghost Blade, but here we go.
And something we highlighted in the previous match, right, is not letting your opponent get that easy damage, and that's exactly what we saw from Young Cha, right? Every time he charged up a tackle, something like that, the teleport was coming out, the rolls were coming out, he even checked them raw. Like, he just was not letting Kubo get anything for free.
I love the defensive, like, evolution, man. These rolls were really starting to help out as well. We talked about what happens if Ghost Blade actually gets knocked down. It's a lot harder for him to take that ground back, and we saw it kind of play out that way a couple times with Grappler, but if he gets back up, you really got to hold a lot of the buttons, as well as just being able to keep you honest with Ghost. The option to just run up, bait throw, and then do the summon right above him for these combo conversions, and it's corner carry a lot of the time where Kubo really couldn't get that. It was like mid-screen, and if he was close enough to the corner, he was able to get that, but otherwise, it wasn't happening.
Yeah, I mean, the defensive challenges too, right? It's like, you know, you go for 2A, you go for a low if you think tackle is coming, or we saw so much roll when he sees the charge, which, I mean, even sometimes he got hit trying to, you know, start up on roll. But then the other thing is rising, jump A or jump B, try to get an air-to-air as well. So, you know, mixing up those three options, it makes it pretty tough because both of them, not the best defensive characters. Their offense is great, but, you know, Ghost Blade has those nice big normals to contest a little bit more. And if you have a roll out of Grappler pressure, you know, you're not doing so bad, but if you roll against Ghost Blade, he just goes boop, and then he gets a little 2A punish every single time,
I mean, honestly, Kubo's defense was ridiculous. I have never seen anyone defend against a Ghost Blade
that long. Like, I was like, one of these is going to hit.
You put on the gloves, James. It's a little biased.
Because, I mean, see, he was cheering for the Ghost Blade. I have no bias at all. None at all. None at all. None at all.
You don't like to grapple yourself on
some big mitts you got there.
I mean, the fact that Kubo, you know, was able to take some of those matches, I mean, he was working so hard on that defensive side over there. And, you know, again, I've never seen that kind of defense on there. And he just could not find a way to convert that into any offense. And so you can see right there how difficult of a fight that was for him.
Indeed, an impressive display of skill from our two previous competitors. Let's see who's going to round out our first round of action.
よろしくお願いします。
Oh man, perfect. Shouts to Nampon, really selling it right there. I'm a
Yo.
big fan. You just made me a big fan.
Free, instantly a fan, bro.
Oh, so good. These are so sick. I can't wait. We get to see more later on, too. That's the best part.
yes,
Yeah.
indeed.
W1's for Guilty Gear also, which is going to be awesome.
Yeah, Nampon, obviously one of the scariest strikers out there, and you know, I also just, I mean, when he took Arc Revo Japan, like you could even see he was just playing so confident as well. It never seemed like he got nervous because you block one hit, you might be dead. That's it.
Yeah. I mean, that character, she's so dangerous, right? Like, that's the thing about her is every position on the screen, you're just like, when's it going to come? When's she going to slide?
Yeah.
When's she going to dive kick? Like, what's going to happen? And she just, like, pulls up across the screen, and then something happens, and you're like, I'm going to die. This is going to be bad.
The unique skill was can easily read people. Most of the time, you don't even need that with
You don't
Striker,
even
bro.
need to,
You
bro.
start it up, you guard crush them, they don't get to play.
They're just like this the whole time. They're like, stop, lady. Like, nah.
Definitely one of the most aggressive characters in the game. Big knowledge check on her side as well. You can't just get bullied. This is going to be the last match in our first round of action here. Remember, everybody started in winners. K-Top qualifying from the EU. Nampon in the building from Japan. It's going to be a good one.
Yeah, I just want to point out too, with Mystic Smash going with that, you know, going with Vanguard instead, not counting the one round of 2 Crusader we saw, we have 8 different characters here
cool.
in the first round here. So really, really awesome to see.
You love to see it, especially when it comes to the World Tour finals of any game. But that just lets you know how much this game has grown, especially since that patch, man. I really do like the variety of characters we're seeing here. Striker, another one of those characters. I feel like Hitman, we've seen plenty, but this is going to be good regardless.
Yeah, as you mentioned, an ideal environment for like an 8-person qualified tournament like that, right, is the best players on 8 unique characters. And luckily that is something we have received here for the DNF duel matchup.
Again, Hitman is such a scary character. I mean, he when it first started, it was Hitman and Swiftmaster. And then Swiftmaster got nerfed, but Hitman was like, you know what, I'm just going to still being Hitman.
but it was like Hitman and Swiftmaster were doing the White Knight thing for Striker. You feel me?
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
Striker
yeah.
always been a character that's been a huge problem. Seen great success since the beginning of the game's life. But yeah, of course, she's got to get on offense first, and you might not be able to do that again. K-Top with a reset, good blocks, not going to get caught sleeping.
Yeah, that's that new reset technique that they have for the Hitman. But here we go. Look at this. You're just blocking all day. And so, yeah, remember we talked about trying to conserve your mana for having the guard break. That's something that K-Top's got to look out for. But here we go. Conversion for Nampon. Right. And he's got the Awakening. And these combos will go for quite some time.
Yeah, as you mentioned, he got the Awakening skill as well. He's just going to finish it off with that and take the first game. His ability to recognize and convert in a scramble like that, like, when you guys are both just struggling for control of the neutral, for him to pull out the instant overhead in a complete raw neutral like that is wild.
All right, so let's see if K-Top now can get something going over here.
Boy.
But again, beautiful whip punish just to start off for Nampon here. And again, Striker's going to hit you and drain like 50% of your life right from the get-go.
Yeah,
Look at this damage.
And you mentioned it's all about the guard cancel meta after that, right? Like, when are you going to do it? Is Nampon going to have something to be ready for? I didn't even see how Homie got opened up, but either way, you're going to have to guess for game.
And left him, actually, did he? Yeah, he left him right outside of Awakening. So there's a smart idea for Nampon right there. Ended his combo earlier. Doesn't have to worry about the Awakening.
And that's a primary game plan up against Hitman specifically, right? The Shadow Strike is such a dangerous tool. He doesn't have access to it right now, or else he would have been melting Striker's life bar.
Yeah, but I mean, what a roll out of that situation, because as much as his Awakening is scary, it's really that high-low mix-up that Hitman has that I think is the thing that makes him the scariest character.
Yeah, most definitely. The ability to overhead people and convert from the neutral like that with the jump buttons. At least something we got to keep an eye on. But right now, Nampon is trying to work on that guard bar. He does have the meter to guard cancel. And you can see he's kind of giving him some space, trying to bait that out, perhaps.
Yeah, you can see he's so smart right now from Nampon. He's not doing anything, not chip damage,
exactly.
nothing.
He hasn't used any moves that chip him, right? He's not going to put him in Awakening.
Ooh. But here we go. He catches him with the instant overhead jump B.
But he's still not dead because he kept him out of Awakening. It's so smart from Nampon.
So here we go. Here's that setup. Goes for the low, but again, the rolls right now from Nampon. That's something that K-Top's going to have to scout out. And you know what? He's just about to build the meter.
Oh, he converted instead of going into the Shatter Strike. Guard cancel actually from Nampon. He's playing the clock, bro.
Yeah. 2, 1.
Oh, he gets the throw off. Oh, it's not going to be enough. Oh, he lives. Nampon is there and survives.
And you have never seen such a beautiful, display of don't put him in Awakening that we've seen.
Oh, man, that was textbook, bro. We talk about it all the time against Hitman. That is priority number 1. Fighting against Hitman doesn't start until he gets into Awakening. So, hey, if you don't put him there, that's a good key to success. I really love that he waited until he had the pressure, he had the guard break threat until he actually put him in Awakening.
All right. So Nampon with game number 1, he's going to start off here once again with about 50% damage there because that was a nice starter right there. Look at this damage, using the MP skill to drain that gray life, getting the pressure going again.
Yeah, and Nampon is cooking. You can tell he's very much in his comfort zone. And the way he's been playing around Stinger has been immaculate, bro. The dive kicks, the whip punishes on the ground with the lunging punch. And right now, K-Top is not getting to play.
Yeah, here we go, starting to work on this perfect here. Probably going to be able to kill off of this. No, actually has to go for the reset. And what DP? What DP? My DP greater than your DP.
Holy smokes, Nampon really sending a message, some mental damage right there. I like that from K-Top. Very good lights from Hitman as well, and you ain't going nowhere on the rolls.
Yeah, didn't extend the combo, trying to use that for pressure right there, but was able to punish the roll. Wow, Nampon just swinging on Wake Up.
Yeah, he was like, bro, you're not actually going to make me block this jump normal. You're going with some shenanigan, and he called it out.
All right, so what's this mix-up over here? Yep, the dive kick, and he got one overhead in there, but he was going for the tick throw no matter what.
And then K-Top, he was trying to hold up, trying to get out of this corner. Yeah, to start something like that, Nampon with a good meaty, good blocks here, and the roll for the follow-up. You can see he is not adverse to this Hitman pressure.
Yeah, one of the tricky things about, having a tournament like this, you know who your first round opponent is. You can tell Nampon has been doing all the research to escape this Hitman pressure.
I really think that's been a testament to all our players. Everybody looks so prepared for their matchups. Oh, and the punch from long distance. That's not going to have Hitman surviving another day. Nampon up 2-0.
Yeah, Nampon coming in here, I felt like he was just one of the scariest players coming. He took Arc Revo of Japan against so many of those, so many strong opponents, including guys like Kikyo-chan as well. And Striker, I mean, everyone who has fought Striker in this game, just like their knuckles turn white as soon as they see her, dude.
Yeah. And we talked about his unique ability to strongly read his opponent, right? And we kind of joked about how that's not such a necessary thing on Striker. But if you do have that ability and you're able to get on offense even more than the average person, I mean, she's deadlier than ever. So I really like him kind of combining that and just really being like, if I can get on offense, you ain't going to get to play again.
All right, so back to the wall. I think this is our first 2-0 start here in this first round set. So let's see if K-Top here can get a game on the board again. That's how you make the comeback. You get one game at a time, one game at a time.
And she get a whiff cancel now too. My goodness, bro. We saw that on display a little bit right there, but K-Top, the one that finds the first significant hit. Let's see if we can get some games going here. That's going to be a decent crank on the guard meter, but Nampon immediately backdashing, getting that space back.
Yep. There you go. You see him still trying to keep that offense going, backing up. Gonna let Nampon build a little bit of that guard gauge back. Nampon not pushing too hard at this point. Oh, and finds the moment to get in.
The interruption, bro. He's truly picking his spots like an actual martial artist, bro. And right now,
what's the pressure? Corner. Yeah, what's he gonna set up over here? Is he going to go for another dive kick? No, actually, I thought he was going to go for an empty throw there, but he just went for an empty button.
Look at this again, playing around the Stinger. That's multiple times now. He's whip punished it with dive kick. Like, K-Top just doesn't get any opportunity. That's one of the BNBs, the security blankets for Hitmans, right? They do the 6S, the Stinger into the conversion. That's a way to get in, get your game started. He hasn't made Nampon block one.
Yeah, Nampon, the neutral dive kick that he uses there to punish people for trying to swing is so strong. Like you said, the reads are ridiculous, but look at this damage here, starting from K-Top now.
Again, he called that out before as well, right? You're not making me block this jump normal. I'm going to wake up with buttons.
Yeah, I think he's just aware that K-Top is trying to go for like the whip jump A into, oh, you're dead.
Dead,
you're dead,
bro.
You're dead, you're
the
dead.
Gray Life's
This is
gonna
what
get
Strike.
deleted. The health's gonna get deleted. Oh my lord.
Look at that red bar. Look at that. That's like 95% of your life right
Indeed.
there. It's not.
Oh, you blocked. That was the wrong decision, baby. You need that guard cancel meter up against Striker as evidence there. What a way for Nampon to burst onto the top 8.
Yeah, again, Nampon Striker, such a scary character to fight against. But K-Top obviously getting sent to the loser side here. We're all starting here on the winner side, so K-Top going to have another chance in the loser side of the bracket.
Nampon, yeah, you could tell he's truly in sync with his character. He had one of the best intros, looked super clean on the Striker the whole time. My man is gelling.
I think the intro is why he did so well.
I think so.
Agreed.
Did you see that smile? There's no way he wasn't going to do
It was
that.
pure.
It was too powerful.
It was pure.
But
I like it.
the thing about watching that match too is like you saw the way Nampon played neutral. It was like I'm all the way back at like 3/4 screen. I run forward and I just go back. I run forward. I just go back because
So smart.
all you have to do is like obviously Striker doesn't have the biggest things to whiff in neutral, right? So you just let Hitman whiff 6S's or 5S's or even just like whiffing 5M or something like that, right? And you just run and get the whiff punish. And Nampon basically just again, that was so good, trying to stall out in the air with the jump S or jump M.
Yeah.
And like that's the thing is you just let K-Top go first, right? Like you don't even have to initiate a Striker. You just use the threat of your scary initiation. K-Top swinging at the air, trying to hit you, come in, and then you just take advantage of whip punish.
Yeah, that's a great way to highlight her, right? Striker is so known for her aggressiveness, for her offense, trying to get close and just maul you. And that's exactly what K-Top was worried about. He was trying to prevent that. He was trying to counter poke constantly. And Nampon was just sitting waiting for the whiff punishes.
Yeah, and also the reads, too, that we were talking about. The couple of times where he just woke up and hitting buttons, one of the things that Hitman like to do is like they whiff the jump A and then go instantly into the low. But it just seemed like Nampon was like, nope, you're going to go for this empty low mix-up. I'm going to wake up with 5A, punch you out of the air, and then, just take the game. Just steal it right from
I think he was just fuzzy mashing every time. Like
Yeah.
he saw the early jump whiff, and like okay, if he's meeting me, I just hold back, and then I just hit A, and I just wait, and like either way, I'm fine. Which is a pretty good way to deal with Hitman, especially if your 5A hits him out of the air when he's trying to rise there. So it was a really smart choice.
Well, that was an amazing display for round 1 of our DNF Duel tournament. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back with more action very soon.
Wow.
And here we go. He has the power up as well. Sets out the disco lights. You got to deal with this. Here we go. Rave time.
Yo, Saturday Night Fever to hold this, hold these lights. Oh, John Travolta would be proud. Oh my gosh.
自分自身あんま人に応援されることがないと思ったんですけど、その VR チャットで見てくれてる知り合いとか、その VR チャットで知り合ったあんま格ゲーやらない知り合いとかもなんかその東京でパブリックビューイングやると思うんですけどになんか来てくれるとか言ってるんで、まあそこら辺の人が楽しめるような内容にはしたいなって思ってます。
I like it. You know that VR room is popping for the boy Kikyo-chan. They need to most definitely, right? He did fall into the loser bracket side of things, so hopefully they can rally behind them a little bit for sure. But thank you. Welcome back to the ARC World Tour Finals. I am your host, Ridge. I am joined by Sajam, Tasty Steve, and James Chen if you're just joining us right now. But yeah, man, it has been a dope round one of things. We can take a look at the bracket, I believe, in a moment, just to catch you up in case you haven't been around. This is going to be our next match right here, Lasso and Goichi. We also have Yu Seong Cha and Anan Pawn in the winner side of things. Sajam, what's going on in the losers bracket?
Yeah, we have Kikyo-chan down there up against Mystic Smash and Kubo K-Top. So if you're not familiar, there's 8 players, but obviously normally when you think about top 8s, right, outside of EVO, you have 8 players that are in the bracket, 4 in winners and 4 in losers. But we didn't start with that way. Everybody was in winner side, right? So now we have what is a traditional top 8 bracket. 4 in winners, 4 in losers. Everybody's made it down there. So if you're watching from home now, it's going to be like, okay, this makes a little bit more sense.
Indeed, indeed. Definitely looks good. And a lot of people, including us, were expecting Kikyo-chan to take it over Lost Soul, right? But Lost Soul looked very good on the Dragon Knight. Really never let Kikyo get his game started. He's going to be the one finding his way up against Goichi, who was scary. Was scary in that first setup against Mystic Smash.
For the record, Lost Soul himself was like, I'm going to lose.
Yeah.
There's no way I beat anybody. Like, I don't know if I got it in me. And I think he was being genuine. Like, I'm pretty sure he thought he was
He's pre-gaming us, man.
Maybe. He's like, I don't know. The sun was in my dog ate my inputs. Like, you know, he's just like making stuff up. So.
I need that for work tomorrow, dog. No. Yeah, man. It's,
my dragon ate my homework.
Yeah. Like, okay. Like,
you know,
that dragon is eating his homework.
Just in case you joined us a little bit late, you are going to be in for a good one with these intro videos. Let's see Lost Soul and Goichi one more time. So that was my mistake. I thought we were starting with the winner side of things, but it looks like we are going to be going into the loser side of things, right? Kikyo-chan versus Mystic Smash to start it off.
Got to get our top 6. You know how we do things in the fighting game community. Top 6 gamers. That's what we're trying to get. Get rid of this loser side bracket real fast. Kikyo-chan, we mentioned all the fans back home, right? You know, cheer for me in VR chat, which is like so cool. VR chat watch party sounds sick.
It really does.
Sounds like the future. That's what it sounds like. That does sound really cool.
You know, you say that, I would love to see you in VR chat.
You're not the first person that said that. You're not the first person that said that.
Steve would be like, everything's 3D, but and just be flying around. I don't know what would be happening.
Man, so Kikyo-chan, we did see him pull out the Crusader early on up against Lost Soul, right? One and done on that character, so he might go with the tried and true Ranger. Mystic Smash, of course, threatening the Hitman and Vanguard. We'll see as well. I mean, he already went up against a Crusader, up against Goichi as well, right? So Kikyo might not want to bring that to the table and just stick with the tried and true.
Yeah, unless you feel like your Crusader is the same level, right? Because you watched that set and it was so close. You know, Elastic kind of scenario there. It was really, really close between those two. And you might be thinking like, okay, maybe Ranger is better than, especially because I think Vanguard's not the most mobile character, right? So something like Ranger might be the choice here, but I'm very curious to see what Kikyo-chan picks because, you know, you have the option in the beginning to pick either, and so does Mystic Smash with both Hitman and Vanguard, but I expect to mostly see Vanguard. And I think this character is not maybe as popular in Asia. I saw somebody mention that Vanguard not as picked over there, so we'll have to see. I mean, I think here everybody knows that he is quite belligerent. The armor is really annoying to deal with, and in the mid-range, he just like kind of swings at you. So, pretty spooky.
And James, you alluded to it earlier, right? Not only did he obviously play against Goichi's Crusader, but Tales of Mr. E, from the words of his mouth, we've ran bear sets together. Shout outs to all my red coats out there.
Bear sets.
Swear down.
That means a lot.
Yeah.
Which is not what you would think.
For all of our North Americans.
Yeah, it's true.
I'm not familiar with the lingo out there. I mean, we got to be talking about lifts and chips and
all
you
kinds
know.
of stuff.
The old school stuff, huh? I feel you. The dog's
Yeah.
bollocks and whatnot.
Yeah, the bears here just do drugs. That's a movie. But over there, bear just means like a lot. I don't know. It's like so different. You know, trying to.
Oh, man.
It's an international broadcast though. You know,
Takes
you
on a
gotta
whole
open-
new meaning.
Yeah.
I see why we separated ourselves from them.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it's a difference in lingo.
But it is going to be the Ranger and Vanguard coming in here.
Yeah, which is I'm really excited to see this. Vanguard is a really interesting character because he takes up so much space on the screen, but he is not the fastest character, right? I mean, there's definitely going to be times where dash blocking and trying to move real slow is a thing that he's got to do against, this kind of stuff right here. And Ranger, he's pretty good at attacking space in front of him, too. He's got the slide, which you can obviously see there, and just any point, bring out the Gunkata, and just be like, what's up? I'm going to go for some kind of pressure, and he gets the falling low.
Yeah, it looks like Mystic maybe trying to flinch out here, just still stuck in the block stun. I think he wanted to do something here, just got him exposed. And again, the legs getting clipped. Explosion from the grenade gonna be the follow-up.
Yeah, I mean, that's the hallmark of this character's pressure. You know, he knocks you down, grenade comes out. If he throws you, he comes off the grenade. This might, it's close to hitting the DP, but it just moved him right out of the way. And then little 2S jump cancel pressure from Mystic Smash.
Pulse Rays right there, he's trying to take a big swing after, realizing that Kikyo-chan was gonna respect it, but not respecting much there.
Yeah, a little low check from that far away, and Mystic Smash was just trying to walk back, you know, hold some space. All of a sudden, just finds himself clipped, all this damage. In Awakening now, though, which is a little scary if he had a chance to get going, but combo off the grenade will do it.
Wow, Kikyo-chan played so well. Yeah, we talked about the armor in Mystic Smash's previous match as well, right? The Gunhawk is a good answer to that, right? Goes to that distance, has a lot of hits to it.
Yeah.
And at the start, Vanguard, I mean, he's been touted as one of the best round star characters in the game, right? But that Ranger 2A, it might be the best.
Yeah, and I'm so used to seeing it, you know, it's funny you call it Gunhawk, hearing Gunkata because he yipes all the time. It just says it all the time. It just cracks me up. DP, there's the grenade, gets the combo, even though the first knee whiffed. Just got a second knee to pick up there on that, and this is a bad start to Mystic Smash here. Knockdown. Yeah, I mean, what are you going to do here? Pressure just has the grenade out, and this is just your guard gauge is getting eaten up. And even if the guard gauge wasn't low, that's a combo off the grenade anyway. A little miss.
Yeah, he's going to get a chance here, Mystic Smash. See if he can get some hits in, using the conversion, just trying to wear him down a bit. That guard bar got cranked heavy.
Yeah, that's, the grenade from downtown. And that's the thing about Vanguard and Awakening, right? His big thing is taking down your guard bar. That's his specialty once he's in Awakening. But, I mean, he just didn't get a chance to really do much on offense. Just really controlled, strong play there from Kikyo-chan.
Yeah, he got that first sequence, but it pushed him so far away, right, that he didn't really have a confident way to follow it up. And right there, sneaking behind him.
Yeah, gonna be the combo on the nade, and then all the way on this corner carry, which is just something that's really good about this character. Yeah, and that throw, you know, you tech the throw, okay, everything's okay. You don't tech the throw, it's gonna be a combo off the grenade, so.
And the way he sets up his pressure in the corner, too, he's often outside of range with the DP. That's how the armor was there. He converted to stay safe from the grenade.
Yeah, I like that idea. Just didn't quite have enough time to get the combo after the grenade, but good awareness there from Mystic Smash.
Definitely showing the knowledge at fighting Ranger. And right now, we're going to crank it a bit. Didn't have any meters, so converts actually gives him a little bit of MP.
Yeah, and I mean, that's the big thing, right? Anytime you block a move where your opponent's spending mana, it's giving you gauge to go for conversion, which is huge, although that's going to get taken away here.
Indeed. Kikyo-chan, he's been so good at the crouch light, win the challenge, wear the challenge. That time, Mystic was sniffing it out.
Yeah, exactly. We see the stagger pressure with punish on that, and we've seen Mystic Smash try to bait stuff out, maybe looking for the slide, to be honest, with like just these neutral jump S's, but doesn't work out there. Pressure. And there's the guard cancel. Gotta be very careful. Yeah, lands on the tail end of it, and there's plenty of mana to get the kill here.
Super smart from Kikyo-chan, immediately putting out the Gunkata, the Gunhawk, whatever you want to call it, right there. And I like the guard cancel, the weight on the grenade from Mystic, right? He was gonna have a small window to escape, and like the timing of everything, I'd like the jump idea, but it was just a little bit too late.
Yeah, and I you know, it's kind of one of those things where you're like, I haven't guard canceled yet, right? Like, let me just try, you know, the options, see, and then Kikyo-chan was ready, and that's the thing. A lot of the offense in this game can be structured in that way from certain characters. I mean, you'll see it once you go back to the winner side with Goichi on Crusader. Again, same kind of thing, right? Really good at just cranking the guard bar, doing that kind of stuff, and then just absolutely smoking you.
Yeah, Mystic, guard cancel immediately off the plus frame tackle. We haven't seen really Mystic threaten with the rolls on the slide block strings either. Oh my goodness, opened up.
Yeah, and you saw a common thing there. If you try to roll through the Gunhawk like that, you can just go for the conversion and just punish it if you commit. So you have to be really scared about just autopilot rolling or doing stuff through it. Wow, what a rollout. And then the conversion, Mystic Smash ready for a little punish on the other side, but the rising jump button just called out the throw.
Indeed, in the crumple. Oh, it sets him up perfectly for this corner carry. And you know what that sets up? Grenade mix.
Jump block on the other side, grenade there, runs all the way out, and then, yeah, oh, but just a miss. That's huge. It's a lot of mana. Oh, and the confirm after.
Ridiculous stuff from Kikyo-chan here. You can see he's just staying outside of angles of DPs, of guard cancels, but drops the combo. Mystic's gonna have a chance here.
Yeah, I mean, this is huge, too. Has lots of mana, and you can run in for whatever kind of setup at the end of this you want to go for, and you can just dump it all like this. Reset, staggered low, great defense. And Kikyo-chan now, things have kind of reset.
Indeed. Oh, we got quick guard cancel. Wants to get that space back. Mystic gonna have to weather the storm here. He puts the grenade just to push him into it. Very smart.
Yeah, look at that guard gauge up there from Mystic Smash 2, and just that last little falling jump normal catches you right when you think it's your turn. 2-0, very fast there for Kikyo-chan.
Yeah, and it's like Mystic, he has the DP to kind of contest that angle, right? But if he DPs and he just blocks it, I mean, he just falls to the ground, I mean, and avoids it entirely, that is a huge punish. You can't really risk that a lot of the time when you're Mystic.
Yeah, and you spend the bar to do it, and then you're kind of just like, it hit, and that's it, right? Like,
yeah.
I mean, it doesn't really, it's not like you put yourself in a super advantageous position most of the time anyway, so we see the swap back to Hitman, and same kind of thing, right? I mean, a character, Hitman has great options in neutral, right? He has really, really, really good stuff to control space on the screen. The problem, of course, though, is if you're outside of that range and Ranger's just doing some shooting or initiating with his slide, Gunhawk, stuff like that, I mean, it's going to be a little bit more annoying to deal with.
Yeah, we talk about the prevalence, or I should say the lack thereof, when it comes to Rangers anti-airs, right? And Hitman definitely will play some game in the sky.
Yeah, he has really good jump button. Jump A, jump B, both good. Jump S, jump M, like he's got all kinds of stuff to do up there in the air, and his air-to-airs are really, really excellent too. Like rising jump A, air-to-air, extremely good.
Already able to force Mystic Smash into an uncomfortable position, and we see a guard cancel come out. Now he has no mana, and Kikyo-chan, wow.
Perfect 5-8, just like right in the perfect spacing there, although a little drop, and then gets the falling jump button. It's gonna be a punish. You get the double 4S ender.
You never want Hitman falling on you, bro.
Yeah, I mean, his jump buttons hit 17 times or none, you know?
Yeah.
Like, that's just, as a Hitman player, my favorite part about the character. Yeah, because you can do stuff like this, where it just barely hits you once, and then he's already doing another instant overhead, and you're just like, oh, my bad.
And you don't get to play anymore, just gets to the awakening. He actually does get a rollout and a chance here.
Yeah.
Kikyo, and there's the 2As. They've been so accurate.
Exactly, because you want to try to walk back, and against most characters, you're not really scared of a low check from that far, but that's another one, and Kikyo-chan, just like that, gonna get the confirm here, spend all the bar, has the awakening for the shot at the end, and now on set point.
Well, yeah, I mean, you highlighted it perfectly, right? There's an instance or a space where most of the time we feel comfortable, given whatever game it is, to walk back a little bit. Light buttons that are lows, they won't hit me from here usually. Ranger is a different story. That is one of the archetypes that proves us so effective.
Yeah, and I mean, usually people just step back, and then, like, if they don't see anything, they're like, okay, let me just block low now, right?
Yeah.
But when the light is immediate like that, you're just not ready. Guard cancel, and yeah, I mean, one thing about Hitman is, you know, always, even before they changed guard cancel, had a great guard cancel to use.
True.
So, you know, you just guard cancel and go for whatever. First CP we've seen from Mystic Smash, and gets the jump in, no confirm though, a little slow, or maybe just a little high on the jump in, had to go for like jump S or something instead.
Indeed, and Kikyo-chan, he's being very safe with that one, sending out the Gunhawk into immediate conversion. Some immediate cancel as well, doesn't want to get taken advantage of.
Oh, that's a lot of mana to spend. Had to use the conversion to keep himself safe. And look at the guard bar from Mystic Smash too. This is a really bad spot because, you know, always got to fly above it, but isn't going to land on it, and the punish.
What a way for Kikyo-chan to pick that up, bruh. Not leaving any damage on the table, condition you to block, get the throw with the grenade follow-up. Mystic Smash now on life support. Will he even live through this?
Boom, last shot for the kill, and sends our very first player out of the tournament with a 3-0. Kikyo-chan, just really, really clean play.
What a way to bounce back. I know they're losing it in the VR chat room now, baby.
Yeah,
on display.
Doing 360s. Got to be careful for the cables. Okay? Yeah, they got to be careful with cables. And, you know, you got one that doesn't have cables, and careful out there. But yeah, I mean, very impressive. I think, honestly, played so well in this set.
Oh, yeah,
like,
he played really well in that set.
It really feels like that first set against Lasso there, like, kind of was maybe caught off guard and was like, whoa, like Lasso is really just a gamer's gamer. Like, what's going on here? And then has awoken kind of in this bracket here.
And I mean, clearly, the Ranger is where he feels comfortable with. You know,
yes.
he did pick up the Crusader, obviously, but Ranger, I mean, it just feels like it's a one-to-one fit for him.
Oh, yeah. He looks super confident on this character, and I mean, clearly for good reason, right? Like, just look at him go.
I mean, I was talking about how well he did, like, with that first set versus Lost Soul. And we talk about this. Warm-up games are a real thing, but also just tried to feel like counter pick, you know what I'm saying, or try to outplay him on a sense like, you know what, I'm just going to shut his game down completely. Did not work out. He didn't even need to do it this time around.
Yeah.
The Ranger doing major work. And we talked about the range game that Vanguard likes to play, and that really does not work against Ranger at all because he was just full screen able to actually keep him in check. Also, we saw a couple of chances where he tried to take the Lost Soul approach and be like, you know what, I'm just going to stall out in the air, change my trajectory a little bit, and that way get over it. Still didn't work out. That's going to send Mystic Smash out of the tournament. Kikyo-chan stays alive.
And it was interesting, you know, James brought this up earlier, but round 1, you can prepare for all your opponents, right? Like, you can just talk, all right, cool, I can be ready and prepared. In loser's bracket, not the case, right? You have no idea who you're going to run into, and if you're Mystic Smash, and you even thought about your loser's bracket match at all, you might have just been like, okay, well, if I lose, I'm probably going to play Lost Soul, right? But, I mean, he looked so prepared for that Goichi set. The winner set was so close between the two of them, and then didn't seem like his game plan was as ready, or maybe nerves, or it could be anything, right, for why that set was much harder. I mean, maybe Kiko-chan just played incredible.
Yeah, I mean, one of the things that I want to point out, too, here is, you know, a lot of times people talk about fighting games like, who's top tier? I want to play top tier. But you see both of these players right here kind of foregoing their top tier characters to play someone that fits them more and such. And that's the important thing about fighting games is find the character that fits you, and that's what's going to get you the success.
Yeah, they can't just be the best. They have to be the best character that fits your playstyle, right? Like that, it's a combination of the two for most people, I think.
That is the most successful formula, I think. And before we get to this next match, I just want to give the crowd a chance to give it up one more time for Mystic Smash, please. Definitely one of my favorite players, showing out in every game he plays, so definitely big ups to Mystic. But it is time to get into our next match, our other loser side of the bracket. Let's take a look. This is going to be more losers bracket action. Kubo versus K-Top. Kubo coming very close to advancing in that winner side of things, right? You gotta imagine that he's trying to put that last set out of his mind, refresh himself, not get too heartbroken by it. Now, K-Top, on the other hand, was the one that got 3-0'd, right? So he's looking to reverse that momentum entirely and really wake up here in the loser side of things.
And you know what? He's also, of course, the last EU player here.
True.
So they're trying to make sure that both EU players don't go out in basically first round of the loser side.
Yes, indeed, K-Top and Kubo, two dangerous competitors, 100%. Kubo came so close to advancing in that upper side of things, but we'll see how he fares against K-Top in the Hitman, right? Grappler. In Hitman, I mean, on paper, I honestly feel like it's kind of even. I don't know if there's something that I'm missing for one side or the other that really puts it at their advantage, but I think whoever's the better player today is going to come out on top.
We saw Kubo play a little earlier, and we saw what was happening, right? A lot of people were calling out a lot of those command grabs just up close. Hitman has a lot of multi-hitting buttons that if you get a clean jump, conversion to the corner, there we go, you get to start your game. So I feel like right now Kubo is kind of going to be, he's going to be playing this a lot more cautious because it's not going to be easy to get get past that neutral game of Hitman.
It's also important, there's a couple of things, like one, good fast lows are really nice to check the tackle, right? And he has a far one to hit with 2B. It just goes basically almost full screen, which is really nice. The other thing is he has DP, and you know, Ghostblade does not have that. So when you see like the drops and stuff, most characters can just see Grappler going for it and then just DP it on reaction. But if you don't have one, then I mean, there's nothing to do, you know.
And what I'm most scared about for K-Top in this set is we saw his stingers, his 6S's get exposed a lot up against Nanpon, right?
Yeah.
Kubo with the charge kick, it's pretty much one of those things that's going to go over that move and punish you heavy. And instead he's going to parry from long distance. It's like that.
Yeah, really good option, especially if you're just going for stuff that's like kind of lazy, where you're just like, I'm going to do 5S, 6S, you know, whatever kind of stuff you want to do, or even just space out 5M, like whatever it is. I mean, that's a really useful option, and it gets baited immediately from K-Top.
Look at that adjustment, right? Wasted no time here. K-Top proving exactly why he's at the elite level.
Yeah, 5A punish on the roll too. K-Top just ready for it. Double 4S ender again. And you get that nice little dash between. You get some Oki, and yeah, I mean, it hits, you know, 1 or 18 times or something. So you're just like, okay, I guess it's going to be the difference between it.
And we did see K-Top whiff that constantly. Wow, vacuum him straight to the ground, bruh.
Yeah, no DP that time on the first challenge. Yeah, and just lets it go.
at the Awakening, but he gets opened up, and I mean, that's gonna spell the end for K-Top as long as Kubo doesn't drop this combo. OTG him one time. Oh, to the corner we go. Let me get that Awakening skill, baby.
Yeah, I mean, as long as he has mana, he just keeps doing 5M, tackle 5. Like, he just keeps looping it over and over and over and over, and it just makes it these really scary moments where suddenly you're just like, I'm dead. You've done this move 17 times in this combo. I'm dead.
What was demoralizing about that round to me is that Kubo looked like he was really playing on page 1 of the playbook. Oh my, besides these parries.
Yeah.
And I mean, he got opened up a couple of times for it, but still won the round. It's dangerous.
I mean, Grappler, like every game where Grappler exists, is he's just a one-chance character. He just needs one opportunity, hits you, gets in there, makes stuff happen. And again, every time it's been 5S, 6S. As a Hitman player, it's a very flowcharty thing to do. You just do it without thinking about how good it is, and then Grappler, tried to bait it right there, and Kubo just does nothing.
Man, the first time he tries to make Kubo one step ahead, look at him trying to get it in the top.
hell.
Oh, he finally did, and he's gonna pay for his life with it.
Hell, I simply want to play the video game, and I don't get to, and that is so close to the kill. Not quite enough, but Kubo, big chillin'. This is such a good spot to be. Has the plus frames. What are you gonna do?
I just want to remind you, at Frosty Faustings, remember, he fought Tenured Mule in Grand Finals, and we saw how he handled that match, so he's definitely coming in here prepared.
Yeah, Tenured Mule, an incredibly strong Hitman, and
There's just a gap there, and then what are you gonna do? There's nothing. You're gonna cancel into 6S and get countered anyway, so this is a really good opportunity for Kubo to get started. And again, Grappler, he's one of those characters where I think a lot of people didn't believe for a while, and now they're just like, oh, okay, this character is pretty scary. And again, what do you know, what's the cancel option gonna be?
The autopilot needs to be turned off at this point, Kubo.
Yeah, that's true.
And then even try to bait it, and Kubo just doesn't go for it again. He sees the conversions there and just like, okay, I don't need to go for it. Conversion's a thing, and then rollout doesn't get punished this time.
The tackle. Oh, he waited big time right there, respecting the options. Kubo wasn't even Awakening either, so he could have done something after the tackle, but not gonna happen.
Yeah, I love the punish into the side swap too. Very good. It tries to bait it out there with a little fake out, and it's gonna be a great confirm.
Yes, indeed, as long as he cleans this one up, and I like that. Don't go for any more fancy extensions. You got the meter for it, but you also got the skill. Put him down.
Yeah, those extra extensions when you're, you know, in Awakening is really nice to have for Hitman 2. It gives you extra little pickups and moments where you can extend combos. And there's a lot of like knowing exactly what you should do, how much mana you should spend or whatever. So interesting to think about. Plus frames there, and Kubo doesn't challenge, you know, a parry or anything that time.
Oh, yeah, he just put out a light, but it was perfectly timed. Kubo using the kick to get in. Now we're starting his game. Oh my, by the back of the neck, picking him up like a cat.
Feels so bad. I mean, you just sit there and you just block the jump in, and you're dead. Two hits.
Two touch. That's how Kubo, that's how Grappler gets down, bruh.
Yeah.
You blink once and the round's over. He is a two-touch fiend.
And that's what this character does. And that's like the messed up part is, you know, that tackle reached. I bet you K-Top was like, oh, I'm out of range. I'll just go for a whip punish here. And the tackle barely made it all the way in there. And then now look at all this life you just lost. Again, it could be another round. You just get hit one more time and it's over.
Oh, he tried the 2A challenge, and indeed, he gets hit one more time, and the round is over. Kubo up 2-0 like that.
Man, you're just trying to play the video game, and you just don't get a chance. And that's the worst part, too, is like, if you make Grappler block anything or anything like that, and he gets some life and goes for a conversion, he actually just has, like, more mana to kill you with.
Yeah.
So, like, you know, him having 100% life, he has 100 mana to work with, but he loses some life, he just has like 120, you know, it starts to increase, and that makes him able to kill you from more life, which is even better for him.
Yeah, it really just spirals into itself, right? Like, it's like, okay, even when you do some damage to Grappler, even when you put some chip on him, like, that just makes him more and more dangerous, and we can see Kubo, I mean, he's exploiting every dangerous thing Grappler has.
Yeah, because you want to do Hitman's good moves, you know, you want to do 6M, right, and just get in there, get some plus frames, and you're like, cool, I got some pressure off that, and then Kubo's like, cool, I'm just going to do, you know, tackle or drop, and then go for confirm, and then, or conversion, and then I'm just chilling, I'm feeling great about everything. Like, right here, watch, I mean, he has the ability to use conversion here, so.
Wow, and how cool, calm, and collected was that from Kubo? He just watched him jump over and then punishes the landing.
Yeah. Nice plus. No DP from K-Top, and the guard gauge is looking brutal here, too.
I was scared that trade combo was going to come through. I know K-Top is getting some chances, but Kubo, you see even the dash blocks right now. He's so comfortable up against Hitman.
Tackle. He's got conversion too, so yeah, I mean, just goes for it there, and then now he's going to get the combo, has all that mana to work with.
And I love him delaying for the second tag on the conversion, right? He knew that K-Top was going to respect that option the first time, and that's exactly why K-Top didn't press the button. We get him tossed, and now into the trash.
Yeah, and what are you going to do? You're going to go for the DP, risk it all there?
Yeah.
Or, you know, and even if you hit him with a DP, you're not killing him there. And so you're just like, okay, maybe I'll just wait one, and then it's already too late.
Kubo just looking monstrous here. Oh, converting, getting quick. As you mentioned, oh no, he made it out the DP like that. Take it to the skies, hit him right on the top of the dome.
It was just like a little too early, and now you can get 2-touch. Oh no, the punish on the DP is going to be humongous. And there's conversion, yep. So you get that extra extension. Whenever you block a mana move, which DPs are, you get that.
And Kubo on the verge of moving on to the loser's bracket side of things. You got to guess one more time. Give me the plus frames, what you going to do about it. Oh, you're going to try to DP out and parries the Shatter Strike. You ain't doing nothing.
And K-Top's reaction was like, okay. That was
Let me just put this down. All right.
Pretty good at the video game. I'll give it up. I mean, that was just expertly played there from Kubo.
Jeez.
Waiting right there, right? He was like, okay, Hitmans are an Awakening. We know what you want to do in Awakening, Hitman, right? He's like, DP blocked, counters the follow-up, checkmates his opponent. Wow, Kubo, very impressive display.
Yeah, what Hitman was not going to go for the follow-up there, right? So, I mean, it's like, oh, if I get the hit, I get this big old combo and the momentum.
Yeah.
So you got to swing.
And he needed it, right? He was down 2-0 in the set. It was set point against his opponent. That's when you dig deep for those big defensive choices, but Kubo was ready.
Yeah, and I mean, in the last interaction, it was like, oh, I got command grab, so maybe I should have DP'd. And then that time, you commit, and you're like, all right, let me go for the big reversal, and then Kubo's just ready.
Yeah, and he tried to challenge, you know, the 5M so many times, and he got punished for it almost like every single time.
I feel like it's a momentum thing as well, man. Every time that, you know, K-Top actually got something started, the fear of reversal, just kind of like baiting out the DP, like you said before, really did kind of like start the downfall, because once he started going, it kind of put the fear into K-Top a couple times. Like, man, I don't know if I should swing right here. And then he started using charge tackle as well, and it's like, kind of shuts down a lot of your options. Even from the far range, like, Hitman actually gets to play at a lot of instances. So it was really, I'm gonna tell you right now, I was scared. The minute he did that first counter, I'm like, oh man, that's gonna happen a lot. Like, as soon as I saw it, I'm like, oh, we're gonna see quite a bit of that, because that's typically how Hitman works. He starts these moves, and his special moves have a lot of recovery, but they also have an extra hit. Not a lot of people can take advantage of it. He just takes the counter.
And they have huge range too, so like it's just a very natural thing to just do like anything that you want to do, like, you know, your crouching M or whatever, and then you're like, okay, cool, I hit a button, I'm just gonna go for 5S, 6S. Like if 5S, 6S, 6M is like a very natural thing to do. It feels good to do, and then, you know, he just shuts it down, and you're like, oh, I don't get to play. I don't get to do my normal stuff.
And it's so hard to just take that muscle memory out of your hands. You know, a lot of times you're pressing, you're like, no, what did I do that?
Yeah, and then he even tried to like not do it, but there's like a gap when you block it really far, so then you just get to counter the gap anyway. So then you're like, well, and he just does this, and then he goes, whew,
all the way. My man sucked them all the way in, bro.
Yeah.
It was really
I gotta learn how to do that. You counter someone in real life, they don't just go whoop all the way over you. So.
You let me know if you figure out how to do that, of course. But before we get to this next winner's side match, I do want to give the crowd one more time. Give it up for K-Top, please. Definitely showing out here for the top 8 DNF dual qualifier with elite competitors in the world. Definitely thank you for gracing us with your presence, sir. But indeed, the next match is going to be that Goichi versus Lost Soul.
Oh, man. And again, like I said, people filling out that bracket probably were not expecting this to come out. I mean, I would have assumed, like, we would have, like, you know, top 4 Japan, like, all on the winner's side at this point in time. But Lost Soul coming here, surprising Kiko-chan. And so let's see if he can do the same to Goichi.
All right, again, we see James alluding to this, right? Making sure you get some insight before the match gets started. Let's introduce our players, Goichi and Lost Soul.
벽의 차이를 보여주지. 전력해봐.
I really do love the fact that they got the fan for the
I swear, I was just thinking, the fact that the scarf is blowing, the hair is moving too, I'm so invested in it. Just like I'm sure both of these players are invested in this next match. This is an important match. No matter who goes forward, it sets them up in a great spot. Goichi, a lot of people's favorites to make it to the finals as well as be a winner. Of course, Lost Soul, not even his own favorite to make it past certain people.
Round
but
one.
still, right? Round one.
It's like round one, I'm
He's
against
already
both.
upset himself with the loss. I can't believe
He's like,
the
my
win.
fantasy bracket's wrong. I'm like, you won a match. Like, what happened there? So that just shows the ability to believe in yourself sometimes is not necessary if you're just good at fighting games.
Anyone who told you should play with confidence, Lost Soul is proof
No.
against that.
Yeah. Play like you're going to lose. Great advice.
I mean, honestly, sometimes when you play and without the expectations, when you don't have
Ooh, that's
anything to
true.
lose, right?
That's
true.
That does make you scarier because you don't. It's not. You don't get those nerves, right?
Yeah. You're like, oh, if I lose, it's not the end of the world.
I've seen that time and time again in fighting game tournaments, right? Where we see like players don't actually play like themselves until that pressure is released. Like where they actually like are like maybe out of this qualifying pool or something like that. They're not going to continue to the next part of the bracket. That's when we really see them unleash because the pressure is just too much until that point.
No, it definitely happens, man. You see it, no matter how good you are, sometimes those nerves really can kind of hold you back. And especially with a very, like, vital matchup like this, or just this game in general. We've already seen what he's done. Crusader was one of the first opponents that he took out. And obviously this is going to be a kind of different degree of Crusader possibly coming from Goichi. But at least we know Lost Soul has a game plan. He has a valid strategy to actually, you know, combat Crusader at this point. But who knows?
Yeah, and I'm curious if he sticks with Crusader. I did see that Goichi was playing a little bit of Swiftmaster backstage, so, like, you know, it's not impossible for him to try that character. And he plays a lot of characters, honestly. I've seen him play so many characters in this game. So I'm very curious to see which pick it is. I think either are fine.
I mean, I like what you were talking about, Steve, about, you know, the mental state and everything like that, because a lot of times when you come and you watch these tournaments from home and everything, you don't realize just how much the mental aspect, just the stress of being on the stage. I mean, I've heard top players say, man, I mean, they've been like champions before, and they come out on the stage and they're like, dang, I'm nervous.
Yeah, man, that stage will change everything, bro. People looking at you play, that's a completely different feel, especially in fighting games.
You talked about the warm-up games earlier. That's part of it, right? Is getting those first games on the stage, feeling the setup, feeling what it's like to be up here with the crowd behind your back. Like, it's definitely different than your normal playing environment.
Yeah, and some players, when they win something big, they struggle after because they have an expectation of, like, I'm the champion of X tournament. I am supposed to win. Like, I'm the EVO champion. Like, I got to win this tournament. And then they're just like, oh, gosh, I'm the EVO champion. I'm supposed to win.
That says nothing for the fact that, like, once you even, let's say you do get the big dub on the stage like that, and I like to talk to players about this, it's like, you become the guy to beat. Like, and it's scary having that target on your back because it's not just your friends anymore. It's every player in the world, like, I need to beat that guy, you know?
Yeah, most definitely. It's just like one of those things where you really feel like it could be different. Like when you get one of those big W's, it can either propel you into such momentum or, like you kind of mentioned, Sajam, that like since you got to that mountaintop and maybe the games got patched or something like that, you kind of get stubborn about it, right? Like this is what brought me so much success before. You kind of get unwilling to change certain things.
It's so easy to look up people's matches online now, and you can study them too.
Oh no! And already look at the amount of damage already done right here by Goichi and Swiftmaster. But Lost Soul trying to get some offense started.
Immediate challenge too. And it's going to be a side swap. Nice thing about the window orb, right? Just lets you dash through it at any point. So you can go to the other side, get the nice little juggle here.
All right.
I love the way they bounce off the wall. This combo makes me laugh every time. Little fastball, nothing.
Oh, okay. Thought that orb was going to slow down Lost Soul, but it did not. Let's see what the option is here. Oh, roll just to get out of there. I like the defensive option.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of that too because I think it's like a really good first check. You know, especially because most people roll through there and then you just hold the guard bar and you block it out. But Goichi, a different challenge, and he was ready. What a whiff punish, and the orb was there for the confirm, but doesn't get the whole thing.
And you can notice he's playing a lot of stationary game here, just staying right in front of Lost Soul and his Dragon Knight. And it's really making it so hard for him to get anything started. Started off pretty well, got the corner carry. Goichi calls it out, gets the roll out, as well as just checking with the crouch A.
Yeah, ooh, that confirmed. That is one of those things. Even though this character got a bit weaker patch over patch, you know, he still has that really solid mid-range with 5B especially, but that's going to be another side swap confirm here for Goichi.
And you saw that empty cancel follow-up that Dragon Knight actually gets now. It really does open up her game a little bit, but it doesn't matter right now. Goichi sets up the orb. Oh my gosh, you got to stay on your toes. This dude, Goichi, once again.
Lost the corner, but there's still wind orb here for a bit of an extension, and then back
Steal
all the
the
way.
side switch, bro. What?
Yeah, pressure off. It just goes overhead again, and you know, I hope you liked that combo the last time you saw it, because about to see it again to confirm all the way, and the health just gets chunked like that orb out. A little side swap. Look at all the time in the world to dash through.
Plenty of MP. Oh man, the 4 magic skill just to close out, and just like that, 2 rounds. Swiftmaster, Goichi, yo, jeez.
Still a good character.
Jeez.
still a
You
scary
said he's
character.
still good?
Yeah, scary character.
Just a little bit, just a little bit.
Especially, I mean, that's the thing too, is that, you know, Swift Strike's still a really strong option. Obviously, you just get a lot of extensions with it, and this move is really scary. At the end, get that extra damage, bam. I mean, that hurts so bad. Especially because, you know, the pressure after you're dealing with stuff, it's like, you know, you just gotta sit there and deal, okay, is it overhead low? Is it gonna be just like delayed strike? Is it gonna be throw? What is it gonna be from this kind of moment you get hit overhead and you're like, oh, I guess I get killed in 2 hits here.
Right, and on top of this, like, Goichi's doing this thing where he's like, I'm not even engaging unless I have this advantage. He's gonna roll out before he tries to approach more than anything, so really taking the smart route. Okay, wait a minute, got the jump castle, didn't get the follow-up combo though.
Yeah, we see Goichi is like, you know, engaging on his own terms, generally the challenge, and yeah, that's gonna be a side swap here. Back to the corner, easy peasy.
Man, these side switch combos, I feel like they do such a good job of making sure Goichi is just keeping the momentum. So even if you do get the combo out of the corner, he does a side switch back, put you there, and then you gotta guess again on the wake up.
Got hit by the overhead again. Someone somewhere wasn't happy about it.
Look, it's still the side switch. My man has not left this corner. What's the mix?
He should have gone overhead again.
Yeah, I thought the overhead was coming. All right, gets the loop. He's gonna get ready to carry to the corner right here. The dragon glove. Playing catch with my dragon dad. Hold on.
A little staggered low pressure, and then, oh, the roll gets sniped there. There's a lot of life that can get drained away, but the drop, and then the pickup, no confirm from Goichi.
Oh, tries to go for the throw. Nice stall right there. Goichi ready and waiting for it. We're still gonna get the side switch, I think. And this dude, Goichi, does.
Bonk. Just look at how far she flies to the wall and flies all the way back. OTG, one more at the end, doesn't even need it. Goichi up a game and a round.
Oh my gosh. All right, Goichi. Once again, this is still best of 5.
Yeah, and you see that wind orb, it really lets you play neutral on your own terms. You just do it, it pulls the other character in, or you just do the belt like this and dash forward. But I like the little low check there from Lossol.
And it also makes you second guess like what you're gonna do on retaliation as well, because it definitely can push you out in some instances, and you can just use that ground to cover. But here we go. Once again, Goichi finds the hit. These wind tunnel combos, you stand in this corner.
That confirm was so good too, because Goichi didn't have any mana at the beginning of the confirm, and he did a delayed jump B and then had the confirm afterwards once he built the mana, so really good awareness.
Nice little backup roll right there. Sets up the wind belt. Tornado alley, I like to call it. You need to be careful. Oh, wow, checks the dragon, didn't get the hit, but gets the follow-up hit, and once again, hold this combo and the corner coming from Swiftmaster.
Ooh, and that was a throw bait that was huge, but Goichi was already charging it, and yeah, just a little dash up, finds the hit. I mean, that's the thing about Swiftmaster is extremely fast and neutral, really hard to deal with, and he has excellent like dash pressure, right? He can dash and take advantage of this 5A or 5B as you saw there and just get whatever he wants off of it. So 2 quick games there for Goichi.
Really makes you second guess some of your offensive options no matter what. And you saw like Lost Soul was like, look, I can't afford to you to be this close to me checking me. I'm gonna do DP on Wake Up this time. Worked once time, and the last time just got body for it.
Lost Soul's talking right now, dude.
That's part of the mind game, bro. Don't fall for the Lost Soul shenanigans, bro. He talks to you while he's playing, bro. You know I'm not a fan of that, bro. We're enemies until the set is done.
Ooh, a little conversion whiff there. Goichi, he had blocked, so he had some extra to spare, and that's going to be a whip punish and a great start to this round for him.
Okay.
Johnny Cash loops. A little orb at the end, too, for pressure. Goes low, and then goes low again. And it's such a nice starter. The great thing about the orb out, too, is you get all that pressure after, and then it hits, and you're like, oh, I've wasted so much time. My orb is going to come back again, so I'm just chilling. Yeah, orb's out. Pulls you in, right? So you can see Lossol's getting constantly dragged back towards it.
Tries to start the offense, almost cross up, but the conversion actually stops him.
Yeah, and didn't believe. I think just assumed Goichi was going to block it. And that's the thing, when your defense is good, people just give you credit. You know? Oh, and then dash up, gets the conversion, instant overhead. And this should be a confirm and a kill for Goichi here to put him on set point over Lossel.
And we talked about defense, but I remember in other games where my man was blocking for like a full minute.
Yeah.
A full minute of defense from Goichi. So I'm going to tell you right now, him playing an offensive character like this and really keeping you on the ropes the entire time really does make sense. Lost Soul definitely trying to get something started. Goichi rolls back into the corner, bad counter right there. Goichi takes full advantage of it, and these loops once again though.
Gonna pull you in, and look, he just gets to do all this. Look at this mana just coming back this whole time, by the way. Builds all the way back, sets out another orb, and then there's the DP. Lossel just doesn't want to deal with the pressure anymore.
Tries to get better control of that neutral. I like that.
Hits Astra on the way too, just smacks the dragon. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is, a lot of her game plan is calling the dragon, and then when you go to punish it, punishing you. But just from that far away, not able to really represent that much. That's scary to Goichi, and again, puts the belt out, rolls right in.
Yeah, checking the dragon like in the neutral is so good. You saw him using that charge S a little bit just to control it, but still didn't work out for dragon. Like, oh, reset. Oh, no.
Yeah, no mana left here, but it's going to build back right now, which is huge. Doesn't get the charge at the end there. Gets the dash up throw, and that's the kill he already knows. 3-0. Goichi's moving on into our winners final.
Whew. That was a quick set, man. That was a really quick set. But once again, this is what we expect from Goichi when it comes to characters like this. The pressure was super strong. On top of that, he never really gave you a chance to breathe, right? Which is crazy considering that my man does nothing but throw wind, throw air at you. So, I mean...
He just goes, wind, and then you're dead.
I mean, look, honestly, like, Swiftmaster, I mean, I love the Swiftmaster pick, right? Because you're matching speed with speed. He saw what he did to Crusader versus Kikyo-chan, right? And, you know, Swiftmaster obviously is nerfed. It's, you know, obviously he's lost his wind button, basically, after the patch, but he still has the wind button, right?
True.
He has the ability to still do some damage, but definitely takes a lot more work from that character.
Yo, shout outs to the boy Yipes and Lee Chung. What they call him? The sick guy, the Swift Master, the sick guy. I ain't gonna even finish that, but y'all know what I'm gonna say. And it makes sense. And it makes sense. Shout outs to my boys Lee Chung and Yipes. I know y'all watching.
They call him a swell character in the video.
A swell character. He's a nice guy after all.
They said he's real neato. If I
and those exact words.
Yeah.
Lee Chung says that all the time.
He said, "Good golly gumdrops, I love me some Swiftmaster." Lee Chung. He was wearing Tim's when he said it.
Yep, that's
That's
true.
how you know it was Lee Chung?
That's how you know it was Lee.
There's just a pair you just hear a pair of Tims in the background. You're like, that was him.
Oh my gosh. But you can see it right here. Goichi going to that winners finals, setting up, if he can get this next set, an appearance in grand finals. Something I'm going to say that a lot of people did expect, but still, you know these other players, they're not going to let him get away with it.
And we have had 4 3-0s in a row since this bracket. The bottom side of the bracket, and then we had 3 in a row after that for the first 2 losers matches, and then that right there. I mean, everybody had these close sets in the very beginning there, and then all of a sudden people are just kicking it into gear.
I mean, look, we said those first games, you got to get used to the setup, used to what's happening. You got to get your head in the game, and sometimes those 3-0s start to come out a little later in the set, but also you can kind of attribute it to some of the matchups. Once again, you see people have those multiple characters. It's not always going to work out like they wanted to, so it's not going to be easy to try to take that momentum back, stay alive in a tournament like this.
Indeed, I just want to remind people this is going to be a long day of fighting games, but the fighting games aren't all we have, right? We are joined by producers for DNF Duel and Guilty Gear Strive. I'm just saying, there might be a little something later, you know what I'm saying?
Perhaps. But again, I mean, we're here to watch all these great players playing against each other right now. Now, unfortunately, Lost Soul is in the loser side, and now Goichi starting to assert that dominance that we were expecting out of him.
All right, so we're going to have our next match on deck here. It's going to be Yuseong Chop versus Nanpon. Let me see the vids, bro. The Nanpon face, bro. Who's going to use that as an emote first, bro?
Yeah, I know. That's too powerful.
Oh, it's got to be Nampon's, dude.
Right.
He has all rights to it, I
That's
think.
a true striker energy, right? Like, this is my character, I believe.
Just the smile on his face. But Yu Seung Cha, obviously such a strong player with this Ghost Blade. In fact, I'm talking to a lot of the DNF players. They were saying that after Goichi, Yu Seung Cha is actually, they thought, was their second favorite to take this event.
It's going to be very interesting, though, against Nanpon. We saw Nanpon take advantage of people just fearing, you know, her approach, right? People are so scared of Striker that they are just swinging in the air to do anything to try to catch this character before she comes in. And, you know, Ghost Blade, it could be the same kind of thing, right? We see a lot of whiffs or those 5As and 2As and stuff like that trying to keep her out. But he gets to initiate with the clone a lot more, so, you know, it's not always as risky, but we'll have to see how this goes. I expect it to be a pretty frantic match.
I feel like, look, as a Ghost Blade versus Striker, you get one chance.
Yeah.
She knocks you down. It's like, uh-oh.
Isn't that everyone versus Striker?
That is true. But when you don't have a reversal, it's even worse, bro. It's literally like, oh, I guess I'm just going to stay here until the next round begins.
And we saw Yu Seung Cha do a good job of utilizing the teleports against forward advancing moves.
That's
but
true.
Nanpon was doing such a good job of playing patient, right? So I really want to see how that plays out.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, I think the key to being successful with fast-paced characters like Striker is actually knowing how to just, oh, that was a great answer right in the beginning, but just knowing how to slow down. I think that's the big thing that a lot of people struggle with when they play fast characters is just like, you know, they always commit, but if you're the one who just makes them do stuff first, I mean, it's always better for you to just go for the whip punish and get in there on your own terms.
This time after the pressure. And I'm going to tell you right now, one of the things you saw already, Nanpon will attack while the Ghost is out there just to stop that pressure, and now has an opening. Not a lot of MP left, but goes for the reset. We saw that cheeky little reset earlier. Didn't work out this time. Defense on the side of Ghost Blade. Uh-oh, big hit. Not going to be the end of the round, but this is going to be a dangerous situation no matter what.
And the scary thing, too, is that a lot of life gone already for Yu Seung Cha because of the conversions we saw and the hits, and gets the overhead. That's going to be tons of damage here, too, which is great. And Nanpon didn't even have that opportunity to try to get out. Just got clipped by the overhead. And, well,
Seung Cha. One more, there we go. There, the MP, plenty enough to close out right there. It's just great, like, gauging of his combos, especially to get like follow-ups with Ghost Blade and just know when this Ghost is going to actually be able to get you a full follow-up. Checks the dash this time, gets the conversion with the air summon this time around, and he's going to be able to get a hard spike if he plays it right, and the continued follow-up combo. I didn't think he was going to use the rest of his MP, but here we go.
Yeah, I mean, it's building back too, so just at the end of the combo, already back to 70 or so before that throw. Goes low. We have another, goes low, and then looking for the roll or some escape option or DP, and that's what we see. Perfect patience from Yu Seung Cha there, just saying, like, what are you going to do? Are you going to roll out? You're going to try for a reversal? You're going to try anything? I'll just wait. I don't have to do anything. I have such a big lead. Love that offensive decision-making.
Yeah, and just closing out with that 2S raw crumple, you get a full combo because of it. There it is again. This time cancels it to the dash.
And I love the roll, too, just in case there's a DP, right? So just goes in for pressure and is like, hey, look, I'm right in front of you. Nothing to help me or back me up. Don't you want to go for a juicy reversal here and give me the round?
Ooh. We got to be careful. Sometimes they're too low to the ground, and the 2B into the spike will whiff, and they will cover early enough, as you can see, to get a punish. And Nanpon's like, yo.
How many Ghost Blade players have lost rounds to that missing on them? That combo dropping is like... Every Ghost Blade player just cringes when they see it. They're like, no, not like this.
Yeah, especially in the corner on top of it, because you know they're getting something juicy. All right, here's the throw. Lots of great life on the side of Nanpon. Uses the counter to stop that offense. Conversion just to keep the pressure going. Guard cancel. Oh, nice dash through conversion. Gets the hit. Runs out of MP, so goes for a reset instead. And I actually love that about DNF Duel. The fact that like certain mix-ups only depend on how much MP they have. So that means you got to keep track of your opponent's MP as well.
Oh, let the Ghost do all the work right there. That was so smart to just be like, okay, I see that she's doing something. I'm just going to block. And I'm hoping that it works out that I get saved. Did, and the damage on that is humongous too. The mix-up here goes to the DP that time, does take the risk, and we saw that baited just the other round, but this time Yu Seung Cha not looking for it.
Yeah, actually clashes with the Ghost, means it's going to stop that mix-up. Nanpon gets a chance to play his game here.
Scary, that roll goes unpunished.
Oh.
And just, yeah, guard counter out of there, doesn't want to deal with it again. I think looking for the DP there, doesn't find it, and there it is, and it clashed with the Ghost, and then got the cancel off of it.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, pressure. Doesn't have enough to even counter just yet. So
yeah,
defense is going to be the name of the game. Conversion. Spins the rest of the red. Gonna get the... Oh, no! Rolls out just to keep the corner.
And try to bait DP again there with the roll, looking for something. Scary here, goes low. Good defense and commits again. Just says, yeah, I'll do it. Why not?
Wow, and I thought we were getting DP, but that was not even what it was. Actually moves him forward. That forward advancing move this time actually catches Ghostblade, and we see it to start off the round, and straight to the corner you go. All right, gonna keep this combo going. And this is exactly the hard part to be in. You lose 50% life, you don't have any wake-up options, and if you guess wrong one time, look at the situation you're in. Nampon working on a perfect, you can't take another wrong guess.
Oh, and blocked correctly there. It's a tough spot to be rolled out of the corner, and then did have a second to hit a button, but delayed just enough for Nampon to find that hit, get the confirm all the way over to the other corner, and get the kill.
And this is, like I said, as a Ghostblade player, I'm like, oh, Striker. Oh my gosh, he knocked me down. Get off of me. Get off of me. And then the round's over. Like, that's how it works.
Yeah, and I mean, that's the worst part is you rolled, and you're like, oh, maybe I can hit it, and that little delay gives Nampon the chance to, you know, go for whatever pressure he wants to do, and no punish on the roll right there.
Speaking of the roll, actually gets through that offense from Ghostblade. Yuseion Cha actually on defense in this corner once again. Oof. And just ending strings and just doing raw DP, actually working out, but now Ghostblade out of there.
Yeah, the unfortunate thing is the DP didn't hit all the way, so then even though it hit in the beginning, Ghostblade still got to get a punish. Oh, that was so good. Just delay on the neutral jump, and Nampon trying to go in there, would get the little anti-air, didn't find it, gets the kill.
Didn't even have to get to the end of the combo. Okay, wait a minute. Yuseion Cha, wait a minute. Starting to get his wits about him in the matchup. And once again, this is what I was talking about. Nampon will actually challenge the summon, get the hit, stop your attack, and look at what happens. You literally lose 50% life.
Tons of damage, and then you just get the knockdown, go for whatever pressure you want to do too, right? So that time we saw the dive kick, and then Yuseion Cha calls it out with a roll.
Actually uses that ghost dash to get in, uses conversion just to start and stop, well, to stop and start that pressure once again, tries to roll out, actually calls it out this time, Sage Jam, like you were saying before. Big damage on the side. Woo! Yuseion Cha, and the Ghostblade gets the spike this time. MP starting to go back up, gets the throw, summon. Oh, that was dirty.
And that's the game just like that. One good call out on the roll, right? You block all that stuff from Ghostblade, and the thing that's messed up is, you know, you're blocking moves that spend mana. If they spend mana, it chips down your life. So even though Nampon only got hit like once there, the mix-up was humongous. You see how far that 2A goes. You feel good about that?
I feel really good about it, actually.
Okay.
You see how cool he looks when he's doing it, gets the spike, summon once again, spends all his MP, but gonna be able to get the hard spike here. Okay. Oh, fake out, wow. Didn't hit a button, goes for the spike, instead actually clips the attack. And we've seen Nampon do this to actually negate the ghost attack, stop the attack. And this time, Yuseion Cha taking advantage of it.
Yeah, it's like, you know, you DP the ghost and then you get the cancel, but then he just punishes the cancel anyway. So you're like, well, I spent all that mana to do that, and still in the same spot, the perfect again. And you can really feel Nampon, you know, he was right on defense a lot in the beginning, but now it's not really happening as much. And because of that, he's losing so much life. Oh, that's so unfortunate. The DP cancel, it just missed.
Oh, all the way to the corner. Gets the spike down, spins all the MP here.
Man, that's a brutal way to start the round.
Oh my gosh. Actually gets the full hit on the combo here. MP was just about gone, but here comes Nampon.
Oh. A little scary spot there, but it worked out okay. Yeah, the reverse beat pressure, love that whiff, and then goes for the conversion to keep himself safe. Gonna have to spend some bar. That guard gauge is in a pretty rough spot.
Oh, tries to jump out of the corner. Nampon goes for the DP instead. Great rollout, even better punish on the roll. Hold on, Striker.
Yeah, gonna dump all this mana here to try to get a last little bit of life. And it's enough, drains it all. Yeah, last little bit of the DP, and there's no mana either at the end there too. But the thing is that roll, you kind of had to do it because Ghostblade didn't have bar to guard cancel, and if she just ran the string, she was gonna guard break.
Oh, what a pickup, and carry to the corner anyway. Reset, dive kick's gonna be the pressure tool. What a check with the 2A. Hold on, spike, let me get the summon. This is gonna be pretty good damage, and you get the knockdown in the corner. If you do it right, there we go.
Yeah, and was just waiting there. Oh, the DP barely hits, and yeah, it works out favorable that time for Nampon. Which will take the one-inch punch, huge damage on this.
Oh, you might be dead. Yeah, oh, yeah, you're dead.
That is a humongous starter to get clipped by, and all the mana came all the way back for the cancel into the DP to send us to a last game between these two.
Oh my gosh. Yo, they are fighting.
Yeah, they're slugging. I mean, that's the thing. These characters, you know, especially when they get their offense going, both are so messed up, right? So, I mean, you do not want to be on defense. And any scrambly weird scenario you can create where you can get out is so good for you.
Oof. Big damage once again. You're in the corner, and that MP starting to gain back as well. What's the guess? Goes for the throw.
Yeah, lets him build back some of that mana, which is really nice here. So you can go for this pressure. Tries to wait just in case there's a roll or a DP, and then that time it comes.
Definite clash right there. Conversion to stop the one-inch punch recovery. Catches the roll to get out, and man, they are actually swinging. Another roll.
Yeah, but this is a really bad spot. The guard gauge is in a brutal spot, just about to build the guard cancel, but it was too late. It was right at the last second that 100 bar got built, and this is what happens to you for a DP for the kill. Nanpon now on set point.
Man, this has been a set. I feel like it's going mad fast, but it's a whole set count right now.
Yeah, and I mean, that is...
Oh, gets the hit. Oh, yeah, that's going to hurt.
Yeah, great starter here, too. Spends all the gauge, and then you're going to build a little bit back right at the end of this combo.
And we've seen him using some of the summons and baiting out the hit from Striker. Oh, there's another run-up throw.
Yeah, we haven't seen him represent that often. I like to jump back that time, maybe trying to call a DP. Oh, just like that, but then the whiff and then the conversion.
Oh, rolls out this time, but puts himself in the corner. Seoncha in trouble.
Oh, man, he's going to get guard broken very soon here. No guard gauge, but then there was the whiff to create. Just like that, gets the hit, should be the kill to send us to a final game, final round between these two.
Oh, man. Yo, this set, though.
Man, that was so close to being a guard break for a Striker into maybe even a kill. Oh, no! No punish! That is huge. That was so bad for Nanpon, and now he gets the opportunity.
And he spent all his MP on that, all of it. So now he's got to fight the neutral back a little differently. Does get the corner. Gonna have a shorter combo here, but still, spike down, about 50% gone right there.
Oh, and then the run-up DP. That's the classic. You know that they're trying to get away.
Early buttons right here to stop that run-in. Oh, catches the dive. Gonna get the pickup here as well.
She is an awakening, though. She's got so much bar to work with. And the miss! Oh, no, that is a huge one.
But the drop.
Get the combo, yeah, the drop. It's got to roll,
get through. No. Nanpon has actually been paying attention to that, knows you can roll, and has been checking it consistently. This might be a done deal with the Raw Super, and that's going to be that. Nanpon takes it, takes out Seoncha. Man, that was a really good set, though.
Yeah, that was wild. And like the drops and the, you know, all the weird opportunities there at the end that got created from both of them. And it was so brutal because, again, same thing happened where you're like, oh God, my guard gauge is so high. I don't have guard cancel. I gotta roll, I gotta get out. And then you go for it. Striker punishes you. She's got all that bar for the combo, and then you just explode.
It was multiple times you saw in that set where you saw like the meta kind of changing, right? Ghostblade would get the knockdown in the corner. He's like, I'm gonna put this ghost pressure on you. And then he was like, no, I'm gonna hit the ghost, make you respect the neutral. And then you start seeing more challenges. And then Seoncha actually started jumping back and then doing the summons. And it still didn't stop Nanpon from actually hitting buttons on Wake Up. Really changing the meta back and forth throughout this entire set.
Yeah, and that final hit scenario was so wild, too. I mean, it could have happened either way. Again, looking for those rolls because you just don't have the ability to guard cancel. Look, right at the end here, 100-meter. Oh, just barely built.
And I felt like he was going to build it in time. I
thought
And he rolled, and I was like, oh, I would have waited, but, you know.
It's so hard to know in the heat of the moment,
exactly.
Right?
And honestly, at the end over there, they were both, you could tell the nerves were hitting because they were both dropping things, you know. We saw the 2B spike mix, a miss, which gave Nanpon the opportunity to kill, but then he dropped the combo.
It was the homie drop.
Yeah, and he whipped the DP, and then they didn't get a punish on the DP, and you even saw Nanpon's face was like, oh no!
Yeah.
Oh yeah! Like he was just like, I'm alive!
Yeah.
I lived!
Oh no, I'm a genius!
Yeah.
Go backwards.
You're like, I baited your mana by whiffing my uppercut. Haha.
There you go. Definitely an amazing showing from all of our competitors here at DNF Duel so far. It has been a hell of a show at the ARC World Tour Finals. We're going to take a quick break before we jump into the further bracket. Do not go anywhere.
The neutral is so good. You saw him using that charge S a little bit just to control it, but still didn't work out for Dragon Knight. Oh, reset. Oh, no.
Yeah, no mana left here, but it's going to build back right now, which is huge. Doesn't get the charge at the end there. Gets the dash up throw, and that's the kill.
のパンデミック前にできたことはとてもいっぱいあったと思うんですよ。でそれがパンデミックが起こった後はできなくなったっていうことはもう今この大会も開かれていること自体がもう奇跡的なものだとも思っていて、この大会はずっと続いてほしいとも思ってますけど、ただやっぱり僕たちはパンデミックを通して大事なものがいつなくなるかわからない今こうやって幸せな時を過ごせることは大事なんだなって。
Love hearing from all of our players, and it really did feel like that for a while, right? Like with the pandemic and all of us kind of being stuck at home. These days where we get to be offline, where we get the full crowd. Can I hear you, crowd, please? Where I get to feel that electricity offline. Definitely, it seemed like it might never happen again, but I'm glad we are back at it. We have gathered our elite competitors. They have worked through most of the brackets so far, but we still got champions to crown.
Yeah, and you know what? Obviously, during the pandemic, I just got to give a shout out to Rollback Netcode. I mean, seriously, President of Rollback,
Point at him right here.
It was them. They put it in the video games. Both of the video games, which is really, really nice.
And shout out to Arxis because they're putting him even in the other videos.
Yeah,
all
retroactively fitting the older games so we can play those online with all our friends all over the world.
Just say it, Steve. Zappa, right? You get to
Don't even look.
online.
He can't come back, bro. He can't.
No,
Look,
but
we know
Zappa
this. He
online
can't
for
come back.
Exer, dude. I mean, you know, that's I know.
I have no problem. Look,
I didn't like that nod at all.
I don't even need to say anything. Y'all know how I get
Ghost
down.
Blade, Ghost Dog.
What is
What's
that
going
session
on
we
here?
got?
He's just like, if they're dead, they're my friend. That's just how you work. Let's see.
Oh man.
Oh man, but once again, let's take a look up at this next set. Lost Soul versus Kubo. This is going to be a tough one. We've already talked about how Kubo has been slowly evolving, changing the meta versus all of his matchups and looking exponentially better every time. So, as well as Lost Soul, right? Lost Soul had a tough draw here versus Goichi, but still alive in this tournament. This is another chance for him to stay alive in this Dragon Knight versus Grappler set.
Yeah, and I had even, I mean, because like I said, a lot of people had been rating Grappler not necessarily as one of the strongest characters, but Goichi, I think, recently said, like, Grappler's, like, top tier, and it's because of Kubo.
Yeah,
right?
it's scary,
Kubo is the one
bro.
that's changing people's minds right now.
It's the fear. I feel like what people always forget about, like, grapplers is, like, how much fear they actually put into people the minute they get going. All it takes is one successful command throw, and then you're like, anything could happen. He could command throw me again. You know, like, that's what happens after that. But it's going to be scary no matter what.
Hashtag justice for grapplers, man. I'm telling you.
Now, speaking of hashtags, you could also let us know your feedback, what you're thinking of the action and everything at home via the hashtag Arc System World Tour 2022. Let us know what you think of the intro videos, the action going down, just in general, what you think about the show. But yeah, man, traditionally in this matchup, right, Dragon Knight being so airborne, I think could help up against Grappler. But we've seen the charge kick, the flip kick, one of those hitting could mean death.
And we've seen, look, my man Kubo is straight ignorant with the jump S's, bro. My man does not care.
Yeah.
But loops to the corner. Here we go. Lost Soul.
Oh, flips out of that. It looks like Astra did not keep him up in the air long enough. And here we go, jumping out of there. And a lot of times, if you don't know what side that thing's going to hit on, remember, you have a guard button in the game.
To the corner we go.
And that's tricky right there. You can cancel that charge, that forward S into the 5S in the air earlier now. So we saw Lost Soul drop a combo earlier today because he did it too early.
Defense looking real solid. Finds a hit in the corner. This is going to be pretty big damage right here.
Yeah, that was the delay right there.
And you're already in the corner. Oh my gosh. Oh, empty jump, not going to work out. Actually, I think he just missed the timing on the throw.
I think he went for the throw, but it looked like Lost Soul actually crouched under it. So, but you just got hit. And like I said, if you see that thing coming and you don't know which way to block, hold that G, hold that guard button, dude. Hold the guard button.
Sometimes when I'm getting crossed up, I'm like, yo, just hold guard. I'm like, no, I got to hit a direction, and then I get hit. Speaking of getting hit, the counter working out.
Oh, caught her out of the air. So here we go. Going to be some pretty beefy damage over here with that start. Not going to be able to get her all the way to the corner. So just keeping her mid-screen here, going for the mix-up. Oh.
Okay.
So nice thing about Dragon Knight's DP going so high up into the sky. Gonna set up a safe pressure here. Goes for the safe jump, but a beautiful roll forward from Kubo.
Okay, rolls out of that jump S. I told you that charge, so he does not care. I feel like he's jumping and holding his leg. He's like, all right, you're over there. Hit now, and it always hits, bro.
Does Kubo mean frog in Japanese? Because I swear this guy is just hopping all over the place, dude. This guy is never stopping with that charge jump S.
Nah, it's like he knows that you're trying to play this neutral game, that you're a little bit more afraid. So going to this jump S is actually pretty good, especially if you're in the corner. You get huge damage payout. Speaking of in the corner, Lost Soul taking you there with the loops, the dragon loops.
Yeah, Lost Soul, they're doing the 4S with Dragon Knight on the cross. And he's like, how does that feel, Grappler?
Right.
How does that feel? Oh, nice escape out of the corner. Doesn't have to deal with the armor.
We've seen a couple of the other players reacting to like that charge with roll, right? And I would love to see what Kubo's gonna do to actually, you know, kind of mitigate that. Oh, there it is once again.
Hopping like a madman, Kubo. And here we go, gets the big damage here. Look at that, 50% life, and just coming in for the pressure. Oh, goes for the charge 5S. Here we go, big damage. Can he kill off of this? I think he should.
No, he's all right.
You think?
No, he's not gonna.
You think? Oh, okay. You're right.
I like that Steve like whispered to Nada just.
Yeah, because I was paying attention to the life bar. I was like, it's still going down. Wait a minute.
You see the jump cancel buff right there for Dragon Knight to be able to get that pressure. Okay, nice conversion, but a little bit too far away from the corner to get the 5S to hit, 5B to hit, I should say.
Wow, gets the 2B, but still not going to get the follow-up. Jump S combo damage, gets the corner on top of it, not going to get the follow-up, but the jump throw going to work out. Uh-oh.
This time he's dead.
Yeah, this time you're dead. Kubo. Quick 2 rounds right there versus Lost Soul, and I feel like it's just kind of like that snowball momentum. We talked about how grapplers work, and you're seeing it in action right now. Anytime you get someone to second guess their game, it opens up other parts of your game, and you saw the charge jump S. That's exactly what I was talking about. The minute you try to play the neutral, Kubo's like, oh, you're gonna stand there? Ha, hold this, you know? And we saw the charge, command throw as well work out, which also plays into that mindset like, hey, what do I do in some of these situations? Because Kubo's been doing a lot of great reads to get these command throws as well as just taking advantage.
And it's just one of the scariest things to try to anti-air that charge jump S, because you know if you're wrong, you just lose so much life. So as soon as you see him do it, you're just like, I'm just gonna block.
And we've seen a couple of people actually jump up there and like interrupt it, but when you get the full charge, I feel like it becomes a lot harder to actually stop it before it gets.
No, you can't DP that. You can't DP that armor.
This is big damage, bro.
No.
This is big damage, bro. Oh my god.
All right, here we go, the mix-up. I tried it again!
Oh, no.
Kubo back-to-back armor is gonna put him at match point over Lost Soul. You can't just go swinging those DPs there. Obviously, you want to try to get rid of the hit-throw mix-up, but when the hit is an armored move that can just go through whatever, it is not a good idea. Try to chase the backdash down.
I love what he's doing though. He's switching up that pressure in a lot of instances and then going for the charge tackle sometimes just because he knows you're gonna swing. He's seen the DP come out a couple times, and look at the damage conversion he's getting for guessing right here. And now, this is just fear. Oh, okay, all right.
There we go. Has the anti-air. Stabs him with the far S, the 5S. Tries to get a mix-up with Astra. Good blocking, good defense from Kubo. Oh, there's that armor again, and the conversion, and you know what? Caught Lost Soul touching, but then goes for the reset as well. Pulling him forward out of the corner with that 6S, and then going for the dive bomb, catching Lost Soul by surprise. Kubo advances with a 3-0.
Yo, guys, could y'all make some noise for Lost Soul, man? He's gonna be going home. But the last USA representative here for DNF Duel, and you still get the win quote from Lost Soul, no matter what. Win or lose, you getting this talking to.
Dude,
he's like a TV dad. Look, son.
If he was in a fighting game, dude, every time he loses, he would come up on the win screen and just be like, yo, that was great. Yo,
Look,
you're
son,
the king. You're the king.
That was a great try. I know you like playing online, but this Kubo guy and the grappler, I know he puts fear in you.
Yeah.
It's going to be okay.
You get the full paragraph win quote.
Dude,
It's still going.
The Batman win quote. That's what I call
the
it.
Batman win quote.
Batman win
Man's
like the
called
whole
him a
thing.
TV dad. Bro.
Yo,
I'm not
we be
over that.
talking, bro.
The violins are going to start playing. You know, it's the meaningful hug and everything.
He ain't want me, man. Nah, Lasso always wants you.
Yo, no, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
He's
Why
like
don't
in the
you want me to-
background.
Look, you're gonna get me crying for a different reason on stream here, okay?
It is that energy. He's like, I miss my meaty, but I never miss the importance of family. It's like so true. Yeah,
More to the fighting game community.
yeah.
Oh,
I love the
man.
community.
Yeah.
And
But
we're
this
like,
is
yeah.
exactly what we were talking about, right?
And then you hear the credits, you know?
And it was just a few conversions that we saw from Kubo and I felt like it was just picking and choosing these spots, like just waiting to get the command throw a couple times, and just the placement of that charge jump S in general. And then the charges started coming out in the late game, really kind of spelled the end for that Dragon Knight game for Lost Soul, but that's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. Kubo goes forward, Lost Soul goes home, and yeah, it's getting down to the nitty gritty. We're getting to the last parts of this bracket. It's only going to get tougher for the remaining players, though.
Yeah, it's always sad here, though, because we're on the loser side of the bracket. We're losing players one by one. We've just lost 3 players, and now another one has to go out at this point. But right now, I mean, you look at the brackets, and it's 5 Asian players right now.
Yeah, right. Definitely. It can be expected in this game. Very prominent in the DNF duel, right? Definitely showing out. You can see exactly why they're in the position that they're in right here. And 2 Titans. We're gonna lose one right now in Kikyo Chen and Yuseong Cha.
Oh.
That is a wild losers bracket match to happen.
Yeah.
Oh man, yeah, that's going to be an unexpected one to have one of them go out tied in 5th place. Yeah, I don't think a lot of people were seeing that happening.
Yeah, I would definitely not saw that, right? But Nanpod, I mean, you got to put respect on his name. Obviously, Goichi was one of the favorites coming in. A lot of people had him in that winner's final spot. But Nanpod on that striker, you mentioned, won the Japan tournament, right? Against elite level competition, just from start to finish, played super well. And we're seeing him carry that momentum here today.
Yeah, absolutely. So again, one of these players is going to go down, but it's going to be definitely a hard fight here.
Yeah, and it's going to be the Ghostblade versus the Striker. So again, very scary for Ghostblade. We've been talking about his lack of defensive options with the invincible reversals. We talk about how Poen Striker's offensive game is just consistently guard breaking her opponent. We got to see Yuseong's going to need the reads, right, to kind of get out of these corners. He's got to have the rolls on point, the teleports on point, because if not, Mans is going in the grave with his ghost.
It's going to be 2 people in the blade. It's going to be 2 ghosts.
Yeah.
Nampon's on the winner's side, so he's
yeah.
fighting
Oh, I was playing Kikyo-chan.
My bad. I just got so confused. Because we were talking about the Nanpon needing to be in that winner's finals because he's so dangerous. But yeah, I got against Kikyo-chan and the Ranger. That's definitely an interesting matchup that I want to see play out, right? Because of the teleport and having some ways to kind of cut off that distance that Ranger is usually so good at.
Right, and you know, being able to launch the Ghost, teleport to the Ghost, you know, will close in a little bit of the distance. I don't know. Do you think maybe he busts out the Crusader all of a sudden?
I'm gonna tell you right now, like I don't like fighting Ranger at all.
As
Ghostblade, I don't really like to touch it at all, only because like I'm using stand A. I'm using my range, but he has even more range.
Yes.
It's harder to like actually get away from him. And once again, the wake up situation is not good because he's gonna toss grenade on you a lot of times. So it's really one of those things like you cannot get knocked down. You have to use that dash a lot. And I feel like one of the things that also happens is you're gonna be using a lot of your MP to make sure they don't keep that pressure going, and it's gonna stop some of the combo situations and some of the situations for Ghostblade. So that's the way I see it, though. That's just me.
Crusader can just put up a wall.
Right.
Anytime, screen away, you know, like you're jumping away, wall.
And he has a little bit better defensive options. Sometimes he's tall, which can be pretty tough for that kind of stuff. But yeah, we'll have to see. I'm very curious not only about like who they choose, like what matchup it is, but also how it goes. Because, you know, we said a few times that Ranger is good against these kinds of characters, and then Ranger's done pretty well for Kikyo-chen. So we'll have to see how that matchup breaks down.
And we're going to be jumping into it very soon. These are the characters we're expecting, but we already saw the Crusader from Kikyo. We talked about the pros in the matchup for that character, but obviously the comfortability factor has been on the Ranger, right? He's looked so clean on the character, so lethal. So I want to see him go with the tried and true, and that's what he does.
All right, so start right away right there with the jump, and he just goes for the anti-air. So good start right here, catches him, the crumple, grenade. Oh, no.
Okay, this is good. Gets the drop. And see, now this is one of the differences we've seen in this matchup. People fighting Ghostblade, they'll shoot the Ghost. Like, you ain't that dead. They will make sure the Ghost is not a problem. And that really does stop some of Ghostblade's offensive options. Actually went for an early conversion and got scooped out with the throw from Ranger. And like I said, this is why this is scary.
Yeah, obviously the Ranger working out for him. So again, you know, Crusader is a strong character, but Ranger is just, it's fitting him like a glove right now. This is what Kikyo-chan wants to do.
And he's still going to get another setup here, and this is going to change some of your wake-up options once again. Tries to roll
combo
out.
off the bomb, yep. And that's always the tough situation right there. That's a true mix-up once he gets that grenade. And yeah, he fakes it right there, but Yu Seong-cha actually manages to live through that, but gets clipped again. He has not done any damage to Kikyo-chan so far.
In two rounds so far.
Okay, there it is. Finally got some chip damage. Oh, and then just lets himself land. And here we go, Gunhawk. Actually, he falls out of it. It was a little too close.
Ooh, counter this time. You're going to need to spend all of this. And he doesn't have any MP, so that means he's going to have to do it the right way until he gets something back. Gets rid of the ghost once again. And he's able to hit a button while he's recovering, so you're going to have to hold that. Gets out of the corner. Okay, pick up here.
All right, this is the opportunity right here. Yu Seong-cha's got to find a way. He doesn't have even any meter for conversion, so he's not going to even get any conversion mix-ups. Here we go, oh, yeah, there we go. But like I said, you can see these guys have spent so much time. The Japanese players have spent, obviously, a lot of time learning how to properly fuzzy guard against Ghostblade.
And that's if they even get there. If you try to do a actual summon ghost on setup against them, a lot of times, and this has happened to multiple players, they're going to check it. They're going to hit the ghost, and then they're going to see what you're doing to kind of react to it. And it's really started Kikyo-chan's offense, and it's been so hard. It's been so hard for Ghostblade to get out of there. Stops the dash because of the grenade.
Right, exactly. And the grenade acting like a virtual combo breaker, essentially. Always have to respect it. But here comes, if you can get the MP skill right there, look at all that white health just going away in that big old chunk of red bar over there.
Great punish. Look at the damage for Ghostblade. Yu Seong-cha, oh my God.
And then he
running
goes
it
for
back
the
and
throw.
steals the round of the second game here, looking so dominant for Ranger and Kikyo-chan early on.
Kikyo-chan has been doing such a good job defending against that Ghostblade mix-up. I like Yu Seong-cha throwing in that throw and trying to change it up a little bit, trying to get Kikyo-chan maybe to think about another option over here. So here we go. Here's that pressure into the low, still blocked. Oh, he's still not going for the throw. In fact, still just tries to go up for the pressure.
Oh, conversion, dashes to get out of there. The air-to-air not going to cash out on anything big. Once again, just to stop the pressure.
And then wake up roll to get away from the Ranger pressure. So here we go. Is he going to go for the throw? He does. See, this is important. I feel like he needs to establish that, but just the wake up 5M is just going to clip.
And didn't get a combo off of the conversion, but gets himself out of the corner and able to keep this pressure going. Roll to try to get away from the corner. Kikyo-chan was ready. Not in Awakening, so it should be okay.
Yeah, but there's that grenade, so that's why he teleports to the other side to try to take the grenade out of the situation. But now, Kikyo-chan, plenty of ability just to play this very defensive game. But here comes Yu Seong-cha. Can you defend? Finally catches him with the empty low.
Oh, he should be dead. He is in Awakening. He's got plenty of meter.
Yeah, as long as he doesn't drop this. Oh, okay. Whew. It's like I said, that 2B right there, you guys talked about it last time. It's easy to miss that hit.
Yeah. 2B into what the 4S is actually pretty difficult to hit 100% of the time.
Yeah.
Just because of the height. And once again, if you drop it, you saw what happened. It's literally a game change. Oh, I get a chance to hit you now?
Aim it early, because at least if you whiff on the way, like you don't hit them at the top, you recover in time to keep the pressure going. Okay.
Gonna put himself in the corner. No.
Nope. Stays out. And here we go. Keep the pressure. I love that teleport out of there. And here we go. Gonna get the crumple and use the roll. Just get the side switch back into the corner. There we go.
All right, gets the full combo this time. Right there at 50%. There's the pressure. And I love Yu Seong-cha going to these throws early on in the pressure instead of hitting these buttons, because now he's going to have an opportunity to open them up a little later in this set.
Yep, and you see right there. Oh, and he found the whole gap right there to DP. But look at all that white life on Kikyo-chan's side. Not even going to matter anyway. He should be able to finish the job right there.
Ooh, takes the easy way out, goes for that dash. Would have got all those hits as well, and I believe he still could have had conversion, so he was good.
All right, swinging right away as Yu Seong-cha. And Yu Seong-cha right now trying to go up 2-1 against Kikyo-chan. He's going to start off really well over here. Has Ranger into the corner.
The air-to-air confirmed? Yu Seong-cha, though, hold on.
And now, oh, yep, there it is again. The match has changed drastically as soon as he started putting the throws in there a lot more. Because like I said, Kikyo-chan's been doing such a good job blocking, but again, another throw. Even though there's not going to be as much damage as the combo, the mental damage, and even it just, see, right there, you bait him into the DP because he's scared of the throw or the attack. And so it is all just adding up for Yu Seong Cha right now.
Okay, all right, hold on. The Ghost Blade doing work right now. Great bait on the DP right there. Goes for the full crumple just to get the combo. What a closeout.
And look at this, you see right now a little bit of hesitation from Kikyo-chan to jump right back. Nope, actually, he does it. He goes right back in.
Speaking of, starts off with that DP early on. Big jump here for Ghost Blade, and you're already in the corner, and 50% life is what I claim. I'll take half. I'll take half, thank you.
Yeah, and now here we go with this pressure in the corner here, trying to find his way out. Does get the hit and the crumple, too. That's important. He's going to get the side switch, and here we go. Sets up the grenade.
Yeah,
and
that crumple now.
Combo into the bomb.
Off, oh my gosh.
And here we go, repeat setup, Vortex time. Nice roll out of there from Yu Seong Cha. And now here we go, the corner pressure here. Are we gonna start adding the throws back into this mix? No, yep, there it is, right there.
This is really what's actually changed this game around for Ghost Blade and Yu Seong Cha. Uh-oh, that's Dunzo.
Yeah, right there. And Yu Seong Cha right now is at match point.
What a turnaround, bro. Momentum-wise, the way these rounds were looking, it was looking like Kikyo-chan the whole way. But consistent with getting away from the grenades, whether it be the rollout in the corner or just not engaging, has always worked out. Kikyo-chan on the ropes, but right now he's in the lead.
Yep. And, oh, he called out the jump. He went air to air on his wake up.
And still rolled around the grenade, just to be sure. I like what I'm seeing.
Oh, and rolls through the slide over there. Trying to find the pressure, gets the reach, and he's gonna be able to confirm off of that and get the corner as well.
Yeah, jump summon actually gets the combo, gonna carry, and the hard spike knockdown. Okay. Backs up a little bit, goes for the summon once again. He's seen that Kikyo-chan has been challenging on Wake Up to get rid of the ghost, but still the pressure's working out.
Tried to bait out a DP that time. Got him, but that's not going to be a full conversion. He's going to go for the throw. No, but a good escape by Kikyo-chan. And actually, can he kill off of this? He might be able to extend the combo long enough to be able to get enough damage. Yeah, just no. Oh, no, too much. Too much hits, too much. Too much hit stun scaling at that part. Kikyo-chan tried to push it so he could get the kill into the awakening. He pushed too hard, and instead, Yu Seong Cha is going to be able to flip out of that, get the victory, and continue forward. And Kikyo-chan is our next player to be taken out of the tournament. But as Rin said, everybody, round of applause for Yu Seong Cha. Well done.
Yu Seong Cha going to be moving on in the losers bracket side of things to face, who is it down there with him? Kubo, right?
Yeah.
In the loser semis. Wow, it's going to be an explosive match, to say the least.
Sorry, my mistake. Round of applause for Kikyo-chan.
We'll get to that in a minute. We'll get to that in a minute, of course. Yeah, Yu Seong Cha living to fight another day, of course, as we take a look at the highlights. My man's just using the clone over and over again. I mean, it was not an easy feat to overcome this Ranger.
Yeah, definitely. There was so much control in the very beginning, right? That it was just like, oh man, is he even going to get to go and get his pressure going at any point in this? And then the minute he did, you know, so many good adjustments in the middle of the match to just make sure that that pressure was overwhelming. And I like that Kikyo-chan got a little more scrambly at the end, like trying to do jump air to airs and then using jump M to try to do something to throw off the pressure, but just couldn't really make an effective plan on defense to get out of there.
It seemed like the plan was working out very well up until that point where he started putting the throws in there, and he was like, all right, this is kind of unraveling, as we see right here.
He just started committing to jump because he's like, all right, well, he'll throw me. And then, like, when you don't go for the throw, you lose so much life, right? So, like, well.
And I mean, barring that drop at the end, that set was going to keep on going, right? Like, Kikyo-chan, he really had the kill at the end right there. Just, we talked about the high-pressure situation, the unfamiliarity with being in a presence like this or being in a situation like this and having that presence to maintain your composure. It was tough, 100%. But now, let me give it up one more time for Kikyo-chan, everybody. That's what I'm talking about. Definitely came through with the style, the sportsmanship. I like all of it. Rocking the hat from the Ranger. Definitely a good participant here and showing off why he's elite.
Yeah, most definitely. And, you know, prevents us from having top 4 be all Japan, by the way. That was going to be top 4 all Japan. Barely not the case.
Yes, indeed. So now we are into our winners finals action. It's going to be Goichi potentially on the Swiftmaster, potentially on the Crusader. Nanpon going at it with the Striker. It's been the tried and true, and I mean, it has ran over everybody that's tried to stay in his way.
Yeah, but Goichi, I mean, it says Swiftmaster on the screen right now. I mean, obviously, he has been making this character work, and, you know, his thought process in this situation might be to try to stay as mobile as possible to fight against Striker. That's what, you know, he did earlier against Lost Soul.
And when I saw these two playing backstage, actually, Goichi was playing Swiftmaster.
Mm.
When I saw him, it was like the very beginning of the day before the bracket had shaken out or anything, and they're on opposite sides, so they're playing against each other, right? So I saw Swiftmaster there, and I don't know if that's because he plans to play it in tournament or if he was just warming it up or what's the case, you know?
Yeah, definitely interesting, right? Crusader, his DP is kind of an armored move. It's not a true invincible reversal, so that could be something that it's lending him to pick Swiftmaster a little bit more just because we talk about the aggression of Striker. But Nanpon's done a great job of kind of mixing that up, playing patient, waiting for his opponent to try to cut him off at the pass and then whiff punishing those attempts. But Goichi, I mean, he's a different beast, right? He's a genius-level fighting game player, so I'm very interested to see how they approach each other.
Yeah, this is going to be a tricky one for sure, man. Swiftmaster on the screen once again, but still, that's Goichi we're talking about. I'm afraid of any anime game that guy plays, I'm afraid of.
We talk about it all the time. There's like the ordinary level of players on a character, and then there's people like Goichi, right?
Yeah.
And there's players that are really top tier with their characters, and fighting them is just a completely different beast, and you don't really get that experience against the character unless you actually play them themselves.
And so Goichi, again, still putting himself right now. I mean, it's still, I imagine a lot of people consider him the favorite right now. But, I mean, coming into this, I mean, again, all of them dark horses, all of them the ability to win. But Nanpon was just one that I just kept seeing, and I was like, you know.
Good reason.
Yeah. So here we go. It is Goichi, and he's going with the Crusader. Okay,
Let's see what the game plan is behind this. Just big normals, walls, and all that. Or is there going to be something a little bit more deeper to the pick? We shall see now. Of course, it's going to be winners finals. Wow, and already you take to the skies once. Nanpon ready. Ooh, into the meaty plus frames as well. She can dash cancel that. Keep it going.
All right, so Goichi, interesting, started very aggressive, just coming in and jumping. But there we go. Yep, easy conversions into the walls. And I think what he's just hoping to do is to kill Striker before Striker kills him.
Yeah. I mean, the hit started with the spear, right? That's definitely something that I think we need to keep an eye on. It has a great angle of attack. It brings Crusader back as well. But right now, Nanpon's going to get another opportunity here.
Yeah, because that's going to be one of the hard things about Swiftmaster. One of the biggest weaknesses he has is that it takes like 4 touches to kill somebody sometimes, you know? And so going with the Crusader,
on the opposite end of that spectrum.
Yeah, you only need to get 1 or 2 hits. Like there's hit number 2 essentially.
Oh my goodness, the Nova, the holy light, teaching you some lessons right now, punishing you for the sinful rushdown ways. Goichi in the building, bro, blessing up.
Dude, this match is delete or be deleted.
Yeah. Oh, wow, the dash up for both players. Getting real intimate. Back to back for Goichi. Okay, 2 times. Yeah. Nanpon waking up with the lunge punch. Stop it.
He's like, I'm done with this. No more throws. No more throws. And here we go, tall character. So how many times are you going to block, potentially dive kick, overheads over here? No, goes for that. There it is right there. There was one overhead right there. But Goichi with the roll, gets to the other side, and here we go, big damage.
Oh, he immediately bet on it. My goodness, look at all these follow-ups, bruh. Resets in the combo. Yeah, Apocalypse is there.
Look at that guard gauge right now.
Oh, the Apocalypse at the end, actually putting him in Awakening. Nanpon, not going to get a chance to utilize it. The hammer of justice. Shout out to IFC Yipes.
Yeah, he actually saw Goichi go into rage mode essentially. Tried to get some offense, but then that standing B just intercepted Nanpon and took that game.
Yeah, now Nanpon not trying to go quietly into the night, not trying to get bullied. He needs to establish some of his own offense, some of his own suffocating pressure. Doesn't get the punish on the roll. That's real bad. Goichi gonna get his chance to party now.
Same thing again. I'm trying to go in there. But look at this, he's going to be able to cash out into the, was it going to get for the combo? No. He does get it for the combo.
So much damage. Look at her life bar, bro. From 95%
but hang on.
Awakening.
Hang on. She is in Awakening as well. He's going to get the hit over here. Just needs 1 more hit. Well, actually, can she kill off of this? No, she's going to be just...
The Awakening skill is here.
Ooh,
is a lot of damage.
This going to kill? Is this going to kill?
Crusader. Oh, the Lord saves him. Another day to fight.
Oh, nice blocks on the wall. Nice blocks on the wall. Patience right here.
Oh, I said patience, and that's finally when Nanpon broke. One wall too many. Goichi, another round on the board.
Dude, Crusader definitely a fan of that Pink Floyd right there, dude. Throwing out the wall everywhere, dude.
Oh, man. We'll see if Nanpon gets sent to the dark side of the moon or not.
Oh. And here we go. Keep more pressure. Yeah, just use the guard cancel to get out of there.
Oh, you grabbed double overhead, bro.
Yeah,
Oh.
conversion overheads, dude, are so scary to deal with.
And now Goichi. So making his makeshift corner, runs into the Nova Blast. Still, you gotta worry about so much. Nice job.
And actually got the side switch on that too. That's huge for Nanpon here with this corner pressure now. Tries to bait out a DP or something.
Yeah, you can tell. Oh, my goodness,
you
cut
might
off
be
at the
dead.
pass.
Might be dead.
Oh, yeah. Puts up the Apocalypse. Oh, no, excuse me. Just going into the charge. Now he puts up the Apocalypse. Setting up shot. Nice job fighting out. You gotta
you couldn't get away.
He just presses the awakening skill for a quick cinematic as well. Goichi, all right, brother. All right.
Oh, he tried. You saw how many forward-moving specials that Nanpon tried to use. He's like, I gotta get out from under this disco ball, and it just did not happen. Still got clipped. Goichi.
That was a great way to call out the spear, though. Nanpon showing some adjustments on his side. Again, let's fight back here. Offense plus frames, you know this. But man, Goichi's picking out his rolls really well, except for that one. Nanpon at least ready for the roll.
Oh, okay, gets out of there with the guard cancel, and here we go. Gets it. That is the third time we've seen that. And so he's just kind of raw gone into the rage mode right there, and then Nanpon has just tried to run in to get the pressure, perhaps, to take advantage of the recovery. Oh my God!
Destroying his mind, just putting the Nova Blast out there. Oh, the armor coming through with the clutch. Goichi, monstrous performance here in Winners Finals.
Oh man, and you are seeing a great display here of why Striker isn't quite at that same level that a lot of people consider Crusader at.
Nanpon, he just can't find any answers right now, bruh. Goichi, and every time he feels like he does, Goichi changes the question.
Oh, the delay for the frame trap. Oh.
Goichi again, making him feel the light. To the corner we go. You working for me. Baits out the DP. Just a desperation attempt. Nanpon was trying to stop the overwhelming offense by any means necessary. But repent, son.
You see Goichi pumping his fist like, if you just lost that, you're like, yo, come on.
You're like, bro, why you acting like you were stressed, son? Come on.
Close games, GG's.
Yeah.
Close games.
So you gonna hit it with the eyes closed?
Yeah.
Almost half. You know when you DP'd from 3/4 of the screen away? I almost got hit.
Almost ran into that.
Almost ran into that.
Almost ran into that.
Almost got me.
Man, a nasty stuff from Goichi. I mean, we call him a genius fighting game player for a reason, right? I mean, Nanpon was running over everybody to get to that point, but then he ran into one of the greatest fighting game players of all time, Goichi, proving why we hold him in such high esteem.
Oh, yeah, there we were talking about the patience, and then finally lost the patience, got clipped by the third wall, and then again, just look at that red health over there on Striker's
the
side.
blood, bro.
Dude,
Look at the blood, bro. Oh my God.
So they're like, wouldn't it be funny if you could throw Fireball after everything?
Dude.
They're like, let's get a success after everything.
And then again, bro, the backdash just showed him real quick. He even put up.
You saw, repent and thou shalt be saved. Hammer. I told you, bro. You know why I'm here.
Oh, man.
You needed to praise before you do that DP, son.
Please, Hammer, don't hurt him.
Don't hurt him.
And also with your spirit.
Right.
And then your spirit gets hit by the hammer. I'm like, well, my bad.
You die and he's hitting your spirit too. He's like, hold on now. Wait a minute.
That's my favorite thing. My favorite voice line in the game is when he throws the spear in the air and he goes, justice. Like, that is the funniest voice line in the game because it hits you and you're like, this doesn't feel like justice. Does not
Justice
feel
for
like
who?
that. Yeah.
You already do so much damage. Who needs this justice?
Man.
That was such a display of violence. I think everybody that has viewed that needs to take a quick break. But again, reminder that we're going to be back with announcements, action. There's going to be all kinds of stuff for the future of DNF and Duel and Guilty Gear Strive later on. So don't go anywhere right now. Taking a break before we get to more action.
어쩌다 보니 저보다 뭐 물론 더 뛰어난 플레이어들도 많지만 한국을 대표해서 아크 월드 투어에 오게 되었는데 그만큼 한국에 대한 한국을 등에 업고 있는 만큼 부끄럽지 않은 플레이를 보여드리려 노력할 거고 또 저를 응원해 주시는 분들께도 감사드리고 또 아크 월드 투어에 참가한 모두 선수분들과 뭐 스태프분들 아니면 그 관중분들도 다 자리 만들어줘서 감사하고 즐겁게 즐기다가 가시길 바라겠습니다.
Oh, excuse me. Let me put my mic down. There you go. I really like the mindset of Yu Seong-cha, actually, considering that he has the whole country at his back, as he said, right? A lot of the time that adds so much pressure to players that it kind of makes them crumble or they really rise to the occasion. Right here, he's kind of like, I have that, but I'm going to try to not let that get to me, right? And just play my own game. And that's always the best route to success.
Yeah, and you know, people talk about this a lot, you know, with the country kind of situation. I really, really enjoy that aspect about the FGC, that it is so global. And, you know, you are representing your country, you know, and, you know, sometimes people are like, oh, why you make such a big deal out of all the countries and everything? But there is that pride there and, you know, so much regional pride around the world.
I feel like the beautiful thing about fighting games is that there's always somebody rooting for you, whether it be your friend that you play with, the city that you come from, your group of people, your state, your country. There's always somebody rooting for you, especially in situations like this where you have so many people looking at this, you know?
That was beautifully put, Tasty Steve.
I do what I can.
I mean, I think one of the people in the audience for Guilty Gear later on, you know, flew in from Greece, you know, to watch. So yeah, exactly. This means a lot to a lot of these players out there, just like Yu Seong-cha and Kubo here, both of them trying to get into this top 3 now.
Yeah, man. Two dangerous players, right? We talked about Yu Seong being one of the favorites coming into this, and Kubo being on the forefront of that grappler meta, right? Him as well as the Vids really just leading the way on the character. You can see how lethal it is. I mean, this is anybody's game here. Two dangerous characters. And what a way to start it off. He waits. You see the dash block into what is he going to do? Immediate air-to-air. Now we're establishing the command throw. It's already scary.
Yeah, this is what Kubo does to you, and it's so much about the intimidation. Oh, I'm going to get you scared to hit buttons, and so I'm just gonna dive onto your head. A little too high up though for that jump.
Oh, again, yeah, the timing has been so good, and then he tosses.
No, I'm done. Ringe,
no
I'm out. I'm out.
What?
I'm out.
Oh my Lord!
Anyone, you guys want to take over? Because I'm.
My man Steve almost collapsed.
Bro, I almost fainted. Oh my God.
Jeez, Kubo is just going no mercy style right now.
Look at this. Oh, he tried to grab him, bro, by the long, luscious locks.
Yeah, but look at this. Yu Seong-cha learning a little bit from the last game.
Bruh.
Just wake up and do it. Just do it.
Your Ghost, I'm just bypassing that. I'm bypassing everything. We get a real intimate CQC style. Screw your range. Screw whatever you want to establish. This is Kubo's grappler you're dealing with now.
My man said, I don't believe in ghosts. What's that? I don't believe in that at all.
Who you going to call? Dude, he's just coming out here busting ghosts all day.
Oh, this is definitely bonkers.
Oh,
and the axe kick from the top rope, bro.
That move is so, because it just hits so far down. It whiff punishes so many things. It's almost like a fireball, you know? You just jump and you see them miss, and that's it.
And he immediately gets out of the horizontal range in front of him, right? Oh, that was a great job conversion into a punish.
All right, here we go. Yu Seong-cha taking a little bit to measure which corner he wants to push to over here. Gets the knockdown. Here we go. This is that ghost pressure. But remember, we saw Kubo blocking this really, really well earlier in the tournament, because I believe this is the run back, right?
Yes, indeed, yeah. And Kubo, you see, he didn't really threaten with parry much in their first set, already establishing it here. Oh, the tackle, nice job chasing it down here, Yu Seong-cha. Big punish. You just got to complete this combo now.
Yeah, just go for the easy route here. Oh, no! There's that 2B. There's that 2B that has a chance to miss. Did you really just grab him? Did you just...
Oh. The awakening skill. Once he got to awakening, I was like, bro, you better be ready for the tackles, the nonsense. Nah. We're just going straight for the skill.
Yeah, and Kubo's like, yeah, you really should be ready for the tackles.
Yeah, exactly. Thanks for being ready for that. I'll take advantage of your blocking.
Oh, so Kubo on the board here with one round
clean
as well, but here comes Yu Seong-cha. Here we go. Corner pressure. And doesn't miss the...
he did miss the very
too low.
last strike.
He got it hit it too low that time. And so
Oh, he tried to go with the rising button. We saw that in their first set, right? Kubo charging up to counter it. Beautiful adjustment.
So much.
Oh, there it is.
I love the air-to-air right there for Yu Seong-cha. And he's going to get the side switch over here. Pressure to the corner here. Do not drop this.
Oh.
Okay, there we go. Got it this time.
Yu Seong, oh, tries to fake out the high. Great blocks from Kubo consistently.
But again, you know, the same thing.
Oh,
you
that tackle.
can't,
He didn't get it.
you can't beat that. You can't beat that. It's just got armor for days.
Oh, yeah. It sent us all the way to the sharing moment. That's not when you're going to want to share, fam.
My man tried to quit the game, bro. He's like, you know what? I'm over this, bro.
If I'm losing like that, I'm quitting the game too. You know, seriously. I'm just like, you know what? I'm done. I'm done.
Grappler makes eye contact when he hits you. He's like, I told you. I'm telling you right now.
And so here we go. Kubo taking the lessons that he learned earlier.
Oh, man. And yeah, really applying them so effectively here. Kubo always tried to get him, but he was ready for the roll even afterwards.
Okay.
Nice job. Yu Seong usually active in that moment, right? He stayed patient that time, called out Kubo's move.
Okay. Here we go. What's the mix-up? I feel like...
Oh, the parry, the counter coming in, rearing its head, stays on the same side. Nice delay on the air-to-air that time.
I want to see the throws. Like we saw when he was playing against Kikyo-chan, he was going for those. Kubo obviously is blocking everything like he did last time. We talked about how good the defense is.
Oh, it looked like he was even trying to delay it there. Does get a throw as
Okay,
called
there we
for,
go.
James.
There we go. Because remember, Kubo was defending a bunch, but he was just pressured the entire time. I don't know what's changed here and made Kubo all of a sudden just like, you know what? I'm not scared at all. The call out on the jump back now?
You keep trying to do these rising buttons. Kubo really adjusted his own game plan now, punishing those call outs on the verge of set point, or excuse me, on set point.
Because last time Yu Seong-cha did not need to go for the throws. The pressure was just working and Kubo would crumble eventually. But I don't know what is happening right now. Kubo is just feeling it right now.
Yeah, bro, the sweet chin music's coming into play. Every time he tries to do that rising button, just getting stuffed. As he look at that, the wake up into the run, into the tackle. Thanks for the trade, big dog. Yeah, bro, the life, the blood, it is adding up here. Will Yu Seong-cha even get another chance to play one more just to get tossed into the dirt? Kubo taking it 3-0.
Dude, what a turnaround. I think it was 3-1 in favor of Yu Seong-cha on the other side, or at least 3-2 or something.
Yeah.
But like Kubo.
It was not like that at the very least, right? It was not like that whatsoever.
Kubo coming back and says, you know what? Okay, it might not be All Japan top 4, but it's All Japan top 3.
You guys couldn't see us on the desk, but we're literally like moving over, like trying to stay in our seats.
I'm like, oh my God.
Feeling the virtual
oh my
violence.
God. And then you said put him in the dirt. I'm like, come on, dude.
That last command grab, all of us just went, oh.
Yeah.
Like we just all fell over.
It took
like, oh,
Sejam all of his power not to yell, my arm was like, you know,
He actually just did not get to play the video game.
Yeah.
It's like, bro, that's what happens though when someone's just like right all the time. Like not only just on his offense, but on defense.
Yeah.
He rolled and countered and just like scrambled and made it out of so many of those pressure scenarios. And it's on Yu Seong-cha to cover, right? Like you have to be the one to cover all those scenarios. And in tournament, it's like so hard to be right. Oh, and this trade was so brutal.
And we just saw the call out even on the jump back with the charge 2S, dude. He just everything.
Bonkers.
Kubo was just going crazy here.
The way he leans at the end too, look at him. Oh.
Yeah.
That's right. I conditioned you to block, and that's what you did. Good looking out.
The head nod? Yeah, I definitely made it. Nanpon going up against Kubo is down there on that loser side, as we can see right there. Goichi waiting to see who's going to make it through. But this next one, this is going to be big, man. Kubo going up against Nanpon. That's going to be a match right there. These guys are trying to get to the end of it.
And before we get too far into talking about that match, I do want the studio audience here to give up applause for Yu Seong-cha, please. Amazing performance on the Ghost Blade, representing Korea, doing a great job. I call them a studio audience like it's a TV set.
Right.
A studio audience here.
Like you got a laugh track or something?
Same thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but definitely a great showing from Yu Seong-cha. Just ran into Kubo, who really figured stuff out from their winner's side set, and now he has ran into Nanpon to get at Goichi.
Yeah, he ran into Kubo, who ran into him. Basically what happened. Like, he just,
Wake up, run into tackle. Bro, he woke up, run into tackle, bro.
Yeah.
Like,
you know,
the
I
aggression.
understand because he wants to be near him.
Yeah, exactly.
So he's like, I will go be
He
near
just
you.
grapplers just want to give you hugs, man. I'm telling you. And all it takes is just 2 strings right there from grappler to kill you. So be careful of Kubo and the 2 strings, dude.
I'm just saying, I don't trust this grappler. Look how long his karate gi belt is, bro. That lets you know my man is well versed. Oh, air to air. Hold on.
Yeah, that was a really, really clean air-to-air there. And this is top 3. Loser's side here, loser's finals. Again, you know, we talked a lot about the pressure of this character, Striker. This is not a character who wants to be on defense, right? Grappler really just, he does not want to be there, and this character can really smother him if she makes it in. But you see Nanpon running away the tackle. It recovered in time on the dive kick, so it didn't get punished in the roll. DP punish.
Great conversion right there to keep it safe. And here's the challenge once again from Nanpon. And look at the life lead he had there. Talking about challenging, I felt like he had an answer for everything in that first round like that.
Yeah, and I mean that instant overhead with the conversion, you're just like, hell, you already have this dive kick that you can go for overheads off of, and then I got to deal with that. Wow, the back of the foot, the heel.
The jump S gets the charge, full combo here, gonna get the side switch on top of it. And we've seen like the mix-up. Oh, nice. We've seen him go for multiple mix-ups, whether it be the jump in, whether it be the command throw. Not gonna get a combo here. Charge to S right there. Oh, almost caught you peeking.
Oh my god, look at her life. She's just lost so much. And oh, that was gonna be it right there if you flinch. So big chance here. Kubo with the roll, calls it out with the conversion to get the punish.
I love how ready Nanpon is right now. And he has Awakening. So this is actually pretty dangerous for the next series.
Whiff dive kick low. Kubo with the blocks. One more hit though, and also guard gauge can be a little scary here. 2 out of the way, the tackle and the conversion keeps it safe.
I like that backing up even more because we've seen the reactions to get the punish. What a reaction right there to get the uppercut into the super. Oh my gosh, Nanpon paying attention, has an answer, it seems like, for every offensive call out that we're seeing here from Grappler.
Yeah, and I mean, we talked about that earlier, right? If he's just gonna like dash up and just try to do charge 5M on you or something like that, if your character has a DP, especially one that just hits straight up like that, right? You have a really good option to just call it out on reaction. But what happens is you see the red, and you're like, oh, okay, let me DP, and then it's tackle. And you're like, oh god, I'm gonna explode.
And now I'm gonna lose half my life at least.
Yeah.
All right, in the corner, this is the pressure that Nanpon likes to have, and the positioning as well. I'm looking for a roll eventually. There it is.
Oh, it just backs way off. That's what I like about Nanpon is when he's not in control of neutral, look at how he just runs. He's like, okay, I'm going to get all the way out, run all the way back, and only initiate when it's in a good spot for me to do so.
Neutral jumping right there and just waiting with the S. Just neutral jump S is definitely working. I ain't going to say it's working, but hasn't found anything big yet. Here comes the pressure.
And she's so fast, too. I mean, it allows her to kind of play this hit-and-run style, right, where she doesn't have to commit. You can wait for Kubo to throw something out, or you can just dash in yourself, look 2A, 2B, whatever you want to start, and get some kind of pressure off of it. So spends all the mana here for this damage, runs back in for the throw. Not enough to kill, but position was still good. Beat the jump on the start up there, so.
Yo, Nanpon, hold on. Really kind of taking the wind out of Kubo's sails right now.
Yeah, exactly. I love the way he's playing the match. Just, you know, if he's not in control, back way off, and then reinitiate when he wants to, just like that. Just, I'm not going to take any weird risks here. If I'm not in control, I'll just get out of there.
All right, gets the pick up. And this is good. This is selling well for Nanpon's momentum. Goes for a small reset right there. And once again, you see Kubo really, really going to this role in a lot of situations. But we've also seen Nanpon actually use conversion as well as just to chase a lot of those rolls.
Oh, roll dive kick just hits Kubo, and it really kind of feels like he's getting overwhelmed, not just on offense, but even defensively. Nanpon is really switching things up.
A lot of options. He's calling out a lot of these options, and look at this relentless offense. We're used to it if you've seen Striker before, but man. Oh, tries to go for the whiff punish, conversion, jump S, and look at that. All right, Kubo still has a chance. Not an awakening, but this is still a good chunk of damage, as well as, oh my god, look at how much damage he actually got off of that conversion right there.
That was a ton. Oh, it runs all the way up. That's the thing. You know, she's been controlling neutral so much that she gets to do that. She gets to run all the way up there and just do it for the kill. Easy peasy. Nanpon going up 2-0 over Kubo.
Now, I'm glad that you pointed that out. And we've seen, like, multiple uses of it, right? DP, conversion, overhead, just DP, conversion. And you have to respect it in a lot of instances. But had so much pressure for most of that round that, like you said, was able to run up and just do it raw and then conversion and still get the hit.
Oh, and the overhead off the dive kick. Sometimes you're just not sure. You're like, maybe she won't have time. And then she just hits you with it. Get clipped. And again, this pace is just so Nanpon. Goes for that meaty slide again, keeping it safe with the 2B. And then, ooh, scary spot to be. But Kubo not making much off of this. Forgets about the guard button for just a second there.
Uh-oh. Side switch. Jump. Oh, wow. And just rolls out of there.
I love it. Look, just Nampon runs away and then just says, okay, you're going to whiff that. No problem. I'll run in and go for pressure after.
Look, man, you call it out so good. Just backs up a little bit and like, you know what? Do I have a chance?
Ooh, almost guard broken too. Kubo's got to be very careful about that, and then the whip punish instead. You know, he felt forced to do something. He's like, my guard gauge is low. I can't just sit here and do nothing, and I'm going to have to guard cancel soon if I'm not careful anyway, so...
I love Nampon actually just using the reset situation in the corner just to keep the pressure going on top of it. Gets out of the range of the tackles, finds a low, and Nampon is on set point already. Oh my God.
It's like you can do no wrong. Just like everything's working. You know, every time you choose to initiate, the spacing was so perfect. Every spot on the screen is just like, yeah, I'm comfortable here. I know exactly what to do.
And right now, once again, there's the reset into slide again just to make you hold it. Oh, wow, and he's done a great job. Kubo's done a great job of chasing back dashes with that.
And there's the interim. Okay, we haven't seen that very much so far from Kubo. Just, you know, using his own 2A to just check when she runs in, and now she can start to run up for dive kicking and look to beat that with neutral jumps or whatever he wants to do. So something new we see Kubo representing.
Okay, guard cancel this time, trying to take this turn back. Nampon comes with the pressure. Conversion and gets the jump S anyway. Oh my gosh, Kubo. Kubo not out of this yet. Kubo not out of this yet. Okay, okay.
Yeah, and found Nampon flinching that one time. He's kind of representing some new options in neutral, trying to change things up here, but we'll see if Nampon can make that immediate counter adjustment or not.
Pressure to the corner. It instantly does the charge tackle conversion, and now has that corner side though.
That is a big drop though. That was lots of opportunity there for Kubo that he really needed. He's got to make sure this game counts and almost gets the whip punish. Not quite. Kubo getting away with stuff now.
That's big damage. That is big damage. Full charge, gets it in the corner. That red charge shoulder tackle gives you wall bounce. Okay, wait a minute.
Yeah, not going to hurt too bad, but the positioning is really good here for Nampon.
A little fake out with the dive kick there for the pressure. I like that back up to the middle of the screen. We've seen the rolls. We've seen the dive kicks as well.
You see him mixing up the approach dash 2A one time, and then that time runs up, calls out the neutral jump.
Catches that jump S, reset once again, calls out the roll with a throw. This is looking good for Nampon, back in control again, but still at the life deficit. This shouldn't be it, but still.
That was so scary. The armor came out there, and you saw just gets beaten by the low. Scary spot to be, just playing it patient. Double armor, and then the low again. Nampon 3-0 for this second chance against Goichi in Grand Finals.
Nampon picking up some crazy steam in those later games. Great call-outs. I mean, and if you notice, we've seen Kubo, that's actually worked out a lot in his favor when he started switching in, using those shoulder tackles. And even just the chase with the dive kick as well has really been some things that he's added into his later rounds that's really helped him out. And look at what happened.
Yeah, one of the things that I was noticing there too is that it really felt like Kubo was scared to go all out with his MP gauge because he knew if he didn't kill, he needed to have that meter for the guard cancel, right? Because obviously you're not going to keep Striker out as grappler that easily.
And with the heavy cost of guard cancel, it can really handicap you,
Yeah.
right? Like, and that's something that you have to keep at the forefront of your mind.
And I mean, just the approach was so good. The dash ups and then dashing up, looking for dive kick to try to catch buttons and stuff. So we see that. We have our grand final set up and ready here. Goichi and Nampon is going to be a really, really interesting one to watch.
Most definitely, man. Nampon, I mean, with the way he played in that losers finals, right? So much momentum. Made every correct decision. I mean, he damn near played perfect.
Yeah, because Goichi in that first set kind of looked like how Nampon looked in this set.
I mean, it's been that way. Like Yusong Cha, like Nampon, I mean, I'm sorry, Kubo was like right all the time.
Up against Yusong Cha.
And Nampon was right against Kubo the entire time, and Goichi was right against Nampon the entire time.
I mean, this is a killing game, right? Like, this is, DNF is a killing game. It's about killing the other person. Maybe more than most fighting games I've ever played. So, like, it's one of those games where when you're right, it's just like, I win. And I win real convincingly.
Yeah, I mean, again, I've talked about this many times on my own streams and stuff like that, but I love the danger of this game. It's like one of the most old school kind of games. You know, I've played these games before where, you know, you get touched twice and you die plenty of times, right?
Oh, yeah.
And like, that was like
that was the formula for fighting games for a while.
And so DNF has been like one of the main games to really bring that back. And yeah, it's scary to play, but it creates a lot of exhilaration when you do play it.
100%. Now it is time for our grand finals. If you're just joining us, let's give a little intro video to get you a little bit more intimate with our participants.
Never
よろしくお願いします。
Beautiful stuff once again from both of our competitors, Goichi and Nanpon, showing off the style. I love showing off the showmanship at 100%. And also, we are about to get into our grand finals of DNF, right? But stick around throughout the whole tournament today. And after Guilty Gear Strive, there's going to be plenty of news, including news for DNF Duel later on. Yeah, indeed. But as you mentioned, Goichi and Nanpon, we have arrived at our grand finals. It's going to be a run back from winners finals. What's up, James?
Let's hope he can stay smiling after this match over
Indeed,
here.
true.
Because, yeah, like Sejam said, the winner's side didn't look so great. But well, you know what? This is the time to make the adjustments.
Indeed. Come on, crowd, give it to me. This is grand finals of DNF Duel. We're going to crown a champion. Goichi versus Nanpon. Let's get it!
Striker versus, and you know what? I was gonna say this when we were talking about this last time. I felt like we were gonna see the Crusader this set going up against Striker, just because I feel like it's gonna be a little easier to make her respect that neutral game a little bit. You got these big long buttons on top of that, and you can make her respect the projectile a little bit better too. So I'm interested to see how this is gonna turn out for Goichi. I definitely was expecting the Crusader versus the Striker in this match.
Yeah, and I mean, the first set was so convincing. Like, it's like, why not, right?
Yeah.
I mean, Crusader, he's tanky, first of all, even though he's big. He's super tanky. He can survive a lot of hits, and his normals and projectiles take up so much of the screen, right? Even though she can, like, duck under fireball and stuff, doesn't really matter when you have the spear and your 5A and all, and your 5S and all these other really strong buttons to keep him in check. So here we are, grand finals of DNF Duel.
Yo. Whoa, wait a minute. Caught the jump. Wait a minute. Nanpon was like, you know what? This is a snowball going downhill. I'm taking all the momentum, bro.
Yeah, one thing we saw a lot in the first set is Goichi really good about rolling out of the pressure there. Justice with the projectile on the way down, and this is going to be a lot of damage. Rolled out of the dive kick a lot, though, in the first set did Goichi, so something that Nanpon has to, you know, keep an eye out for.
And we've also saw like the conversion start to come in, right? Where he would just use conversion, get the whip punish when you were trying to punish that actually. Oh, wow, reset with the dive kick in the corner. Great guard cancel.
Activates the armor and then immediately goes for it. This is going to be easy peasy confirmed there. Goichi cuts it nice and short and just judges you.
And judges you. Drops it on him. Oh, this holy light. What did I do? You earned this. Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, as dominant as ever. That, you know, it started out really strong for Nanpon, but again, Crusader's got so much life, right? And he's just such a tank. He's able to take all that damage, and just Goichi's defense is excellent. It's really hard to hit him outside of those whip punish moments and neutral and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's like you're forcing him to play like even harder at this point, right? Like outside of the matchup, just knowing how to defend really does open you up in this matchup to like have a lot more chances to like take advantage of a character like Striker. We've seen what Nanpon can do versus multiple opponents regardless of who they are, so.
And you see these retreating jump backs. Lots of really good jump buttons for this character too. He's got a lot of good stuff like that. So again, we see the jump and get anti-air. That's like 3 or 4 anti-airs already from Nanpon, and a lot of them in this round. And Goichi, again, look at his life. He's got plenty of life to hold on to another hit here.
Goes to another reset, and still with the big life lead right now. This is looking good for Nanpon.
Oh yeah. But a lot of mana on the side of Goichi. Breaks the throw, gets the counter hit.
Oh no, yeah, you said there's a lot of mana on the side of Goichi.
Oh boy.
Oh no. The wall?
Oh, in the roll. This is a huge punish.
Oh no, you're dancing all right.
It was Nanpon's round to lose, and just like that, he loses it.
Oh no.
What just happened? Everything was okay. Everything was fine.
This is what happens when you pray doing the throw. Oh god.
Oh my goodness, the damage. Goichi looked like there was some problems, and just like that, he's up a game.
We talked about how scary it is to fight somebody like Goichi in situations like this, having the character switch, being prepared. Of course, you've been watching Striker these last couple games at this point, so you know you got a pretty good strategy to deal with it.
Yeah, and the other thing too is like, you know, that roll there from Goichi was such a great call out because you know she wants to go for the DP and then she has to cancel and all kinds of stuff. So rolling like that, hard call out, really good option. Runs in for the break and yeah, just a little punish on the other side. She had time to whip dive kick and then still anti-air Goichi on his missed jump.
Nanpon makes you hold the 1-inch punch, but rolls out of there. Goichi gets the confirm, and this is already not a good sign for what Nanpon has left in that life bar, I can tell you right now. Oh, baits the DP, eats the disco ball, and just dancing. He's looking throwing a snap up.
Forgive me, Father, for I have DP'd.
Right?
The gospel disco ball just drops it on you. Right. Oh, I love that run-up throw, too. Just taking up all the space on the screen. Late cancel on the wall, trying to catch you flinch on that 5AA.
And instantly went to the 2A to stop the check, to run out of the corner, gets the big pickup, sets up the wall. The life bar is looking a little yellow over there.
Yeah, she's dead in one more hit, too, which is brutal here. Nanpon just got tagged a couple of times in neutral. Now Goichi gets to play it slow.
Okay, gets a little gray life, finds
that's
the hit.
a huge starter. Oh!
Okay, guard cancel this time around. Tried to dash up. Oh, I don't even know what hit, but it doesn't stop Goichi from hitting another button. That's game number 2 for Goichi and Crusader.
And Nanpon just keeps trying to challenge the armor. He's just like, I'm going in. I could do it.
Right?
And then he
No,
just
no, it's gonna work this time.
Yeah. That spear again, and Goichi, just all kinds of pressure off it. I love the way he's using it off neutral jump too to kind of keep Nanpon honest.
At the perfect range.
5AA late that time, gets the counter hit confirmed.
Cancels into the wall. Oh no.
Yeah, that's so much damage to eat. And then there's pressure afterwards, just a little 2B action, nothing too wild.
Okay, DP works out. We've seen a lot of great DPs from Nanpon this entire day, whether it be like cross up when you're trying to jump over him, or just to challenge some of your jump in options. Gives him an opportunity here way too early on the guard cancel, and that's gonna spell the end of the round in tournament point. Championship point right now from Goichi.
He's just speed running. I mean, this is just the winners finals all over again. Goichi in complete control. Oh, no. He did the same thing last time.
And this time instantly goes to a button.
Ooh, no confirm off the spear. He could have got more, could have got the wall and all kinds of pressure after, so could have been worse for Nanpon, even though he's down so much already. And then neutral jump back. Justice! And she lost so much life already. Look at all the mana Goichi has to spend here.
And look at the damage and look at the life bar. This tournament may be over, and your champion of DNF Duel Arc World Tour 2022 is none other than the anime god himself, Goichi.
Incredible performance, and he could not be stopped. Like, it was just not even an opportunity to slow him down. The huge pop-off at the end, you know he's feeling good about that, walking away. $50,000.
Ooh, that's a nice pretty penny right there. Goichi, no stranger to this situation, but also the adjustments made. It's the thing he did to actually stop Nanpon from getting his game started, which we've saw work against everybody else. Not gonna stop Goichi in this instance.
Beautiful, beautiful stuff. Congratulations, Goichi. Let me hear it for Goichi, your champion! All right, just to begin the interview, I want to know, how does it feel? You accomplished the goal. You set out for this mission. It has been completed.
今日お聞かせください。はい、本当にめちゃめちゃやり込んで来たんで優勝できて本当に嬉しいです。
So I practiced a lot and I have prevailed. So thank you so much for the support, and I am very, very grateful that I've won.
Let's go. Always like seeing the work ethic pay off. Now, Goichi, you've been incredible, have incredible results in every fighting game you've ever touched. What do you think is your strongest aspect of being a fighting game player?
格ゲープレイヤーとして、いろんなゲームでトッププレイヤーとして名乗られている状況ですが、自分の格ゲープレイヤーとして一番強みとは何でしょうか？
僕の強みは防御だと思うんですけれども、こういう舞台で、いつも通り、いつも以上に動けるのが自分の強みかなと思います。
Well, I would say, if we were to say about certain technique, it would be defense. But the most important thing is keeping my cool and try to perform as well as I would. And sometimes I would overperform than I would expect. And keeping my cool is, I think, the key of my performance.
The composure, always very important. Good stuff once again. Now I just want to give him the platform to send shout-outs, give thanks to the training partners, whatever he wants to say.
何か感謝を送りたい方々に何か感謝の言葉をいただければなと思いますが、
はい、まずずっと一緒に手伝っていただいた対戦していただいた方に感謝したいのと、あと日本の方朝早いのに応援していただけた方、そして家族、皆さん本当にありがとうございました。
So first of all, I'd like to say thank you to all who have practiced with me, and also to the people of Japan. It is really early in the morning, so thank you all for watching and rooting out for me, and also thank you to the thanks to the families who have supported me throughout the journey.
Hell yeah! Let me hear it one more time for your champion, Goichi! That's what I'm talking about. legend of the fighting game community. Now we're gonna take a quick break. We'll be right back with some Guilty Gear Strive, baby!
To feast, bring it out, keep grinding, diving deep like cold steel. I won't face my doom, sayonara. Well done, how dare you? Never too late to bend the knee. When hell freezes over, sayonara. I know the time of darkness will come someday. vanish into dark. Future now and past, vanish into dark. When it all mixes up, drowning in pain, I lost my mind. There's no good about in there. Drowning in gain, I lost my mind. There's no good about in there. Vanish into dark. It is hopelessness filled by the light. A piece of desire, a piece of dreams. It's here out on the edge of the world. And then after that, will that dream still go on? I hope that it's not the end of sorrow and joy. Vanish into dark. Future now and past, vanish into dark. When it all mixes up, drowning in pain, I lose my mind. There's no good about in there. Drowning in gain, I lose my mind. There's no good about in there. Vanish into dark. It is hopelessness filled by the light. Right piles into the footprints behind. Don't forget to respect for pain. Drowning in pain, I lose my mind. There's no good about in there. Drowning in gain, I lose my mind. There's no good about in there. Drowning in pain, I lose my mind. There's no good about in there. Drowning in gain, I lose my mind. There's no good about in there. Vanish into dark. Future now and past, vanish into dark. When it all mixes up, vanish into dark. It's the sweet smell of death, vanish into dark. Triple hope never speaks out. High to liberty, compress the sky. The broken world will cry for humanity. I once had some sweet memories. Each world remains all the same. How can I remember those moments, sweetheart? Tell me, tell me. If there's a man who cares ring a belly and a wheel. Get up in the region. Has come a different day from everyone. Whether or not, it's like my time was frozen still. I grew past my atoms, back from the smell from that cafe makes me hungry. I knew all about it. It's like my time was frozen still. Not much, no problem, even if the world doesn't change. I'm a clown that don't have shades. My boss was out of them.
This is the place to watch the best in the world.
I mean, look, we already got two of the hottest players actually stepping up to the plate right now.
It is going to get crazy.
And this is it.
Ooh. Now, grand finals starting now.
Nice interrupt from the fire.
We got the power to give you a whack.
Drops on the combo.
Like who do you watch? Feel like the rock, a little bit smaller, but look like a giant. No cap, let it be his eye. No matter what, we gon' get back. Stay on to it. Celebrate till we get back.
He had that thirst. It's clinched.
Every loss taught me how to win.
And that'll be the punish. And I mean, what are you supposed to do?
Every win taught me I was great.
Yo, what happened to your light point? Oh my God! Call the police, please. He built up. Hey, wait. Stop. And it's the kill.
That means we have final game, final round. That fourth, 12 rounds. Oh, that's victory. And Gilbert is your Frosty. Frosty champion.
Kill that! I want hit. Dignity. Skill. Come on. He's dead. He's dead. A face summer. And there it is. Your champion.
Boy, let me tell you what, that virtual violence was aplenty in that DNF dual top 8. We have crowned a champion. Oh, we might get dolphined in the process of doing so. But we are in the building live from Burbank, California. One champion has been crowned, one champion to go. It is time for Guilty Gear Strive, baby.
Ooh, yeah.
Of course, I am your host, Rin. You can see as we zoom in on this lovely panel, I am bringing you the festivities along with this esteemed, talented table and desk. We got Sajam, Tasty Steve, and James Chen. How y'all doing?
I'm doing good. I mean, after DNF, we've obviously had a bunch of hype matches here. And I cannot wait to see what kind of hype we are going to get from Guilty Gear Strive.
Yeah, there was a lot of violence in that top 8. That was a violent top 8, and I think this top 8 is going to be like the same kind of thing. I'm just expecting everybody to be exploding, and it should be a lot of fun to watch.
Indeed, indeed. Now to kick off our festivities for the Guilty Gear Strive, I want to welcome to the stage Ken, the producer of Guilty Gear Strive, along with Jesus himself, Daisuke Ishiwatari.
Daisuke.
We didn't get them a mic. It's okay. The Venom cosplayer has the mic in the pool stick. I understand. Okay, he's hiding it from our producers. Gonna give it to him in a moment, of course. But yeah, thank you once again for joining us. We're gonna get our mics to Daisuke and producer Ken in a moment. Of course, they're gonna be bringing you the intro of the Guilty Gear Strive tournament, which is going to be nasty.
Yeah, I actually can't wait to it.
Oh, let's go. Go ahead. No, go ahead, my man.
Producer, hey, how are you doing?
Yeah.
So this is Daisuke Ishiwatari, as you know. And that's Venom, Daisuke's translator. So we're so excited for this moment. Are you ready for the top 8? Hi everyone, I'm Daisuke Ishiwatari. 2回目か。これから一番熱い戦いが始まっていくので、つまらないコメントはいらないと思います。皆さんで選手たちの健闘に期待していきたいと思います。しましょう。はい。
All right, guys. A really electrifying, explosive battle is about to begin. So I don't think there's a need for any kind of introduction today. So let's all wish all of our players a good luck, and let's have fun, guys.
Daisuke definitely knows what's on the horizon, bro.
What do you mean Venom as my translator? Like, how isn't that like the cool? I'm like, what? That's like a real thing. Like, here's my translator, Venom.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe we'll translate him into Strive.
Yeah.
See if the
I
announcement.
know a lot of people would be happy about
the
that.
crowd
Why
even
would you
said
do
what
that?
that-
Why would you do
I
that?
don't know a damn thing.
Have you watched Pepper
bro.
Splash? Nobody
I'm not trying to
wants-
block Mad Struggle. I'm good, bro. I don't need that in my life.
Oh, man.
I'm good. He can stay baking.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm definitely good. On this format, we got 8 players, double elimination bracket, just like DNF Duel. Going to be 3 out of 5 all the way through to make sure we crown our most consistent and best player of the given day. Of course, they're going to be competing for their share of that $200,000 grand total prize pool. The first place taking the 50 grand, the lion's share of that 100,000 that's being dedicated to Guilty Gear Strive.
Whew, that's a lot of money right there. I mean, you can ask Goichi, right? I mean, he's 50K richer right now, but another player is going to be crowned that 50K. And I mean, look, I'm so excited. We have not really had the kind of clash from between all the different regions in Guilty Gear Strive. Not a lot of the Japanese players came to EVO. And, you know, the one time, you know, Gobo came out here and kind of beat everybody up. And so I really want to see how this is going to go down.
And that's what we're going to get, right? A nice little clash, a little mix of the regions, right? We got 3 American representatives, 3 from Japan, and then 2 from Europe. Umisho Nubenheimer and Tempest NYC representing North America. We got Gobo, Mochi, and TY representing Japan. And then we have Zondo and Skill for the European contingent, EMEA contingent, I should say.
Yeah, they got bundled together at some point. I don't know.
Yeah,
only when they're winning.
Yeah,
they're like,
exactly.
I wonder how that works. But yeah, it's a really good bracket. I mean, I couldn't have drawn it better myself. As we saw, the top part of that looking really interesting, especially for Seoul bad guy players. They're going to be fighting it out over there. I can't wait to watch that one. And again, yeah, this is a clash of all these different regions that we don't always get to see. Obviously, you know, when this game came out, we were in a pandemic, so we didn't have offline international competition. And so now that's something we're starting to get more and more and more of in this year's end of the things with the tour, which is really nice.
And you know, the beautiful thing about this event so far has been some of the player intros, which we got to see for DNF Duel. Now, yes,
I forgot that we
new
got to see
videos, baby.
Strive. Oh,
bring us our first matchup. Let's go.
I can't wait.
The showmanship and personality on Gobo, man.
Gobo was built for that.
100%, bro. He's going to be ordering pizza after putting you in the dirt instantly.
Weasel. They should have put me in the coffin. I would have been the prop. Right. They could have just swung me around. I would have been down, little arms coming out. That would have been me.
Yeah,
that would have been too good.
Yeah. No. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, that was the introduction to our players, but let's take a little bit of a deeper look and get to know Skill a little bit better.
If you just start a fighting game, I think the best thing is to enjoy yourself first. You can't compete or you can't go into like pro mode and stuff like that if you don't like the game you are playing. Like it doesn't make sense. It's not worth it. See how you still enjoy the game while playing a lot of it, and if you do, then why not try?
Oh, it's all about enjoying the game, right? Skill definitely highlighting that. We've seen, it's kind of a plague in the fighting game community sometimes, players playing stuff that they don't end up liking. And I don't know, I never see any of those people be successful.
Yeah. Skill makes a very good point right there, man. And on top of that, I'm glad that he brought up that it's more about the love than anything, because we've seen a lot of iterations of Guilty Gear up until this point. So I'm happy to see all these top-level players up to this point right now.
And getting to this point is extremely difficult, right? We heard Goichi highlight, it was the work that I put in constantly, consistently. You need a wild amount of work ethic to get to this point, and that is coupled along with your love for the game.
And Skill is a champion in a bunch of different fighting games as well, has a long history with that. But Gobo, as I mentioned, was one of the players who did come out to an American event and just kind of bodied everybody here. Got 2 characters to go with, and depending on who he goes with, are we?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, we'll have to swap back and forth.
We're not scheduled for this first block, but if he picks Gold Lewis, Sajam's taking it. If he picks Sato, I'm gonna.
Yeah.
We're just keeping it a buck. We got carte blanche to do that, so that's what we're gonna do.
Yeah. Is how it goes. I'm gonna be talking in telephone numbers, so.
Pretty much right. We saw a highlight of the command input speed, right? That was Gobo's unique skill. And I mean, it kind of really does show he's a proficient at that more so than a lot of the average players. with the Zato and with the Gold Lewis, right? You need the precision of the Behemoth Typhoons. And we were talking a little bit off stream that you were saying that everything he does is a Gobo setup.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure if you play either character, if you watch Gobo for inspiration, you're like, he's just having fun, bro. Like, he is not doing like the most optimal
really
technical, like he is just doing what he thinks is funny and good. And it makes him such a hard player to prep for because every other Gold Lewis structures everything in one way, or every other Zato player does things in one way, and then he does not, as we see Soul Bad Guy up against Gold Lewis. And I think this is a very good matchup for Gold Lewis.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Now, I mean, obviously, see, this is another one of the interesting things about the different regions. Like, US, like, has so little faith in Soul Bad Guy right now. But we have a Soul Bad Guy from EU, a Soul Bad Guy from Japan. So clearly this character, very, very strong in the right hands, and Skill is the kind of player, he loves Bandit Revolver. I think he is the best Bandit Revolver user I've ever seen.
I love that right there. Great matchup knowledge, by the way, against Gold Lewis. If you do 6S into Bandit Bringer like that, you can go over the drone. It's a really useful option. 5P challenge. And you know the thing is that there's actually a couple of good Gold Lewis players in other places in the world. One of them in Europe, I asked Skill, he is playing with Smoib, which I'm not surprised. Smoib, very strong Gold Lewis player, streams all the time, and is someone to look out for if you're looking for someone in that region. Minigun catches the backdash, and Ty Security Gauge, this is a hard knockdown.
Well, and there we go, the pressure time, and look at that. Skill not scared at all, trying to just bust out with that DP. Good defense, you see the spacing right there, staying out of the range of that 5S.
Yeah, and you see a lot of dash up preemptive buttons there from Skill, looking to dash 6P, catch the jump early, 2K, 2D on the stagger, and yeah, very well controlled. The way to play this matchup as Soul is a lot of dash forward initiate when you're close enough to challenge with 6P or something to beat him out of the air, because generally you don't really want to stay far away and just, you know, try to play footsies, because Gold Lewis's ground game is so good. His jump D and his far slash, really good, calls out the backdash.
Yeah.
He's gonna have the super here, doesn't go for it, tries to bait the burst.
Yeah, I was trying to bait out a burst, but doesn't matter. He's gonna get the kill here anyway. No burst coming out of Skill, because that would be definitely a salty burst right there.
Yeah, you have to kind of burst round 1 or round 3 against a character like Gold Lewis, because if you burst too early, what ends up happening is you won't build another one. He'll just kill you before you get the chance.
Exactly. And so trying to send out that drone, and it is going to find the mark. And here we go, Gobo trying to push to the corner over here. And look at this again, Skill showing no fear with these DPs, because if you whiff that DP against Gold Lewis, you might just be dead.
Yeah, it's going to be super bad. His punishes are going to be humongous. Again, looking to call out the backdash. That's a common option when we see that Behemoth mid-screen, and Gobo just doesn't find it. Not quite the wall break. Keeps it, and oh, he hits with the super here. It's the 5K recovery.
Oh, there we go, and now Gobo here chases down him. Skill trying to get away. Not enough to kill just yet. Skill does have a burst. Is he going to try to go for a gold burst to get some meter?
Yeah, you see that ID back to Tommy-esque. Oh, that was so good.
He tried.
Yeah, looking for the gold burst. I love the patience from Gobo. This is a huge confirm, though.
Yeah. Oh,
he's too heavy.
Yeah, doesn't get the wall splat. However, he does keep the corner pressure. The counter hit, but Gobo's got the burst. Skill baits it out, and then what a scramble and a tap does. And Skill gonna steal that round right there and go up 1-0.
Yeah, he didn't want to burst on the 5H, but after the Bandit Revolver hit, just immediate hard call out on the burst with the 5K jump cancel. And yeah, 6H punish on the burst. It's not the best there. You can get way more, but it was just like the safe punish, right? You just picked an option that was going to be consistent there. So, you know, he just tried to do something in that scenario. But yeah, we saw Gobo doing air dash back into the 6A4 Behemoth as he gets an early burst off the table, yeah.
Yeah, that's important right there. But of course, you know, being so early, like you said, Gobo will probably be able to build that back in time.
Yeah, Gold Lewis is tanky, as you'd probably expect. He's got the health to work with. And he can slug with a character like Soul. He's got really good damage, and his reward is so strong. Wow, the IB, and then he got that. Oh, that combo route was kind of burst safe. It can be burst safe and still give you a combo at the same time.
But Skill had a little bit of awkward timing, delayed burst in that situation, so he did get the hit. Oh, no, knock. Wow, but the drone, he didn't fall back into the drone over there, and he's going to catch the backdash here. So Skill now with the pressure in the corner.
Oh, and a little too far. The Bandit Revolver catches that far slash, but a little bit of a drop. RC here, double spot on the wall.
I'm
and
telling
it's enough.
you, man, Skill, he uses Bandit Revolver like he loves that move. He will throw that move out in neutral, and it works so well.
Finds the far slash. One thing that you don't see Gobo do a lot, he's not really like a I'm a grounded footsie kind of player. Wow, that IB right there was really good. It actually pulled him in and made the Behemoth hit on the dead zone there. There's like a spot right next to him where that Behemoth does not hit at all.
Yeah, so you could definitely see Skill having that experience, but nice chase down on the backdash with that BRC. And now again, the DP in the middle of the pressure.
Yeah, and I mean, honestly, DPing against Gold Lewis like that, Gold Lewis player, his pressure is so good, they rarely bait DP because they're like, my pressure is so good, why would I? You know, why give up pressure when you can bait something like that? Oh, safe jump. And tried to beat the burst so hard, Skill ends up doing it anyway. 2P anti-air. Such a good move for Gold Lewis as an anti-air.
I just wonder, was that the right burst right there for Skill? I mean, look, he's so down in life right now. Might have wanted to save it for the next round, but he should be able to build it up before this round is over, unless Gobo just gets a good sequence and deletes him.
Yeah, and slugging, I mean, that far slash is a really scary move to contest with Soul as Gold Lewis. Generally, you want to beat it by doing dash 6P or something if you want to be preemptive, but, you know, then he can call that out with Behemoth and all kinds of other stuff. Oh, dead zone.
My goodness.
Spooky spot, 2K buffer gets the hard knockdown, and safe jump. Gobo's been doing that a lot. That is a huge starter. Wall bounce here.
Gosh, look at this damage. And just uses that for the pressure. That should do it right there.
Yeah, exactly. And great confirm from Gobo, too. He saw the Behemoth hit, immediate RC, 5H into the wall bounce. He still had the height there to go for that, and he knew that the wall was not going to splat. Really good awareness.
Okay, but here we go. It's going to be 1-1 again. As we mentioned earlier, it's 3 out of 5 this entire way. So they both have 2 games left to go.
Dash block at the round start. 2K, 2D, a really good option. Gives you a nice little hard knockdown. And there is a gap, too, between 2K, 2D from Gold Lewis, so, that
finally,
is bad.
there we go. Here's the bait, and yeah, you can see this damage here. Take him all the way to the corner, force him to block with the drone. Goes low, but what? That was...
burst the burst.
Interesting.
Yeah, probably not what he was looking for, but weird scramble works out there.
Backdash got out of the way, and I feel like Skill thinks he's going over him, and so he just keeps getting hit from the front.
You can make that jump H across him so easily, too. It's really good for that kind of stuff. Look at the jump movement by Gobo. Super jumping, and then instead of just landing in the front, does an air dash to throw off the 6P timing. His air movement's really excellent.
Here we go, the counter hit now for Skill. And here we go, more pressure here. Gonna get the wall splat, gonna spend the meter, get the hard knockdown and the positive meter bonus. How is he gonna approach this? Go for a safe jump? Nope, just dashes right in.
Looks for that wild throw right after the 2K hit Gobo anyway, and round apiece here. No burst on the table either, which could mean this is a very explosive potential final round.
Ooh. See No Fear whiffing that 5S and then just going for it again. Oh, that time catches with the 6S.
Yeah, just tried to be a little cheeky with the drone and Skill not having it to chase down.
Big counter hit for Skill, and once again, going for the hard knockdown through the wall.
Yeah, that's so much damage. When it's like 2 hits into super like that for Soul, it's really damaging. Caught the backdash. Easy peasy confirmed from Skill. I love that, and goes up 2-1 here over Gobo.
With the perfect as well. So again, EU going up against Japan here, and you know, we are setting some tones over here right now.
Yeah, and I think we're going to see the switch to Zato.
Ooh, okay. So does that mean we're switching over to
We're switching commentators too.
We're tagging in. We're doing it. All right, here we go. Zato.
There's the tag right there.
We'll see if he can get it done, right? You talked about how Gold Lewis definitely has a good amount of options up against Soul. I think Zato is similar. I know, or at least we heard that he does not like this matchup for Zato that much, that Gobo actually thinks Soul gives Zato some trouble. I would be on the other side of things, but we'll see how it plays out. Personally, I think Zato has been one of the better characters since the beginning at dealing with Soul. But, I mean, it's been a long time since the beginning, right? We'll see how both players are prepared for each other. Now, you mentioned also, Sajam, that Smoib is a great Gold Lewis in Europe, right? Also has played plenty against Latif. So Skill has matchup experience against top-level characters from both of Gobo's side.
Oh, DP took out Eddie right there. So now you got to see that Eddie gauge building up. Going to use the burst to try to cover up that Eddie gauge recovery.
And again, yeah, Skill's done such a good job blocking the cross-ups that he gets hit in front a couple of times, right? We saw it up against Gold Lewis. We're seeing it up against Zato as well with that jump D. The quick, actually, Eddie ran out, so he didn't get hit. But the zoom in gets stuffed. I got 3 frames on this 5K. I don't care how fast you coming in.
And going to keep him in the corner. This is going to be the splat here. And again, uses that meter to go through the wall. And boom, there we go. Just needs one more hit. Guess for game at this point. Oh, just the tap dust.
And I was going to say, Zato, not a thick boy like Gold Lewis. You don't got as much health to play with, fam.
All right, so Skill right now at match point over Gobo. Like I said, he's the one who did come out here to the U.S. and blew everybody up.
Yeah, won the Red Bull Kumite Las Vegas.
All right. Oh, nice check with that 5P, one of Zato players' favorite buttons right there.
And of course the drill party as well, acting as an anti-air, blowing up the bandit. Now taps him in the dome, but we're gonna keep this corner, go with the empty low here. That should be a slump god indeed. Ski mask is on. Are we gonna steal this round? Oh yeah, but into the Amorphous. Should be enough damage, we'll be close. Oh my goodness, the bad guy, the protagonist, living through.
Oh, are we getting the pro tag?
Oh, that was
so
clean.
smart.
Okay, yeah, the backdash BRC killing off the Eddie. Now, Gobo did have the 5P of the gods ready for his next sequence, but still.
Yeah, just to kill Eddie and land safely like that was genius. Oh, there's that check again from Gobo, but you see Skill getting out of the corner right now. But you are getting locked down. Nice block, but this time the empty low.
Yeah, Gobo doing a great job just using the slow down, the block stun to actually get a high-low mix-up without or Eddie in that instance.
And you see right there, Skill, no, oh, actually just gets caught by the Gaping Maw there.
See him cancel it to the opposed. Oh, just let him go into it.
Oh, good timing on that burst, but again, great movement by Gobo.
That was the left and neutral right there, the hover jump H. Led that man to Evo top 8.
Yeah. Oh,
6P here. Gobo definitely doing a good job in this third round recovery, but just as I say that, Skill, what a conversion off the air to air, forcing the burst out from Gobo. But you're still locked in this corner, fam. You escaped for now. Can Skill weather the storm? Great block on the tap, does come back to back with it. Finally cracks him open.
Gonna double tap right there and get the dust attack, the overhead, gotta block that high. And so now we're at 2-2. It looked like it was going Skill's way, but the change right now for Gobo is paying off.
Indeed, that was I wouldn't call it a surprise pick, right? But it was the first game that Skill had to fight the Zato after fighting the Go Lewis. Now he's got a game of intel. Still a very scary position for Gobo to be in.
So here we go, trying to get this corner pressure right there, using
just
the
tough
5P.
frog.
Yeah.
No amphibians, bro.
Punch Eddie right there. Oh, right, jumping right over the gun flame.
Yeah, he tried the far edge, just a bit outside of range. Gobo was able to hit him with the raw drill party right there. Yeah, the meaty drill, acting as plus frames, getting the tick throw afterwards. Gobo is cooking.
Oh, wake
up stage.
But again, you see Gobo with that 5P check has been working so well, and here we go. Gobo gets the wall break, gets the victory, and now Gobo is at match point.
He's really found his footing for sure in this matchup. You can see it's definitely doing a good job, but old school anti-air from Soul right there. 2D the god.
Go under everything.
Hey, that's been a prominent anti-air for him for a long time.
Ooh. All right, so this round looking good for Skill so far, but this is Guilty Gear Strive. Things can turn around so fast.
I'm a Zato fanboy, but let me get that last round. I want drama, I want electricity.
Oh,
Skill looking
nice.
to deliver just that.
Look
nice
at that
conversion.
But it wasn't the wall splat. Oh, he tried to kill with everything that he had.
Yeah.
Still is going to be able to get the victory, and we're at final game. Final round here in game number 1 for Guilty Gear Strive. Let's go.
Beautiful stuff. Oh, and Gobo gets caught flinching during the first block string, forced to burst early. Doesn't get a punish on the 6H. I don't know, expecting Skill to come out, bust out with something.
Yeah, I was scared. Maybe he was scared he was just going to cancel into a DP out of nowhere. Oh, I don't think Skill was. Oh, maybe he was trying DP there.
And Gobo has been hard baiting these bursts time and time again. It has not worked out for him.
Yeah, Skill kind of has a read on that maybe, and now, oh, nicely done. There's the burst, there's the burst.
It was smart to burst before he got locked down, and the trade with the gun flame actually worked out in his favor, but Eddie already back.
And corner pressure, he has blocked that tap dust so many times. The YRC finds the hit. Oh, he didn't combo off of that, he didn't believe.
You see the Hezi 5K right there. He was trying to get him to flinch. Great defense from Gobo. We're out of the corner, quick little fly, but get your butt back in there.
Oh no, he missed the jump slash.
He sandwiched up all the empty low afterwards.
And he's got the meter. Oh no.
He put the oppose on top of him, tried to sneak in a command throw. Skill took to the skies and he backdashes. He converts the combo. Skill sends Gobo to losers in the first round. Holy smoke, Skill on display, the sole bad guy. You saw him rocking the headband. My man was gelling with his character. Unbelievable way to open up the Guilty Gear Strive tournament.
Oh, jeez. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. That was tense, bro.
And I think it was a command grab from both of them. That setup where you saw the whiff jump S from Soul, he was trying to do like whiff jump S command grab. I'm pretty sure for the kill there.
Okay.
That's like a pretty common setup. And then at that exact moment, it was like, it whiffed, and then Gobo was like, it's my turn. My turn to get the game.
And had that look too, you know? We've seen that look from Gobo.
Most definitely. What a back and forth set between these two. Skill, man. I mean, he's been grinding since I've gotten here to the venue and whatnot yesterday. I've seen him been playing nonstop. He is one of those that knows what it takes to be at the top of the mountain when it comes to whatever game he's playing, and he's put in that work, taking down one of the favorites to go far.
Man, Skill has definitely been one of the prominent Soul names out there ever since this game dropped. I'm not even surprised that he's here. I'm not even surprised that he has the tech to deal with some of this stuff, because honestly, like you said, the staggered offense, just the way he played defense versus some of these situations, dealing with like Mini Zato as well, just look how much he mitigated and just made sure it wasn't even a factor. The double jump on the frog, a lot of people get clipped by that in that situation, and then just even challenging with uppercut in so many situations. Skill coming to play right now.
I'm really glad you highlighted the defense, because it goes back to something Sajam brought up, which is the matchup experience against Smoib, the matchup experience against Latif. Like, he was ready for both of Gobo's characters. And we talk about being ready for a character and then being ready for a character at the top level. Yes. Right? He has that practice. It might not be against Gobo, but Smoib and Latif are nobody to play with.
Yeah, that's true. Or somebody to play with if you want that XP.
True.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, good point.
No slouches, basically.
Yeah, Latif and Smoib, you guys are stinkers. Those guys
Boo.
That's what he said. Boo, by far.
Definitely.
No, I mean, that's the thing, is that they're best in class in their region, and they can give you that kind of experience, right? People are like, oh, well, I'm not sure in my region. It's only like Mayfan 34 online that I play with. Like, if that's the best May in your region, then that's how you get the matchup experience, right? Like,
Mayfan 34 gives me trouble.
Yeah.
Come on, dude. Like, don't
talk about Mayfan 34 like
They're
that.
not a slouch, so honestly.
Not. All right.
Big Mayfan fan.
I don't think we have Mayfan 34 next up, but let us see who is going to be our next participants in Guilty Gear Strive. I'm a fan of the Blood Rage burst specifically. That was nice. I like it.
Yeah, the thing he never does.
Yeah.
Like,
Nubenheimer's so well calculated.
Yeah.
Also, the fact that they had, shout outs to production for actually switching the soul colors for both Mochi and Skill. I saw what you guys did there.
The attention to detail.
The attention to detail. I'm a fan.
Now, Steve, I kind of want you to get on your TV dad nonsense and tell me about Mochi, bro. He's been playing Soul for like 20 years or some nonsense.
I feel like a lot of people don't understand, like, even though this is a new version of the game, you still see what Mochi brings to the table at some of the highest level. You guys talked about playing the matchup and playing it at the highest level. I feel like if you have any kind of experience with Soul, it carries over very well, especially at the state that Strive is in right now. You talked about how we saw that 2D. That was one of the things that they kind of messed with a little bit, and now I feel like Soul definitely has like a lot of tools. Mochi, one of the guys, has been there for that time. 20 years, I think he's even edging me out a little. Is he? I don't even know. I gotta see. I gotta do some math.
I mean, they even gave Soul back his three frame 5K, dude.
It was due back. 5 frames.
But
boo.
Did you see that though? We talked about the 20 frames from Mochi, and then you look at Nubenheimer, 1.5 years.
1.5. Yeah, I like that he had to put the 0.5.
Yeah.
It's like when it's someone who's young, you know, you give them the 0.5. But this matchup historically has been not great for Soul, right? And even when Mochi saw the bracket, he was like, oh no,
and
right? Like he's like, oh.
20 years experience. Nago's never been in the game before.
Exactly.
Never been in the franchise.
This is new here, okay?
And the way Mochi plays, I mean, the legacy of Soul really impacts how he plays. And he has an extremely unique playstyle. He has more air mobility and more air movement to bait whiffs and stuff than any other Soul player, I think, that plays the character. So he is somebody who's, you know, uniquely hard to prepare for sure.
And you know, Mochi, he played against, I think it was Dark Necro.
Yeah, to win his qualifier.
And you know, the way that he plays against Nagoriyuki is so interesting. I had commented before that he loves dash blocking. Like, that's his favorite thing. And like in between Nago's strings, like the strings, he'll dash and block just and then also IB it just to keep the pressure going.
That they blame the Beast before the match. Like,
the custom blame the Beast is sick.
Let's go. Heaven or hell, it's about to get real. Nagoriyuki versus Soul Bad Guy. Game number 2 here for Guilty Gear Strive. Yo, crowd, you still with me? Make some noise one time for this Guilty Gear Strive. That's what I like to hear. Let's go.
And again, Nubenheimer, so new to this game, so new to the FGC, but coming out here and already being such a threat. Look at this, just starting out with no fear at all. So a good DP from Mochi.
I like that you said no fear. I feel like the only time you're actually playing Soul is when you hit these block string DPs. That's when I know you're playing Soul. Wow, BRC not gonna work. Yeah, just like that. Give me more, Mochi.
Oh, no.
I'm not like that, though. Jeez, you died. Okay, that was
right
not.
there. Yeah, Nubenheimer.
No, don't listen to me. That's why I'm here. You're there.
And of course, you know, we had, as we mentioned earlier, 3 U.S. players. I mean, somebody at this table might have put 2 of the U.S. players against each other, but Nubenheimer here going up against Mochi from Japan. So we had EU, Japan, and now we've got America versus Japan here.
And I love that we talk about how the matchup has changed because, like, there's been, you know, you have to be able to fight Nago in this game now. So it's always scary when you run up to one in a bracket, especially to be the best player in the world at this point. Ooh, PRC this time around. Try to step on the J. Soul says no.
Yeah, PRC quick cancel into that throw. Gonna have to be building that blood meter a little bit back up. You see right there, finally got to level 2.
That IB right there in the 5K punish.
Oh, he's so close to bursting right there. You see right there, he had it perfectly calculated. It was like pixels away. Oh, back Fukio right there to try to keep the distance from Soul.
And small early button out of that Fukio. 2H to stop the jump in 5P to get the round.
That 2H counter hit. Every time you see Nago land that counter hit on 2H, you know pain is coming.
Bro, the font just screams at you, bro. The counter, I'm like, I know, dude, I'm floating. I know, game, I'm floating.
Okay.
Oh, the glide, the finger roll, air throw.
And again, 1.5 years in Guilty Gear and still using one of the classic anti-airs right there of the series.
Can we talk about how Mochi is IBing these strings just to stay a little closer, potentially get punishes against Nago? Oh,
there we go. Nice
the side switch.
Yeah, but actually, I don't think the side switch is preferable to him. Oh, look at that cross-up, and now the burst from Nubenheimer. He wants this round. Good block on the 2H, good YRC.
Stops the pressure. Faultless gonna push back a little bit, backdash, and a small Fukio back once again. Almost got the pickup there.
Here we go, Nubenheimer, and there you go for the pressure, and goes for the command throw right away. Goes for the double close slash pressure, trying to find a single hit right there. What a
backdash!
Oh, he killed the other backdash, but too far away, and Nubenheimer just checks with the 2K 2D.
Great placement. Fukio in.
God, Nubenheimer is getting so goodbye health right here. This is going to hurt.
Do it again. Oh, I see death. You can see it in the reflection of the blade.
Look at how much life is gonna melt off of Soul right here. Nubenheimer just needs one good hit right here. Guess for game.
5K again. Faultless himself out. Answers with the 5K. Oh, wow. Empty low after the RC.
Yep, gonna keep the corner here. No wall splat off of that. Oh, Nubenheimer's good. Oh, and no burst. Gonna not let him burst here. That was such a smart act. Just go right into the super. Is this gonna kill?
No, it was obviously the scaling. The scaling. You gotta Faultless everything because Chip is a factor. Tried to go for the air throw burst.
Still alive here, but like you said, watch out for that
PRC, he tried to bait it. That was
he tried to get a gold burst in there. That was actually sick.
RC on the Bandit just to try to get the gold burst. That would have been magic, bro. That would have been I'm glad you were breathing in that. I would have needed a paper bag. That would have been crazy.
I don't know if Nubenheimer just read that or he was scared.
100% intentional. 100. I mean, I feel like Mochi did it intentionally. And Nubenheimer, I just felt like
he didn't get the combo off the landing, unfortunately.
5P keeps the corner.
Yeah, here we go. This pressure over here. Mochi, you see the dash block again. Oh no, tried to move and the fast cancel off the PRC. Mochi can't find his way out of there. Gets the big hit. Here we go.
Counter hit combo. Oh, big counter once again. You're definitely dead.
Yeah, he's got all this meter over here off the wall splat. Super Mochi not going down yet.
Okay, all right. 5K to stop any preemptive dashes.
Yep, that is a lot of blood meter built up right there by Nubenheimer, but he's got himself at level 2, which is where he wants him to be.
Oof. 5K once again. Nubenheimer looking real brave with some of these normals in the neutral versus Soul. And you see like Mochi kind of read it, hit the 6S pretty far out.
And again, Nubenheimer is just willing to play this little bit of a neutral game here, but now Mochi gets in here, has the pressure.
Uh-oh. Flawless is a little bit delay on that far S coming from Nubenheimer. Man, these PRCs are doing work for him.
Well, because he was going into the command throw before, and so I think that's what Mochi is looking for, and so now he's going into the kicks to catch him.
Gotta be careful on that delayed Gatling string.
Oh, look at that. Fukyo, stay pressure over here, but he's at a level 2 now.
Danger.
He can't do any more special moves, and here we go.
No
Mochi
meter.
gets the hit.
Still alive. Checks with the 5P on the dash. The 2P, excuse me. The
check!
That's the 5P check on the bandit. My man was ready.
What? Nubenheimer, no fear. He's at match point against Mochi.
That Flawless defense pushes back just a little bit.
Oh, but he didn't cancel into anything.
Oh, look at the blood gauge. Those normals, those sword normals, bro. Uh-oh.
Now the throw's coming in. Oh, the classic whip close slash. What am I gonna do? No super, he didn't super. That would have been it.
PRC stops any approach, gives you a chance to react.
What a block, but he's got a burst. He tried for it again. Nubenheimer is going crazy, but Nubenheimer also has the meter right here, but he's gonna get counter hit. Here comes Mochi for the comeback, but the throw RCOS Nubenheimer 3-0 over Mochi.
And you guys talked about how mobile he was in the air, how he's moving around. If you look at Mochi's defense, it was actually pretty spot on, but he never got to play, I felt like, in a lot of situations. And the fact you saw Nubenheimer start off early, he would get the knockdown with close S. I blame Hotashi for this.
Oh,
with
yeah,
close
absolutely.
S, and then he was like, yo, I'm still close enough to get the throw, but he was close enough to get 5K again, as well as just with close S again. And then you saw the raw challenge with the DP, which is what Mochi, I really like that, because they let you know no matter what range, I'm not going to let you do that. In the neutral game, that entire set was actually amazing. If you get a chance, I'm glad we're looking at some of the replays right now, because it was so well played.
The biggest thing for me is Nubenheimer's ability to control the air movement. He had a lot of really smart ideas, so air throw was one of them, but one thing is like Mochi does like, you know, super jump H, whiff, and then he wants to go for banner, bringer and stuff like that to try to throw you off. And you saw Nubenheimer, he calls it out with 2H, so then Mochi's like, I'll do a regular jump. So then he's just ready with a regular anti-air. Even little things like the spacing we saw on the second game, you know, or in the last game rather, where the 6S in a Bandit Revolver barely missed, and he just 5P'd it. He was like, oh yeah, this isn't even gonna hit from that far. I'm just gonna 5P, get the cancel, get the kill. Like, his little awareness on moments like that really separates him from other players, I think.
How quick he is to recognize those moments, right, is so impressive, bro.
One time.
And we saw another thing about his air-to-air control, right? We saw him go for a jump D attempt, it whiffed, and he immediately did jump P, right, to keep Soul locked in the corner. And it was like, bro, like, how did you register that in time that it was gonna whiff, that you had the 5P immediately ready? Like, it's just super impressive play from Nubenheimer.
Yeah, which is wild, and both Japanese players in loser's side right away from the top of the bracket.
Indeed, indeed. And of course, remember to stick around, those at home, those in the venue. We're going to have plenty of announcements coming post Guilty Gear Strive finals in regards to DNF Duel and the future of Guilty Gear Strive. So definitely going to be tuning in for that.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what it is.
Got me all excited, dude. You can't keep saying that, bro. Every time, I just get hyped instantly. I'm like, give it to me. Anyway,
the goosebumps.
It's happening right now. Roll the...
I was vomiting.
I'm
not ready.
That prop that Nubenheimer has, I mean, we have it over here.
Oh, the sword?
Do not give it to Steve.
Look, first
off, the announcement, because if he does, the headline tomorrow is like, Steven Lyon and James Chen have been hacked to death by Steve Scott.
Yeah, it's over. He was like, wow, this is the coolest prop of all time. I was like, it's over, dude.
He was like, bro, take this before I cut the stage.
Right?
That's literally what he said.
Bro. We need to
So
stop.
luckily we've gotten that out of the hands of Tasty Steve. Let's see what props our next participants are holding as we go to the matchup.
True story, that's Zando's hat.
Yeah. He legit was like, hey, do you guys have the hat? Don't worry, I have mine. That's not a joke. We are not kidding. He's like, yeah, they didn't have the hat, but I did.
He's like, I brought my own. That was good. I would have brought my dog and painted him green for TY.
Exactly. Yo, real talk, I'm just saying, bro.
Yeah, bring a cat or a dog, paint it green, just throw it on the stage. Why not?
Real quick, that definitely cool stuff, though. Zando, I mean, he's been riding with Ramlethal since the beginning, right? You can see he brings the hat for a reason. He's been gelling. He's been in sync with this character. He's been one of the best on it since the launch of the game. I mean, he upset player after player to get here, right? Defeating Latif in the grand finals, a player that he's ran sets with from hell and back again, right? So the fact that he's here putting in all that work, glad to see it.
Yeah, exactly. Inspired a few rants over time, which is always impressive. Yeah,
for sure.
That's how you know you're good, when Latif makes a tweet about it.
Yeah, and before this tournament, for those of you who don't know, the way the brackets were drawn was on Arc Live, I drew from a box of all 8 names. This is not a joke.
So it was you?
I'm sorry.
You did this to us.
Yes, and I was told, whatever you do, Zondo was like, whatever you do not draw me against TY, okay? Like, I can play anybody in the tournament. Whatever happens, just not TY first. And I was like, no problem.
Got him.
Let me randomly draw the names, and I was like, oh no, look at what just happened. So TY, I think, is a really, really dangerous opponent because his movement on both of his characters, he plays Geo and Chip, is incredibly good. And he is like the pinnacle of like really patient, like, oh, what's going on? And then full send all the time. Like, he's a Slayer player in the other games. You know how he gets down. He's okay of just like swinging and just trying to murder you.
He's a Slayer player. I don't like him again. I don't like him anymore. I don't like him anymore.
And I feel like that's a good point to bring up because Zondo is not too indifferent than that, right?
Yeah.
Like, he is also one of those that will like, I'll play the advantage that Ram has, which are these giant normals and these great range, but her dash speed, I mean, she goes 0 to 60 in an instant, and he knows that, and he'll get in your face real fast.
And what's interesting too is like I noticed a lot of the Japanese players like that are here, they have 2 characters that they can run with, and we don't see that as often. But Giovanna, another character that is very perceived differently between the regions, you know. So let's see if TY does go with the Giovanna or if he decides to bust out the Chip.
Yeah, but like, you know, thinking about it, it's interesting because Zondo, I think, would much prefer to fight the Chip.
Yeah.
He'd be much happier fighting Chip than probably Geo.
I mean, he gets a Mordobato in the clone, and
yeah, he does.
Right, and it's dead. I wouldn't play that. Look, I'm a Chip guy. No, we don't do that. I would not do that myself, but here we go. And just to talk about it, I'm glad you said that. The Chip came out at EVO Japan. It didn't get the job done. The Geo was really got it done. I feel like the knockdown pressure is going to be a little better for Geo. She's got the multiple hidden normals. She really does keep you honest. And now you got to be careful of the cross-ups as well. But here we go.
And Giovanna, I think one of the criticisms against her, right, is that, oh my goodness, the 6P to start off, very popular round start up against Ramlethal, right? She's got great range on her mid-range normals. But because of like her being a little bit simplistic, I think that lets you kind of let your mental go against the character, right? Like you get to think more about what your opponent wants to do and focus on that.
Yeah, and so far we see this from Ty right now, doing a great job keeping the corner, but Zando gets out, but there's the counter hit from TY.
Yeah, just put it in her guts. Oh my goodness.
This is the game that Geo is really good at. I feel like it kind of goes hand in hand with the characters. TY has that Chip and the Geo. If they get you on the ropes, it's really hard to get them away from you.
Hey, the suffocation, no breathing, real quick.
Yeah, and TY here now, trying to keep Zando in the corner. Look at all these checks from him, and there it is, that 2D right there from TY.
Oh, and we can already see TY representing the insta blocks as well, very important up against Ramlethal.
But now here comes Zando, has the corner position, but gets away from the corner, so doesn't have to deal with the sword explosion. And now TY, with all the pressure over here, good block on the DP. But here we go, the side switch.
Yeah, Zando didn't get caught flinching on a throw bait or anything like that. Actually presses the 2K, catches TY, trying to bait him out.
All right, no hard knockdown here. Just an instant air dash back from Zando, actually. And now the nice throw from TY. TY goes for the fuzzy.
Oh, it's okay, we're blocking, but it was an air block, so it's gonna be tough to punish. Instead, TY just dashes in and gets the throw afterwards anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, not gonna be the game just yet. Zando builds the burst.
What a whip punish!
Ridiculous.
The spacing and the timing to avoid the 5S like that and get the whip punish, ridiculous.
And before we keep going, I just want to give some people like a behind-the-scenes take. Hey, the food's in the back if y'all want to go.
Oh, okay.
No, they told us we can go. But right now, TY looking to carry this momentum from that first game.
All right.
Though back against the wall, he's good. He's comfortable here. He's found himself here time and time again. You can see the planes out with 2K. He's done that a couple of times already. Oh, the PRC gets thrown though.
Yeah, and there we go. The counter hit right there forces the burst out of Zando, and just dash up DP. Gonna get the big hit here. Has the super. Definitely gonna be able to finish this round off right here. And there it is, the hard knockdown. Well, the hard death, I should say, through the wall.
You know, and something you brought up, James, was kind of the difference of opinion of Giovanna between the regions, right? And obviously, I think TY is the best Giovanna, the most well-represented one at high level. I'm not sure how much matchup experience Zando has.
Right, exactly. This is a character we just don't see a lot on the Western side of things.
Oh, and then again, you saw the FD try to push him at a range where Ram could kind of flourish, but TY, again, answers on answers at every turn. Now he's going to get the plus frames on the stage change. What are we doing with it? Oh, we try to bait out something. Zando not going to give it to him. Holster in that meter for now. Also has a burst available.
Movement from TY. It's just like Giovanna's like moonwalking over there.
She's fast, man. Got great dash speed. Decent walk speed as well. But right now, Zando going to make him pay. We got plus frame stage change on this side.
Yeah, and oh, the backdash RC, and then the dash up throw from TY.
In an instance like that, right, where you backdash the BRC, you avoid the attempt of your opponent, it's hard for your opponent to get a grip on what's happening, right?
Right.
Like, that little moment of hesitation is going to cost you sometimes, and it really felt like TY took advantage of that, got the throw when Zando was just thinking about it a little bit too much.
And keep in mind, too, Zando, I mean, he's been traveling everywhere. We saw him at Combo Breaker, at EVO. He was all over the place. This guy has been traveling, doing the work.
Yeah, man, and he is speed running through this set at the moment right now. Just every time he's gotten in, Zando has not found the right defensive choice to turn the game around.
Oh, here we go. Opportunity right there, gets the combo, and now the pressure towards the corner. He has, I mean, Ramlethal thrives by getting you into the corner. And you noticed in this match, Zando really has not gotten that corner position that very often.
Yeah. Zando roaring back now, though, puts a W on the board. He definitely has a good amount of support in the crowd as well, so one of the favorites from the studio audience definitely needs some support now.
All right, oh, okay, frame traps with the Rekka over there, but TY just right back into there with the corner pressure, yeah. I mean, that's what Giovanna does, right? Giovanna wants to...
Ooh, breakdance fighting! Indeed! Zando tries, he only catches the blue steel for his trouble.
Okay, there we go. Gets the counter hit on the 2K, so they're going to be able to link into another 2K. And here we go, pressure situation here. Zando wants to take this right to get the win. Yep, goes for the air throw.
I was going to say, with 100% tension, it was going to be so tough for him to do anything. The goal burst doesn't get big punish.
Oh, but you see how Giovanna's dash just got her out of that sword explosion so fast. But here we go. Is this going to kill?
Indeed, both players have been backdash happy. This time, TY thought he would be able to get some space with it. Gets clipped by the long-range toes from Ramlethal and Zando. I mean, he's an expert at converting those 5K air hits.
Yeah, getting the Rekka canceled into another Rekka, and then had the meter right there for the RC to finish the job off. Gets on the board here, so he's got one game, but here comes Ty now. TY, I'm sorry.
Either way, you know, air to air. He got the counter hit as well, right? Remember that buff from a while back? Giving you better conversions, the more hit stun. One hit into the breakdance fighting. My goodness, TY, he knows the optimal conversions for Giovanna. When you want damage, you do as little normals as possible into the super.
Yeah, and there you go. You just see when they changed it so that she could dash and then attack almost instantaneously, everybody was like, what is happening here?
Exactly. She was already good at that, right? They only made that ability more potent, so that means TY even more effective than usual.
Yeah, but TY at match point here. Zando trying to stay alive. Finally, the corner pressure over here. It's like one of the first times I think we've seen TY block a sword explosion at all.
And Zando, double beam dream. Let me see it. He will not go quietly into the night.
Okay, so Zando staying alive here. He's either going to get this to 2-2 and tie it up, or he is going to the loser's bracket. Again, the dash whip punishes from TY so good.
The dash button's so good right there. The air dash also got stuffed.
Yeah.
Arnold doing a great job rising with his own buttons, but TY finding the ground control once again.
Yeah, TY also tried to stagger those punches so he could get the sword attack on the way down and keep the combo going, but counter hit pressing buttons in the middle there.
Oh, it tosses Zando into the corner. The breakdance fighting.
Is this gonna kill? It's not.
For him, another chance. I was definitely getting ready to wrap the match up.
Oh, we tried to fuzzy him, I think.
Raise 6P, bro. Oh, and the Hezi right there did catch TY pressing a button. He's gonna burst out.
Look how much meter Zando has. No, but the dash 5K is still too fast. TY moving on in the winner's side of the bracket.
Indeed. If he keeps playing like that, he's going to be looking like TY Dollar Sign, if you know what I'm saying. Looking to take home that 50K prize money. Of course, Zando did a good job kind of coming back, getting into the set for sure. Unfortunately, just couldn't clutch it out to force the final game. But either way, I mean, TY is looking crisp and clean on this Giovanna.
All right, so again, right now, I mean, interestingly enough, TY here, only Japanese player right now to make it into the winner's side, continue on the winner's side here in round number 1 as we get our boys back here.
Little peek behind the curtain, bro. When it's a long day like this, we gotta eat when we can.
Yeah,
so
please ignore the man behind the curtain. curtain.
It's not, the food did not arrive 5 minutes ago. We didn't devour it.
No, yeah, not at all. Of course not. Very professional here on the ARC World Tour Finals.
As always.
But we're still watching that set, though. Zando just not able to do it.
We were rooting for Zando. We're like, we have more time to eat if he does well. That's legitimately the conversation that was happening.
Man. But again, TY showing one of the powers of Giovanna, the spacing. Go
I was
ahead,
gonna say, that was really good. The thing about that combo is you can't burst the charge dust, the close slash, or the 6P. So like that last hit, he had to live or he had no other chance to burst it.
Yeah, good stuff. Covering all his bases, right? You can see TY. I mean, he was surgical with the way he approached this matchup 100%.
That 6P was great.
It was. It definitely was. I thought it was going to be the beginning of the turnaround.
Big same. I was taking a bite of my sandwich. I was like, here we go.
Yeah, we were like, this is it. He's going to get another game.
Yeah, but I mean, you can see it again. We talked about this with Mochi, but you saw it right there from TY as well. Dash block, dash block, dash block. And it's just the movement that he has with Giovanna is so hard to deal with.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's going to be moving on in the winner's bracket side of things.
I was going to say, I think it was really well played by Zando. Like, he was fighting for it, but it's so hard to hold space against that character, right? And one thing that TY does a lot, which I think is particularly effective against Ram, is he dash block 5Ks, and he just whiffs, and he's like 6P.
Yeah.
And, like, if you're Ram, you just hit far slash, right? You're like, oh, okay, something's whiffing, I'll just hit far slash, and you get counter hit, and you're like, well. And then that happens so many times in that set.
Yeah, we talked about it even with DNF Duel, right? It's about kind of cutting off your opponent's autopilot options, taking away their security blankets. And I mean, when you can kind of bait them into doing it, it's so hard to stop yourself when that's like what you always do. So yeah, great stuff from TY. That's high-level fighting games right there.
Oh, yeah.
So I believe we are getting to our next match. The 2 NA representatives, 2 out of the 3, I should say. It is going to be a great one. Let's see what their intro videos look like. Indeed. Let's go. Umisho and Tempest, 2 titans of the world scene when it comes to Guilty Gear Strive, going to be facing off in round 1.
They've played each other a few times before, right?
Yeah. To say the least, yeah. These two, I mean, it's going to be really interesting because I'm sure of all the players on there, there is something that's unfortunate about playing someone you play all the time, but it's also someone you're very familiar with, right? So there's both good and bad. It's like, well, I play this person all the time, but also I play this person all the time, so I kind of know what to expect, you know, even though it's just maybe 50-50.
Yeah, but I mean, honestly, here in the United States, these two are probably the most storied players right now. I mean, Tempest has made top 8 in all 3 of the 1,000 plus entrance Guilty Gear Strive tournaments at Combo Breaker, Evo, and Frosty Faustings.
As a North American resident, I can think of no better 3 representatives to have at this tournament.
And I should also add, too, that Tempest won 2 of them.
Yes, exactly right. He didn't even just make top 8. He won 2 of these super majors for Guilty Gear Strive, of course, qualifying at that Frosty Faustings. So yeah, it's going to be amazing. Umisho qualifying at Evo, 2 of the biggest tournaments for the game, period. That's going to be a wild one.
Yeah, and I mean, they were in Grand Finals of Combo Breaker team.
There you go.
Do you remember, the Leo Happy Chaos set that was some nail-biting,
The double KO.
exhilarating matches, and we're getting to see it again in any capacity. I'm down for it.
During the Tempest video, I thought there were going to be clones of you in the back,
Yo,
like as a serviceman of Leo.
I would look, make clones of me. I would have gladly been there, saluting the guy Tempest. I'm a Leo player. I know.
I'd love to see it. Yeah, man, this is going to be a special one, definitely close to our hearts. But again, Umisho and Tempest, we were talking about it before. If they ended up on the opposite sides of the bracket, I was very confident that they would be winners finals. Right. That's the confidence I have in their skill set. So obviously they're going to have to face each other. I know Tempest has given Umisho some trouble, more so than a lot of players have given Umisho trouble, right? So we're going to see if Umisho is prepared. I know
Look at this.
working on a couple of characters. Oh, the
Bridget makes some noise.
That is so sick.
Please, in parentheses, please.
Oh.
Please make some noise.
Bridget's going to be a little polite about it.
Yeah,
so, she's going to be a little polite. But again, Umisho, look, we can't express enough about Umisho showing up from the FPS scene and then in one
Like a
year
cheater, bro.
becoming
I don't even know how do they play the game. What? How do they do that? I don't know.
She just kept shooting, Steve.
Yeah,
She just kept
exactly.
shooting, bro.
And now, I mean, honestly, Umisho was one of the first players to really make everybody hate Happy Chaos, right? I mean, honestly.
Yeah.
The beginning.
She probably progressed the character the quickest, right?
Yeah. But again, you see the great start here from Leo, and yeah, after that, RC, Leo's got either 1 or 2 punches that you got to guess on right there.
It always cracks me up that you go for a safe jump up again against the flash kick, but it's still a mix for him. Like, he's still gonna do it. The RCs, he still gets to take his turn, and he still gets to put you in the grave for the first round.
Again, Tempest, though, I mean, honestly, it's hard not to call him the best player in NA after that Frosty Faustings win, winning over Latif in one of the most nail-biting grand finals that there was.
Yeah, incredible stuff, honestly, from both of those players. But Tempest has just been able to clutch it out so many times over the course of the season.
Oh, get shot!
Indeed, point blank to the dome piece right there. Being a king won't protect you from these bullets.
You just like that. It's like wall break, get hit, wall break. Let's see if it happens again.
Tempest, he has the RC, and that's why Umisho not even approaching, just setting up the shot instead. Let's see here, yeah, trying to bait out, make the flash kick whip, but Umisho, one of her best qualities is her air throw game. Every time you look to escape the corner, she's gonna keep you there.
So Umisho so far here, looking strong here in round number 2. Looked a little vulnerable in round 1, but round 2 showed you exactly what a Happy Chaos player can do, and there's that pressure right there. Doesn't go for the fuzzy, and instead, gets caught by the dash 5K.
Try to go for the overhead right there. Umisho, though, we've got the chicken guard out. Was already blocking in the skies. Either way, Tempest deleting that space that Umisho thought she had. Now we're in the corner.
Yep, and Umisho, one of her best skills also is that defense in the corner, because Happy Chaos doesn't have a lot of good ways to escape that, but Umisho can survive it pretty well. What?
Yeah, the PRC just paused for a moment, catch whatever Tempest did for the throw, but the jump D, oh my goodness, faded back to the original side. Umisho does get the burst off successfully. No trade combo there. It was going to be tough to convert.
Oh, the fight, and then the overhead. A lot of times you just, look, Leo players are saying, you know what, I don't care if I lose the corner because I'm going after it no matter what. And yeah, Tasty Steve is shaking his head. He's like, yeah, I go in there all the time.
He's got some of the best mid-screen mix, right? So like, that's another thing. He actually doesn't mind giving up the corner as much as some of the other characters.
Oh, and that time was just stayed in the front. Actually, I think that was Umisho backdashing and getting caught by this fight. And there's that 2D. You know, I used to always call Giovanna's 2D the Mago, the 2D god. But, I mean, now Leo might have taken over that.
Yeah, it's funny because they nerfed it but also buffed it. Like, you know what I mean? It goes so far now, like ridiculous. It just seems to always hit, so the nerfs don't come into play that much. Oh no, he risked it.
Yeah.
No RC to make it safe, no nothing. He just believed in his reads, and maybe you shouldn't be believing as hard as you do.
And this round should go to Umisho. Umisho down 0-1 against Tempest. Again, Tempest has been one of the players who has consistently beaten Umisho in tournaments.
Yeah, definitely multiple tournament W's over Umisho, and I mean, can be said for so few players. Baits out the burst as well. Tempest looking to gain this momentum right back. Wall splat PRC and does break the wall.
Just to make sure he can get the wall break right there off of that PRC. Oh, you just flash kicked in his face.
Indeed, the 6K got instant blocked, right? So left him point blank. A lot of the time, Legos get thrown after that, but either way, Tempest ready to cancel in a flash kick, and it was successful.
Oh yeah, there's the mix right there. And Back to the corner again, back out of the corner.
Oh my
Into the corner.
Hitting her in the neck, hitting her in the Achilles heel, and then finally right in the halo. Tempest taking the second game with a perfect.
And again, Tempest just fighting his way through this and just looking so dominant and strong. And like I said, Umisho is so good at blocking a lot of the mix-ups, even against a lot of other Leo players such as Razzo. You know, Razzo, another great Leo player. That was the player that Umisho and Razzo had the double KO on. But I swear Tempest's mix-up is just that much harder to read.
It's the thing, right? Tempest and Umisho, they played so much, so Tempest has a good read on what Umisho likes to do defensively. And then as you mentioned, Razzo and Umisho being such close training partners, like that gives you tendencies for a different type of Leo, right? That can always come back to bite you. I know Umisho is talented and skillful, so it's probably not coming into play that much, but I mean, Tempest is right up there as well.
Oh, but look at this. Here we go. Umisho is going to get this corner carry, going to get the super through the wall.
Yes, indeed. So we're going to get the plus frames on the stage change. No meter as well for Tempest. He's going to have to hold this. Oh, he tries the flash kick. And Umisho, like I said, you're going to have to hold this, the dash up throw.
Yeah, those wake-up DPs are still throwable. So if you have the right timing on that, you can catch those. Oh, a backdash.
Yeah, we saw it again right there. First on the cross-up, then on the overhead. But Tempest, ruthless aggression right now. Coming out, however, Umisho gets a back throw incident, backdash to avoid the jump S. We still locked down in this corner, though.
Yeah, Umisho not scared of that PRC at all. Challenge right away with that 5K. Gonna get the wall break. Let's see how Umisho takes advantage of this hard knockdown. Just dashes up and
the delayed flash kick. That was so smart, bro.
Kidding? Umisho actually dashed up and blocked to bait the flash kick, and Tempest had the exact counter for it.
Like, he knew the timing, right? We talked about the familiarity between these two players. That was a perfect example.
Yeah, but Umisho right now just one hit away from potentially at least getting a game on the board here. So there you go. Umisho, 1-2 versus Tempest right now.
Nice traveling projectile. I have hit scan. Good luck.
All right, you see them both backdash right away, trying to respect each other's spaces.
Indeed, now Tempest, oh yeah, he's back turned. Umisho's in the Lions Den. She bursts to get out.
And there's the RC to keep the pressure going. And just checking with that 5K, but unfortunately, gets back thrown.
Instant block, right? Setting up the throw for the slash. You have to backdash, hard read the backdash as Leo to avoid that, or else you're getting chucked.
Yeah, and then got the focus on them, on Leo as well. There we go. PRC and then anti-air with just the 5P. Here we go. Big damage here. Not quite enough meter for the super, but doesn't need it. Just gets shot through the wall.
From wall to wall, indeed. Beautiful stuff right there from Umisho. Always converting.
Ooh.
Oh.
The bass on that gun.
Most definitely. You can hear it through the arena right now every time.
It shakes me every single time he does it.
Oh, and again, cutting him off at the pass. Umisho doing a great job now on her ground and neutral, not letting Leo kind of use the 236S, nothing to just delete that space that she's establishing.
And it's crazy how much this is turning around here because if Umisho can take this, she's going to tie it up at 2-2. Yeah, good block by Tempest. It's always so tempting to try to hit a button after blocking that tap dust. And Umisho gets the throw and indeed ties it 2-2.
Man, again, you can see the familiarity on display with that RC and to do nothing when Tempest was in the air, right? She was like, I know you're going to jump D or some nonsense like that. Like, I'm just going to chill out and wait for you to come down. That was great patience.
Here we go. This is basically a 1 out of 1 now between Tempest and Umisho, two players who are so familiar with each other.
Here we go. Oh, yeah, Tempest, he's holstering the flash kick that time, right? He didn't see the instant block come out. Oh, the ankle breakers.
Oh, man.
Which way we going? You stuck in the Lions Den. You can't get out after that. Back turn cancel. It's still my turn. Oh, I can't believe she blocked that.
I got hit.
Me too, but a backdash as well.
And now Umisho has the corner. Well, but a great, wow. Block the tap dust and no gunshot afterwards. And so Tempest now match point over Umisho.
Here we go. Tempest 1 round away from advancing in the winner's side. Umisho, I believe it was 6P. Oh, overhead again, right in the halo. Umisho doesn't want to give him any more damage, but the jump back B gonna keep him locked down.
Oh, dash up, you saw the respect.
Oh, it's the burst with the curse.
Oh my God. And look at that, just like that, Umisho tying up the round. And yeah, trying to keep this corner position. PRC to get in there with the throw. Beautiful decision right there by Tempest.
Oh, again, back to the same side. Overhead finally blocked here. Umisho, instant block on the cross-up attempt and gets the throw punish.
No fuzzy right there. The YRC does find its mark. Oh, speaking of YRC, here we go. Corner pressure, throw. Umisho trying to keep this pressure going. Baits out the flash kick. Umisho is going to take it to the final game. Final round. Let's go.
That was the deepest jump as I've ever seen, bro. Shot him right in the shins. But as you mentioned, last round, maybe between two titans of Guilty Gear Strive, two representatives in North America.
Oh, backdash again to avoid. No, that was hit out of the air, but gets the overhead. Again, an overhead.
Oh. Paying off so much dividends right now for Tempest. Wall slump gang. Oh, the overhead finally connecting yet again. So much meter on his side, but we're back to the neutral game. Umisho trying to establish with the PRC, not gonna let her do it for free. Burst out.
Okay, here we go. This is Umisho's last opportunity. Gonna go for concentration. Here we go, trying to do the roll behind. Gets the hit though. Here we go. Umisho.
Rolled behind and then came back to the same side, bro. Tempest wasn't ready for that one. 100 meter though, you gotta be careful of super.
Goes low. Oh my goodness, it's so close here. All right, Mix, guess for game, Tap Dust!
And there it is, Tempest seals it off the Tap Dust RC in an intense opening set between these two. 3-2 to the last round we go. Tempest though proves superior yet again.
Oh man.
Hey, yeah, incredible showing for both these players. We talked about it, right? They are world class, two of the best players in the world, no matter the region. I would consider them the best Leo and best Happy Chaos on the planet. We saw them duke it out in round one, and we were not disappointed in any way.
Yeah, that match was so close. I mean, I love there's lots of little adjustments they both made, particularly in the last match, Tempest's pressure. I mean, the double dash stuff, he was like, all right, it's time. I'm going to double dash, I'm going to stance cancel throw immediately. And then those kinds of switch-ups opened up some of the other just more standard Leo options later on, which I thought was a really smart idea. But yeah, I mean, this set was just so close. Like, everything about it was just a nail-biter.
I'm going to tell you right now, the Umisho, she was committed to actually crossing up with Berserkers so many times to the point where, you know, Tempest actually going for that cross-up until Umisho was like, all right, I have to instant block and start punishing and backdashing. Really did let you know just how deep the well went with Tempest and what he was doing with Leo. And on top of that, like there's a few instances where you can control the neutral in this matchup, whether it be like with the guard point, make him come in with the lows, Happy Chaos that is, and it really just didn't even play a part right here. And I feel like it's one of those things because they have played each other so much. And I'm gonna tell you right now, regardless of how easy it becomes after you guys have played that much, it's still a really hard matchup because it's Happy Chaos.
I will say one thing too, though. I haven't seen Tempest do the double dash as often. I almost kind of feel like he was saving it here for Arc Revo, to be honest with you.
So I mean, I was going to say that's the funny thing too, is it's not one of those things you do as a default response, right? Like you only do it if your opponent really respects your pressure and is good at defending you. Because otherwise you just do overhead low and it hits.
Yeah, 100%.
So you're like, all right, cool.
The defense that we saw from Umisho, though, especially for some of the back turn situations, the overhead blocking, it kind of unraveled toward the end there, but she was doing an amazing job before that.
So one thing about her defense that I'm so used to seeing is her air control, right? But it's so tough to do it up against Leo's jump D, bro. Like, Tempest really able to throw off her momentum like that, kind of throw off the timing, and it really just disrupted it. Great stuff to both players, though. Big fan of both. Glad to see them still in the tournament, of course. And remember, do not go anywhere, whether you're at home or in the studio. There's going to be announcements regarding DNF Duel and Guilty Gear Strive post-tournament, so we're going to be crowning champions and all kinds of new stuff on the horizon as well. But for now, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back here at the ARC World Tour Finals.
And now the nice throw from TY. TY goes for the fuzzy.
Oh, it's okay. We're blocking, but it was an air block, so it's going to be tough to punish. Instead, TY just dashes in and gets the throw afterwards anyway. Oh, not going to be the game just yet. Sanzo builds the burst.
What a whip punish!
Ridiculous. the Champions has been crowned already. Goichi has taken home the DNF dual title, but of course we still got a champion to crown. As you see the beautiful Guilty Gear Strive trophy on display right now. We've already been through round 1 of winner's side of the top 8. We've seen the Titans duke it out. Some unexpectedly fall, but still alive, all of them.
Yeah, I mean, it's been such an interesting tournament to watch so far, too, because the first round matches did not play out how I expected. They are so fascinating to watch, and it just means that the losers bracket is going to be even more interesting, I think.
Yeah, really interesting matches to start off. I mean, especially if you, like we said, this is the best players in the world. They're trying to be the champions of Guilty Gear Strive, and it's not going to be easy. We've already seen, too, I feel like kind of slight upsets if you look at how some of the matchups play out, but still super interesting sets nonetheless.
Oh, yeah.
And this is where it just kind of, the sadness kicks in because we're going to the losers bracket here, which means we are getting to the elimination match. You see Gobo and Mochi have to fight each other on the losers bracket, and then Zando against Umisho on the other side over there. I mean, this is, gosh, I mean, there are so many sharks in that losers bracket, and I'm not talking about Zato and Eddie, okay? I'm just, these players are absolutely terrifying.
But even if you're not talking about them, Gobo is down there, right? Which I think blew up a lot of brackets, honestly. You know what I mean? Not to discredit skill in any way, one of the finest souls, one of the finest fighting game players to ever do it. It's just Gobo has a lot of hype around him. He's on the forefront, a pioneer of his characters. I just think a lot of people had him advancing in that round 1, but skill, that's his name for a reason, fam.
Yeah, and he was up against a bad matchup too, right? True. So it's like you're playing against such an incredibly strong player who also, in theory, has good matchups against your character, so, you know, for sure.
Had the XP to back it up as well, like you guys pointed out.
Yeah, that's one of the things, right, is that even though you might have, or you might play a character that's a bad matchup against your opponent in tournament, when you have that experience to make up for that, it could be the key difference. I think that's what we saw from skill, going to be advancing into the winner side of thing. But as you mentioned, James Chen, this is losers action.
No, I just wanted to say, a lot of times when it's your bad matchup, that's the one you practice the most, right? So a lot of times that's the one that you work the hardest on.
Yes.
Or you dodge it in the tower, and you're just like, I won't play it. I just refuse. But that's why they're not here. You know?
Or all the Axel players hunt for Potemkin players like me.
That's toxic.
But our production team is doing no dodging. They've been hard at work with these intro videos, so we're going to give you another look at them right now. No, man, here we are. Losers bracket action here at the ARC World Tour Finals, bruv. What's good, Jay? Mind blown or what's up?
I mean, these two players going against each other in the first round of losers bracket is what?
Seventh place. 7th place, no Chipotle for you if you lose. Oh. That is brutal. That is brutal.
Oh, that hurts. Yeah, that hurts deeply. And yeah, I mean, Japan has such a legacy, like a strong legacy in this game, right? For years and years and years, they were the dominant region. Like, by far, wasn't even close. Barely anybody could touch them, right? We celebrate Lasso getting 3rd at EVO and Exert because of how difficult it was to beat any of them.
Yeah.
Right. And I mean, times have changed due to the rollback netcode, due to arcade shutting down in Japan. The kind of playing field has evened out a lot, and we see NA, Europe also doing incredibly strong work. It's so much so that Japan is having a team kill in round 1 of losers.
Yeah, and you know what? I mean, we're speaking of the U.S. I just want to take time, give shout-outs to guys like Elvin Shadow for running for
big shout-outs to Elvin Shadow.
People who have been just keeping Guilty Gear alive here in the U.S. So, again, shout-outs to those guys.
I've known Elvin Shadow since I was like 15 years old.
Wow.
So that's, like I said, when you talk about that, that's why I say, man, if you ever been to Frosty Faustings, thank you, and shout-outs to the boy Elvin Shadow and everybody that's even remotely involved with Frosty Faustings.
I mean, yeah, particularly in Guilty Gear, there's so many good TOs all over the country, all over the world, right, who really care about the game, which is really, really awesome.
Yeah.
It's one of those games, the franchise really just speaks to people, right? They end up caring about this franchise more than most games they end up playing. And because of that, we see that translate to the love of the community over and over again.
I mean, I feel like there's no series out there where you become one with your character as strong as Guilty Gear, honestly.
I'm sure people are sick of me saying this, but Zato is my favorite character across all fighting games.
Legitimately has told me this for years now. I'm not even joking.
It's just how it is. I don't know what it is about this game, but I feel like so many people have that same experience, that same feeling with their character. And it looks like I might get lucky because Gobo, he has to deal with another Soul, and this time it looks like he's starting with the Zato.
Yeah, and it's going to be me and you this time. So you got to cover, even if he does switch to Gold Lewis, I can help you out.
Perfect, right? And of course, you definitely terrorized the community with Soul at the beginning, right? Had videos made about you. Shout outs to Majin Obama.
Yeah, it's just a plus on block mid. You ever just thought about that? It's just a plus on block mid.
What's the issue here? But indeed, so Gobo is going to be bringing out the Zato. We saw the Gold Lewis to start the setup against Skill. Did not pan out how he wanted to, so we're going to see the old school, the blindfolded one, go up against a Mochi Legacy Soul.
Yeah, Legacy Soul, really experienced with this character, and you can see it in his movement, I think, in decision-making in particular. Wow, far slash, pretty good decision, no matter what, around start. Oh my goodness gracious. Yeah, a little bit of a whiffy, got the gold burst, didn't work out, and the jump, there's Nobiru, depending on what game you play, there to keep it in the back, and man, that wild throw right away. I noticed Mochi likes to lead with wild throw in some sets, and then like he never does it again. It's like a very rare option for him.
I like that, right? The early conditioning, make the opponent think about it forever. Wow, I can't believe he converted that even that much. But the close S was a little bit too early. Mochi was still recovering. Now he's taking advantage of it, burst out.
And it's going to be 5K success Bandit Bringer at the end of that for the wall splat. Gobo did not want to see it. Look at that jump movement again. The whiff jump H, other side Bandit Bringer. Really hard to deal with. Empty low. Gobo's defense very solid. And the challenge. That is one thing that is really important in this matchup, is if you're trying to do like jabs with Zato into summoning Eddie or whatever, and Soul is just mashing far slash, he's gonna smoke you a lot of the times.
Exactly, right? Like, especially from that range, Gobo just did not have the safety. Oh, the Hesi right there to catch him reaching. Perfect spacing for Mochi.
Yeah, and you die on the next
hit.
hit.
Oh, goodbye indeed. That's gonna be a 1-0 beginning. Command throw or not, the scaling won't be enough to save Zato.
Yeah, he dies there to like close slash 5H super, and he dies the command grab, right?
Yep.
So it's straight up just a bad spot to be.
Strike or throw, guess for game. Gobo guessed incorrectly there. And Mochi, I mean, the tempo, the pace he's setting, it is so tough to fight in this nonsense.
Yeah, and if you're Gobo and this is what happens to you, boy, do you hate Soul Bad Guy.
Right.
Like, it is a bad weekend. If you just run into Soul Bad Guy and then Bull Sad Guy, you're like, dude, back-to-back, what am I supposed to do, man? You're just punching me.
And he is sticking with the Zato. I thought maybe up against this tempo that Mochi was bringing, the Gold Lewis could have been a little bit more prevalent, but regardless, he's sticking with the character.
Yeah, feeling a little bit confident. I mean, that is a bad hit. Oh, it hit Eddie and it hit his buddy. That feels bad.
Bro, you can see Mochi. Now, this is one of the characters, he does have that legacy experience again, right? He's so good at killing Eddie time and time again, not letting Gobo do anything. That was nuts, bro.
Did you see Jump H?
He killed the frog and then canceled it into the bandit.
Nobiru would never. Oh, that was so good from Gobu, though. He was just ready for it. He was like, all right, I'm going to go up to the sky. Yeah, plus on block here. Amorphous.
Indeed. Oh, but he still let Mochi do what he wanted afterwards. Maybe he was expecting the bust out.
Oh, jump H trade there. Oh my god, Mochi, another wild throw. He's done so many. Mix up here, high-low, goes for the empty fake out, and he's gonna get nice little wall break and the kill with Fafnir. He's got no guts.
Zero guts Zato, baby. You ain't living through Nathan right there. The Fafnir to close the chapter.
No guts. Feels bad.
Ooh, does press the 5P and immediately ready now. Gobo, he might have to try to start matching Mochi's pace. Be ready with whatever subsequent button you need after these sequences, but right now, Mochi is just cooking.
Yeah, trying to bait some kind of throw or some kind of wiggle. Nice cash block, 5K, 3-frame button, and yeah, Gobo had to get out of there. He's in a bad spot. Drill PRC gives it the bar and doesn't really gain anything from it.
Yeah, man, you can tell Gobo looking very uncomfortable. The very end of the active frames on the jump H connecting, but the blocks from Mochi. Get out of here with this. Finally, the tap does come through, but no more Eddie. That's why he's going to load up with the Sword Super.
Yeah, Sword, get the pressure on this, dash up, lets the Pierce go. Drill here for the pressure too, and Jump K nothing after.
Yeah, he's chilling out. Oh, he tried to reach into the sky. Jump H didn't net much, but either way, Gobo finding the hit time and time again right now. Mochi just alive on this pixel.
Second hit frog didn't kill. If he had, oh no, that's a huge jump. Not enough bar.
No meteor, but he caught him flinching right there. He tried to hesi to get him to flinch again. Oh, back throw incident.
He did jump P, and I think he waited to see if there was going to be YRC or something. Gobo with the immediate back throw.
Very smart. Oh, and just ended up getting clipped by the drill party right there. Maybe thought he could move after the 2D. Definitely a funky normal to block.
Yeah, look at these jump age air movement from Mochi, just so like hard to deal with because you don't know when he's just gonna run up or do a regular jump, right? And then that little dash block on that, so he gets an extra little bit of space to chase down.
Oh, that was so close to being a sick conversion. Big trade here as well, but nonetheless, Mochi gonna stay in the corner. Gobo, yeah, OTG with a snake, just wakes up with the Volcanic Viper, we out.
And the Kara Fafner to chase for Oki. Oh, but just a little too far, and Drill and neutral very good against Soul.
Oh, the second hit of Pearson ended up crossing up after the jump D. That was nasty. Gobo finally starting to find his own groove a little bit, stopping this pace that Mochi has continued to play at, even the opposed putting him on stop.
Oh yeah, and beautiful punish. I love that just in case he hit a button and first got built, right? Mochi was pretty close, so just went for a very safe punish, and I love him putting the brakes on the pressure and just saying, okay, let me wait and see what you're gonna do. Mochi gave it up, went for the DP, and now, you know, it started looking like a set that was gonna slide out of control for Gobo, and we're one apiece now.
Yeah, he's been doing a good job setting up the opposed to stop the tempo and just the over-aggression from Mochi. I do like Mochi 6Hing when he sees the opposed because it leaves Soul at a distance to where it's hard to get a good punish as Zato.
Yeah, and especially if Eddie dies.
Yeah, like if he or claps like resummons, you'll stuff him during that. I really do like the button.
Yeah, it's a good choice, I think.
Oh, speaking of good buttons, that 5-8. Shout out to Jonathan Tene right there.
Yeah, that's a good button. Pretty solid. Jump H, love the nothing after from Mochi. Didn't go for Banditbringer because he saw a pose.
Indeed, knocks him down. They have any enemy meter available, so he's gonna Amorphous try to kill this space while Eddie recharges.
Yeah, and it doesn't take too long either, which is pretty nice, right? Oh, double dust and terrible burst.
Yeah, Mochi. I mean, it just felt like he got frustrated getting hit by the second dust right there. Didn't like that, but wasting the burst, I don't like that even more.
Yeah, that hurts. Although the nice thing is you build a lot of bursts generally fighting Zato. If you get hit by stuff like drills and other things, oh, that is huge though. Look at the damage.
And on the other end, Zato not doing a good job building burst back, right?
Yeah.
Soul has those combos. There are just a few hits that'll take your life immediately away.
Oh, this is big. Has meter for RC, so pretty scary that Wild Throw is here or Banner Revolver pressure.
Oh, we're out for now. Just smack him in the mouth as he lands. Still all Mochi here. I like the backdash. He's been representing that 5P after blocking the Bandit. Quick little Wild Throw. My man drifted into it.
Yeah, slid in there with the 2K, the leggy, and then found that command grab right after. Was spaced out Banditbringer. Pretty scary spot to challenge if you're Zato, and so Gobo just backs all the way out.
Yeah, I like that recognition from Gobo right there. He definitely shined his shoes with that one. It was not going to be a good spot to press 5P.
Oh, same thing you talked about earlier. 6H, totally fine after, even though, you know, he swung with something big and opposed was there. Oh, 2H just missed. Wow, that sucks.
Indeed. Oh, I like that. Showed him the jump H after the 6H. You are airborne from that. Gets low anyway.
Oh, BRC, yeah, that's going to be, he's like plus 500 there, even off the run.
And now we burst up, give me that space back again. Gobo trying to get this out of hand, and Frog coming through huge right now in the clutch. Sword Super knows that Amorphous will not kill.
Yeah, and it gives you the Eddie Gauge back. That's why you do the Sword Super, as you mentioned. Amorphous is great if it's going to kill, or if you have the Eddie Gauge already.
Indeed. Oh, and just looked like the delay timing on the 2D really threw Mochi off a bit. Maybe expecting some type of immediate jump D to catch his dome piece, but either way, that 2D catches him low, and the Snakes finish the job.
Yeah, and I mean, this is Mochi now, one game away from being sent out of the tournament, which I think a lot of people were like, he's going to do it.
Yeah.
He's Soul Bad Guy, bro. He's going to do it. He's one of the favorites maybe in the tournament, and look at him potentially going out in 7th place.
Would definitely be wild to see either one of these players going 0-2 in this bracket. I think is a surprise to so many people.
Yeah, I mean, when you have a tournament of champions, you know, even then somebody's going to still lose. Oh, yeah, I'm surprised he didn't unsummon Eddie there.
Yeah, one of those instances, I'm not sure if he was trying to set up like an oppose on the wake up, but it looked like it was too early for that.
Thank you. Jump H recovers in 0 frames from Soul, so has no recovery. So even though he missed it completely twice, Gobo was unable to get the punish.
And now we're busting out Volcanic Vipers, Bandits, trying to steal rounds, put the mass on. Oh, what a block from Mochi right there. I have not seen that one before, but to break the law, break your burst, break your spirit. Gobo on set point.
That feels so bad. I've never even seen that mix up in my life. And then right afterwards immediately goes for the burst, gets it baited. That feels so terrible if you're Mochi here.
Yeah, after an impressive block, because as you said, never seen that one before.
Nope, I've never seen a Zato player do that, and I probably will never see it again.
Yeah. Oh, the dust hit him in the face.
And look at Mochi doing the big lead.
Yeah.
For someone who's down like that, a pretty relaxed looking posture, actually, I feel like, in this game.
100%, man. He is nice and comfortable. Gobo kind of doing the gamer lean himself right now. Definitely focused, leaning towards the screen, and he's doing the damn thing now. The wall splat. Doesn't have any super to break the wall with, but still.
Yeah, ooh, this is huge damage. He gets the Kara confirmed. That works on crouch, so if you get hit crouching by a button into Banner Revolver, you're going to take big damage.
Yeah, Mochi was looking to delete his health bar, so Gobo saving some of it with the burst. Banned it again.
Oh, he baited the throw. This damage is humongous. Zato, he should be dead here.
Oh my god, you got caught reaching, and Mochi been doing some teaching for a long time, fam.
Yeah, I mean, everything looked so fine.
Yeah.
And then it was not. It was just immediately not okay.
He looked very much in control, like the tempo was his. He was kind of maintaining the neutral that he wanted to play, but I mean, Mochi gets in one time and your health bar's gone.
Yeah, I mean, getting hit by a counter hit close slash, if you got no guts and a lot of life, that is brutal.
Just watch it disappear. Ooh, I like it. We rarely get to see like the players letting the intros rock in Game 5.
Game 5, intros out. Damn, he is just so savage. He does not care. He's like, bro, I'm about to kill you. My bad.
Okay, he's also a little bit more formal, a little bit more polite about this.
Man, if my neck sounded like that, in like 3 years, my neck's gonna sound just like that when I wake up, I'm sure.
Gotta leave the manners on the floor.
Okay.
My neck sounds like that now.
Okay.
Weak.
Oh, that was a really good escape with the punish. I cannot believe he was ready.
Bro, he canceled in the drill party after seeing Mochi avoid the oppose. That was so good.
Yeah, I went the complete opposite way on the screen to punish too. Hard knockdown here, gets the summon. Doesn't get the pierce to hit both hits, but still okay either way.
Yeah, man, Poe's locking him down in the corner for now.
He hit 2K2D 7 times. Oh my.
What a cancel on the Clash, the Amorphous. So smart from Gobo right there. The recognition, we talk about quick recognition, that was out of this world.
Yeah, and I mean, Amorphous does so much damage too, so even if it trades, wow, what a round start. Just runs all the way up, stays in the front with the jump H, and that little FD gave Gobo the space to just find the escape. Nice dash block throw on the oppose, and great block on that. Oh my god, you were gonna explode. Tries to keep it burst safe with that routing. He was really looking for Gobo committing, and because of that, he lost a lot of damage, but he was playing it safe.
Good composure from Gobo, not to give it up as well, but the jump out, Eddie had run out as well. Drops the combo, gonna give him another chance at life.
Banner Revolver just didn't reach. The first hit was too far, and because of that, Mochi lost a ton of damage, and I mean, maybe potentially the round because of it.
Oh, so scary. He is gonna complete it either way. 6H OTG to put himself on set point.
And that was so scary. Banner Revolver just failed him right there. I mean, just the first hit, not quite there, and now we got last game, and the dash blocks from both. Gobo gets the throw.
Yeah, just recognizing, seeing the dash in time. Go for the throw, jump H, hitting him with the glutes.
And I cannot believe he hit 5H after burst. Yeah, you got to do it there before the wall break. Otherwise, I mean, he's going to have positive bonus.
Yeah, the momentum is going to get out of control. Gobo wasn't going to be able to kind of stabilize this how he wants.
Oh, when Oppose was out, oh, that was so scary. He got the unsummon, and then Oppose came right back out. And there's meter here for Zato, which is really scary for Mochi.
And you can see he's staying in the air. He's not trying to get locked down by these Zato block strings. And he's doing such a good job of it. Gets the air, the second overhead. Gobo is out of the tournament. Mochi moving on and loser side.
Unbelievable, just like that too. I mean, it was such a scrambling, weird moment. Mochi was almost out of the tournament. Yeah. It was 2-1. It was looking like he was in so much trouble, and he found those big hits in the moments that count.
Wow, man. I mean, the fortitude right there. That's the experience coming into play, right? Back against the wall. I mean, it felt to me like we were going to wrap up, start talking about how Gobo is going to be moving on. And as soon as I started thinking about that, Mochi flipped the game on its head. Incredible.
Yeah.
There you go. You guys were talking about.
Happened to me too, don't worry.
You were talking too.
You guys were talking about how the Soul Zato matchup, like, actually is a little bit difficult for Zato to deal with.
That's what Gobo believes, yeah.
So I think the consensus generally is flipped.
That's how I feel.
That's how I feel.
Yeah, but then Gobo is just like, I don't know.
He's like, bro, I have to deal with Mochi. Y'all don't got to deal with Mochi.
Yeah.
Clearly, right?
If I had to play against Mochi, I'd be like, dude, Soul's the best. He's the best character.
Again, it's just so fascinating because weirdly enough, this game has so much opinion, so many differing kind of thoughts about this, and we're all seeing it coming to a head here at Arc Revo.
That's something you alluded to earlier, James, right? Is that we haven't had a lot of offline international competition for the game, right? And that's something we all sink our teeth into when it comes to whatever fighting game we're watching. So to get a taste of that here, I mean, it's definitely quenching the thirst.
Yeah, and I mean, it goes both ways in that sense, right? Whereas, like, you know, maybe in Japan they think like Soul's really strong, and here the opinions flip. conflict, but it's the same for here where people who win with the characters in the US, people are like, oh yeah, well, Nago, Leo, and Happy Chaos win all the time. Those are like the best characters, right? Like,
whatever.
Right, I mean, that stuff can happen in both ways.
Oh,
You
yeah,
really gotta keep that in
absolutely.
mind.
100%, yeah. All the regional bias, right? A lot of the time, those are formed by the best players in the region.
Yeah.
And, you know, the best players in the region often are the best players regardless of their character. So it's just one of those things where, like, that's what you're exposed to. So you're like, bruh, you don't want to give the player credit all the time because you're all salty. So you're like, this character's broken. That's just how it forms.
Yeah, the truth is, like, they are probably just good.
Yeah, that's how it
That's just the reality.
One of the cool. Oh, go ahead.
With that being said, yo, crowd, can you guys please make some noise for Gobo coming to the finals? One of the strongest players out there for Guilty Gear Strive, especially when it comes to Zato and Gold Lewis. It's been a pleasure to see his matches. Can't wait to see more.
Dude, when Gobo was at Red Bull Kumite, like everybody fell in love with him right away. He is such an awesome personality. One of the funniest guys here in the Guilty Gear scene. And so obviously we're sad to see him go here right now in this tournament. But, you know, again, one of the strongest players and a fan favorite for sure.
A pioneer when it comes to the game, too. He was implementing so much tech. He really kind of formed the high-level meta for the character very early on. So definitely big ups to Gobo. Sad to see him go, but we still got more losers bracket action to go. Let's take a look at our next two competitors. The classic.
That looks like a commercial.
Right? I love that the hair move out of the way just for it to go right back to where it was.
The close-up with the shadow, so good, so good.
It's really, really powerful. Also,
hearts here.
Yeah, I was gonna say whose
hands are
There's
those?
like it just flew out of nowhere. I didn't even know that was happening.
Very Guilty Gear-ish with that. I'm about it. I'm about it.
Yeah, because like how many events do you watch where it's like, here's our player, and everybody's like,
sideways.
and we're just like, okay, like yeah, sure. They're standing there.
45 degrees.
Right?
Yeah, they're people, I suppose, right? Like you just like, there's nothing interesting happening. So that's why those are so much cooler.
Yeah, it's a lot cooler.
Absolutely.
I'm a big fan of the small touch of the green lighting on the Zondo Ramlethal super as well. Well done production. I like it a lot.
And shout outs to Xando with that nice epic yell during the
I know, right? I was actually thinking, I was like, was that Xando's?
It sounds
like that sounds like Xando.
It's dubbed. Daisuke did that.
Right. Yo, that would be OD.
It would only make sense.
Just yelling back there. It makes perfect sense. But we got our match here. Again, this is an interesting matchup. You know, we talked about Leo and, you know, kind of the success he has had as a character against Happy Chaos. Ram, pretty similar. She has a lot of things that you can contest with in mid-range against Happy Chaos, more than a lot of other characters. Stuff like her 5H, particularly useful for dealing with this character when they're going for steady aim shot and other things like that.
Exactly right. Usually Happy Chaos is comfortable at this range that, I mean, Ramlethal is also comfortable at. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's got the buttons to deal with it though too. Like that's what Sage was pointing out, and I really do believe like it's gonna be a lot harder swinging in this range as like Happy Chaos than it would be versus somebody else. You know?
Oh yeah. Now Happy Chaos, I mean, even with 100 meter, right? No invincible reversal on the super, so you're gonna have YRC, you're gonna have RCs, but Zondo putting a stop to all of it.
Yeah, 2 BRCs in a row got stuffed. There's the third.
Oh, the roll burst just
John
to say
Wick.
I'm not dealing with any of it.
Gets 3 bullets back, which is big. This is a knockdown, and look, the nice thing about Happy Chaos is the resources just come all the way back, right? I mean, you get any kind of hit, immediately cancel, break the wall, positive bonus, you have full resources to do whatever mix-up you want, although Ram, she's got...
Just the same.
Oh, I like
wow.
that burst.
Punish burst, oh my gosh. That was so good. Umisho taking this first round here versus Xando.
Yeah, smart choice, I think, you know, to burst the YRC, because YRC immediately gives you that plus frame scenario. Ooh, Rekka, too. This hurts so much.
Oh, 6H, the dartboard, sword to the corner, I like to call it. Big damage on the board for Xando.
Little dash into Super 2 just to build the bar. It was very close to not having it, and then had it at the last second there. Love the air approach. Trying to get out of there. And the fast RC. Super for the kill. Rough round.
Oh my, jeez. The preparation, yo, Xando.
Oh, nice. That was really good. That's one thing is Happy Chaos far slash, 10 frame button, really good. The damage off it's good. It's so bad on whiff, right? So if you make it whiff at round start, you saw dashing 2K for the whip punish.
But you see a lot of people look for it, right? You want to be able to play this whiff punish game in the neutral. So it's really scary dealing with that from like Happy Chaos because you never know.
Oh,
Air throw.
beautiful air throw. Keep the corner here. Kara into the gun flip for the plus frames. Ooh, and burst was really hard to find here, yeah. Did you see the reload, the disrespectful reload on the burst punish?
Oh, look at this pressure. Oh, no. Dust in the shot. You're going through the glass. Umisho, quick 2 rounds in this first game versus Zando.
Yeah, I mean, she is really well practiced in this matchup. There's a lot of RAM players in the US to play against, you know, and there are actually really strong Happy Chaos players to play in EMEA as well, right? I mean, Tiger Pop, one of the biggest ones to mention, right? Notably did very well in quite a few of the online qualifiers, or offline qualifiers rather for this event this year, so.
Here comes this pressure again. Starting with the 2K, this time not going to work out. Gets the throw, a throw of their own. Hold on.
Oh, and that's a big bait, and blocks the burst. Wall breaks, though. If there was a little bit less wall health, that would have been a kill, right? But the wall got beat up quite a bit before that.
Look at this, Dan. This is exactly what I was talking about. This neutral game tries to meet in the air. Zando with the jump, jab, and once again, the dust. Gets the combo on top of it. Zando looking good in the second game.
And you see that acceleration. Ram is so fast, right? It's one of those things. This character has really good mid-range button, but her move speed, stuff like that, dashing 2K, 2D, really makes her such a dangerous character to deal with on the ground.
Dash up. Got to be careful. Not going to be able to retaliate with that using Faultless right there. 6H finds his mark. Nothing big came from it. Uh-oh. We're going to the corner this time, though.
Oh, yeah. And there's Meteor for the wall break. Doesn't go for Calvados, even though it's more damage, because it gives more burst there.
Oh. BRC back. There's that 2K once again. 5K to get the combo. Umisho wide awake.
Zando with the game
Zando,
there.
Excuse me.
Yeah, and I have to say, one thing that's impressive, good decision-making on Zando's defense, you can just see him holding FD. And the reason is it makes the roll from Happy Chaos not cross up. So you see Umisho tried to adjust by doing like, okay, 2K, stagger, 2K, okay, stagger, and then Zando just backdash.
Yeah.
So he created an opening by just, you know, mitigating what roll was going to do and adjusting to what Umisho did to counter it.
Speaking of, this Faultless in the corner, you're going to have to hold all of this. Yep. Hold the focus. Oh. Concentration, excuse me. More pressure. Yeah, you Faultless in the corner like this while you down back is going to be a lot harder to get out of this Happy Chaos pressure.
With the up back counter, and this is going to be another wall slump. Not quite enough meter to kill there with the super, so just more stagger pressure.
Umisho aware. Tries to go for the fuzzy dust once again, just a back and forth, finds one, gets the shot right after it, and gonna go through the glass this time. Now that is a round for Happy Chaos.
I love the wall slump into the fully charged dust, like YI on it. Just like this stupid, silly wall slump. It's just so funny to look at.
Oh, IB in the neutral, that is so good. That way you don't have to worry about getting pushed back a little bit, but does not stop the record. Goes for super, big damage on the board for Zando.
And meter here for Umisho, but a hard place to find something to spend. Yeah, just went for the throw PRC with the 6P, and that's a punish. Plus the positive bonus for the super. Oh no, missed the super at the end there, but not gonna matter.
And it's all about just, I feel like, shimmying with these 5Ks in a lot of instances, just at the tail range. And then you saw the PRC just to make sure they're out of range and still dash in to get the punish. Zando's looking good.
Yeah, I mean, the last time, oh, that is a scary back throw. The last time SQ and Umisho played just very recently, SQ had a lot of success by doing throw baits with Ram, and I think, you know, Zando very smartly doing some very similar stuff here to try to throw off Umisho's defense.
Yeah, you see Rams do that at times, right? They dash in, dash out, have like light buttons. Sometimes it's close S, 2S sometimes, but now just using the 5K a little bit further out, big counter hit, but still able to get the job done. Oh, that's dead.
Completely burst safe right there. And not only that, but I don't even think it was on purpose, that YRC from Umisho. I imagine it was something else and then just blocked and then was like, well, I guess I got YRC and I'm dead.
Also, this is dangerous. This is loser side of the bracket, so somebody is definitely finna be joining you guys out in the audience.
Oh yeah, which is pretty wild to think about. Again, same thing with the last set. 2 players that you expect to make it really far in this tournament. I love that combo. The little like tap into the wall, concentrate plus gunshot.
Ooh. That counter hit S. Didn't make anything come from it though. Here's another conversion from Umisho. She's really done a great job of taking his momentum back, stealing it from Zando.
Yeah. Oh, the 6P on wake up there. Gets a couple of bullets back, and that should be the kill. Gets that last little gunshot there. Round on the board for Umisho.
I feel like the slower these games go, the better it is for Umisho.
Yeah, and the big difference is this game, Umisho has hit way more 2S. Like, 2S is putting in work in the particular game because you kind of need to represent that to stop Ram from just pulling up on you with 2K over and over and over.
And just still at that tail end of the range of the 5K. Well, you can guess with the throw. Nice PRC, gets the knockdown, close S.
Yeah, and forced it there. A little dash block gets clipped, and that's going to be big damage here. Goes for Mortabato, breaks the wall. Positive bonus, very scary to deal with here. Backdash, overhead.
Combo from Umisho, but gets the knockdown. Nothing big. Umisho needs this next series to work out. Meter on the side, PRC before they hit the ground, and still with the punish with Happy Chaos. Umisho trying not to let Zando get this round back.
And you got to be scared of PRC here if you're Zando. Oh, Rotaro. And the 2S again. That move has been putting in so much work.
Okay, no meter for Umisho.
And the wall slump. This should be the kill here for the game. Last game between these two, just like that.
Okay, Umisho bringing it back.
Yeah, 2 apiece so quick. I mean, that was just way better neutral control from Umisho with the grounded buttons for sure. And I see Zando right away going for the jump, right? So, okay, if you're going to be committed to these grounded buttons, I'm going to go to the air.
Yeah, jump H. Goes for the follow-up frame, gets a small combo. Doesn't stop Umisho, though. Who now has his corner pressure. And just raw jump out from Zando. Staircase all the way down, and that's exactly what I was talking about. Backdash to that 5K range from Ram, and then Zando has really been making stuff happen. Staircase back down to the ground with jab, RC to keep the combo going. Oh, wow, Zando.
Yeah, and doesn't break the wall there. I think probably trying to hold it.
Oh, another throw. Close S, hold the sword. What an interruption, Umisho. There's the roll, no faultless that time. Gets the side switch.
Gonna need a concentrate super here. Oh, but the Doro stuffs it out. What a choice from Zando.
Not the first time we've seen it. You pointed it out last time. Doro moving forward, special move. You can RC, actually get a full combo from it as well.
My.
And this is not good for Umisho at all. All right to the corner and the wall break. About 55%, almost 60% already gone.
Yeah, the full send there. Zando just round start, dash, trying to make something happen here.
Behind the, over the shoulder, behind the back, 360 no scope. Umisho goes to the super.
The FaZe Clan combo. YY, ladder, stall, fakey. Oh my god, the RNG shot. Oh, but no concentration. This is so bad. Baits the throw, trade. Man, that could have been a game winner right there. That was very scary.
Gotta get away from this wall, Umisho. Gotta get away. Oh, gets picked up. Still has burst. What a block. You have to burst. Oh, pulls out the gun. Pull out my gun.
Oh, and the meter gets caught on the backdash. Nowhere to go. Last game, last round between these two. No burst for Umisho. Gotta just fight it out here. Ooh, that is a scary back throw, but it's one that's pretty good there because 2K2D was gonna be what you expected.
Oh, hold this water balloon.
Yeah, needs to concentrate again here soon. Gonna run out. Oh, the pickup. This is gonna be the wall break if you want it. Chooses not to. She just wants to hold the corner.
Oh, throws the 5 dust. Uh-oh. YRC trying to get out of this corner. Oh, air, anti-air jab, full conversion.
No bullets for Umisho. This is a scary spot to be. The restagger from Zando. I love that choice.
Oh, hold this sword. 5K once again, not dead, but man, is this gonna hurt.
It's gonna be close. Calvados through here. The damage at the end is humongous. I don't know.
Range says dead.
Tap every time. It's enough, and just like that, Zando eliminating Umisho. 7th place for the EVO champion.
Oh, man. Really did not see that coming. Did not see that coming. That last little situation, I feel like could have went either way. Saw the 100%. Actually spent the meter to make sure to get the kill. Zando gonna take it and eliminate Umisho from the finals.
And that was, both of those sets for Umisho was 3-2. Like last game scenarios just to go home in 7th place, which is brutal, right? You're just fighting these super tight matches.
And you talked about her. She's the EVO champion, man. I don't know anybody's bracket that's still intact with her going down 0-2 like that. Definitely not. But, yo, everybody, give it up for Umisho, please. One of my favorite players. Has done an amazing job since entering the scene. Love her every time she plays. Unfortunately, today, Zando proving such a sharp
knife in the shed. Yeah, I mean, this set was a nail-biter. It was so close the whole way.
who was gonna predict Gobo and Umi Show in 7th place?
Yeah, 100%, bro.
Honestly,
like they might have been the 2 favorites for some people, right? I'm sure for a lot of people.
Yeah.
You guys talked about how far this game has advanced, though. We are pretty deep in the lifespan in this game at this point, so it's not strange to see. On top of that, once again, and I said this at the top of the show, when you're the best, you have a target on your back from everybody around the world. I know people was looking at Umi Show like, yo, I need to take her out. She is actually the EVO champion. That's a good notch to have on the belt. If I get that, that's good momentum going even further into the tournament.
Yeah, there's nobody who doesn't think I gotta know how to beat that player.
Yeah.
When you win EVO, right? Everybody wants to be the person that stops you. After that.
Clearly, Happy Chaos needs some buffs, right?
So true. So true.
Wow.
Somebody on Twitter right now is like, I'm getting it's over for him.
Oh man, well, that is how the bracket has played out so far, right? Definitely an unbelievable way to start this. But as you talked about earlier, right, when you have 8 world champions, basically, when you have 8 of the most elite competitors in the game, this is what's going to happen, right? Some of our favorites, some of the best are going to get upset. They are going to go down to these players that have been putting in work. And I really like that you highlighted that some of these players are catching up now, right?
Yeah.
Umi Show and Gobo were 2 of the premier pioneers of the game, right? They really pushed certain strats, certain mechanics faster than everybody else. And you can see with the experience, with the grind of their competitors, they have caught up.
Yeah, which is, I mean, that's the thing that you expect for a finals like this, right? Everybody's going to show up their best. And at that moment, if you're someone who's won all these different kinds of events and stuff, like, people know what to expect from you.
Right.
And you really have a bigger target than so many other players.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, when you have a tournament like this with 8 players that you
Yeah.
know coming in here, right? It's so different than when you're just coming into an open bracket tournament. You know which characters you got to prepare for.
Yeah.
You know which players you got to study and
Yeah.
such. So it is a very, very different scenario.
Well, man, that was the round 1 of the losers bracket action, right? But we still got so much more to go. Let's meet our next matchup. And the bow right beforehand, too. That was a nice little touch.
The bow transition, sick.
Yeah, and I mean, we just saw what happened when Nubenheimer played the last Soul player. He ran into in a 3-0 set against Mochi. And, you know, if you're a Soul bad guy player, you probably don't love this matchup.
Like I said, nobody likes fighting against Nago.
Yeah, I don't know anybody who's like, you know what I want to fight today? Some Nago. I've never.
Sounds like you guys are blaming the beast.
Never.
That's a me problem, huh?
Another savage day on planet Earth. All right, here we go.
You wake up every day and say that?
Yeah, dude.
While you're putting on your beads?
I'm still waiting on the Guilty Gear anime, bro. I think about that a lot. All right, here we go.
I'm still waiting on my replacement beads, Steve.
I got you, bro. Trust me. I promise you they're coming. Speaking of coming, this wall is breaking.
I mean, again, you know what? Nago used to never take that much damage before, but ever since they changed that blood gauge change right there.
Good.
See,
Let it cook. Little fake out jump H whiff, goes for the low with the 2K. Easy peasy pickup in, you know, round 1 there for Skill. Has the burst, still chilling. Really good start to this game.
Oh, raw 2S. Okay, calls out the burst early on. Far S to stop the approach from Skill. And Skill looks like he knows exactly what to do in this matchup.
Oh yeah, I like the 5H too. 5H is, you know, even before the buff, was a pretty good button to hit against Nago with Soul, actually. Try for the combo there. That does work, actually. When you're in high blood, 5K counter hit, 2S.
Yeah, you gotta be careful.
Ooh, 2H.
Oh, got him. Caught you peeking with the 2H. Actually, PR sees it. Skill tries to go in. Nubenheimer says, not on my watch. Not this time.
Yeah, almost nobody is better than Nubenheimer at whiffing stuff with Nago like that and then just doing the late PRCs and catching you. I think that's why he holds the corner so well. Better than basically any other Nago player I can think of. Wow, that hurts so much. Oh, speaking of.
Oh, that is gonna hurt. Oh, you might be dead.
Oh my god. The way he yells, he goes, "Rah!" and he just cuts you in half.
Bro, once he's done with it, he hits the sword. He's like, oh, let me get the blood off of there. Put this back in the sheath. All right, round 2.
To interject real quick, to build on your point, Jam, playing against him with the far S sequence when he has meter seems like the most annoying thing possible.
Yeah, because sometimes he doesn't cancel, and then you're like, oh, okay, maybe I can, and then he like late cancel command grabs.
Yeah.
Or he like goes for 2S, or he goes for Fukyo in, or all this kind of stuff. I think Nubenheimer's ability to control the corner is some of the best out of anybody who plays this character. I think it's his biggest, like that kind of stuff too. Far slash, you can do that with
that's cheap.
Far slash cancel before the second hit. You can also do 5K, 6K and do the same thing with that. It's a little whiff action. Oh, I heard Soul make a noise.
Oh, he's making another noise because he's dead. Slash, that was the noise he made, bro.
I heard, whoa, and I'm like, oh no, that'll do it. I didn't even see the button because I was looking at Nago, but I heard the noise.
Okay, counter hit. Wasn't able to make anything happen from it though. Run up throw.
And that perfect timing, that 5K is so good. I love that from Skill, looking in for that 2D because, you know, Nubenheimer going to be representing with high hitting buttons like that, and Tyrant here for the kill.
Oh, my man be Tyrant Rave KO.
Yeah, he puts his whole back into it, that's for sure.
Speaking of putting their back into it.
Ooh, this is a brutal start here for Skill in this game, too. Also, especially because Nubenheimer has bar now.
Man, the fake outs coming with the 6K in the corner on Wake Up from Nago. Wow, tried to dash out. What a dash block, because that could have been death.
Oh, he's so close to popping there. I think that 5H could have saved him.
Okay.
Oh, when he gets bursted into the corner, and again,
Bloods up the universe. No.
The BSU, you hate to see it. That burst putting him in the corner was because he did close slash and then committed to the far slash, and the far slash put him through the burst.
To the other side, though, I would have been tight. I would have just unraveled right there.
Oh, yeah.
I would have been on the floor, dude.
Like GG's. Steve, there's another game. GG's, bro.
GG's, bro. I said it. I got a bust to catch. We're in the middle of nowhere. I got a bust to catch. Far S. To the corner we go. This has always been like the better side of Skill's game, just keeping your opponent in the corner, especially a character like Naga Ryuki, but now breaks the glass, goes to the other side. Burst for both of these guys in this game, though. Nubenheimer up 2 games right now, though.
Ooh, this is so scary. 2 command grabs gave him a bit of life back, too, so that might end up mattering in this matchup as well.
He backdash, hit him with the 6. Oh, my God.
And he has so much blood to work with.
Counter hit. The burst is there. I like that. Just rushes up to the corner just in case it was one. 6H RC. 5K again to stop any approach. The far S RC did get the combo, though.
And he's gonna pop.
Let's go for the throw. What a read. Skill trying to stay alive. Oh, man.
Yeah, the scramble. The rare overcommitment, actually, from Nubenheimer there. Oh, that is a huge starter. Yeah, double 5H.
Oh, wow. Beyblade just to stop the approach once again. Baits out the DP. You're doing two souls. Take it back again.
Oh, and then 6H after, thanks to the recovery buff on that far slash. Oh.
Why is Nubenheimer so ready for every situation right now? Oh, danger, danger. You see, this is a hard hat area. Oh, RC down, side switch coming from Skill. Big damage here.
And he let it go. He didn't want to break the wall there. 6P. And the challenge, 2K2D. Oh, and oh my God, the challenge. When you're 0, you hit tap dust, you're like, and then it's time to hit a button. Skill, a scrambly but important game because we've seen before, Nubenheimer can get to this position in tournament and things can start to slip a bit, kind of like what happened with him versus Latif.
Wow, Fukyo back, S Gatling string. I love the usage of Fukyo here. And also the IB on the record string right there gives you a little more time to confirm whether they're gonna finish the string. So you can find that gap. Okay, there's a throw.
Yeah, big back throw. Finishes it and then late cancel, 2K2D.
Oh, wow, the far S once again. 2S for the Oki, 6H for the glass, the break, and the round. Nubenheimer once again, set point.
Yeah, finding himself in a really nice position. And honestly, he's just so smothering. There's like very few places where you're like, okay, I can just get out by doing this. Like, he's not very lazy about anything. He just puts you in bad spots over and over, although that burst, pretty rough.
Knockdown. There's a throw. This is the momentum Skill needs. Oh, nice staircase because of the RC. Gonna get the wall break, not the kill, but this next situation is important. 50% meter for Nago, though. Uh-oh. Oh.
coming so back.
Oh, burst is there, but you ain't gonna do it yet, though.
No, he waited. Yeah, just in case. Nubenheimer very smart to bait it. That's a whiff, and that's a beautiful punish there from Skill.
Put the tombstone on top of the dirt. He's like, you know what, you're dead.
Digging him.
That's a whiff, that's a punish.
Does that whiff jump ass? Meaty Fafner.
Gets the hit. 6-8 glass break again. Double time.
That was so good.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I cannot believe he was ready for that pickup off the Gunflame. Wow, you are so high up there.
And I'm still getting this combo. Oh, wow, drops the Gatling, but smart enough. Recognizes that it's not all gonna hit and stops the Gatling at the second string. RC Skill back in the game. We're going to the last set. Wow. The last match, excuse me.
Just like that too, which is wild to think about, right? Because obviously it was 2-0 Nubenheimer. We're like, man, is he about to 3-0 two Seoul players in a row, and Skill trying to march his way to winners finals here.
Okay, early burst there. An instant IB right there actually pushes back really far.
Ooh, that was a great pickup.
Yo. And just wake up to S5H. Look at Nubenheimer come back this round. And we've seen this all day where he's literally been like, oh, you got me in that last round? Time to take suck all the air out of the room, steal the round back. Once again, set point.
Yeah, and he does it so effortlessly, right? Like, it just doesn't look like he's risking anything. He looks extremely confident.
6P. Look at the IBs on top. That is so sick.
Gets an easy peasy pickup, goes for the command grab, and then there's the immediate burst, and respects DP again. Oh, that's a punish.
Oh, you're in trouble. Skill in trouble. Oh, jumps out, cross up 5K. Wait a minute, Skill's got a chance.
He does. One overhead, nothing after. Holding that FD, trying to get away. He creates the distance, but...
Oh, you're in trouble.
That was so much damage because of the wrist, too. Last guess here. Nubenheimer trying to FD get out. He respects the DP after. Skill takes his turn, and we go to a final round here.
Oh, jeez. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Starts off with the 2K. Another early burst coming from Skill. Gatling didn't all the way connect, but look at the blood gauge for Nago right now.
Oh, I love that late double jump from Skill, and gets the crouch confirmed 2K, 6S, and the whip punish, too.
Oh, backdash works out. Counter hit here for Skill. Tyrant Rave.
Barely and not enough to kill here. Nubenheimer in a really bad spot, and he commits it. Skill with the dash, block, and the punish. Perfectly baited. No chance to burst as he moves on to winners finals here.
Skill coming through with the soul, holding strong on the winner's side of the World Tour here, bro. That's actually ridiculous. With soul nonetheless, many have turned away. My man Skill says, nah, bro. I'm gonna stick to my guns. And what a play to come back. This was looking really scary for Skill, and a few of those rounds there had to come back multiple times.
And just think about that. He 3-0'd Mochi earlier.
Yeah, and honestly, if you take that one and the TY versus Ando match out of it, the other 5 matches have been 3-2, 3-2, 3-2, 3-2, and 3-2.
Yeah. Just a testament, though, right? That Nubenheimer managed to 3-0. I mean, what many consider to be the strongest soul in the world, and then Skill comes back and defeats him, right? In a clutch moment. I mean, we talk about his experience and success in other games. You can really see the experience come to fruition here. Like, it is so good.
The jump outs in some of the most pivotal situations. That last round jump out of the corner 5K from Soul, oh my gosh.
Oh, and then just baiting it out right there, as you mentioned, the dash up. Showed him the 5P real quick, but of course recovers so quick. Not going to get hit by that super at all. I mean, winners finals for Skill. Definitely big props to this man.
The bad guy showing up in winners finals. Skill doing the job. Like you said, that's really important to point out, especially considering we just saw the 3-0 earlier from Nubenheimer.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, it was just like one of those things where he was in complete control, but Skill is so confident, right? Like his decision making, especially when he's down, is like you think he's gonna take big risks and he'll just not do it sometimes. And then just be like, okay, cool, I'm gonna just steal turns, get all this tempo, and Soul's reward is so high that situations like that going awry for you are immediately round or game losing.
Yeah,
And you see right there, so now we have EU, the first in winners finals over here. But the interesting thing about it is, like, you know, I talk about this regional stuff all the time, but talking to the players themselves yesterday and asking about their sessions that they played, they were basically saying it's been like super even.
Yeah.
Super. They said like anyone can win.
That's straight up what Tempest said, right? We asked Tempest about it. He said, judging by casuals, it's anybody's tournament.
Yeah.
Everybody is very much even with each other. But we are continuing to eliminate players. We're continuing to see who progresses in the winner's side of the bracket. Let's see what our next matchup is.
Honestly, hard to put into words, but just complete happiness. Like when I first qualified, I just remember just like it having to take a couple of days to sink in, because it was just like finally, after like so many efforts of like going through all the tour spots and competing to actually be able to win the last one and be here, has been something that I've been wanting to do since the tour's been announced. So just really happy.
Beautiful stuff, right? Yeah, Tempest is a grinder, brother. Like, he entered everything he possibly can, stays entering every online weekly, every offline major, and it's great to see him qualify with that last spot, because he definitely deserves to be here.
Dude, he is one of the strongest fighting game players in recent
Period.
memory. I mean, he had, as soon as a brand new game comes out, he's on the top of that and is winning constantly, like BB Tag or whatever else. You know, he is always. Sounds like we have some experience here.
No, you know what's funny is the very first time I ever went to qualify for Heaven, I was like, oh, there's a May player. I'll just like go play in my Heaven qual, and it's Tempest NYC, and I'm like, interesting. This is gonna be a tough opponent, I see. All right, this is what it's gonna be like. That's your average experience. So, needless to say, I didn't make it, and he did, and that's why he's here in the finals, playing extremely well. And I'm very curious about this matchup in particular. This is gonna be a really, really interesting one to watch.
It's really scary as a Leo player. I'm scared of this because if I get knocked down, I'm like, all right, I gotta. Oh, wait a minute, going to the chip, not the Geo. I actually really like this. I mean, if I'm fighting against Leo, I would definitely go to the chip.
I think this is a really smart choice because TY, one thing that I have to credit him for, his dash blocking with both of his characters is excellent, and his dash block initiation is incredibly good. Did you see that, 2K?
Yeah, I was about to say, under the 6H from chip, bro.
The little boot, he stuck out the whole boot on him.
The clog, bro.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
If you got pointed shoes, like, I'm gonna make fun of you, but you're probably gonna have good hitboxes.
Right? I feel like they don't even curve up until like he does 2K. It's like, oh, we're on, guys. Oh, you're dead? No, okay.
That's going on the show. You just did it to yourself, Steve. Sorry.
Damn.
Love that little late pickup. And you see the late cancel to get the charge for the flash kick. That was a wake-up DP. He got close slash instead.
I'm going to tell you right now, one of the things consistently done here by Tempest is like able to cancel into like flash kick after 5K, 6K. He's always ready for it. Big counter hit, pick up with the 2K. Oh, right, cancel straight into the overdrive. Going to go through the glass this time.
Get that wall break. Let's see.
Oh, air dash instead baits out the flash kick, and Tempest doesn't see the dust coming. Right combo can get the kill. TY with the chip.
He held the dust button, too.
Wow.
That is despicable.
A little Ninja Otter came out. When are we going to get the Ninja Otter plush now that I need now that I got the table for this?
True. Oh my god, back to an S. Help. And then there's the 2D right under from TY. He's going to get great corner carry off this as well. All the way to the wall.
Wall mix. No.
Gamma. 6H, a couple of them. Overhead, no cancel. He had the meter, just didn't go for it, and Tempest respected it.
He stops the pressure. Backdash this time. The airplane propeller, bro. The old 1942 propeller not gonna work out with F5. Does. Oh, wow, guard point. Goes for the follow-up, calls out the burst.
Gotta wait for the burst here. Yeah, Tempest finds it on the 6H. And this is really scary. Chip has so much meter. Yeah, look, respecting the Rekka cancel because of it. See how much damage he can get. No, a little drop on the 2S, but the 2D will do it. And yeah, I mean, it's like a really weird spot too, because when Chip has bar, you have to respect Rekka, right? Because he can do like Rekka, you can do the overhead at any point, you have to respect that RC, all that kind of stuff, right? So when he just does Rekka 1, dash up throw, you know, you're sitting there respecting the Rekka follow-up. It's a really smart choice from TY.
And you were talking about how TY didn't take advantage because he didn't put, how Tempest didn't take advantage. It's because TY had that meter and he could have RC'd and just been like, you know what, now you just got hit. So holding the ground, not a bad idea, but even better for TY to recognize it. Oh, cancel Rekka right in the super once again, and this pressure is so much right now.
Yeah, no safe jump there, calls it out, gets the flash kick, misses the combo though. Back turn P, that is the best 6P in the game.
5P gets the full combo conversion here in the corner, backdash just a little bit. Oh, wow. Yeah, man, that's not gonna help out the counter. A little too active, the RC is gonna make Chip recover in time. TY, another round on the board.
Yeah, and Tempest held the burst too, just doesn't want to commit to it. No reason really in that position, right? You're down a bunch. Raw Berserker. When the 2D, dude, look at the mid-range from TY. He just lets Tempest whiff and then takes advantage, and then right there, initiates first. And man, I have to say, the way TY is playing neutral is just impossible to deal with. Look, I mean, Tempest is really struggling to get anything going.
It's really hard to even like guess on Wake Up, right? Like the flash kicks are getting thrown, and he's dashing in and out so much that it's putting him at tilt, and the wall is right here. That is definitely gonna be the round. Another one for TY, bro.
2-0 just like that, and Tempest cannot get anything going. Particularly, notice the 5H far space out. Overhead from Chip is so late, it's hitting so late in the active frames, he's just not canceling an RC. He's like, I don't even need to, and it's causing Tempest a lot of problems here. Just can't get anything going.
RS gets the counter hit, gives you full Rekka string, and once again, beating out that 6H2K, almost gets out of the corner. Man, TY once again with his cancel in the super and the wall break to keep the pressure in his favor. Hits it this time, though, stays on the same side with the jump S.
That's going to be another super, chose not to, and that's going to be the kill instead because of it. TY, just like that, looking to 3-0 Tempest and go to winners finals.
Man, I'm gonna tell, like I said before, I play both of these characters and it's just scary. Once like Chip is on you, it's really difficult to be like, how do I get my game back? Especially considering after a knockdown like this gets the Rekka, and here's this pressure once again. One bad call. We've seen the flash kicks not work out. Tries the backdash, gets clipped by the 2P, and full conversion into the wall break once again from Chip.
Yeah, I mean, Tempest just can't do anything. TY just sits there and waits and says, like, what are you going to do? Cross up that time with the jump S. Has stayed in front the last 2 times. And look, just like walks back right here, waits, and then just lets Tempest whiff again. RC has super to keep this burst safe. But yeah, really trying to make this hard to burst. Oh, that combo was so clean as TY cleans it up 3-0 in winners finals now.
Jeez. Yeah, that, like I said, I am, yeah, Chip and Leo, that is, oh, jeez.
I mean, that neutral was like perfect. He just did everything right.
It was literally like one guess, like, oh, did you whip something? You just got knocked down. Like, it was really kind of straight to the point. And on top of that, we talked about how Leo's really strong with the guesses, but if you never get a chance to make your opponent guess, then good luck with that round, that game, and the whole set.
Yeah, we talked about it with Nanpon and Striker in the last game, right? But when you play a very fast character like that, the best thing to do is just nothing, because people will do stuff to try to stop you approaching, and then you just wait for that, dash in, get the punish.
Yeah, lots of preemptive buttons to try to stop, like, Chip just running in on the ground, and that's why we saw the flash kicks, and, like, right there, still had the meter, just did a little jab check just to be sure. Didn't work out, and just how well TY was able to, like, capitalize, being aware of the meter as well, keeping the corner pressure, the switch up after the wall break, like, just everything seemed to work out.
Now, I stepped away for a moment, but coming back from game 3, you can really tell the fear was established in Tempest, right? Like, he was sitting full screen, he was going back and forth on the stick or the pad, whatever he plays on, and you could just tell that the confidence, the game plan was just shattered, man.
Yeah, and honestly, the way that TY played Chip, very different than a lot of the Chip players that we have. I mean, obviously Bean and Marvelo, 2 of the strongest Chips, but they're very aggressive. And like you were saying, TY just kind of just chilled. Like, he was literally playing the, you know what, you have to deal with my distancing, my spacing. I'm staying back here. I'm not initiating offense that often.
And you have to play that preemptive game versus Chip because, like, on the ground, he's going to be right there. And even in the air, he's going to be right there. So playing preemptive versus a character like Chip who's really fast, it's a really hard call out, especially considering even if you do have these range buttons, if they're not fast enough, good luck keeping track of a character like Chip.
And if you don't hit anything, he just dashes up on you. So, like, what are you going to do? Not hit a button ever? And Chip just runs across the screen, and then you're just like, okay, well.
That's why I felt like those 2Ks are really doing a great amount of work because they reach out so far. They clipped a lot of things. Don't get me wrong. He did do it in retaliation, so you saw like kind of a counter situation and then just a whiff situation. But still, it's not easy to deal with.
And I don't remember the last time I saw Tempest get 3-0'd, man. Like,
Same,
bro, he always adjusts so quickly and makes it tooth and nail you got to fight through. But right there, TY, I mean, he's been a monster all day, and he's showing exactly why he qualified, why he belongs here. Definitely one of the most dangerous competitors we've seen.
Yeah, I mean, I mentioned that everything's been 3-2, 3-2, 3-2. Well, TY in his matches are 3-1 and 3-0.
There you go, right? Gapping.
In the 2 matches, he hasn't lost as many games as everybody else in the 3-2 matches.
Man, that was a wild one for sure. Immense. And I want to give again the crowd, please give it up for Tempest NYC in the building. He's not out yet, but he's still going to be in loser's bracket, trying to fight through. Of course, TY and Skill are our winners finals, and we're going to be back with the Guilty Gear Strive action after a quick break. Don't go anywhere.
Playing neutral is just impossible to deal with. Look, I mean, Tempest is really struggling to get anything going.
It's really hard to even like guess on Wake Up, right? Like the flash kicks are getting thrown, and he's dashing in and out so much that it's putting him at tilt, and the wall is right here. That is definitely gonna be the round. Another one for TY, bro.
Through the darkest sky, groping for the light, like a cry for the moon. Never-ending ride, forgot what I want. Never felt my heart to me. That's why I go forward, don't look back. I can't believe in the path I'm on. Faith, pride, so what do I have to be? Under the sacred fires, never stop, just go. I don't care how many more gotta get. Here in the pale fire, I'm going as far as I can. I hope my path will be a guideline for someone to follow. The roar of the storm. Thunder burns my eyes. What a strange descent. Sound becomes hot again. Never-ending wide. Forgot what I want. Is this Arcadia? I don't know what's right for the world. Oh, I may have lost my way. There's no reason to doubt it now. So what do I have to be? Under the sacred wires, never stop, just go. I don't care how many more gotta get. Here in the pale fire, I'm doing as well as I can. I hope my path will be a guideline for
Even though I beat Latif, I don't think I have a target on my back just because of like how many players everyone has to prepare for now. You have like amazing players from Japan like TY, Gobo, and Mochi. You have EVO winners like Umisha. So even though I pulled an upset, I still feel like a pretty big underdog.
Indeed, Zondo, he's taking down Titans to get here, right? But of course, this is a bracket filled with lethal competitors. The 8 best players that have qualified through the 2022 season have arrived here. And you can see the way the bracket has played out now, right? Skill and TY firmly in your winners finals. We still got Tempest, we still got Mochi, Nubenheimer, and Zondo all alive down there in the losers bracket.
Oh, still some amazing matches left to play. I can't wait for this Tempest Mochi match. I'm going to tell you right now. I actually cannot wait.
Oh, well, that's going to be coming up after this, right? So we're going to start over here, of course, as we mentioned, Zondo coming in here and again beating Latif. Latif also second place at Frosty Faustings, just barely not making it in here. And you know, I want to give a shout outs to that entire EU scene, not only just Latif, but also Slash, you know, being basically the best May player on the planet. So shout outs to the entire EU scene of Guilty Gear players.
Yeah, man, incredible stuff from that region, right? The Middle East, the EU have been consistently producing incredible fighting game players, no matter the game here. And now we got one of our hometown boys, Nubenheimer, out here from Southern California, going up against one of those representatives from the EMEA, Zondo, who has had, I mean, just run after run, has taken down so many tough competitors, has plenty of Nagoriyuki experience. We'll see if it pays off here.
All right. Nubenheimer just going down barely to skill a little bit earlier to one of the EU players, and now EU trying to do a back-to-back here against Nubenheimer. Can Nubenheimer prevail through this, or will Zando add another US player to his list?
I'm going to tell you right now, it's kind of crazy that Nubenheimer is, I ain't going to say it's crazy, but just how consistent he is, and just some of the counterplaying he's doing with Nago. I feel like it's a lot more compact than a lot of Nagos that we've seen before. Just the pressure, the awareness, even the tools he's using more readily really do seem like he's really using and playing these matchups to a T. But here we go.
I'm just so impressed with how ready his plan B is after plan A goes awry. It is wild.
Yeah. But again, Nago, you know, has the range to match against Ramathal. Also, that 6P works so well against Ramathal. But look at this, Zando just going straight for the Mortabato right there to send through the wall. The sweep too far away for Nubenheimer to connect.
Oh, wow. Gatling trade right there. Gets the full S conversion. Not this time. 2S in the H because of the blood gauge.
Yeah, and trying to stay a little bit farther away so that he can't burst. Yeah, there's the burst safe. Combo right there, gonna be able to get through the wall. Nubenheimer stealing round number 1 from Zondo.
Looking so prepared. 5K.
Oh boy,
Zando
that
goes
is a
for the
big counter hit. And most of that was burst safe right there. However, Nubenheimer did drop the combo. Now you gotta deal with the sword pressure, the corner pressure from Ramathal. Oh, and there we go. And gonna RC to extend this to do a little bit more damage right there. The explosion.
Big damage.
Oh gosh, yeah. And again, that's from that blood gauge change right there from Nagoriyuki. Welcome to the world of taking big damage, Nagoriyuki.
2S, Fukio's out of there.
So got half a blood gauge right now based off of that, and then another special right there. So he's at 1.5. And now 2.5, so this is basically no more special moves for just a little bit now. Oh, that missed, and Nubenheimer didn't do anything about it either. Oh no!
Wow!
A miscalculation, and look at that! Oh,
you're dead. You're deader than dead. You're on the other side of the stage, dead. Oh!
Very bad miscalculation from Nubenheimer right there on his blood gauge. And
Rare
again,
too.
Yeah, exactly. We were saying earlier that he's so precise with that, and yeah, not gonna happen this time.
I think that's the first time we've seen him pop all day, right? Like that's the first time the bad blood gauge management actually affected him, because it's been great so far.
Yep. So Zando up 1-0 over Nubenheimer.
Oof. Look at that. Oh, wow. The faultless IB on top of it pushes back a little bit further. Does not keep Nubenheimer out of there, though. Tries to go for another throw.
Yeah, plus frames on that clone over there and keeping the pressure going. Wow, just keeps going after him. And there we go, Nubenheimer with a solid round there by keeping Zando in the corner. Zando could not get out, but that's kind of the name of the game for both of these characters.
Oh, yo, no meter.
Left and you're already
nothing.
Down like 60%.
Once again,
there's that late cancel. Sajam had mentioned how good he is at those late PRCs.
Oh my gosh. Small Fukio back, baits the burst. Nubenheimer gets one on the board this time around. We talked about like how Nubenheimer has been playing, but his round rebuttal has been ridiculous the entire day. He's like, yeah, I just double perfected him that last game. And he just comes back, no, you didn't. And you're like, you're right.
But Zando has been so solid. What the heck did he air throw? I mean,
extra low. Extra low.
Oh, there's that 6P I talked about.
You definitely talked about it.
Very, very well against Ramlethal. Oh, what an air tech. And now Zando has the corner position here. Deal with these swords. Nice high jump over the sword explosion, but a whip punish right there from Zando. And he does, oh no, he didn't quite get the meter. He was just missing the meter that he needed for the super to get the hard knockdown.
SRC, long as there's no burst, 2H to close out Nubenheimer. And you saw how aware he was. Like, let me take a step forward. I know you got the burst. You're going to do it. No, I'll get the hit now.
Yeah, there was just no way to burst. Like, that was going to be burst. You only burst if that was the last round in that situation right there. But here we go. There's that Hotashi right there. We talked about that close slash whiff in front of your face, but nice counter hit from Zando.
Just a wreck at the time.
Oh, just Beyblades out of the corner pressure situation. However, that does mean that Zando's going to be able to pick up this other sword, but throws it out there. So that sword is gone for a while. It's going to be a while before he can get that back.
And you can see right now, Nubenheimer's actually just trying to hold the screen.
Yep. Didn't want to let him get that sword back any earlier. The problem right now is that Nubenheimer is missing one blood gauge. That 5H is not reaching as far. But again, okay, there he goes. There he goes. He should have that level 2 now. But Zando.
I like what Zando did there. Just jump back S, didn't engage. And you saw Nubenheimer actually didn't give chase. Just raw 5H for the whip punish. Chase it with the 2H after the jump. It's not going to work out. 2S, 5H. You got to check the blood gauge, bro. That's a real combo now.
Again, that's why it's so important. When he didn't have those 2 blood gauges, he was having a little bit of trouble trying to keep up with that neutral, but he saved it, the blood gauge for the Beyblade to get out of the corner. So it actually worked out really well for Nubenheimer.
Yeah, he's trying to whip punish with this far S. We've seen it before, right?
2S, they did make it a little bit more, you know, less spammable. Oh, but that's still not going to stop Nago players from using that button all day. Ooh, the jump H from Ramthal reaches so far down.
Oh, a small little standoff between the two. And then the delay far S for the full Gatling. And now here comes Nubenheimer, and the wall is right there. Oh, you're dead.
Now, he still has a meter. If this, is he going to RC?
Actually, no. Lots of scaling.
Oh,
a sliver.
Oh,
a
my God.
sliver.
But the chip now is... Oh, what? Wait, what? How? I thought she was still in block stun. Yo, did he make the clone miss or something? That's ridiculous.
I'm telling you, man, the round rebuttals have been crazy from Nubenheimer.
Nubenheimer is at match point now. Again, this is I can't believe this is loser side back.
Oh, baited. Oh, that's gonna hurt. See you on the other side.
No. Oh, okay. No.
Oh,
Actually, now you are dead. So guaranteed that. The distant hit on that super guaranteed the kill for Nubenheimer, and there it is. Nubenheimer is gonna take it over Zando. 3-1, right? Yeah.
Man, Nubenheimer playing out of his mind today with the Nago. Oh man, Zando not gonna be able to stop the train that is Nago, and ouch.
Yeah, it really feels like as long as Nubenheimer doesn't get nervous, he is so hard to stop.
Right. Yeah. I was about to say, Nubenheimer is like known for some of the craziest comebacks, and which is why I was kind of ashamed what happened at Frosty Faustings with the controller malfunction, because he was kind of like, it felt like he was on that verge.
But it really feels like when he is composed, he's not feeling the pressure too hard. He is just so clean every time, right? We really only see the cracks in the armor, as you highlighted, Sajam, when the pressure's on, when he's getting a player that has a lot of momentum against him, that has proven they can open him up. That's when he gets second-guessy. But before that, my man just knows every answer, and if the first answer doesn't work, he knows the second answer immediately.
Just like we were saying, the 5K, the 2K, 2D, just to call out the dashboard. And just like, if you look at what was happening here versus Ramlethal, he literally was not backing up. He's like, I'm not giving you any of the screen to work with.
I wanted to highlight that first replay, actually, because if you watch it, he's actually in the middle of the startup of Close Slash and Ram Supers, and he FD cancels the beginning of the Close Slash. So he's like in the middle of going for the move, and then just still has the presence of mind to be like, okay, well, I might as well try to FD cancel it, and then still gets the recovery, and then gets a huge punish because of it. So
Yeah, the carrot cancel basically off the startup, right?
Yeah, in the very beginning frames of a move in this game, you can do that. So excellent awareness. You might as well always try, because worst case scenario, you don't get it. And, get hit, right? It's not the end of the world.
If you don't do anything, you're guaranteed to get hit. So might as well.
Man, but yeah, I mean, the wherewithal, the awareness of Nubenheimer, considering 1.5 years of experience, right, in the high-level fighting games, like really burst onto the scene with Strive, to know all that, to keep himself composed enough to go with that in the heat of the moment. We talk about how difficult it is, even simple things when you're in the heat of the moment to pull off. And him doing advanced techniques like that, I mean, he's wise beyond his years.
Yeah, very impressive for sure.
And again, it's just wonderful because, I mean, a lot of that experience comes from a lot of the veteran players, too, passing on that information, knowledge. You could have done this, and you pick it up. So again, shout outs to the entire community from continuing, the education and teaching the younger players.
Yeah, we've seen some amazing advanced gameplay here today, and it's not stopping anytime soon. Let's take a look at our next matchup. Definitely want to welcome everybody that's just joining us, right? Beautiful intro video. Shout outs to the production team. You can see the noise in the background. You're definitely going to be making some noise later because we got DNF Duel and Guilty Gear Strive announcements following both of our champions being crowned. Of course, Goichi already taking the DNF Duel crown. We're going to see, I understand. Indeed, look forward to it, Tasty Steve. But yes, we still have a Guilty Gear Strive champion to be crowned, and we're working our way through the losers bracket now. I believe the next match, Tempest versus Mochi. He can grab your arm, Jason?
Yeah, I'm down.
I'm glad I'm far away.
I need this one. This one.
No.
This is my favorite arm. Don't you know?
Please, no.
I got pictures of this arm, bro. What are you talking about?
That's because you've already broken
Bring the
Rip's
katana
arm,
back
right?
out.
You've already broken Rip's arm, so you gotta go after Sajam now.
Tempest versus Mochi, the next match. This is going to be a tough one, man. One of these guys is not going to be here with us for the rest of the tournament, and this set is going to tell us who that is. Now, we already know Tempest has more than enough XP, and just to harper back to what you said earlier, the fact that he has so much XP on the side of Mochi with his soul and just how long he's been in the game, I feel like that definitely is something that you have to take into account, regardless of where you're coming from playing this player.
Yeah, and you know what? I mean, the craziest thing about it is, we were talking about this. We kind of have a lack of souls in US, so like, where's the experience going to come from at this point fighting this character for Tempest? But we'll see how this goes. Nubenheimer obviously did pretty decently against Mochi earlier, so let's see how Tempest handles this.
We'll try to get the throw jump back here. Oh, baits out the DP. This is going to be big damage. Big damage.
Yeah. So much health deletion right there. So Tempest with a big life lead. Oh boy. And you saw Mochi just trying to hit a button on Wake Up at that situation. Got counter hit. Tempest round number 1.
Yeah, got the super break on the wall right there. On top of that, that little mix dash up, dash throw. Could have been Berserker for the other side switch. Okay, gets the burst early.
Had the burst to keep him safe there. That's why he was probably willing to go for that risk. But here we go. Mochi gonna get big damage here in the corner. Wall splat? Yep, it's the wall splat, so it's gonna take it. DRC to get in there after transition.
Counter hit, 5 HP because of it and gets a full combo conversion and almost had another hit right there against the wall.
Gold burst, that's huge.
Oh, RC. Oh, that's going to hurt. Oh, you're
See
dead.
how much that gold burst made a difference right there. As soon as he got that, he just had resources galore to finish that round.
I like those 2S's right outside of range from Mochi. Oh, 4H gets the counter hit.
Playing volleyball with himself right there. Bump set spike all in a ball with one by himself.
Oh, counter hit on the S. Damage.
Gosh, it hurts so much right there. And here we go. Yeah, again, the BRC coming in. Actually, Tempest tried to do a little juke right there, but Mochi did not bite at all. Gonna be able to confirm off of that hit.
Off the air 5 PRC gets the conversion?
You knew that that burst was coming. Beautifully done by Mochi there to make sure that he saw it and punished.
Oh, just raw 2S to start it off this time for Tempest. Oh, wow, 6S to answer back from Mochi. He's like, I'm tired of letting you get close enough to where this 2K, this far S to stand H is actually a problem.
Oh, back there, and Tempest actually tried to dash forward and throw. I think he had the read on it, but he didn't go far enough to get that throw.
I feel like that happens so much in this game, man. I'm like, you just see the whiff punish animation, the whiff throw animation, you're like, oh no.
Okay, opportunity now for the mix-up. Oh, nice read with that counter over there. Oh, wow, that actually just ended up diving and just missing. But this time, 3 times. One got countered, second one whiffed, and then he just went for it again. No fear. Can he kill off with this? No, he does not have enough meter.
Sure,
does not have enough meter, but he has that the overhead.
You know, I actually think he would have got the wall splat. If he had just did H right there, he would have got the wall splat, I think. But I could be wrong.
Oh, wow. Caught in with that dash up 2K. So got the first hit, and there we go. Go to the other side. Baits out the burst. This is a big damage now for Tempest, and he's got the corner position again. Counter hit slash.
Big damage. Oh, my gosh. This is going to hurt.
Oh, close. Sometimes Leo does some ridiculous damage in that situation. Oh, yeah. You're locked into the corner here, trying to go for the throw. Faked the throw right there, trying to get him teching. Oh, you said it. We see that so often.
Jeez. Oh. No, it's literally what happens. A lot of times you dash in, you want to keep that pressure, and they're like, back dash.
Yeah.
And you like throw like, no.
I mean, honestly, especially with the dash button, it's so easy to hold down back and just kind of back dash and, you know, hold back and just tap a button and build that distance.
Great IBs right there.
Ooh. Oh, but there was that accidentally side switched himself, so that burst put him into the corner. But Mochi fighting his way out and catches with the 6P.
And I still think that was preemptively to catch probably that stand far H. Ooh. Go straight into super.
Yeah, Tempest wants this hard knockdown wall break, and the positive meter bonus just goes right into his face. Doesn't go for any sort of safe jump or anything, and that 6H, too far away. The RC, aura did not hit to be able to extend that combo.
Spends a lot of resources, all of them, in fact, in this corner. Tempest still has the momentum, though.
Oh,
great throw.
She gets the throw, and there's that whiff jump and slash that Sajam was talking about. He has the meter for the extension right here. Can this kill? Oh, he just got the wall splat.
The last hit? Are you serious? 2S to start it off. That's going to make it a lot harder for Leo. Oh, wake up flash.
Yeah, there it is, burst. He wants to keep that corner position, so he just goes for that burst right away. Uses this Vite to get to the other side.
And you saw him cancel the back turn hit just so he can get front turn, get a full combo, and the wall break. Look at the damage.
Yeah, that's a huge amount of damage, but look at that, the counter hit with the jump slash for Mochi. Gonna give him some, basically catch him up in life. Nice PRC to keep himself safe into the air throw.
Oh, Axie gets the jump dust this time. That side switch definitely didn't want that. He definitely did not want that.
Okay, how many punches? Goes for 2. Nice block. Not quite in time for the whip punish. Jeez, they're dancing. They're dancing. He went for the meter, but he thought the burst was coming.
There it is.
Thought the burst was coming. Tempest gets in there with the Eins, and now this Vite has the mix-up. No. Oh my
Turn
goodness.
pressure berserker. He didn't see it coming, and you saw the. Once I saw the faultless, I was like, this isn't good.
Oh my goodness. Tempest going with a big risk right there. You can just hit a punch and probably have stopped that, or just go for the throw at least.
Look at this damage though. 10 seconds in, you already lost 60%, bro. I just got here.
Okay. And to bring her RC into the empty low, whiff into the empty low. So here's some good damage here. And Tempest trying to do something on Wake Up, and instead getting hit. Wall splat, punch through the wall, and Mochi goes up 2-1 with a perfect.
With a perfect at that 2-1. One of these guys is going home. And now you can see right now, Tempest taking a quick second before he goes back in. Start to go to the guard point. The success that Tempest has had on like just whiff punish 5K and still like get like the charge to do flash kick has been ridiculous this entire day.
Gets the clash, and Tempest was the one hitting kick a little faster right there. All right, runs into the Gunflame. You see Tempest trying to maybe play a little bit slower over here, a little bit more with the fireball zoning, and that's what allowed him to get in. How many punches? Just one into the throw, actually.
Oh, no.
No wall splat right here. Gonna keep this corner position, run up for the throw. That wall is taking some good damage over here. Again, another throw in there, but a backdash from Tempest. And now Tempest has the corner, but beautiful Bandit Revolver to get out of that corner.
Can't tell what button that was that whipped in the corner, but great call out. Tempest backdashing, trying to get away from Soul, and that's exactly what I was talking about. Gets the whip punish with the 5K, he still gets super. That should kill. Sajam take note. Oh my God, it was the scaling, it was crazy. But still the Berserker to get the kill.
But the Zvite coming in here once again. Oh my.
6
Oh,
speed, not gonna work this time. You gotta start reaching for those. The defense from Mochi has been so good, so you gotta make sure you're still awake, paying attention.
There's the flash
Berserker.
kick, and then of course he gets a mix-up off of that.
Full combo conversion. You can get the wall break if he wants.
Yep, and he's gonna take it, and he's gonna do it with the hard knockdown. Launch through the wall here. Tempest trying to tie this up, but again, we've seen Mochi with some incredible comebacks here. The tap dust, no burst on the side of Mochi here. Gonna build the meter for the super, but no. Where's the did he drop that?
He dropped back turn super, it looked like. That's why he still got the back turn in.
In the face.
Oh no. Oh my God, so bad guy. That you are a bad guy. You are a bad guy. That was not supposed to work. What?
We had a little bit of a salty burst right there from Tempest. I don't think that was the right situation for that, but now Mochi is at match point.
Oh my gosh.
Tempest had that if he had just done the super, and now here we go, big punish on the flash kick. This is gonna be a wall break, and he's gonna get a hard knockdown off of this potentially.
Oh my gosh, the damage. Oh,
what?
Got the counter hit, but nothing to follow it up.
Oh.
Ballers gets out of there. No meter on the side of Tempest right now. 100% was on the side of Mochi. He spends 50% on the RC.
Yep, there you go. Trying to use those armor points right there. Nice IBs from Mochi to stay within the range. He's got the RC. Should be able to finish it off. Tempest already taking off the headset. And there you go. Mochi eliminates Tempest.
What a
from
set,
Arc
though.
World Tour.
What a set, though. Mochi gonna take it over Tempest, moving along, staying alive in the tournament. Yo, USA, this is a USA representative. Please make some noise for Tempest. What a showing this entire year. One of the strongest players out there. We talked about where he stands in the Leo hierarchy. Definitely one of the best, if not the best. And you guys know I'm a fan, so.
And I have to say, Mochi is the best for doing jump HVV right there. He is actually the best for just being like, it's time.
And I mean, again, Tempest had that opportunity. I mean, I think he had the win right there with that super, but I'm not sure what happened.
It definitely
right
would have
there.
killed. No, sometimes you get, as a back turn, sometimes you miss that input to get the super because it is an S input, so it's half circle back forward. I've missed it myself too. As soon as I saw it, I was like, oh, you got the wall break, and it's actually a worse situation because you get the wall break, Soul's halfway across the screen, and you have meter. You ain't even get the opportunity to keep the frames, you know, so it's, yeah.
Good Lord, I'm really glad they highlighted that Volcanic Viper straight through the super as well.
Bro, I actually smiled. I was like, oh, that's going to work. And Soul was like, no, it's not. Like, he did not care, bro. He did not care.
Had to be done. He's got meter, right? Like, you're just going to go up and you're like, it's time.
Yeah, man.
Let it rip.
Here, man. Like, what are you going to do?
I can't even be mad at it. As a Soul player, you're not playing Soul unless you get hit by random DPs. Like, bro, what was that? Like, bro, I'm Soul. You should know this by now.
That's on you, fam. That's not on me for making this decision. That's on you for not being ready for it.
Yeah. Says it in my name, the bad guy.
Soul has definitely been doing that for like 20 years now.
Yeah, the jump in air DP too to beat your anti-air is a classic.
Yeah.
Like, you can't, like, I mean, come on, man. Simply block.
Simply block. That's all you need
block.
to do.
And you would win the game.
Just make the right decisions. You know?
Just make the right decisions.
True.
Ever so eloquently put, Sajam.
And you know, these two players next up have been the ones making the most right decisions. They're in our winners finals. Let's get a look at Skill and TY. We are here for the winners final. It's going to be a clash of the Titans, right? Both of these players have just seemed to play playing perfect all day. I can't really pick at holes or weaknesses in their game plans or their strategies. They both just looked unstoppable. So I'm very much looking forward to see who gets stopped in this winners finals.
Yeah, this is a tough one right here. But, I mean, honestly, I feel like TY, like I said earlier, he's got a 3-1 and a 3-0. Skill, both of his matches that he won were 3-2. So, I mean, I really feel like TY is just playing at another level right now.
He's also been one of the favorites even before this tournament started.
Yes.
I think most people thought he was going to be the strongest player coming out of Japan anyway. And, like, he wins a lot of the events there. He's really, really strong. He's an excellent player. He has two really good characters for himself that he swaps between back and forth too, right? So, I mean, he's a super dangerous opponent. As we make some noise, we're going to be getting into our winners finals here at the ARC World Tour Finals 2022.
It's going to be a beautiful set, most definitely here. Both players bringing some lethality to the table. TY and Skill here. See who gets into that pole position for Grand Finals winner side. That's the place you want to be. One of these two are going to get that berth.
Yeah, and it's such an advantage getting into that grand finals from the winner's side because you've got two sets basically to figure out your opponent and take them out.
Exactly. You get a whole first set of intel, right, to see how your opponent's going to approach the grand finals, what characters they're going to play. You can try out some unorthodox strats, and it's not too risky because you have a whole set to fall back on. Winners finals is ever important to get into that position. Now, Skill and TY, I mean, they have been two dominant players today. TY, of course, the movement has been off the charts, whether it be with Giovanna, whether it be with Chip. As you mentioned, 3-0s and 3-1s. People can barely catch him. On the other end, Mochi has been, Skill has been slugging it out. Like, he is here. He is precise with the soul. And, I mean, you said the 3-2s, but that could get the adrenaline going. Yes, you know what I'm saying? It can definitely work to his favor.
Yeah, and so busting out the Giovanna again here, TY again, having the access to both of the characters. But the interesting thing is both of the characters similar, you know, the way he plays them, you know, very distance spacing and very fast, but Skill is just swinging right now.
My man was covering, he was like, you're going to take these meaties. No vegan options here today. Perfect stuff from Skill. As soon as TY, no matter what the recovery angle was, no matter if it was a scramble, he was there with the button.
All right, so Skill looking strong over here. Again, he's a world champion in so many other fighting games as well. So might as well take his skills over here.
But he knows what it takes, right? He knows the work you have to put in, the decisions, the kind of mindset you have to be in to take these world championships. Oh, the back throw incident after the back dash. You know how we get down. Instant block from TY, but he was expecting some type of cancel. Skill didn't give him anything, and now he's still maintaining control of the corner because of it. Oh, yeah.
Get the super. Yeah, gets the hard knockdown here. Let's see how he decides. Does he go for the safe jump? No, just runs right in there with the close slash, and Ty took it, and so had to burst to stay alive. What a tech!
Yeah, 100% tension on Ty's side. Oh, my goodness, he couldn't quite get that in the dust. Gets chucked.
Yeah, trying to sneak in the dust, and Ty's reaction with that two-frame throw, and gonna get, yeah, and keeping the combo burst safe. TY coming right back here, taking round number 2.
It was very interesting to me that TY did an RC after like the second throw, but it was really that burst consciousness, right? He didn't want to give Skills something to burst out of. Oh, Volcanic Viper, you want to try to do something to me? So tight in this first game, right? Both players already taking a round here. You can see the respect they're both showing as well, hardly overcommitting at all.
Right, but one of the important things is, you know, you can see right now Skill not swinging a lot, you know, not giving TY that opportunity to play that kind of, you know, sit back and then all of a sudden dash in and whiff punish kind of game.
Yeah, Skill, he's a very complete fighting game player, you know? He really doesn't just have one style that he relies on. He can play the whole video game.
Yeah, but oh, yeah, you see, as soon as he whipped, he kept it safe, gets the counter hit with the Bandit Revolver and a burst from TY.
Yeah.
And an instant jump forward. Oh, he tried to chase down.
Yeah, to the whip kick here. Oh my goodness, scrambling to try to get this last bit of health on both sides.
The counter hit.
The instant air dash back. Ain't no throws to be found here. Skill gets the big punish and takes the first game in winners finals.
Oh, and a nail biter right there. It was just coming down to such a scramble at the end. And like you said, Skill taking it with that instant air dash fadeaway in the corner.
May we is a popular phrase in another fighting game, but we might be hearing it today, the way Skill is playing right now.
Trying to fish counter hits. There it is with the 2D God right there.
Yeah, most definitely deleting that space in front. Skill, though, he's been so accurate with the Volcanic Vipers.
Yeah, how many has he had blocked? Like, very few, honestly.
I don't even remember, bruh. And TY, though, he's going to get a chance. Great backdoor for himself. Oh, yeah, back dash. Taking advantage of that whip 5K, but another one, bro. Get your spiral arrow out of here. Put him in the corner. Oh, reach it.
Yeah, gotta burst right there. Keep yourself alive. Keep yourself with the life lead here.
Covers the throw whip. Oh, no. Skill thought he was going to keep the aggression on. Try to Volcanic Viper his next option, but TY backing up to safety.
TY's like, there, you see? I got him to whip that DP, okay?
Finally, yeah. But the thing with Skill, right, and in that circumstance, I don't think that's much of a mental blow. Like, he's not going to be deterred from his usual Volcanic Viper style.
No, not at all. Nice here, corner pressure again for TY here, not letting Skill out of this corner. And look at that, just from downtown, dashing up, getting the throw out of nowhere.
Oh, and again, being aggressive, getting the throw after the Volcanic Viper. Goes to the super to dodge the burst. Are you kidding me, TY? Nah, son, you ain't supposed to have that much awareness, bro.
Yeah,
I don't care who you are.
It was such a great option right there, because if he didn't burst, it would have hit, it would have killed him. If he burst, it would have just gone right through it. I
Sure.
mean, that is some
It just, to me, it looked like reaction to the burst, but you're right. It would have covered mad things. It was just wild to see.
Oh boy, and now this time the jump back in the corner for TY. So Skill gonna activate that burst to try to keep the corner in position right now. TY after having tied it up 1-1.
Man, that was such an impressive display. That's something that could definitely make you second guess, but Skill, we talked about it, not being deterred from the DPs.
Oh, pressure, just not afraid to keep hitting buttons. TY gonna have the meter for the super, but actually doesn't get a chance to activate it there. The wall splat happened a little bit earlier, and beautiful reaction to the whiff on the Bandit Revolver.
Indeed, and Skill, you can see, oh my goodness, he's taking advantage of the conditioning that he's kind of established so far. Oh, by like letting that far S complete into the 5K, he's doing a great job. The whip kicks have been working overtime as well. Spiral was plus frames there, that's why Skill take it to the skies.
Yeah, keeping that pressure over there. Oh, tried to 5K out of the air, but TY manages to avoid it with the air dash. And now there's the dash block from TY, getting hit by the... Did he touch a button?
The cold S.
Yeah, oh, he did.
Breakdance fighting real quick, give me some space back. Oh, both players showing respect after the plus frames. He knows the Viper is looming. Oh, the 2D does not connect.
The movement from TY is ridiculous, but oh, this is gonna hurt, actually. Look at this, one more mix could potentially take it.
TY, he's been active into those whip kicks. He has minus frames on that, and then again, picks his spot perfectly. The dash throw, low profiles the burst. My goodness, can this man do anything wrong?
Dude, TY, that's the thing. TY was in a situation where it's like, oh my gosh, here comes Skill for the comeback. You'd see a lot of players start kind of turtling up or clamming up a little bit.
Not him.
But TY was like, nah, I'm just going to dash up and throw you. I don't care. I don't care.
My man TY said, he is I and I am him. Straight up.
Ooh, there it is, the 2D God, the Mago right there.
Oh, again, just kind of utilizing the 5K right, putting it out there to keep Skill locked down.
Yeah, and there it is, the burst to keep the corner as well. And you can see Skill, who has just been so aggressive this entire time, can't get out. Oh, he was so fortunate that that clipped like that.
TY, he's been baiting out the DPs after the spiral arrows consistently too, the Travails. Like he just wants him to bust out. Instead, dodging the Bandit. She's so fast, so low on the dashes that he just gets out of there, punishes on the other side. This man is ridiculous.
Yeah, TY, I mean, even though he's using characters with extreme pressure, you notice how he's not overdoing the pressure, right? He doesn't.
That's the key. That's the key.
He doesn't care to keep the offense going. He dash kicks, he backs off. He dash kicks, he backs off. He doesn't care even if he gets the hit. See, there it is.
We highlighted that similar style with Nampon, right? Like that is what it takes to be successful at this level with these over-aggressive characters. You gotta play the expectations against your opponent, and right now he's setting up shop. Oh, and it's all over. Breakdance fighting. TY gonna be winner side grand finals at Arc World Tour 2022.
You love that right there. TY, dash up throw, skill tech that, and he's like, you know what, I'm just gonna dash up throw again.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Like, again, the aggression and the awareness, how quick you can recognize what's happening in fast games like DNF Duel, like Guilty Gear Strive, it really propels you to so much success right there, right? TY, the tech throw, I already have the next plan, and that's to do it again.
Multiple times throughout that round, we were seeing how far ahead TY was thinking. He's like, oh, you're going to do this? Super to dodge the burst as well, low profiles, the other burst with the throw. Like, what? Like, why is he so ready for this? I mean, he is an Evo champ, so you know you can't really take that away from him.
He smothers you a ton, right? And then that's the thing is like you're like, okay, well he just keeps dashing, keeps dashing, keeps dashing. I'm gonna swing at the air and stop the approach. And then that's what Skill tried, and then you just saw he just backed up, waited, let him do stuff like that. You just whiff 2S, whiff whatever, and then take full advantage. So it was really hard to control the pace because a character like this mobility is so good, and TY just knows when to put on the brakes and not go in anymore.
Skill could not escape that corner. Yeah. He just got put in the corner, and it was pretty much done deal at that point.
I mean, even if you look at what TY was doing, kind of cycling through like the gameplay options that Gio has, right? Whether it be the cross up in that first round that he went for, just dash kick, dash S, and then dash throw like 3 times in a row has the meter, and like just being able to cycle through those options, especially with a character like Gio, who I feel like kind of excels, like you said. She has the pressure, backing up when you're supposed to, and just being able to go fast enough to kind of like close that distance. TY, man, making this character look real good as he goes into grand finals.
And amazing spacing at the end right there too on that burst. That 5H, it moves her forward, right?
Yeah.
It's not easy to space it to where you don't get hit by the burst after, and he still was so precise with it. Incredible stuff from TY. Again, he's going to be taking that pole position. Grand finals winner side. Oh, we only got a little bit to go before we crown a champion. Of course, we got announcements for both DNF Duel and Guilty Gear Strive following the tournaments. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back.
He dropped back turn super. It looked like that's why he still got the back turn in.
In the face.
Oh, no. Oh, my God. So bad, guys. You are a bad guy. You are a bad guy. That was not supposed to work.
only for fools. Take nothing for granted. If you don't seize the chance, it's over for you. Life never goes the way you want, that's how it is. No matter what happens, face it all head on. Oh, fight like a tiger, walk in the park, play the hero till I die. Fly like an eagle, soar through the sky. Be free till you die.
What I think makes me unique is my patience and decision making. I think I do a good job of knowing when the best play should be made in the right time. I try to play every day, so I believe that if I don't, I'll start to slack and fall behind.
Let's go, let me hear some noise! Steve just got all the noise. Y'all, he's trying to pound the thunder sticks. It is time. That was our last break of the Arc World Tour Finals for the Guilty Gear Strive tournament. We are on the verge of crowning a champion. It is a beautiful day of fighting games. Panel, what's good? Sajam, how you feeling?
I'm feeling fantastic, of course. Top 4 action. Our last break, we get all the matches, crown a winner, crown all the champions, get all the announcements, and there's nothing left. That is no breaks. We're just going to go right through with all the gameplay, all the goodies right at the end.
Yes, indeed, Steve. Good looking out. Thank you for getting the crowd hype as per usual.
I do what I can, bro. I do what I can.
That's what we were put on the earth to do, Steve.
Make people hype.
Running around during the break, maybe they didn't see on stream. Throwing out prizes and stuff like that, making some noise.
Got to, man. You got to make sure these people are enjoying this World Finals, bro. This is not an easy thing to do. You can tell by this bracket. You can see who did make it, who did make it. TY sitting pretty, but you see Skill down there on the loser side. We got Mochi and Nubenheimer sitting and waiting, Skill waiting the winner of that.
Most definitely is. Interesting to know, too, because we highlighted a little bit at the beginning, right, how this was such a Japan-dominated franchise up until this point, and Strive seems to be a little bit more even on the playing field. But we still got 2 Japanese in the top 4 with 1 NA representative and 1 European representative. So, I mean, it's playing out like Guilty Gears of old.
And 3 out of the 4 players are veteran fighting game players, too, right? People who are really experienced. So, you know, you're like, oh, maybe this game is mostly young, new, brand new fighting game players winning, and some of them are in the bracket, but overall, it is pretty experienced. They're on James's team.
No,
their backs hurt, but
we got some moves for the old people in the crowd too. I like it.
It was a strange move.
Did you just boo old people?
No, they wooed.
Oh, wooed.
Yeah,
they're saying, they're saying woo, woo earns. Woo earns. Yeah.
I was saying boo earns. No, I mean, one of the things that I wanted to mention, though, I mean, this next match coming, well, I mean, we should probably just see what the next match is coming up right now.
Yes, indeed, is going to be that loser semifinals match, baby. We are still trying to get to that, right? Skill waiting in losers finals after falling to TY, where we got Mochi and Nubenheimer.
So, I mean, the scary thing, remember what happened with Kubo and Yusung Cha in DNF? One won on the winner's side, and then the other one won on the loser side dominatingly.
True.
Nubenheimer and Mochi, remember, Nubenheimer won the first time. Let's see if Mochi can turn it around.
Yeah, that's a whole set of intel from Mochi, one of the, legacy fighting game players of Guilty Gear. One of the all-time souls, no matter what game he's playing. So right now, giving him that intel is very dangerous. But Nubenheimer, I love that safe jump setup that he has. He really pushes it with Nagoriyuki. I don't see many players utilizing that. Of course, PRC to cover the whiff throw. Then we got the anti-air going. 1 round, almost already in the books, but we got a magic pixel.
Yeah, not quite, and just throws it out. I mean, he saw it. That is such a common thing to do when it's not the hard knockdown. As soon as the transition's over, BRC to get the offense. So Nubenheimer just threw out the kick beforehand.
That boot's got an anti-magic field on the end of it, right? No pixels
so
here.
good.
Sorry, man.
He's doing the can because that move can do everything. Oh, look at that. The 2K 2D. Get the pressure into the corner, the wild throw, but that's going to be a side switch.
Oh, my goodness. He went high with the bandit, just the fast RC low. But Nubenheimer, he's so good at whiffing a button and then covering his next base.
Yeah, and also really good at these comebacks as well. Oh, but not going to happen here. Nubenheimer not going to be able to burst at those up RCs, pop you so high, and they're always a great way to get burst save combos.
Yeah, usually your ground normals, they have like a disjointed hitbox towards towards the higher end of them, so a lot of the time when you pop them up like that, your subsequent combo is going to be burst safe.
Yeah. And here, oh, just see, there it is, Mochi with the infamous dash forward, and then just see what happens. But he's...
Oh, we talk about the far SPRC games from Nubenheimer, the best in the business at it. Oh, but yeah, that was a little bit too close on the Beyblade, able to get a clean punish. He didn't cancel into anything.
Yeah, he was scared at that point in time to try to raise the blood gauge too much, but he's got it at that level too, exactly where he wants it, so he gets that 5H like that. You see him charging that the bandit bringer from the sky over there.
That was such a good way. He just wanted to use that to get into it. Now look at what he's made out of it. YRC Nubenheimer's going to get another chance. Try to catch him flinching on the 2S.
Mochi has the burst. He has a burst available.
Well, he didn't have meter. He didn't build to it. He was very close to getting to the RC, and he did not. So Mochi with the recognition and punish very quickly.
Yeah, he was probably like, okay, this will probably build it, and he was off by maybe a pixel or two.
Barely, yeah. Barely a pixel or two.
And again, remember, Nubenheimer beat Mochi 3-0, so Mochi has already won one more game than he did the first time on the winner's side.
Dangerous, bro. The type of momentum he's building is out of control as well. You can see the dash blocks. We highlight that. That's one of Mochi's great characteristics in Strive.
Oh, Beyblade into nothing again, yeah, because he knew he was going to burst if he had tried to do anything else. Gets the burst from Mochi right there. Chases down the backdash.
Yeah, Mochi just saw the RC come out. He was too close for comfort, tried to backdash, but slowed down with it. What a pickup off that. Gets a 2H, and all these H's is going to keep his blood gauge nice and stabilized at that level.
What a time to instant air dash.
Ridiculous timing from Mochi right there. Escapes the corner. I mean, he is a one hit away now from the win.
Oh, it's so nice to get the... Oh, but YRC's nice block on the tap dust. Here's the guard break. Tries to fake a throw.
Didn't flinch at that. Such disciplined defense. And yeah, he had to FD the normal right. The big sword will chip you
Look
out.
how close he's about to burst, dude. Like, he was like pixels away from that blood gauge. Oh!
Immediate burst from Nubenheimer. He's trying to hold on to this heart. Oh, yeah, and again, you have to FD all of those normals. He doesn't have any health to spare to chip at this point.
So scared to move forward. Oh, he got in with the Bandit Bringer.
For the Bandit Bringer, a nice job for Mochi against swiping at him. Looked like Mochi was trying to make something happen because he knew he couldn't take any more chip.
All right, caught him out of the air, forced him to land and block this pressure now.
Oh, I like that, faking it now with a jump H.
Yeah. Oh, whip punish on the Beyblade. See, that Fafnir right there is like a frame kill basically for the meaty.
Oh, mad damage here. Gonna complete with the Tyrant Rave. Oh, and it does kill off Nagoriyuki. Most effective health in the game, be damned. Oh, the clash cancel right there. Ends up in a trade anyway. Nubenheimer will take it though. The Beyblade is gonna increase that blood, but the Fukyo gets checked immediately.
Yeah, Nubenheimer now, no access to special moves unless he breaks. Oh, he's just shy of bursting. Oh.
And then you see all those instant blocks, it keeps him at that normal jump range, right? Where Nubenheimer is used to going with certain things because you get pushed out. You're not being pushed out, so he gets clean jump-ins on Nago.
Here we go, the pressure fakes the follow-up there, or fakes the RC and just goes for the throw, and he should be able to get the kill here with the Tyrant Rave. Here we go.
And just like that, we talked about how dangerous giving a full set of intel is to Mochi, and you see what he's doing with it now on the loser's bracket side of things. Up 2-0 on Nubenheimer.
Again, 3-0 from Nubenheimer's side, but how quickly things can turn around when you run, and especially when you win the first time, you're like, okay, I got it. And now you run into him again, and you're like, shoot, what did I do?
Are we really about to get 2 souls in top 3? Wow.
Top tier character, dude.
Yeah, apparently. Nubenheimer, though, he is out here trying to prevent that timeline, prevent that fate, but he's got to bring it back 3 games straight if he's going to do it. Oh, you never want to headbutt him, bro.
Hey,
never want to headbutt a gear, even if you got a helmet.
Look, on the winner's side, he 3-0'd Mochi before, but oh my goodness.
All this conditioning set him up for the wild throw, the regular throw afterwards. Mochi is cooking right now.
He just threw him like 5 times in a row there, the disrespect, and gets the burst out of Nubenheimer right away.
Nuben tried for some aggressiveness, but Mochi with the round start is there, dash back jump S, just stuffed his option. And again, switching sides on him now, faking the gun flame. He wants him to flinch, but wow, Nubenheimer gets a huge back throw. Oh, Volcanic Viper makes it not that huge. Oh, again, you're not gonna respect my wake-up options. I'll teach you these lessons.
And here we go, gets the wall splat off of this, is gonna, no, just punches him through. Oh, he didn't have the meter, I'm sorry, that was Nubenheimer's meter. Oh, there's that dash block again that Mochi is so proficient at. There's that late cancel, but it wasn't a counter hit, so he couldn't link.
Yeah, just the 2K. That's solo again now. Rising, it will look like maybe a double jump. Either way, he gets to the height that it kind of just disrupted his anti-air attempt. PRC 5K in response. Mochi takes it over Nubenheimer.
With a reverse 3-0 from the winner's side, all of a sudden coming back, a 3-0 for Mochi this time. You cannot ask for a better adjustment. I feel like Mochi went back and like went to the Twitch archives and like watched that last match, dude.
Yeah, that's one where I would like to like look at both sets side by side and really try to break down what the differences were, right? Because that is an incredible turnaround. But before we get too far into it, I want to give props, of course, Nubenheimer, Southern California, America's own. Give some noise to Nubenheimer.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, an impressive performance by him, especially on the winner's side, as you guys are talking about. The thing is like when you lose to someone, all you do is sit there and stew, right?
Yep.
Like, what did I do wrong? Like, what happened? And if you're Nubenheimer, you're just like, got him. All right, all my prep was great. Let me think about the next match.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's always been like a classic.
Yeah, and it's just, you see it right here, right? I mean, Mochi was totally prepped the second time around, and they leave the tournament 3-3, you know, in their set, which is so interesting to think about. But if you're Nubenheimer, you're a lot less happy about that 3-3 than Mochi. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, and that really is such a thing. I'm glad you highlighted is that we see this all the time, right? We see these players, whether they can bounce back or not. I always figure that the person that wins in the winner's bracket is not the one favored in the loser's bracket match if there's a run back, right? Because as you mentioned, when you lose a set to somebody, you're thinking about all the things you could fix, and we saw Mochi fix damn near everything up against Skill to take that and get into loser's finals. Excuse me, up against Nubenheimer.
Yeah, which is a big deal here. And these two, it's very funny. I've seen them playing Soul Mirrors like all weekend. I've seen so much of these two playing Soul Mirrors all weekend. For them to meet in losers finals is just really poetic to me.
Man, the bad guy, here to stay. I don't care what changes you make, what you think of the character. Two of them here in top 3.
It's the protagonist power up right there. So, you know, Soul Bad Guy's got to be the one fighting it out.
He's the bad guy, bro. Man, you don't like it, but I mean, he's the bad guy.
People talk about him and like all the changes he's gotten and like the nerfs and the buffs and all those different things, but he's an extremely good tournament character. It's never not going to be the case because his damage output is too high. He's too stable on the ground. All the tools he has are so solid that even if he has like, oh, this matchup's not good or that, it doesn't matter if he hits you. And if his movement and like his decision making is pretty crispy, he can just out risk reward any character in the game almost.
Just because he's bad guy doesn't mean he's bad guy.
Yeah, it's
All
true.
right, we are winding down here at the Guilty Gear Finals. Let's take a look at our next two competitors. Oh, big ups to everybody in the studio audience. Big ups to everybody watching at home. Let me hear the noise, audience. The electricity of offline tournaments will never be lost on me. I'm so glad we have them back again. And remember, stay tuned after the bracket for for Guilty Gear Strive, because we're gonna have news on DNF Duel, Guilty Gear Strive, and the future of those games to follow crowning our champion.
Oh, let's go. I actually can't wait for these announcements. I also can't wait for these matches. This is going to be sick.
Yeah,
oh, man.
Losers Finals has arrived. Brother Skill, after falling to TY, has to face yet another Soul. He has to face the Soul, as you mentioned, Mirror Match City.
Yeah.
We're going to see how well he knows his own character.
Yeah, and these two, I mean, they're both extremely good, right? We've been watching them all weekend. They've been so impressive, the two of them, and now fighting against each other. I can't wait to watch it because this character is so fun to watch, and he really lets you, you know, kind of impress your own style on him, right? Like, whatever kind of thing that you value in the character, you can really show off the strengths of him. So watching the Mirror, I think, is always a lot of fun, and this character, through all of the changes he's had throughout the game, is so interesting for me to watch still, and I think at high level, he's one of the most fascinating characters to watch.
Yeah,
I think there's going to be a lot of punching.
Yeah, absolutely.
A lot of S-ing, bro.
Sure,
a lot of S-ing, bro.
Are you S-ing, bro?
You got some S, bro?
You got some S, bro? Some far S?
Better watch it.
Some 6S?
About to get S
You don't know
out
who's
here.
listening.
Right, about to get S out here, bro. Soul Bad Guy in the building.
Yeah, and I mean, there's so much like interesting stuff about this matchup, as we see already the hit into the corner. Yeah, Skill with all kinds of offense here. runs the safe jump immediately. But that's the thing is that about this character is that so many ways to approach the pressure. You can be really active. I mean, just raw bandit revolver from skill from downtown. He had the meter, so why not? And the wildest of throws.
Mochi in trouble right now. Oh, you're dead. I didn't think you were gonna get the wall, but skill coming in with the perfect. He was like, yo, that was really nice what you were doing in those last games. And let the wind pulse rock as well. Okay.
Yeah, and I feel like skill is the more aggressive of the two, actually, right? So, wow.
Well, looks like we're having some technical issues, perhaps. We're going to have our team get to the stage, talk to the players, and make sure everything is cleaned up, because we do have a technical issue real quick to get solved. But we want to make sure all these players have the optimal experience, right? Of course, this is the World Championship on the line here, so we want no funny business going down. Will we get it all settled nice and quick?
I'm guessing an S button broke from overuse.
I can't properly S.
That happened to me when I played.
Really?
So, yeah, in 1.0, my S button broke.
I mean,
That's not a
that was
joke.
the classic in the arcades when you were playing on the cabinets and you hit a button too hard and it literally just launches out of the cabinet
Yeah.
because of the spring. You're just like, whoa, what the heck?
My old mechanical buttons, the S button it stopped working. It stopped activating after some
You were
time.
S'ing a little too
and I was
much,
like,
bro.
that does make sense, I suppose. Yeah, that does make it. You got me.
players.
It was the Gold Lewis after, too, another great far S, right? You were just like, this is the button, bro.
I'm just assing. I'm just hitting far slash. I'm like, this button is sick. And they're like, this so bad guy, this, and that. And then I just hit the button one day, and I was like, oh. they maybe have a point.
I mean,
They're like Team Rocket.
Like, aren't those buttons like rated for like 10,000 presses? You exceed
Only
that.
10,000.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Only, yeah.
Dude, that's like 10 games.
Right, I was about to say, bro.
1,000 S's a game.
Yeah. You know how many extra buttons I hit when I'm playing too? Like it's.
You're definitely one of the.
You gotta assign the extra button to just also be S.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
That way I'm good for 20 games.
Why don't you just set all 5 buttons as S?
No,
I
you
mean,
can't.
at that point,
Yeah.
you know, it's just like, there
I'm
you go.
positive I could win a match online with Soul with all the buttons mapped to S. That seems pretty likely.
Still got Gatlings, got
That'd be
close as
sick,
far
though,
as,
actually,
right?
if you were just doing like S combos, but it was different buttons on the stick.
Oh, yeah. You
hitting all these buttons.
That would actually
Jump S,
S,
close
S,
slash,
and then the
6S,
DP
DP.
with a different S button.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Vortex, close slash. DP.
That's some evil science and stuff, Tasty Steve. Why you want to make people hurt like that, bro?
Look, man, Sajam has definitely beat me in video games with one button before. We had a whole tournament
that's
where
true.
I couldn't use a button, and he was too ready. That's why I know.
You know, the
he's
button I
burst at it.
used was where my S button is, now that I think about it.
There you go.
It's all starting to come together.
We're going to make sure the players' S buttons are all right. We're going to check our own S buttons. We'll give you a chance to check your own S buttons. We're going to take a quick break and get this technical issue solved. We'll be right back.
So no S, huh?
A mess.
Welcome back to the ARC World Tour Finals, everybody. We are getting our technical issues solved. In the process of doing that, we got to have the rulings be completed right, make sure we get everything all prim and proper, continuing into the tournament, make sure everybody's taken care of as the rules state. So we are going to take another quick break while that's happening, but while we do that quick break, we're going to get Tasty Steve ready to entertain the stream a little bit as well as the crowd in person. So bear with us. We'll be right back with more Guilty Gear Strive. Don't go anywhere.
First and foremost, man, should I give these away with it? I think I will. So we have some more cool headsets for you guys, for all the professional gamers at home, but we're gonna take it up a notch, right? We have these cool actual ARC World Tour Final ear covers that go great with this bad boy. Yeah, they're pretty nifty. You're gonna hold it for me? You're the nicest. All right, here we go. You gotta model it for him. Be fancy with it. What's your name?
James.
Make some noise for James, guys. All right, with that being said, we're getting real close to the end of this tournament, and I want to give you guys some cool stuff. And this one is specifically for this little section here, because I didn't get you guys anything. But I still want everybody to make noise. So on the count of 3, 1, 2, 3, make some noise! All right. James, I'm going to put you on the spot. Who's getting it? Who's getting it? You point, they get it. You hear them making noise, that's for you. That's your noise. Who's gonna get it? Right there? Right there? Come on up. Come on up. Bro, you've got a lot of swag. Whoa, geez. Can I have your jacket? Yeah, come here. Don't give me that jacket. It's way too cool. It's too cool for me. It looks better on you. Tell the people out there who just won this sick headset and the World Tour ear covers to go with it.
Raphael.
Make some noise for Raphael! Yo, Raph, you enjoy that. We got more stuff. Are we done? More stuff? We got more stuff? I don't know what that means. I don't know if that's a yes or a no. Oh, bro, y'all get me hyped up for this and I'll be one.
Happiness is your plenty. It will come out alright. There is a conviction. My life is this so. I walk this path every day, but somehow there is a world out there yet to be discovered. That's right. No problem even if the world doesn't.
You know, Tasty Steve, a true treasure to the world. We are very lucky to have you in the community, my friend. Definitely thank you for keeping us entertained during that break. We have solved our technical issues, and also the ruling has come down, right? One round was already in the books. That's what we're going to do. We're going to give the round to the player that had already won, and we're going to pick it up from there.
Yep. Yeah, we did say no more breaks, and then a controller exploded. Look, you know, what can we do, right? Like, we're like, no more breaks. It's going to be all action, and blah. We're like, all right, well, you know what? Give us 1 second. These things happen sometimes, so yeah, controller exploded. We're back. You know, you lose a round because of it, which, you know, you already lost a round, as you said. That's a game. So we're going to get back into it. It should be 1-0, right? I think after that, because that was our first game.
Did they actually, are they just going to start with the one round, or are they taking the game?
No. It's going to be the 1 point indicating the round, and then it's going to continue in that whole entire game.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, most definitely. So that's what we're going to be picking up with here. Again, we want to give our competitors the best option or the best opportunity to get into that grand finals, right? So we're keeping it clean. We're doing everything we possibly can to make sure everything is on the up and up.
And it has to be translated.
Yeah.
That's the other thing about rulings is there's a rule set in place that we have to double check, and then it's got to be translated to Japanese.
And again, you know, just to clear up, because I mean, I know this happened at Frosty Faustings. We had a controller malfunction there. It happened in the middle of a round, so they had to take the round. That's the ruling. You have to take the round. You don't give the players the choice, right?
Yeah.
This one, they completed a round, and he basically stopped before before the next round started. And so it wasn't in the middle of the round, so they're just going to continue forward from right at that point.
Precisely. Thank you for the clarification, James, because that is important, right? Since they stopped at the beginning, we're just going to pick it up right where we left off. Definitely give these players a fair shot at getting into that grand finals.
Yeah, I think they're doing button checks right now, but regardless, hopefully everybody at home is enjoying this ARC World Tour Finals, man. I'm going to tell you right now, man, look, I know we get to talk about fighting games a lot, but I love talking about fighting games, especially when you see a bracket like this and how it all kind of spelled out for everybody. The tail of the tape, we can see TY waiting, ready in grand finals, and we got Mochi versus Skill coming up.
Steve, I don't like talking about fighting.
You
I don't know why. Oh, well, never mind. Okay, yeah, the game has started. My bad, sorry.
So round down, of course, we saw Mochi have the issue. Back into it, told everybody, got it sorted, and we're back into the match. First game between these two, first to 3. Winner gets that shot in grand finals against TY.
Oh, RC. And that's a good thing about restarting this too, because you don't keep the meter anyway in Guilty Gear. So once you go to that round, everything starts in there.
Oh, and that's a humongous bait, and immediately has to get off that burst. Dash blocking.
Yeah, and you can see right there Mochi with some elegant movement right there. But now the burst out of Mochi as well. But the little bit of a danger right there from Mochi for a negative penalty. But he's going to get the hit, go offense here. That's not going to be a problem.
I love that little 2K action, too, with the BR right after Mochi was ready for it and looking to tie up the round count here. And that little dash block, you get a huge confirm.
He just swung right away and just goes right in there. Like I said, Skill and his Bandit Revolver is just ridiculous. He goes in there, gets a counter hit with that. Both of them sitting on a full meter.
Oh, and the card, that was so good right there. Just a little far slash. Goes for that nice little gun flame after. Has the PRC ready. Mochi just super prepared. So we're even here.
Round apiece in his first game.
Caught the backdash. And look, lots of baits from Mochi. He's really trying to bait these DPs, and Skill is getting away with a lot of it because of it. He's like, all right, cool, you don't want to pressure me? I just get the back up.
That backdash from Mochi to cause Skill to whiff.
Ooh, holding that FD, does not want to engage. Wow, the 2D from so far. Throws the DP.
Nice.
Oh, tried to go for the whip throw again. Not going to work out.
Looks to the low. Oh, and that could have been whip punish. It was a little close.
Stayed in front. Chases down, nice, and confirm into that Bandit Revolver, but right there, Skill with a wake-up DP.
A little dash blocking, too, and that trade was very scary. Oh, and there's the burst. Mochi built his back, too, though.
Oh, too far away for the 2D to connect.
Oh.
How often does that happen right there?
It can happen, and I mean, the presence from Mochi right there to hit the far slash was really, really impressive. He had the far slash, immediately didn't even hit 5H, just did Bandit Revolver after because it was the most consistent option, and he was ready, so goes up a game. Impressive stuff there. Oh, just counter hit right away, and you have to be careful how you burst on that too, because sometimes, you know, people can just catch you, go for the burst bait right away on that counter hit far slash.
Nice interrupt with the sweep, but now this time Mochi's turn with the wake-up DP. Oh, again, back to back. Sending a message here, really trying to make it so he did it again.
And just there's the burst right away. Skill does not want to deal with that hard knockdown or anything. Dashes in, baits it, and that's a big punish here. Has the corner.
Dude, Skill wanted to prove he could do the wake-up DPs as well, and Mochi was like, nah, I got that.
No kill, though, and he's got the meter to go here, which is super spooky, and he stuffs the Bandit Revolver with the 2K.
I thought that would low crush.
Not quite. Oh, and then the dash block right away.
Again, catching it back dash.
Ooh, and almost broke the wall. It was one hit away right there, and it's going to be pressure here. Throw again, and this is such a bad spot. Yeah, immediately the wild throw, and this is so hard to burst too. Burst safe all the way to the wall, and that's the kill from it. Genius combo structure from Mochi.
Mochi. Keeping his wits about him, not getting too flustered there. Skill just seems like Mochi was one step ahead in this situation.
Yeah,
a bunch of them that one.
All the way burst safe to the wall too, which is really, really sick to see.
Oof.
Ooh, and that IB forced that little 5K interaction right there. Skill was ready, and both of them off burst really fast in this match.
Almost had a whip punish right there as well.
Ooh. He went for that little FD cancel, jump kick, cross up, and then whip punish again from Skill.
Skill starting to find a lot more of these hits. RC blocks the staircase. Oh, counter hit into the Bandit, gonna fight back, stand in neutral. Skill trying to get out of the corner. RC down, gets the side switch, big damage here, and the wall break.
Yeah, that Fafnir, most damaging wall break option there, so that's what you go for if you don't have the meter. Ooh, dashing in, trying to find the whiff on that 2S, and the big confirm right here, the positive bonus for the extra damage, and the wall break, and the meter.
Dead through the glass. You see the smoke trail as the body goes to the other side. Is that a firework? Make a wish.
That's Soul Bad Guys, blue cut jeans. Just bursting through the seams. There he goes. Pressure again. Ooh, and that stagger. One thing about Mochi is he does a lot of close slash or far slash, a lot of nothing. Just waits to see what kind of defensive option you're going to represent. A lot of people will hold FD and stuff, and he's just not committing to anything.
2S got the counter hit, calls out the burst. Mochi doing such a great job of holding the middle of the screen. Wake up 5K, got the knockdown and fights out of the corner. Staircase gets the counter hit, close S. Look at the damage Skill is putting on that life bar of Mochi.
Yeah, but Mochi with the meter advantage here, so he can kind of go first if he wants to. Otherwise, Skill's going to build that bar.
Oh,
that's huge.
for the burst.
And trying to make it as burst safe as possible. Yeah, he did that jump in, and then the whiff. 2S hit,
and he still did the 2S counter hit S. My man's just trying to S. He's got plenty of meter. Oh my God.
And that confirmed from Skill. To the presence of mind to know that far slash 2H was going to reach, which scoops you up, and then you get the 5K after. That awareness was so good, and now we have a game on the board for Skill.
Oh, she started out with it. 2 counter hits. Well, counter hit got 2 close S's there.
Oof. Ooh, and they both did it at the same time. Mochi just a little faster there, gets the counter hit, and big challenge from Skill. Big burst right away. Mochi does not want to lose that offense. He wants to keep the momentum.
He's soul DP, starting to add up for Mochi.
Oh my God, that looked like a no whiff video. Like it was like a no hit. Whiff compilation in the backdash on the BR.
It legit looked like an old Guilty Gear intro. That's what it looked like was happening right there. Uh-oh, gets the wall bounce, plenty of meter on both sides too.
Yeah, does not spend the bar, I think, because Mochi wants 50 meter here to go with the interaction right here.
Oh, the bandit to go smooth over it. Skill still alive. Wake up, Volcanic Viper. Oh my God.
That's set point now for Mochi, which is huge here. Man, that clash cancel, double jump, bandit bringer, like that situation was so wild between the two of them. See Mochi playing really patient here, not trying to give up anything too big. Just holding FD, a lot of dash blocking, very patient.
Bro, my man Skill is playing some video games. You see the facial expressions coming out right now? That's how you know my man is trying.
And he gets the Kara DP there because it was a crouching hit. So really good confirm from Skill. Double jump, Mochi's out.
Oh, 2S counter hit once again. Skill slowly but surely fighting his way back into this game. Still down around Mochi on set point.
Oh, that jump K air to air. Oh, and the 5K right away. Man, Skill's reactions, he was ready right there.
Consistent thing from Skill. Oh, counter hit. Meter 2. Gets the corner. Wake up DP again for Mochi. But drops the combo. Skill has a chance.
Yeah, and Skill also could have had a game-winning hit earlier and just a little bit of a drop. Now Mochi, same kind of thing, and that's the confirm. No! 6H doesn't hit. Another life for Mochi. And there's no burst for Skill, but the whip punish on the bandit bringer.
Mochi loves bandit bringing in and then either playing RPS after or just he's so good at the post situation.
Yeah, he does dash block IV sometimes he DP, sometimes he backdashes. Whoa, the whip punish on that extended hurt box of 6S. Almost got the whip punish there on that 5K whip.
Skill retaliating a lot with his 5K. Mochi starting to get wind of it too. Opts for the 2K instead, gets the knockdown, keeps the pressure into the corner.
Yeah, and you know, a lot of fishing with 2S. Both of them just trying to find some kind of hit that's low risk here, not wanting to whip anything, throws the DP. And Mochi, very scary now. Wild throw is going to kill with RC, so you got to be careful about that. 2 catches the backdash. RC on this. It's close. I think it's enough. No, just a 2H.
A sliver of life.
Oh, God, Skill. BRC.
Counter hit the 5P, gets the corner, breaks the DP. Skill, you madman. But look at the meter on the side of Mochi. He's going to get the wall break.
Oh, but Mochi has 100 meter to spend. BRC is forward. He got the FD cancel. Oh, and the gold burst hits. Now he has 100 meter. Air through. Oh my God, that was so scary. The jump K, jump D, jump double jump, jump H for the kill. Mochi moving on to grand finals over Skill in a very tense 3-1 set.
Bro,
Steve, my arm.
Everybody, bro, I'm sorry. I
He literally spent post-match apologizing to
I had to
James.
apologize. Bro, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, the entire crowd said,
Yeah.
like I heard everybody gasp, like everybody in the room had asthma at the same time. The camera, like it was wild.
He hit that goal burst like this, and everybody in the room was like,
Dude, if we were outside, you would have saw the walls caving in on the building because we all inhaled at the same time.
But since everybody's lungs are filled with air, let me hear some noise for skill, y'all! Amazing stuff, 100%. But I know somewhere in the New Jersey prefecture of Tokyo, Japan, Giuna is tossing his dog Leo up and down with
Doing
celebration
cartwheels.
that grand finals is Japan versus Japan.
Not only is it Japan versus Japan, but it's two veteran Guilty Gear players.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah.
So if you're a fan out there, if you're like, you know, this newfangled Guilty Gear, I don't know, all them kids are winning. If that's how they sound in Japan, well, you know,
That's
it's a little bit
how they
different.
sound. I just got back here.
Yeah.
That's definitely how it sounds in my home. I don't know.
But that's how they dub the people from the countryside in Japan.
Yeah.
What in Tarnation was that first? Like, yeah, I mean, it's the trade that, man, if that was 6P from skill, he might have just won that game. That was a really, really wild scenario, but clutching it out. And again, two veteran Guilty Gear players playing against each other here in the finals after a really wild bracket. And I mean, so many of the games today have been so close. Look at how many 3-2s are up there, right?
3-2 everywhere. 3-2 everywhere.
Yeah, except for Mochi and Nubenheimer both beating each other to death, basically, in the opposite directions, right? Like, most of it has been very, very close sets between everybody. And, you know, based on the casuals before this, everybody kind of said the same thing. Like, most of the sets were very even. So a lot of the, you know, basically anybody had a chance to do well in this bracket. And I think two of the favorites that everybody expected to do well, TY and Mochi, in the grand finals, I think not surprising to a lot of people when they saw them in the bracket.
And can you believe this? Right? Mochi went to losers bracket, round one in the second match of the day. And you look, in a double elimination bracket, when you get sent to the losers bracket first round, you play twice as many matches as everybody else. So he has been fighting tooth and nail to get back here in grand finals versus his countrymate TY.
Yeah, and these two have played many, many, many times. I mean, it was funny because like a long time ago, I saw a set between them. They uploaded like a really high level set, and it was like, you know, this is, you know, two of the best players in Japan, and it was on Mochi's YouTube. And I was like, hey, can I watch this on stream and talk about like two of the best players from Japan? And he was like, please do share it with people. I want people to know that our scene is like really strong. These are some really strong players. And then here they are in grand finals, smoking everybody, winning all these tournaments, and now the last two participants in our world tour.
So someone is getting $50,000, and I mean $50,000 already going back home to Japan with Goichi, and so the other one going back to Japan, but just with whom?
Yeah, right when the dollar's value is going down. It's just so the timing.
Oh man, but yeah, the work that they put in has spoken for itself. Let's take one last look at our grand finals competitors. All right, it's about that time. Let me hear it, y'all. Let me hear it. This is Grand Finals Arc River World Tour 2022. Guilty Gear Strive. We are about to crown a champion. TY and winner side. Mochi from the losers. It's going home to Japan. Let's see who takes it.
We got an all-Japan grand finals here, and two players who are so fun to watch. Really, really just explosive, impressive, technical gameplay.
And on top of that, if you think about it, we got Soul Bad Guy, returning character, and Giovanna, a brand new character potentially, if he chooses to stick with Gio compared to the chip.
I wonder what we're going to see, returning or brand new characters later, if that's going to be in the cards.
Don't do that, bro. Don't do that. We need to focus.
Again, I don't know anything.
Not while I'm in striking distance. I'm going to leave I'm going to be home by the time that announcement's happening for my own safety.
My arm's already lost blood.
Say, Jim, did you see that? Please no.
I'm going to be driving. I'm going to swerve off the freeway.
But yes, indeed. Here we go again. Stick around after Grand Finals. We're going to have announcements for DNF Duel and Guilty Gear Strive. But one more time, let me hear some noise for Grand Finals of Guilty Gear Strive.
And here we go. These two battled all day long, and TY just in winner side, absolutely looking incredible up against Mochi here, who's just battled from losers from the very, very beginning.
And has like another character just in case things don't work out. But even still, Mochi with the soul, I feel like, just balanced play, big damage that can come out of either, well, mostly out of Soul at this point. So it's going to be up to TY to keep Mochi on his toes. And already, the life lead is looking real good for Giovanni.
Yeah, and one thing that is a big problem for Soul is, like, you know, he has to play so compact against this character because she can just dash in, get all kinds of pressure. Look at that confirm. Oh my god, and it's going to be a wall break, and it's going to be a kill. This character, she has such good movement and really just strong low-profile pokes here in our 2K2D. So Soul kind of has to play tight to the chest. We saw Skill doing that in their Winners Final set, and it was very hard for him to contest and get anything going on TY.
No, it's definitely true. And on top of that, TY does such a great job of like checking your neutral. Not in that instance, but just being able to dash up, whether it be 2K, 5H, 5S, just keeping you honest. He then likes to switch it up and start going for the throws. Actually punish something right there. Gets the cross up, calls out the burst, 6S into the corner. RC, not going to get the wall break, but still right there.
Ooh, would have got it if he got that 2K at the very end here. And this Fafnir should be the kill. Not quite a pixel left. Man, he had 2 chances to kill there, unfortunately. She's got so much bar. There's the RC.
Oh, wow. Oh.
Yeah, it wasn't going to kill. There's the PRC. Got to watch Banditbringer, and he doesn't go for it.
He's just backing up a little space. 50% meter on the side of Mochi. Gets the counter hit confirmed for TY. Jump, PRC to jump out. Air throw. Set her on fire on the way down.
Yeah, the movement there from Mochi. I love the patience not to Banditbringer the first time, right? Just waited it out. That's a punish. Yeah, that's a really good option against Soul, too. It's high hitting. It's good for catching his far slash, his 6S, stuff like that.
Dashes out, answers with a 2P. Mochi keeps his wits about him, stays calm, and answers back with a 2P of his own, and keeps his corner with a nice little knockdown combo into the throat.
Looking for that close slash pressure. BR goes low, gets the wall splat, gets the break, and gets the kill. First game there going to Mochi.
I do want to point out one thing. TY is the only player that has not had a 3-2 match the entire day.
Yeah, he's just been, I mean, he's looked incredibly dominant in his performances so far. And you have to wonder, you know, all those games on loser's side, Mochi just clutching it out game after game after game if he's feeling real warm.
That's what happens when you come from the loser's side. You're playing so many games that you're like, I'm ready now. Whereas, you know, TY was waiting, watching in the wings, waiting for whoever made it out of the Sharks pool on the loser side. Oh, wow. RC goes for the low, calls out the burst for TY, says, you know what, I don't want any of that damage. And on top of that, you were in the corner, so it's probably going to be a wall break. 2S.
Yeah. Defensive 2S is so good, man. It's just such a wall you can put up and stop people from coming in, but there's just the super, yeah. Gonna smoke that close slash. And Mochi with some bar, but gotta find a way to use it.
No, you're right about 2S. Oh, wow. Confirm RC down. Should be done. Mochi.
Yeah, he's really just finding a lot of opportunity. I think the biggest thing is, you know, TY is dashing up, doing 2Ks and 5Ps and all this kind of stuff, and Mochi's just weathering the storm, and that is a huge counter hit starter.
Big damage on top of that.
Doesn't break the wall. Next hit kills here for Mochi, though. You see the big delay close slash.
Oh, tries the 6P, gets clipped by the gun flame. That's going to be a Tyrant. Rage still alive.
Little bit. Got to see if there's going to be a burst spot for TY here. Immediate burst. But nothing really to do after. Yeah, I mean, you have no bar. You have no health to work with. Mochi just very safe. 2K is going to be 2K2D. Go for Bandit Revolver. Go for 50-50 after. And he's up a quick 2-0 here.
And if you notice, he dashes into these ranges where it's like, yo, am I going to do S? Am I going to do like 6S? Am I going to do a 2S? I'm just going to dash up, keep the momentum, 2K.
Yeah, and one thing he does, I think, more than any other Soul player is dash 2P. 2P is also really useful to threaten against him. Oh, that was going to hurt. Against a character like this because she has such good low-profile moves. So 2P is, yeah, you see it right there, dashing 2P. Very, very safe kind of conservative option to hit.
And you can see he's starting to switch this air dash S, air dash H, just to catch you, just in case you go a little bit too far.
And that was a counter hit confirmed there on that 2K 6S. Double overhead. Looking for it. This is great. Lots of damage. And it's going to be the wall break. Didn't quite have the super there, but got the Fafnir anyway.
2K whip. Oh, thought we were going to see a 6P confirm right there. Lots of 2Ps. Trying to look for a confirm. Spins the RC. BRC to get out of the wild throw range. TY, oh my.
Was ready right there. And I mean, that's the thing. You want to get it out of that situation. You see the throw whip, you're like, oh, I guess I get to kill you. Oh, 6S, double 6S there from Mochi, and TY just navigating around it really well.
Oh, 2S. We were talking about it. Those defensive 2S's. Counter S.
Yeah, and I love that Mochi doesn't hard bait the burst there. He just lets him do it. He's like, okay, if you want to go for it, that's totally fine with me. Choosing here to go for the wall break. Or not quite, just barely one hit short. Oh, tap dust. Didn't build a meter. Mochi was so close.
Oh. Mix spin the meter. Speaking of spinning the meter, YRC just stopped the mix-up altogether. Dash up throw. Mochi playing a brave neutral game here versus TY.
Yeah, when you block 5H like that from Geo, dash block is so good because if she goes for the wolf kick and you happen to block it up close to soul, you get a punish. You just do 5K and it's an easy peasy punish. So, you know, he was ready for it. It's a really good spot for Mochi to dash block when he saw no action. He went for the throw and look at this corner position already for Mochi. The jump back though.
Man, those 2Ks are really getting a lot of mileage.
Wow, that new combo routing, getting the wall splat and the side swap just like that.
TY doesn't win this round. We already got our reset. We talked about how quick that 2-0 came. Jumps out of there, tries to go forward throw.
That was a beautiful escape from Mochi. Oh my, not quite the whip punish. BRC here, this is going to be big, and already you saw the burst on that 5H whiff.
There's a throw. He a meter for Giovanni.
Double jump from Mochi. Oh, he got crossed up. Couldn't see it in time. That should be the kill. Even with this little 5 PRC in the middle. So TY putting a game on the board.
Okay, okay. I thought we were on the verge of a quick reset already, but
Yeah.
TY says, you know what? I've been chilling for a minute. I've been watching you play. Let me get my wits back. Let me get my hands back warm.
And I think that's probably the plan, right? Let Mochi commit a bit more and then see what he's about to throw down and then answer that. And TY has been really good about that all day.
The IB 2P to answer back. Almost made something big happen. Big counter hit. Baits the burst with the up RC, and this is not good. A lot of times, he's been taking like the Oki in this situation. Knockdown, OTGS. This time gets the wall break. Hoping for the kill. There's the 2S. Excuse me, the bandit, excuse me.
Yeah, that walk back on the whip punish 2S was so good. And I mean, this is the thing, both of them dash block a lot, right? Because in this game, it's extremely good. If you dash block something and you IB it, it makes it a little bit easier for you to punish because you're up close, and wow. Just a lot of that dash blocking getting called out from both of them here, just playing so safe. Oh, that throw whiff was so scary.
Once again, Mochi. Reset tournament point right now. DPRC side switch on top of it. Big damage on the wall here.
Not quite enough to kill, but Mochi in an excellent spot. He just has to wait for this positive bonus to build him some bar. You see him just chilling.
Jump back. There's the throw. This could be the start of something. Still got quite a ways to go.
Yeah, and he's about to have 50 meters, so expect something in a RC pretty quick here from Mochi.
Seeing how he's been using these DPs and just the neutral dust to get the reset on the entire tournament point. Both of these guys going to the loser side here. TY pulling out the phone already. He's like, you know what? Let me check my notes.
Yeah, let me open up mochi.exe and see what I got in here. Because especially, just notice the patience from Mochi, right? He was just like, okay, I don't have to do anything. I'll just wait for positive bonus to tick in. I get 50 meter, immediately just go for something. Banner revolver, 50-50. That's all you need. You don't need anything fancier than that. And I think that's really smart.
You were talking about how Mochi was just like backing up. He's like, look, I'm not going to bait anything. And like, I know if you want to burst, I'll legit just let you have it. And really, I feel like that's even better because that way you don't have to worry about contesting it as much. It's not going to put you in as much danger.
Yeah.
And you get to keep that pressure, especially if it's like a blue burst.
You're relieving your own mental stack, right? That's why I like that SageM highlighted. He's going with the simple, efficient stuff, right? Especially this long of a day. It's a grueling tournament to go through, right? At this point, your mental is going to be wearing thin. So I really like him adjusting for that, taking that into account. I mean, he's a veteran for a reason.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and again, this is the first time in TY has been 3-1, 3-0, 3-1, and here comes Mochi. But like we said, going to losers in the first round and then all of a sudden having all that experience playing all those matches, and now you're just coming in hot for this grand final.
And he is playing incredible. I mean, he's had so many close sets already today, so I can't wait to see this after this. If you're TY, you got to dig deep here and try to get the job done after, Mochi looked incredibly dominant in that first set.
Still has another set behind both of them. Whoever wins this next set, though, will be your ARC World Tour 2022 champion for Guilty Gear Strive. It's getting serious, guys.
And I mean, that reset felt like an inevitability almost once we saw that first game. Just clear domination there from Mochi. So we'll see if TY's got any kind of plan of attack here to change things up.
Oh, 5P gets a small little float right there. Mochi just goes instantly to the defense.
An air throw, love that. Gotta chase him out of the air. You can't let Mochi get away with just floating up there for a long time. Not breaking the wall with super, something that TY does a lot because he usually likes to save the bar for pressure or something in neutral instead.
Oh, wow. Delays the burst, gets a golden on top of that, and this gives Mochi a chance. Life deficit on his side, but struggling. Trying to find a hit right here. 6P goes for the RC, Dust on top of it. Full combo here from TY and the Geo in game number 1 of the reset. Looking a little different already.
Oh yeah, and he just had to wait for the positive bonus to build the meter. Again, just play it safe when you have positive bonus, no need to commit to something big. Dashing into that, and I love the challenge right there from Mochi. Has seen that TY has done a lot of 2D and backing off or hitting a new button.
Oh, counter the hit. Big damage. RC on top of it. My man's trying to take you all the way to the wall. Look at the damage right here. And the wall break. Wow, Mochi.
Yeah, casual 70% on that from Mochi. And now, again, he's about to build that positive bonus, get the 50 meter. Easy peasy confirmed. Should be the kill here.
Oof. Wow, Mochi with the turnaround. What a round rebuttal, especially after such a good round from TY and the Geo.
Oh, and he tried to dash 2P right there, and then the 5H catches him counter hit, and it hits a little weird. Didn't get the close slash.
But still, a nice chunk of damage on that life bar. Great positioning as well. Mochi trying to fight back out of this corner.
And you see the patience from Mochi, not even challenging. Little dash block there on the wolf kick. Didn't believe in the 5K to punish, but still a good spot. Counter hit. I love that confirm from TY. So aware. Oh god, Mochi ran all the way in.
Right, and I feel like it's just to close that distance, make you not use some of your better tools. That 2D from Geo, actually one of them. It's just some of the, oh wow, the normal buttons just to keep Mochi out. Says, you know what, I'm going to take that away from you, dash all the way up, and now has this corner positioning, PRC to try to keep the pressure. Great air throw tech from both.
Oh, and the raw PR caught the hit. Man, that was so scary there for TY. That was a jump cancel move. Couldn't have baited the burst. Oh, and the dash in. Found the 2P, not a combo, but he's going to build the bar for the RC.
Oh, DP. TY in trouble. I've looked for throw like 5 times.
Oh, but it doesn't kill it. Oh my god, the dash in far slash right at the end. TY on the board in this grand finals reset.
Okay, takes the lead in this set now after the reset.
And that was so scary right there too. Just, you know.
And they're playing so fast right now.
Yeah, it was a nail biter right at the end. It just didn't have that confirmed into the wolf kick, but now there is. Yeah, he tries the fuzzy jump and look at TY just tapping with that 5K.
Trying to get something out of Mochi. Maybe a DP, maybe a button just to start the pressure. And there's the DP, gets the punish and instantly calls out the burst from Mochi.
Drill and a drill, just catches Mochi and it's plus on block and you get a combo if it hits, so why not? Well, 5H hits, that's a big one. And just challenge on wake up into the back throw.
Uh-oh, meter. Full 100% meter. You can tell by the blue glow on Giovanna's skin. There's the burst. Don't get hit, Mochi.
Oh,
Don't
God.
get hit, Mochi.
He didn't double jump that time. You know, he's been doing that a lot. I love the empty jump right there. Just commits it big on the super with no bar to save himself.
And we've seen this before come from TY. It's not gonna work this time. TY has definitely been not shy about going to that wake-up overdrive, that wake-up super in certain situations. Mochi, you can tell, starting to hit the brakes in some of these situations and able to call out the wake-up super and actually gets that first round of game 2 of the reset.
Oh, this is gonna hurt so bad. Lightweight character, he gets a big boy confirmed. Doesn't quite get the double clean hit, but that is a lot of life. Air throw was scary right there. Doesn't find it, and so now TY in the corner.
Oh.
Tap us.
Yeah. Oh. Air dash S.
And it was the little FD cancel in the air to get that side swap jump S. One game apiece between these two. Grand finals reset to see who's going to be our champion.
Yeah, they're swinging.
Oh, yeah. I got to say, the movement has been so impressive. Oh, my God. And he baited that 10 minutes ago. He walked all the way back. Is that jump the easy VV? And this is going to be a wall break.
Oh, my gosh. The damage early on.
Dashing in, trying to find something. Back throw RC. This should be the kill unless there's a drop from Mochi.
Oh, Mochi gets the last hit, a closeout, and the perfect at that. Once again, I feel like the round rebuttals between these two have been immaculate.
Yeah, oh, that is huge. A lot of people try to throw there, and if you get hit by something like that wolf kick, it's a huge starter. Again, counter hit far slash. Not a huge confirm, could have been bigger, but Mochi went for the safe option. I love that. Gunflame feint, and then just caught the air-to-air.
Right? Air 5K falling, another Air 5K, gets the full transition into the combo, breaks the glass, and here comes Mochi. Empty jump, actually gonna work out the burst, switches sides for TY, and now you see Mochi trying to get out of the corner. Wait a minute, this is a long way back though.
Patiently out of the corner, although TY has bar to spend here. Cross up, doesn't block it. He needs one big hit here. Mochi has bar, and he spends it, but he has to wait. Has to respect that the air throw, he just finds it out of nowhere to go up 2-1 in the set.
And this is the second time we've seen that air throw be one of the deal breakers for this Geo. Not able to keep that pressure going. Mochi aware of what's happening in the air. Get out of it there. Air throw just to close out. That's another round on the board with just an air throw alone. Let you know how well Mochi's doing reading the movements coming from TY.
He got hit right there and then just reversal DP'd. On hit was like, I'm ready for it. Doesn't pull the trigger there though, and TY respected it a little bit. Mochi forced off the burst. Ooh, that's another big hit. Oh, and goes for the wild throw. TY has also been bursting on, some spots where people bait burst quite a bit. Wow, what a throw out of the 6S.
And PRC goes straight for the throw, gets the hit on the R slash. Uh-oh.
A lot of bar to spend for Mochi here. And just goes all in on the BR. Is there going to be a burst? Immediate from TY there.
And Mochi was not pulling back that time. He was like, you know what? I'm going to go for the combo. You have to burst or I'm going to kill you. Speaking of getting killed, the throw from TY, the bravery just to go up front and just sit there.
He says, you're not going to do anything. Right. I'm just going to dash the whole screen and then go throw you. Finds the counter hit into the 2H for the launch. Huge damage on this. Blocks the DP too and is about to build. Oh my god, has super too.
Oh, that is gonna hurt.
Not quite the kill. Mochi just built the burst, but he's down everything here.
Look at this pressure. Oh my gosh, the dust is gonna hit. Almost baited the burst. Mochi delays just a bit, gets the air dash 5K once again. This is gonna be a tall hill to climb. Finds the 2K, and this is already looking good for Mochi though.
All right, what do you got, Mochi? He needs another hit on this round, and TY has bar to spend. The big whip finds the counter hit, and he's got the meter for the RC here. Keeps it nice and easy. That's the kill. Mochi 1 round away.
Here we go. What is TY gonna do to turn this around?
Yeah, and he doesn't quite have burst yet either, which is pretty scary here. Oh god, Bannerbringer air block. That means he's plus. Chases it on the backdash, doesn't get the punish, but look at Mochi go. The risk is so high too. Gets hit, and burst connects. That's a scary spot to burst, but it worked out.
Dash up 5P looking for something. Mochi didn't take the bait. Oh, empty low RC in the wild throw.
He did it again. Is there another? Again. He goes for the third one. Mochi, your ARC World Tour 2022 World Champion.
And I'm telling you right now, Mochi was moving with the soul. TY, not for lack of trying, just wasn't able to stop Mochi and the soul. The bad guy takes it. The ARC World Tour 2022 is going to be won by none other than the bad guy Soul and Mochi.
Soul, bad guy, doing triple wild throw to close it out. Says, why not? I got nothing to lose and a tournament to win. Man, absolutely wild as we go to the interview here with Mochi on the stage. We see Ringe up there. Gonna grab him with the translator. Incredible moment.
Indeed, indeed. Hopefully we can get a translator up on the stage with me soon.
Venom.
Oh, Venom, Venom. Yes, my man. Come here. We need you again. Cute. Maybe we'll see you a little bit later. I really have no idea. Mochi, give it up for Mochi for being the champion. Incredible stuff. For the first question, I just want to get his thoughts, his feelings. All the hard work paid off. How does it feel to be the champ?
チャンピオンになってみて、今どんな気持ちでしょうか。
もう率直に嬉しいんですけど、もう道中が辛すぎて、なんか嬉しいやら辛いやらっていう複雑な、ちょっとよくわかんない今感情になってます。
I mean, right now I feel very happy, very ecstatic, but coming here, getting to this point was such a hard work, such a struggle. I mean, so it's both painful, but at the same time, I'm very relieved and very happy.
Beautiful. I like that. The hard work paid off as per usual. Yes, let's give it up for that for sure. Quite the journey of ups and downs. Now, for my next question, with the release of Guilty Gear Strive, and Guilty Gear in general, Japan has had a long history of success and dominance in the Guilty Gear franchise. In Strive, a lot of people underestimated the region. They think with the improvements to netcode, the other regions caught up a little bit, also with the struggles of arcade in Japan. But today, it is Grand Finals All Japan. What do you have to say to the people that have underestimated Japan up until this point?
まあ、ギルディギア、ストライブ発売から、まあ、ここまで来てきて、まあ、ロールバックがあったりとか、まあ、アーケード、まあ、ゲームセンターが、まあ、いろいろ、日本では閉店、が続いて、まあ、海外からまあ結構日本結構なんだろう舐めてるというかちょっとこう下に見てる感じがあったと思うんですけれども、まあまあ、こうしてまあ日本人として、優勝してみてどんな気持ちでしょうか。
そうです。ギルティギアストライブのレベルはもう今本当に世界同じぐらいのレベルというか本当に何でしょう、まあ、どの国のプレイヤーも非常に強いプレイヤーが多いので本当に今日の大会は楽しみにしてました。まあすごい強豪ばかりのメンバーの中で優勝できたっていうのは本当に嬉しく思ってます。
Yeah, I mean, just like you said, there's so many strong players all over the world right now with Guilty Gear Strive, and you know, it was just everybody that I played today was just super strong and just very good, very skilled with what they do, and so you know, I was very looking forward, you know, to this whole tournament because there were so many strong players to look forward to, and so I had a lot of fun, and I'm just really happy with how everything turned out.
Well, that's very awesome indeed. Yeah, give it up one more time for Mochi, the champion. Yes, yes, I love the cherry. I need y'all also to give it up for Daisuke Ishiwatari to grace the stage yet again. Bringing the trophy, let's get it.
You say be careful, don't drop it because it's heavy.
All right, yes, give it up for Mochi, of course. But wait, I need y'all also to give it up for Goichi, DNF Duel Champion, to the stage, please.
Get closer, yeah.
And my man Goichi, where's my man Goichi's trophy? Get him the trophy. There we go, perfect. Come over here, Goichi. Both of our champions here gracing the stage. Beautiful ending to ARC World Tour Finals. Let him get the trophy, can he? Yes, indeed, all right. Give it up for both of our champions. My man, it may be heavy, but we can still lift it up, baby. They got Japan on their backs. They got the titles on their backs. Give it up. Both of our champions have been crowned. It has been an incredible tournament day. Let's get back to our talented desk and hear their thoughts.
Yeah, I mean, incredible stuff there from both of them. Of course, Japan going home $100,000 richer from just the two champions, and then I don't know how they're gonna get those trophies home. Those things, I like Mochi was just like,
I think they can afford another seat on the airplane, right?
That would be so sick if they're just like, let me take first class too. Actually, let me just put this bad boy down right there.
But I mean, what do you got to say about this, right? We got veterans winning here, Goichi and Mochi, two players who have been playing so long, and it just shows once again, you know, just the experience that they have for these kind of moments, for this kind of stage. I mean, you two had a very dramatic call on one of Goichi's previous wins as well.
That is true. Yes.
And so, I mean, you guys got to do it again, and it just shows how much the experience helps.
It's a beautiful thing, man. I mean, once I saw Goichi, it's been a minute since I've seen him. He was like, oh, man, how you been? I was like, it has been a while. And on top of that, we talk about how, like, the pandemic has actually changed the community. I just want to say thanks to everybody that actually came out, and the boys here, too, for holding it down. Thank you guys so much. Y'all don't know if y'all know this, but it's really cool to see people out here loving fighting games. IRL. Me personally, I like my games IRL, so I appreciate everybody coming out. And it's just amazing to see, man. Even Mochi talking about how hard it was, everybody that he's played, and just how even DNF Duel turned out. It was a lot of upsets, I would say, especially if you had your own little fantasy brackets. It's no way it worked out how anybody predicted at home.
Yeah, all these fantasy brackets are broken. Like, there's just no way anybody could have predicted what happened. I mean, but again, you know, coming into this Strive scene, they basically said, I mean, if you run this tournament 1,000,000 times, you probably get different winners constantly.
Yeah, exactly. 8 different times probably would have produced 8 different winners in our bracket, right? Definitely just a testament to the elite level all of these players have achieved, right? And the work they've put in once they qualified for the tournament, studying their opponents, being ready, sharp as possible on the World Tour final stage. We saw that play.
Yeah, and looks like, I mean, is it time to sacrifice my arm to the...
Hold on real quick. I want to get to the prizing real quick. Once again, remember, $200,000. We're on the line, of course. You can see first place for Guilty Gear, Mochi taking home the $50,000 lion's share prize pool. TY also bringing home 20, so $70,000 going home to Japan here. Skill also with the 10, and Nubenheimer rounding out that top 4 with the 6K for himself.
Not bad.
Not bad whatsoever.
Yeah, one cool thing about this, I just wanted to mention, for those of you out there who are like, damn, this guy Mochi and all these players are so good, almost all of them stream. You can watch all of them all the time. Mochi literally every day boots up on YouTube and streams every single time, and it's just called Mochi Soul. And you just go on YouTube, and I watch the archives all the time.
The people I admire the most are the ones that can stream their work every single day and then bring it to the finals and win the entire thing. Amazing stuff from Mochi for sure. Give it up for our Guilty Gear guy. But next up, we got announcements for DNF Duel. I want to welcome to the stage producer Kodani.
Hi, アークシステムワークスの小谷です。本日はめちゃくちゃはい。OK。はい、DNF デュエルのディレクターのアークシステムワークスの小谷です。
Hello, my name is Rosuke Kodani from Arc System Works. I'm the development director of DNF Duel.
네, 안녕하세요. DNF 듀얼 퍼블리싱을 담당하고 있는 넥슨 코리아 임태영입니다. 반갑습니다.
Hi, I'm Taeyong Lim. I am head of publishing for DNF Duel from Nexon Korea. Thank you.
本日は、とても熱い、もう血がたぎるようなバトルを見せていただいて本当に感動しました。
We've been able to see exciting and blood-boiling matches today, so I am very touched to see such epic matches today.
はい、長い時間 DNF デュエルからするとかなり長い時間見ていただいた視聴者の皆さんや会場に来ていただいた皆さんも、選手の皆さんも本当にありがとうございました。
So to all the viewers and audiences and the players who've been staying here for a long time, thank you so much.
네, 그러면 지금부터 영상을 시청하도록 하겠습니다. 많은 박수 부탁드립니다.
From now on, we're going to move on to the video clip that we have prepared.
All right, let's look at the slides then. Gentlemen, the slides. Where did that get the PowerPoint?
All right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. 先ほど見ていただいたように、スペクター、ブレイドですね。ブレイド、この黒曜という、長い野立ちと、白牙という短い小立ちを使って戦うキャラクターになります。
So as you have just seen in the footage, we have a character called Spectre, and she uses a Nodachi called Obsidian, and also a Kodachi called White Fang.
Next.
Next slide, please.
はい、このように、抜刀術、野立ちを使った抜刀術で、かなり広い範囲を攻撃することができます。
So with her sword drawing skills, as you can see in the screenshots, as you can see, she can attack to the very long distance, as you can see in the screenshot. Next slide, please.
はい、空中から、先ほどの白牙を使ってワイヤー移動が可能です。
So using White Fang, she is very capable of moving airborne, and using her wire attached to the White Fang, she can adjust her trajectory. So you can have a very tricky move. You can use very tricky moves using Spectre.
加えてこのワイヤー移動中のみに出せる、技もございますので、それを使ってかなり、トリッキーな攻めができるんじゃないかなと思います。
So there are some skills that you can only use when you have pulled out White Fang with wire. So please keep an eye on to that as well.
でこのスライドでは、起爆樹という、技を使って同系統のバーサーカーと同じように自身を強化する、スキルがあります。
So with her tool called Ghost Fastener imbued in our arm, she can gain special effects during combat.
はい、これの強化の最中にのみ出せる技もあります。
Of course, there are skills that only can be used during the special effect of Ghost Fastener. Let's keep the pace.
はい、シーズンパスのロードマップですが、今年の夏には、ブレイドをリリースします。
So, on summer 2013, this year, obviously, we will be releasing Spectre.
この下に書いてあるように、システムが追加される予定になっています。
So, as you can see in the slide right now, there's an upcoming new system.
加えて、システムが追加されるということ、キャラが追加されるということは、調整が入ることになります。
So, new characters, new systems, which means balance adjustments.
では次のスライド。
All right, next.
はい。次のニューアウェイキングシステム、覚醒システムですね。こちらは2つの覚醒効果から選択が可能になっています。
So there is new awakening system coming up. You'll be able to select from 2 awakening systems.
キューブ選択システムというもので、無色のキューブと、黄金のキューブから選択できるようになっていて、それぞれ、ちょっと詳細はまた後ほどという感じなんですが、選ぶことができます。
So, we call this cube selection system, and you will be able to actually choose from colorless and gold cube. We will explain the effects a bit in a moment, but you'll be able to select between the two.
はい、こちら、表示されているんですが、無色のキューブの方は、ヒットポイントが今までは 30% だったんですが、50% から発動できるようになります。
So, for Clear Cube, the awakening effect will take place when the health becomes below 50%, when it was originally 30%. And
はい、その分少し能力の方は、30% の、黄金のキューブに比べるとマイルドな、性能となっています。
But however, since it activates below 50%, compared to the one that activates below 30%, the effect will be slightly milder.
次のスライ
ド。All right, let's go. Next.
この次のニューシステムなんですが、先ほど紹介した、覚醒のシステムだったり、コンバージョンのシステムだったりを使いやすくするような防御的なシステムを考えています。
So we're also thinking of adding a new system that complements with the new cube selection system, which will include new defense mechanisms and so forth. So look forward to the information to that at later date.
次のスライド。
All right, let's go to the next. Yeah, we'll And I'll pass this on to Mr. Lim.
안녕하세요. 다시 한번 인사드리겠습니다. 우선 이 자리에서 멋진 기량을 보여주신 선수 여러분들과 그리고 DNF를 듀얼을 사랑해 주시는 모든 모험가 여러분들께 다시 한번 감사의 말씀드립니다.
Hello again, this is Lim, and first of all, I would like to thank all the players and participants, as well as all the supporters globally who are supporting DNF Duo.
오늘 이 자리를 통해서 여러분들께 새로운 업데이트에 대한 내용을 전달할 수 있어서 마음이 매우 기쁩니다.
I am very happy and honored to be able to present to you about the upcoming updates for DNF Duo today.
DNF 듀얼은 2023년 이후로도 지속적으로 게임 서비스를 지원할 것입니다.
DNF Duo team has a long plan for supporting the game even after 2023.
Yeah. 네, 캐릭터 DLC 발매와 함께 지속적인 시스템 업데이트 그리고 배틀 밸런스 패치는 이 모든 요소들은 게임을 더욱더 유저분들께서 재밌게 즐길 수 있도록 저희는 노력하겠습니다.
The various updates as well as balance patch are some of the upcoming news that we have, and we will be actively communicating about the upcoming updates with you guys. Next, please.
네, 그리고 이번 여름에 플로리다에서 큰 대회가 있습니다.
We have another big tournament coming up in Florida.
앞서 말씀드린 바와 같이 게임을 더욱더 즐겁게 즐길 수 있는 요소를 통해서 여러분들께서 대회를 더 즐겁게 즐길 수 있도록 하겠습니다.
And we will make sure that DNF Duo will be more enjoyable game at Florida.
그리고 4월 20일 스위치 발매를 앞두고 있는데요.
And as you all know, we have Switch DNF Duo coming up in April 20th.
여러분들의 많은 성원과 관심 부탁드리면서 다시 한번 전 세계 DNF 듀얼을 사랑해 주시는 전 세계 모든 유저분들께 다시 한번 감사의 말씀드립니다.
I hope you're all excited, and once again, I would like to thank for all your love and support for DNF Duo.
To the DNF team for giving us that new information. Spectre on the horizon, a Switch version coming, new balance adjustments, all types of awakening effects. It's going to be a good time in the future.
Yeah, cubes and new characters and all kinds
gold
of stuff. They're
cubes,
like
clear cubes.
It's funny because it said awakening like more powerful
Yeah,
than
that's
currently, and I'm like more
Yeah,
powerful.
yeah, exactly. Like
You're
some
gonna
of
give
the-
us more power?
Like the gold ones, I want to see which ones that are going to be even more potent than they are right now.
They
right?
were like,
Right.
let's make Hitman's awakening.
That's
even
exactly
more
where I
wild.
went to. Like, what's going to happen with that,
I
bro?
mean, honestly, the best thing about this is just continued support.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Continued support, and they even said beyond 2023.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
again, everybody out there who is enjoying DNF Duel and are fans of the game, you have so much to look forward to for this, and that is such exciting news.
Yeah, you look at the thing, it's like character. Season. Like I'm like, oh
Yeah.
my god, there's so many characters on there.
New
I was like,
system
there's all kinds of
mechanics,
stuff.
New
defensive
battle assist-
mechanics,
that,
all
like,
kinds
that
of stuff.
really
really cool.
does take the game into like its next life cycle, and like even people just talking about, like they said, this is going beyond 2023 into 2024. Also, that new character has plenty enough swords for me. I might have to give that.
That seems like a
You
you
know what I'm
character.
saying?
That definitely. When I saw, I was
Seems like
like,
a
oh,
you
word.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm a big fan of the changes they've already made, right? So I'm excited to see what they do in the future, of course. But I'm also excited for our participants up on the stage next. Give it up for the producers of Guilty Gear Strive.
Hey everyone, my name is Ken Miyauchi, Guilty Gear Strive producer, and I'm Daisuke again. So, oh my god, like I'm feeling a lot of energy and passions from all the players and everyone else here, and I feel like I can continue moving on when I go back to Japan tomorrow.
いやーもう試合見てすごいバクバクしてるんですけども、まあちょっとエナジードリンク飲みすぎたかもしれません。
So I was watching the match and my heart was beating so much, but I can't tell if it was that or the energy drinks that I chugged.
昨日ですね、プレイヤーの一人が僕に我々の作ったゲームを遊んで人生が変わったと言ってくれたんですね。
So yesterday, a player came up to me and said that the games that we produced has really changed their life.
で僕は勝手に
それがいい方に変わったと信じてるんですけど、もし悪い方に変わってたらまずごめんなさい。
And so I'm assuming their life has changed for the better. But if I'm mistaken, I'm sorry.
でだから僕はですね、そうすごく言ってもらって嬉しかったんですけれども、ゲームっていうのは作っただけじゃ完成しなくて、遊んでくれる皆さんとかがいて初めて完成すると思っています。
And of course, I was very flattered when they said that to me. But one thing I do want to stress is that games are not complete just by developing them and releasing them.
それで今日のこの素晴らしい日もここに集まってくださる皆さんやプレイヤーやこのステージを作ってくれる人たち、企画を考えてくれる人たちがいて初めて実現すると思っています。
And I think it really completes when people like you guys in the audience and all the people who have worked on this event and the venue and all the production staff coming together as one and doing this is what really completes a video game.
なのでここにいる皆さんとその配信の向こうの友達たちがその全ての皆さんがむしろゲームを遊ぶことしか脳がなかったこの僕の人生をすごく素晴らしい今日この日を迎えられるように変えてくれたと僕の方は思っています。本当にありがとうございます皆さん。
And so it's really you guys and all the people, all of our friends that are watching on the stream right now. It's really you guys that have changed my life for the better. So I really want to say thank you to all of you guys.
でそんなちょっと感謝の印じゃないんですけれどもお土産があるので一度そちらの方皆さんご覧ください。
And as a sign of appreciation, sort of, I have a little bit of an announcement. So let's check it out.
意味、お兄ちゃんが残してくれた意味。どいて、あなたには止められない。できれば関わらないでほしいのですが。おかしい、こんな動作今までしてなかった。お兄ちゃんのプログラムが暴走するはずない。逃げてくださいってば。壊さないで、一人にしないで。今日だけだよ、危ないから。お兄ちゃん、私はそんなこと望んでない。これはありふれた夢の一つ。おやすみなさい。
All right, let's see the slide. So, who could predicted Batman? Okay, Batman is coming out on April 6th. I'm sorry for the delay, but because we had enough time to develop, I think this character has ended up polished enough to be able to release on April 6th. I'm not gonna say so much detail about this character. You'll eventually get to see how he plays. It's very unique and interesting, and so I would like all the players to look forward to it. And next slide, please. And of course, not only the character, we got a new stage, and this is called Fairy Forest Factory. It is taking a place at in the forest, of course, as you can see, but where fairies are living and making their living by exporting portions that they make in this factory. and it has a lot of interesting animation and gimmicks. So I hope you will enjoy. And you also you can end this slide, and I think yeah, that's it for the slides. So you kind of saw a sneak peek of what the next character is. I can't really say anything about it yet, but we'll see you next time. Hold on. I'm sorry, camera. Just one thing to say. Maybe it's a little too early to say this one, but we are developing season 3.
Thank you very much, everyone. We'll see you again.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what we all wanted to hear, right? Season 3 on the horizon, as you mentioned, James. The most important part, continued support for the game. It's beautiful, DNF and Strive. And we got Bedman?
Batman?
Has anyone checked on GCOC yet? Has anyone checked on GCOC
I'm telling you right now,
I saw
he
the air
got some
dash.
ugly picture that he's already drawn and posted on Twitter. Oh, man.
I was a big fan of like the dark twisted aspect to the meta, right? She's like, it's not supposed, Brother's system is not supposed to go haywire like this. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I like to see in my characters.
Yeah, she's just vibing, and that bed looks dangerous.
Yeah.
Yo, that thing looks creepy,
She
bro.
just
It
tried to
still
take a
has
nap
the crown on, too. It's actually
Yeah.
really sick.
Yeah, there's like a twisted version of the Time Super that we saw too, and I was like, oh god, I don't like the look of this. I'm not so sure about this. You got to make your bed.
No, this is going to be sick, though. Once again, like you said, the continued support, one. Also, we're getting returning characters, not from just like the older Guilty Gear games, but from the newer Guilty Gear games at that. And I know a lot of people are excited, mostly GC Yoshi, for this character to be coming back in any way, shape, or form. So that's really cool.
Bedman? Question mark?
Bedman?
Question mark?
I mean, is that good? That's the official
That's his
name, right? It's
Bedman.
probably going to be a
Bedman?
question mark for. Yeah, it's going to be.
You have to say it every time, Jay.
Yeah, you got to say it like it's always a question,
So when
Bedman.
we're commentating, we'd be like, "Oh yeah," and then Bedman has the ability to do this.
And season 3 news at the very end there. Oh yeah, by the way, we're working on season 3. I thought you should know. Out of nowhere, and I'm like, there's another character in May, and you're already working on season what now?
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, he said we got like a sneak peek of the character with like the next Daredevil thing with the hand in the book. I don't know, bro.
Who reads?
Steve, you looking at me in my soul right now. I don't know what that means.
I'm thinking.
I get
computing.
the wheels in his head are spinning right now.
Think the
dude.
lore. I'm thinking, Bedman? We're gonna find out. I'm definitely gonna go do some homework. Now that he said it was a hint, I was wondering. But that book, that actually, hold on, sidebar. I got the collector's edition of Excerpt at my house for PlayStation 3. That's what it comes in that same book. I'm gonna go study.
So you're in the game. You're the next character.
I'm in it. No, just kidding. That'd be so sick. I would actually scream.
There's
And
some specific important books
there
in the
is.
lore.
There's
isn't
some
there?
very important books in the Guilty Gear lore. I'm gonna do some homework. I hate to keep you guys
Yeah, the
waiting,
lore.
but I gotta go do some. Yeah, it's a lot of lore.
You've
bro.
seen Wooly Versus. All right, maybe not. All of you have, though. Let's
Yeah.
not support.
Bedman?
Bedman?
Most definitely. So that is going to be doing it for the announcements and all that, right? We've crowned some champions, of course. We are going to have some medal ceremonies to pass out to the rest of our
Everybody
participants.
gets something.
Yeah, exactly. So you guys can kick it with us for a little bit. We're just going to be chatting it up, going over the tournament, the announcements and whatnot. But yeah, it's all about just kicking it and vibing out from here.
Yeah, that was really sick. I mean, I'm happy that we got to see the character trailer, obviously, and the character is very early April. When they said early April, I was like, please don't be like the 7th.
Yeah.
But it's like, it actually is very early April, which is awesome. We see our competitors up here on the stage. Everybody gets some medal. Everybody gets paid, by the way. Top 8, everybody makes some money, which is really awesome. And I'm happy that they're all still here, awake.
Remember Lawso when he was talking to us, he's like, bro, I'm here. I got the bag already. Even if I go 0-2,
Yeah.
I earned some cash, so I'm happy. He's going to get even a little bit more, right, because he did manage to put a body in the bag himself and get, I believe, 5th place overall in DNF Duel, so that's dope.
Yeah, that's really cool.
The monetary value is not, an indicative of just how much work all these players have put in here.
Oh, yeah.
The amount of time and effort that they have dedicated to these games.
Yeah.
Again, this is not an easy road. I am not like, I don't think I could do this anymore. Like my heart wouldn't be able to be a player at this point.
I mean, you heard Goichi, right? We always talked about his defense and whatnot. He said the best part about me as a player is my ability to keep cool, keep calm, right? So it really does. It's a combination of being able to stay composed in those high pressure situations and the mass amounts of work you have to put in to get here, bro. It's definitely not for everybody. That's why we saw in Grand Finals Mochi and Skill, right? 2 longtime fighting game players. They knew what it took to be here. Yeah, give it up for all of our players.
Losso's getting so hyped.
I know.
It's like, it's me. I'm the true winner.
Truly.
Listen to this pop-off. Read the quote.
Bedman's back.
Yeah, there you go.
Bedman get a whole paragraph, and it's just Losso.
Can they hire Losso to write the win quotes for Bedman, please?
In a world. Yeah.
Bedman?
Yeah, so that's our DNF top 8. Obviously, they played forever ago. They were here bright and early
Yeah,
in the morning.
for real.
Just like, and
Salute
came
to
all the
them.
way back to get their medals, which is really cool also. Everybody gets a medal, which is really nice. We
And
appreciate that.
One of the things I do love about this is that obviously we come from the fighting game community. We have our Evos. We have everything in between, the combo breakers, the CEOs. But I will say one thing that I've really started to love about like what's happening in the community is that like a lot of these companies are getting involved and showing their love to the scene as well by doing things like this and having things like this happen. For you guys to come out to and participate with and interact with and win prizes and just really be in tune with it. Because like I said before, I feel like the community has gotten so much bigger, especially from when I started. Like we said, my man's been playing 20 years. I'm about there too, and I'm gonna tell y'all right now, you've never imagined how far fighting games can go like worldwide for people to play and experience together. It's actually ridiculous.
I feel like the like bridge between the community and the developers, the producers, it's closer than it ever has been, right? For so long, we had frustrations trying to talk to the community, get them to listen to us. And I mean, James has been around for even longer than Steve and Mochi and all of us, right? So he knows firsthand. I mean, it is great to just see the real feedback that we get. Of course, Robakia, my man here, right? Kind of all
Show him
started
the
there.
tattoo, bro. Show him the test tattoo. No. It's just, somebody instantly will go get that tattoo. I'm telling you right now.
Of course, Drive started. The first beta was on that delay-based netcode. Everybody filled in the survey. Roll back, please. They listened to us, and ever since then, I mean, we've had a lot of more clear and transparent feedback from all the developers within the community.
Yeah, and again, you know, shout outs to everybody. You mentioned it earlier, all the people who are doing the work, running all the events and everything.
man.
Shout outs to Yipes for the can opener
Yes,
series. Shout outs for Tampa Never Sleeps for TNS for all the stuff that they've been doing. You know, shout outs to everybody for running these events all the time and just all the TOs and the commentators and everybody doing all the work out there.
People don't know it's a lot of love that goes into this, man. I'm telling you right now, I wouldn't continue to do it if it wasn't a lot of love, man. We got Daisuke handing out the medals to the Guilty Gear Strive top 8 here. That is some amazing thing. I'm telling you, people will line up for days just to meet Daisuke. And if you're good enough, you can get on the stage and get a trophy from him or a medal from him. So there you go.
And what a speech by him, right? Like the fact that you said he is held in very high esteem, put on a plateau by so many people in the world. Yeah, you, especially members of our community, of course. And the fact that he came out and was like, nah, y'all have changed my life. I mean, that is just a testament to how close-knit this community is.
Yeah, which is really cool too because he was like, look, you guys came up to me and said this, but it's really about the community coming together to make their own events around the game that makes it feel complete, you know, which I think is the coolest part.
That was so poetic, the way he put it. He was like, no, games aren't complete just because they get developed and produced and shipped. This is what makes them complete.
Bars.
My God, man.
Somebody translate that and tell Daisuke. Bars.
Please.
And honestly, just the love from everybody out there. A game, if you support the game, the players will be there, the players will come. I mean, like we talk about when Arxis put the rollback in Exert, you know, everybody was like, pat the flip, you know, like everybody was
do y'all
He almost
people
crashed that
don't
plane.
understand, bro. They don't understand. When they was like, yo, you put rollback in what? Like, that really does change it.
And I give Arxis major props for that as well, as we give our players major props here. All of them qualified, all of them elite status. But just to get back to the point, right, Strive is their newest game. They could very well ignore the old titles and be like, play this new one. No, they were like, we'll put rollback, we'll put what you want in every single Guilty Gear. Play what you want. Beautiful. Yeah, give it up for them for sure, bro.
Yeah, give it up to everyone. The Arxis, you know, they are doing a great job listening to the people out there and bringing us the best fighting games.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Huh? What's up, Range? What you got for us,
I'm
bro?
not sure, man. Mother Race hasn't talked to me just yet. I think we are.
They're celebrating too, bro. They're like, bro, we got
it.
more characters in Guilty Gear. This is sick.
Spectre, Bedman. Oh, it's going to be wild.
Wait, what's happening?
Oh, wait, somebody's over there. Somebody's over there. Venom is still there.
What could be happening over there?
聞こえてますか？あ、聞こえてますね。Good evening, everyone, again.
Yeah.
This is Minoru Kidoka. I am CEO. Thank you very much. だ。 Thank you very much again. Sorry. Thank you very much for your coming and viewing, and I am very happy. I'm enjoying. I'm excited. すいません。すいません。I'm sorry. 本当にありがとうございました。2019年の、AWT から、3年経って、COVID がなんとなくこういう形になってやっともう一回皆さんの前でこういうお話をさせていただけることができました。本当にありがとうございます。
All right. So this has been 3 years in making. AWT 2019, and then we had a little bit of a hiatus, and now we're back here again. And so I'm really, really excited and very happy. And so thank you all very much for showing up.
今言った通り皆さんここに来てくれる皆さんで今日見ていただいている皆さんそしてプレーをしてくれた皆さん本当にありがとうございます。またスタッフの皆さんも本当にお疲れ様でした。
And I just want to say thank you for again to everybody that came, all the players and all the competitors and all the staff members that worked so hard to produce this event. Thank you so much, and obviously the commentators as well. Thank you so much.
So I'm very happy. ARC World Tour 2022 is now done. Butしかし次のアークワールドツアーが始まります。
But the next ARC World Tour is about to begin.
I think I want next ARC World Tour is expand this year. Players, Beneview space, and qualify, and more.
So I think what he's getting at is next year we're going to have a bigger stage, more competitors, and just a bigger production overall.
詳細は決まってませんが、また発表できる時がすぐ来ると私は思ってます。
We don't have any specifics to share with you right now, but I believe the time will come soon.
そして本当に最後に今回のワールドツアーのスタッフをここで紹介します。はい、一言ずつ。名前、This is Rick. He's director from Japan. 石田、何ですか？はい、小谷 is a director of DNL. プロデューサーはギリギアストライ。
I'm just Venom.
And my name is Dongwoo Dave Park. I've been your resident translator today. Thank you so much.
Taishi at ArcSys America, handling licensing deals. Thanks so much.
And Daisuke again.
And to wrap things up, I'm Junior, your esports manager and event director for finals. So I hope you all enjoy.
Thank you very much. And thank you very much. See you again.
We will definitely see you again, brother. Yes, that was definitely nice to see all the smiles, all the happy feelings for sure. It's been a long day, so I want to get you guys' last words before we get out of here. Sajam, how you feel about the tournament overall?
Fantastic. I'm excited for all the new stuff, for all the new games, for all the new tours, and we'll see you all next year.
Yo, man, I just appreciate y'all letting me talk about y'all games. I love talking about games with my friends. I love Guilty Gear. I love fighting games. Call me a spirit. Hopefully I get to do this again and continue to do it. Thank you guys so much for even being here.
Keep playing fighting games, man. Just keep playing them, keep playing them. You're bringing life to it, and it's a wonderful, wonderful community.
And for the rest of the talent, be good to yourselves, be good to each other, and we'll see you all very soon.
Are you guys ready for the ARC World Tour Finals? Let's go!
Oh my God!
Destroying the fight, just putting the Nova Blast out there. Oh, the armor coming through with the clutch, Koichi.
That was a time. Oh, it runs all the way up. That's the thing. She's been controlling neutral so much that she gets to do that. She gets to run all the way up there and just do it for the kill. Easy peasy.
Look at the damage and look at the life bar. This tournament may be over, and your champion of DNF Duel ARC World Tour 2022 is none other than the anime god himself, Koichi.
It is time for Guilty Gear Strive, baby. You gotta play the expectations against your opponent, and right now he's setting up shop. Oh, and it's all over. Breakdance fighting. TY gonna be winner side grand finals at ARC World Tour 2022.
But Mochi has 100 meter to spend. BRC's forward. He got the empty cancel. Oh, and the gold burst hits. Now he has 100 meter. Air through. Oh my God, that was so scary. The jump K, jump D, jump, double jump, jump H for the kill. Mochi moving on to grand finals.
Mochi didn't take the bait. Oh, empty low RC in the wild throw.
He did it again. Is there another?
Again.
He goes for the third one. Mochi, your ARC World Tour 2022 World Champion.
Give it up for both of our champions.